is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Monday morning, well, exciting to see Andrew Painter yesterday. We'll get into that. Hope you enjoyed if you watched. I know some do, some don't. Phillies spring training game. Not so exciting with Joel injured. And, of course, as expected, the Sixers handled by the Boston Celtics. Flyers have won 2 in a row. They needed life. They finally got it. And now just 1 week to NFL free agency. 1 week. It's Howie season. But he's got a lot to do. Look, we'll get into it all. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Courtney Cox was the first person to say period on American television.
Wow.
It was 1985. It was an advertisement issued by Tampax. It was, and I watched it, and it was. It looks
this?
like I don't remember.
You watched it this morning?
I watched it. This morning.
Got it.
I don't remember the commercial. I do remember Courtney Cox looking exactly like this,
Really?
and it was in the Bruce Springsteen video.
Sure, yeah.
This is when she was brought up on stage in the Bruce Springsteen video, exact same time. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's 1985.
Yeah.
But she was doing Bruce Springsteen videos and Tampax commercials.
How about that? She was also doing Family Ties, by the way. That was a little bit later in the 80s. All right, so look, we got a lot to do today. As I said at the start, really all 4 teams on the table. It's good to see the Flyers playing better lately. The Joel thing, so predictable. But yet here we are again. Look, let's get to it at 215-592-9494. Let's start with something good over the weekend. We'll do a lot on the Eagles and free agency just a week away. What you want, what you don't want, what you expect, what you don't expect, Eagles free agency, all of that on the table. Let's start with Andrew Painter. I'm sure some of you saw it, some of you didn't. He looked really sharp, 6 up, 6 down. Threw a lot of strikes, had a couple of pitches, a little high and outside and all that. But 6 up, 6 down, played, pitched very well. Obviously, first time we've seen him since that we've seen him in a spring training game since he got injured. Matter of fact, let's listen to JT. He caught him. He had the best spot of all, catching Andrew Painter yesterday. Let's listen to what JT said afterwards.
He looked good. I thought his command was great. He was attacking the strike zone. They were putting the ball in play pretty quickly, so we weren't able to work on as many pitches maybe we'd like to, but that's always a good sign. He was attacking the zone and getting early weak outs.
Anything in particular that you looked like he had a really good life on his fastball today?
Yeah, the fastball looked really good. He beat some really good fastball hitters today in the zone with his fastball, so that's a really good sign. If he's able to do that all year long, we're going to be a good place.
And that audio, courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia, Rubin and Tom McCarthy involved in that in-game interview with JT. John, what'd you see? What'd you notice? What are you thinking here, my man?
I saw carry. I saw a fastball. It was 97, 98, but man, it was high, it rode, and it was deceptive. I guess, first of all, he just looks gigantic.
He's a big dude.
There.
Big dude.
And it's all about, and they talked about it a little bit, the distance that he closes to the hitter with his frame. And then just, the velocity that he can generate. He's as real as the real deal gets as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I mean, he was throwing stuff that looked like they couldn't catch up to him. It was what a top pitching prospect should look like in my estimation. And he's ours, and it does feel like we've had to wait an awful long time for this, but, man, it feels like it's going to be worth it, and I don't want to jinx it, but this young man
Well, see, look, it was a good start.
Has all of the skills necessary, and from what we've gathered over his time as a Philly, he's got the work ethic, too, which is a great pairing.
Yeah, look, this is important. So let's peel back the onion here for a sec. So first off, you've lost Ranger. So you've lost one of your better pitchers. Nola is already headed down. And Wheeler says he's only going to play for 2 more years. And by the way, one of those years could be a lockout year. So he's a really important part. I mean, basically, as you project the future, the thought is him and Sanchez, and then hopefully you keep Luzardo, and that's your top 3. I'm talking about like in 2030. So you got long-term, he's a big part of hopefully trying to make the playoffs year every year. In the short term, obviously what you want him to do is compete with Aaron Nola to be the fourth starter this year. That is if Zach Wheeler's healthy. So it's like, who's my, I'm going to go there 7 months in advance. Who's my playoff starter for start number 4? So Painter's very important from that standpoint. But here's the other thing I'd say, and maybe this is the most important of all in the here and now, to give a fan base lacking adrenaline some adrenaline and a shot in the arm where, let's be frank, a lot of people are really freaking frustrated with the Phils, with what they did not do this offseason, and obviously what they have not done in past Octobers. And I ask you at 215-592-9494, your reaction to seeing Painter. If you missed it, just know this. It was 6 up, 6 down. And really two things. Just in general, how excited you are. But if you're from that group that's been down on the Phils, James, does this provide you with some adrenaline on the Fighting Phils?
Yeah, so I felt something yesterday that I've not felt so far this offseason / spring training.
Hope?
Yeah, I felt hope, and it might not just be for this year, but just overall, watching that kid and him coming back. And I thought his interview after, he sounded so composed, so confident, so like exactly what you want to hear from a pitcher. It's so important to be confident. Look, it was 20 pitches. I can't, I'm not going to overreact. I'm sure he'll get sharper, he'll get better, but I felt hope yesterday, man. I was like, this guy could be in my life for the next decade. This guy could be a big part of my life the next decade.
Zoe will be an adult.
That was my thought. It's like
Andrew
Zoe's going to know this, who this guy is as an adult. So yeah, it was really exciting.
All right, so the Painter thing.
Also, after Painter, I was very encouraged that Alvarado looked the way Alvarado looked. Yeah. Because I just had no idea. I didn't know what it looked like coming off the juice, but his sinkers hitting 98, he's hitting 99, 100. He looked the same.
Yeah, who also looked the same? Batters 1 through 4, 0 for 11. And they weren't your typical 0 for 1 through 4 because a lot of guys have left for the World Baseball Classic. But I did notice. I checked after. I don't think they're hitting. I looked at the box score. 0 for 11 for the top 4. Anyway, all right. So the Phil's on the table. It's good to see them. Does it give you some adrenaline seeing Andrew Painter out there? 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Eagles. 1 week. Let me say this. And the irony here is this is what people got frustrated with the Phillies about. But I'll say it. I'll be happy if they just keep their own. I mean, my mindset with the Eagles was so many good players set to either be free agents or to be a free agent in a year or two that they can re-sign now. And I'm talking like that group that they can re-sign now. No one else can get them now, but that they can re-sign now. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith. These are guys eligible for contracts, not to mention they're free agents that are eligible for anyone to grab in 7 days. Nakobe Dean, Goddard, Jalen Phillips, Blankenship. I mean, this is one of those ones where I don't even think much about the external free agents. I'm just hoping Howie can keep his own, keep this defense intact, strong. And obviously, that's a lot of what people criticize the Phils on. But if they can just corral their own, that makes me pretty happy. I'm curious where you stand on the Eagles a week to free agency at 215-592-9494. I mean, John, the way I size it up, there's 4 different categories. There's AJ. There's the Eagles' own free agents. There's the Eagles' not yet free agents, but you hope to sign. And then there's external free agents. And, John, we never talk about external free agents because I think a lot of us are like, I just hope they can keep their own dudes. Talk to me. What do you think in a week to free agency?
There's a lot of spending that needs to take place right within the confines of the NovaCare facility. Wait, it's not. It's called something different.
What is it called?
Jefferson Health.
Jefferson, that's right. Jefferson Health facility.
Yeah.
I think we've talked a lot about the fact that I really want Nakobe back. I think Reed Blankenship will be back because I think he's
Cheaper?
Another one who's worth more as an Eagle than he is as in any other uniform, and I think that both sides are aware of this.
He's also going to get a third of the price of Jalen Phillips, right? Maybe a quarter?
Well, what I've most recently seen for Jalen Phillips is, Spot Track's estimate is that he could get a 3-year deal that would give him maybe 17, 18 million a year. I've heard the 20 million thrown around out there. It's an awful lot of money when you compare it to a Nakobe Dean estimate for $7.3 million a year, a guy who truly is a leader of that group, along with Reed Blankenship.
And a great player.
A guy who could wear the green dot, call the huddle, has done this. He and Reed both have done this. They're like the quarterbacks of the defense, and I would bring them both back. I expect the Eagles to bring them both back. I think it's doable. But the Jalen Phillips thing, I've heard so much lately. Hey, yeah, bring Jalen Phillips back. It's just not. It's not doable. In terms of what we're talking about here, Jalen Carter is going to be paid more than anyone else who's not a quarterback.
I think it's $150 million, like minimum,
and then some.
Right?
It's going to be astronomical, and I'm not sure if they do it yet. They might dangle something.
They should do it. They should do it right now, next week. They really should.
Well, you got to figure it's part of the plans, and that works against Jalen Phillips. Remember, Jalen Phillips retired from football after 2 seasons at UCLA. Now, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I'm holding that against him.
Yeah, you are.
But I kind of am.
I know you are.
Holding that against him.
I know the way your brain works.
He had a series of concussions. He had some burners and stuff like that from, what I could read. And he was no longer playing, left, but ended up playing 11 games with his teammates at UCLA, said he wasn't playing football anymore, and then left. But voila, showed up and was playing football in Miami, played well enough to get drafted.
Right.
And so that part worries me. The injury and the leaving teammates part, and the part that he could cost up to $20 million a year.
He is really good, though, man.
Okay, but he gave us 2 sacks last year.
Yeah, but
he gave us lots of pressures.
Yeah.
He's a cookie-cutter edge rusher. I love the length that he gives you, but I just don't think it's worth it. I don't think he's worth it in regard to what we need to spend on all of our homegrown guys.
Well, look, here's something Jeremy Fowler said on ESPN in recent days. He said the Eagles could look in-house for free agent splashes. They will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips, who proved an ideal fit for the defense. They could also extend the contracts of defensive tackles Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. When I read that, I thought of the Phillies because they looked in-house for their splashes. James tells me it doesn't count that the Phillies signed a 56 home run hitter.
I said it counts. It just it doesn't help them get above an F grade.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I'm just hoping the Eagles can hold on to their own dudes. All right, talk to us. So the Phils with obviously Andrew Painter, the Eagles with free agency. You got your own guys you're trying to get. You would like to get some of the other players. But, I mean, I don't know. And then AJ and then the winds have changed over. Oh, my God, they're keeping AJ. I think a lot of people are doing Howie Roseman's bidding out there. That's what I noticed this weekend. A lot of people start swinging around. They might not trade him. You sure about that? All right, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie just off and rolling. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. All 4 teams on the table. And your chance to win a cool prize, how? We'll tell you next on this Monday morning on 94 WIP.
Spring is finally right around the corner. And while we're all excited for that warmer weather, nobody is excited for the energy bills that come with it. As those temperatures rise, you got to make sure your cooling costs stay low. And the best way to do that is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
They take the guesswork out of it. You just request a consultation, and the experts at Window Nation come right to your house to spot your problem areas and give you a real plan. Your windows are usually installed in just 1 day, so your home is shielded from that outside heat while you stay cool and comfortable all spring and summer long.
It is a total game changer for your home's curb appeal, but it's also about peace of mind because Window Nation backs their products with a lifetime warranty. And honestly, there is no better time to upgrade than right now in March. It's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
50% off is massive, especially when you pair it with their financing too. You can get started with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. Don't wait for the heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's in Horsham. Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Staples presents That Was Easy. So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures. Everything and then some. I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus. One money pit with a side of fries. But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders. $125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today, partly sunny and much colder. High 37.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers lost at Boston 114-98. No Joel Embiid, ruled out for at least 3 games with a strained right oblique. ESPN's Jeremy Fowler says the Eagles will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips and could also extend the contracts of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Meantime, the Boston Herald says while the Patriots have explored trade talks involving AJ Brown, they feel the Eagles' current asking price is unserious. Andrew Painter tossed 2 scoreless innings in the Phillies' Grapefruit League game against the Yankees, needed just 20 pitches to do so. The world is your jackpot during the $1 million Worldly Winnings promotion. Your chance to win a dream vacation in March and April. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy, a high of 35. It's currently 27. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had
a 7'2" basketball player.
I've never ever in my life.
You hear him
struggled
about
with an
baseball
oblique.
players.
You do.
You hear that
the
frequently.
Twisting.
Yeah.
And we didn't have this injury very often in football. So and I don't know people who dealt with it. And I think probably if guys dealt with it, they might not have even noticed it at times. But this feels, sometimes sports that require precision, sometimes sports that require, those repetitive, the delicate, at free throw after free throw, you got to be just so time after time. And if you're a little off because your obliques are tweaked or whatever, because your left oblique is bugging you, I can see how that would become problematic. But just a few games is all I'd expect. for this sort of
It's
injury.
not that big a deal, but the bigger problem is he always gets injured. Look, Sixers started,
Just more games that can't be played with, the group that they need to get together. The problem is, like you don't have the other guys available with Paul George either.
Yep. So, look, Sixers started strong last night and then faded, and pretty as expected. Kind of mini got blown out. Ended up losing by, 16, 18, something like that?
Surprised it was as close as it was.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Boston, Rhea, they are, for losing Tatum,
It's
they
amazing.
are. It is amazing.
He's done a really good coaching job.
He has.
I got to give him that.
He
I
has.
wasn't a big fan of his in the beginning, but, it's probably because he's a Celtic.
Yeah, that's right. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. What are your expectations for the Eagles? Now you might not know it, 1 week to free agency. 1 week to next Monday when all hell breaks loose in the NFL. It is Howie season, although, the Eagles got some challenges. James, they got more holes, I would say, right now than any time since 2021.
Yeah. Especially because the people like last year, they're probably going to lose a similar number, more even maybe less than they did last year, just big name player wise. But they had more to pull from last year. This year we have so many more question marks about guys we felt we were sure about.
And here's the other difference: there was greater confidence last year,
and other guys could step in.
Well, and in recent years, that if you lost on defense, which they did after 22 and 24, that the offense would carry the day. And I think people are like, I'm not feeling that anymore.
And the backup, like Moro Ojomo stepping up. This guy's stepping up. Like the guys behind now, it's like, other than Jahad Campbell, if that happens, like, okay, who's the next tight end on the board? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. There is no next tight end to make a starter. Let's go to the phones. Where you stand on all this? 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How are you doing?
Good, bud.
Doing well, Patrick.
So, hey, how about them Flyers, Joe?
2 in a row. Got to keep it going. Listen, they have to win a lot in these last roughly 20 games.
They dominated that game on time. They whooped Boston.
Played very well.
Yeah, they were like, it was only 3-1, but they dominated it.
Yeah, they did. Hey, listen, it's a long shot, and I keep telling my wife, I said, hey, we're not out yet. We're not out of it yet, so I'm still hanging in. But it is good to see him finally get a couple wins.
Yep.
But I'm still with the Eagles here. We're moving on from AJ Brown, but I'm still not. It's still interesting to when you step away. I don't listen to a lot of the national heads, but sometimes I do, and it's just we're moving away from that. I hope sooner than later.
Patrick? You know what struck me over the weekend? There was about 3 or 4 of these, and I forget all the who's, but a lot of John. I didn't buy a lot of the Eagles might not trade him. They really might not trade him. It struck me like it was some balancing out of they're definitely going to trade him.
Sure.
Speculation
was running amok, and you got people just talking, and it was Howie being Howie. Howie working his angles. This is what he does.
Yeah,
he presenting opposing viewpoints. Maybe this will go down. Maybe this will go down. I think that when it's all said and done, this is going to happen sooner than later.
I agree with that. And Patrick, the other part of it that, let me put it this way. Of course, Howie's going to initially say, I want the moon, the stars, the sun, and the whole solar system for him. But that will get whittled down in the next 7 to 10 days, in my opinion. So when the reports come out, the Eagles are asking for too much. Well, they should ask for quote, too much right now. And then they'll ask for less next week. Doesn't mean they won't trade him.
No. I know, but it doesn't. Listen, I don't think they're getting any first round pick for him, and it doesn't mean that I still, I'm not going to move him if we don't get a first rounder.
Well, I'll tell you this, Patrick.
He needs to go. That's like period, and get obviously as much as he can.
Yeah.
And I just don't see us getting anything in the first round for him at this
So
point.
a month ago, I didn't think they were getting a first rounder, and now there's a lot of talk that they will, which encourages me.
The best, like the top-ranked free agent wide receivers on the market are Romeo Doubs and Wan'Dale Robinson.
Yeah.
Seriously. Like, the A.J. Brown, if, like, on the market, would be light years ahead of everyone else.
And that helps your cause.
Yeah, it does. It sure does. We'll see. Listen, like it is Howie season, so he's in there 8 days a week now. So we'll see what he can go and concoct for us.
Absolutely.
Oh, last thing, real quick.
Sure.
I had a chance, a lifetime dream, to finally see the Harlem Globetrotters over the weekend. And I was like a little kid again, Joe. I'm telling you, when I was a kid, man, it was, listen, ABC Wide World of Sports. And when I was a little kid, like it was, you saw everything.
Yep.
You saw a little of everything. And man, the Harlem Globetrotters, I just always put a smile on my face. And it was so cool just to be hanging out and just see the kids and like, they let the kids mob the court and stuff. And it was awesome.
Where was it, Patrick?
Right at the, the Spectrum.
Wells Fargo? Yeah.
No, Xfinity.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's very cool.
Yeah. So go check them out. Lifelong. I like, it's a big check off the list. John Ritchie. I still got my 5-pound smallmouth on my list to check off. I'm not there yet, but I'm close to it. That'll be another big check marker for me in my life.
What's the biggest smallmouth you've caught?
Probably like little. I'll say little 4+.
Oh,
4
that's
pound
an
plus,
awesome fight, though.
Oh, dude, like the people don't know, man.
The camera's never caught a fish.
I don't even know what we're discussing right now.
But listen, John, can you imagine the camera? Like,
I caught a
sitting,
6
like,
pound. I caught a 6-pound smallmouth up in Plebna, Ontario. It was like It was like a manhole cover. It really was like a football shaped. It fought. It jumped 16 times. It was an epic battle. But it was pike season.
Ain't that exciting?
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
Great stuff.
All right, Patrick. Good call, buddy. I'm playing around. 215-592-9494. How everyone today can win a $100 gift card. We'll tell you that next. Plus more on the Joel situation, your phone calls and all this. And something Andrew Painter said after the game yesterday, that and more. Phone calls and all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. ChickFiletChickenBiscuit.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti and PN number 2083768.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid for
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
we can be twinsies
to
how was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Joel Embiid missed the Sixers' 114-96 loss in Boston with a strained oblique. That'll see him also missing Tuesday and Wednesday's back-to-back games against the Spurs and Jazz. ESPN's Jeremy Fowler reporting the Eagles will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips and could also extend the contracts of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Boston Herald says, although the Patriots have explored trading talks regarding AJ Brown, they feel the Eagles' current asking price is unserious. Also, MassLive.com reports the Patriots are also interested in Jalen Phillips as well, adding intel from the Combine showing he could surpass $20 million per year. Andrew Painter needing just 20 pitches to get through 2 scoreless innings in the Phillies' spring training game with the Yankees. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mix of clouds and sun, a high of 35. It's currently 27. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 90.
Exactly right. I mean, look, the good news is at least the Flyers and Sixers look like they're title contenders. Oh no.
That's not nice.
That's not nice. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Andrew Painter. He pitched well yesterday. 6 up, 6 down. Here's Painter after the game.
It's your first grapefruit league start in a couple of years. Any jitters this morning or anything? Just ready to get going?
Not as many as I expected. I felt pretty comfortable out there. Right when I tore the rubber, I felt like I was in control of the game. It didn't speed up on me. And then, that's a big thing. Just taking deep breaths and not allowing the game to speed up on you.
All right, get that composure thing. Rhea, that hardened heart of James Seltzer is less hardened than it was yesterday morning. Has yours opened up?
It's funny because James and I are along the same path.
Yep.
Because, you turn it on, you go, ooh.
Yeah.
It was funny. Aaron Boone had a comment after the game, and he said, today got my attention.
Interesting.
And that's how I kind of felt about
Yeah.
him. It was the command. He got ahead of 5 or 6 batters.
Yep.
It was just because watching him last year, and I didn't know he was still, coming off the Tommy John, but he just seemed really confident. And so that kind of got me a little excited.
Yeah. No, that's good. And he's probably not pumping it in there as fast as he can because I don't think Rob Thompson or Caleb Kaufman want him, firing every ounce of the dart in there. But he was hitting 97, 98 a lot. I mean, John, when he gets up here and it's going to be 100, that's real deal stuff, man. That's real deal stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing Andrew Painter more and more and more. Hopefully for a decade plus.
It looked like it was not a labored 98. It really did explode off his hand. And as I said, the velocity it carried, it's almost like it accelerated. And sometimes you'll see the guys who have rise on it. Like those high fastballs, it's almost like an illusion where it actually comes up.
Schilling had
on
that.
The hitter.
Schilling here definitely had that.
Oh, it was beautiful to see because it feels like a rarity. Again, I'm such a neophyte in the way I've watched some of these pitches. When I see that, it feels like it defies physics, but it's remarkable.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff. It
has to be so hard to hit that.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine it just keeps elevating somehow. I'm really excited that this kid has that stuff.
I will
that
say
you can see and it's special.
Easier to get him out when Aaron Judge isn't in the lineup. I'm just pointing that out there.
Very true.
That guy is so
Minor
freaking
detail.
unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the Eagles with free agency a week from now and the Phils with Painter and the other topics as well. Hey, when you call in, your chance to win a $100 Visa gift card. So we're just giving away $100 today. Boom! $100 right to you. Visa gift card. We're giving that away today. How do you win it? Well, you got to call us at 215-592-9494 and tell us something unique from a movie or a show through the years. Why? Because on this date way back in the 80s, late 80s, The Hunt for Red October came out. And it had one of the more unique things ever presented in a movie, where Sean Connery, in about the first 20, 30 minutes of the movie, is talking Russian. And so it gives the U.S. citizen that's watching it, here, like, all right, Russian dude. But then director's like, all right, we're going to make it easier on the Americans here, and meaning the viewers, and we're just going to have them start talking in English.
It transfers over as he's talking. It's super cool. I'd never seen anyone do that.
It was really unique. Now, it wasn't quite the first time something like that exactly had happened, because I'd say Roots had something similar when Kunta Kinte was in Africa in the beginning of Roots. He's talking English. Obviously, he's not really talking English in Africa in the 1600s or whatever, but they're talking English to make it easy for viewers. And then when he gets to America, he's confused by English being spoken by the white folks here. And so it was a similar sort of twist. Not exactly the same, but similar. Also very unique. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494, give us something unique from a movie or a show. It can be a development like that. It can be something with the camera angle. It can be something with a plot twist. It can be a fact about a movie. Like I'll give you, for instance, In the Line of Fire. Here's something unique. It was delayed for about a decade because Reagan got shot. It was supposed to be made in the early 80s, and then Reagan got shot. And then Hollywood's like, well, we can't make a movie right now about going after the president because Reagan just got shot. And so they delayed till the early 90s. Today at 215-592-9494. Something unique from a movie or a show. Best answer whoever provides it wins the $100. John, what are you thinking?
This was one of my favorite shows as a kid, and I think I was just maybe I shouldn't have been watching. It was Moonlighting. It might have been a little too advanced for me. You know, it's about a love and working relationship between David and Maddie at this their investigative their PIs,
and they would bicker.
But it was like the fast-paced overlapping dialogue. I remember reading something that those scripts were twice as long as all the other scripts out there for the shows of the time.
Say it fast.
It was just so dense.
Yeah.
It was almost like Rap God by Eminem, like the most words in any song ever written. That's the way Moonlighting was.
They fit a lot in.
But it was really good.
You're right.
And the choreography of somehow fitting all those words in at the same time over top of one another.
Yeah.
I'd never seen anything like that. Really, really fascinating
I like that.
show.
West Wing had a similar thing, just getting a lot in, a lot of content in. Seltzer, something unique. What are you
Sorkin's
thinking?
thing is that everybody talk fast and this nowadays it wouldn't be such a big deal, but in 1960 when Janet Leigh was like the biggest movie star in the world, it's like come see the new Janet Leigh movie, and then 25 minutes in the movie they kill her. Like Psycho, that was so shocking, broke the rules, the whole thing. Like no one had ever done anything like that.
And the other one like that would be the scary movie from the 90s. What was that thing? Scream.
Scream, Drew Barrymore. In the previews, in the stuff, no one knew she wasn't the star of the movie, and then bang, you're right. That's a good one.
She gets killed right in the beginning. Look, big answers abound. 215-592-9494. Something unique. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Shutter Island, where basically he's investigating himself.
So I don't know that. What's the basic
The plot
thing
is it's an island for the criminally insane.
Okay.
And he doesn't know how to deal with his reality. So the doctors come up with this thing where he's investigating a disappearance on it, but it's actually him.
Interesting. All right. Well, look,
wild.
Big answers are out there at 215-592-9494. I mean, there are so many. I'll just say one more here because, John, to me, this is maybe the best example. The Wizard of Oz. Black and white. Then it's color. Then at the very end, it's black and white again. But I mean, it's the evolution of color and film, and they do it literally through. Here's Oz. Hey, everybody. Here's color.
Yeah,
like it's an amazing moment in movie history.
It truly is,
and they do it by way of going to Oz. It's really.
I think that's somehow forgotten about at times with this movie.
Yeah,
this really was groundbreaking.
Oh, I mean, think about being in the theater. Here's color. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. So your thoughts on everything from the weekend. And again, something unique from a movie or show. You can win the $100 gift card. Jeremy Fowler says, and this is reading from his article, he says, the Eagles could look in-house for free agent splashes. They will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips, who proved an ideal fit for the defense. They could also extend the contracts of defensive tackles Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. I think they should. Now, by the way, Boston Herald, and there's a lot of reports out there over the last few days that the Eagles' asking price for AJ is huge. Here's what the Boston Herald says about that, because obviously the Patriots, could use a receiver. The Boston Herald says, quote, the Patriots have explored trade talks involving Eagle star wide receiver AJ Brown, but feel the current asking price is unserious.
I love that word.
Unserious. Dan Graziano from ESPN says something similar, but without that specific word. He said, teams have contacted the Eagles about a potential Brown trade, but word is that Philly's asking price remains too high. He goes on to say they'd be open to the right offer, but it would have to be a really good one. They don't want to just get rid of Brown or need him off the team for any chemistry reasons. You sure about that? Let's go to the phones. I heard a lot of people doing a lot of bidding this weekend. Seltzer, am I wrong? A lot of bidding was done this weekend. I don't expect him to be traded. I do.
Yeah, we hear that report that A.J. Brown's agent is running around the combine looking for best trades, and then these reports come out like, no, they don't have to trade him. It's like, all right, we get it, pal.
I think when Florio asked Howie said, John, I got to go on a campaign.
Yeah, I got to get on this right now, yeah.
That's the way I interpret what happened.
Peter Schrager, you there, buddy? Can you help me out? Yeah.
Oh, he helped him out.
I know. Yeah.
That's what I think happened. All right, 215-592-9494.
So do you think Howie was offended?
Not
by
offended.
The Florio, now he's making up for the.
I think he realized that it's too out there. It's too obvious, and he's like, I gotta temper this.
Yeah. It's becoming a Castellanos.
But they're friends. They're friends, and in the grand scheme of things, he was like, "Okay, touche, Mike Florio, you got me this time."
That's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way I interpret. Because there were a lot, like the last 3 or 4 days, there was like 4 or 5 different people. Like, I don't necessarily expect AJ Brown traded. I'm like, yeah, but I do expect it. But I do expect it. 215-592-9494. Do you? And what do you want the Eagles' strategy to be? Just 1 week to free agency. And also, I ask you this: would you be, I'll say, happy if the Eagles basically keep their own? The Phillies basically kept their own. Now, look, they lost 2. We shouldn't say the Phillies kept all of their own. They lost Ranger and they lost Bader. So it's not like they kept all of their own. But they kept a lot of their own, most notably with Schwarber and JT. And a lot of people were howling with upsetness. I ask you at 215-592-9494 if the Eagles basically keep their own, which would be a lot of players on defense, maybe AJ, does that make you happy? Let's go to the phones. Thomas right now. Thomas, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing this?
Doing all right. What's up?
Our March. Yeah, so I've been wrestling kind of with this question. Calling in obviously from Wisconsin, but I do love your guys' Phillies roster. And my question is this: are the Phillies built for October or just the regular season? Very realistically, right?
Well, because of the pitching, I think they are built for October, but look.
You got to time the hitting up properly, and
the hitting's the weak spot.
Done that.
Yeah, the hitting's the weak spot.
Yeah, and then I also y'all mentioned something about the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
You posed that question not too long ago, right? What was that question again?
Something unique from a show or a movie.
Yeah, something unique. I got to go classic. I'm a very classic guy, and it is my birthday, by the way, too.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
So we're doing a little birthday marathon on some different sports talk radio show stations. So shout out to all of them across the country.
Wait, Thomas, are you going on a tour today? You're going to call.
I love this. This is great.
You're going to be calling all the
He's
different.
doing the car wash like at ESPN.
Yes.
Is this what you're doing today?
Wait, hold on. What did your other guy say?
The other guy said, "Is this what you're doing today?" I'm trying to figure this out. Are you going to go on a sports radio tour in America?
Yes. Yep. So we're going to do like 97 won the ticket. We're going to do 670 the score, which I have a lot of things about. But we're going to go all over from the west.
Well, look at you. That's quite a way to celebrate the birthday. All right, Thomas, give me something unique from a movie or a show.
It's got to be classic. I'm a classic guy. The Batmobile. Batman.
The Batmobile. All right, Thomas, happy birthday to you, pal. So what are we to do?
Yeah.
That's not nerdy at all.
It's not even a great answer.
No, it's a horrible answer.
Yeah,
but a fine fella.
Like Batman himself being a superhero without powers. That would have been a really good answer potentially.
Yeah, it would have been.
Right?
Because there's nothing. He's just got some.
He's just a guy with gadgets and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Like Inspector Gadget. He's got gadgets.
Except Inspector Gadget was like his body could do stuff too.
Yeah, he could kind of. He could bend and all that stuff.
He could grow his arms indefinitely.
Go Gadget.
But Batman's got like the Batarang.
Yeah.
You can just throw the boomerang that's shaped like a bat.
Thomas, right.
It's just not that awesome.
Not that awesome, but
awesome toys, and a lot of them are very high tech. But eventually, with age, it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to keep up. Batman.
Yeah. All right. So 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Got a Door and window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today, 1-877-GO-GUIDED, or visit GoGuida.com. Well, look, we've already covered a lot of things from the weekend as it relates to sports. I'll throw this one in there. John, NBC could not have been happy. They've got a Sixers game Sunday night. That was last night. A Sixers game Tuesday, which is a big one because Sixers Spurs, they're doing their whole NBA on NBC 90s throwback, and they don't have Joel for either game. I mean, think about how annoyed they got to be when that news came out this weekend. No Joel. Rhea, how out of the minds is NBC when they find that out?
Oh, they're just losing it. But I mean, that's the problem when you have Joel. You never know about it. his availability.
You just don't. So we asked this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. Here's the poll question. We're about, 4 weeks maybe removed from the NBA trade deadline. And we'll ask you this question. Did the Sixers make a mistake by not dumping Joel Embiid's salary, which has 3 years and $192 million remaining after this season? Did they make a mistake not dumping his salary at the trade deadline, yes or no? So I was dump him. And then I saw him play well, and I was keep him.
Whoops.
And now I'm egg on my face guy. But because it's a short-term injury, after another...
Oh, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Don't worry, guys.
After another short-term injury.
After the last one, you're like, I'm not concerned at all. It's totally fine, guys.
All right, James, so... For those of us that flipped, like I was a flipper.
Which I didn't.
I went from a flop to a flip, or a flip to a flop. I changed my tune about a week before the trade deadline. Shame on me and the millions like me.
You guys are wrong. It's okay. I told you. She'll listen.
John, remind me, where did you... Because Rhea was out.
I don't know.
Where did you net out?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm mad. I'm happy. I'm in between. I don't know. I don't know. I was hopeful. And then, man, Tyrese, holy cow, he continues to grow, and that makes us all more hopeful.
But he couldn't do it by himself. I think he was 8 for 27 or something.
It was rough. I mean, the 33 points looks like it, but it did not happen.
Very inefficient.
Correct.
Right.
And Edgecombe was fairly inefficient as well. And that's
last night.
And Grimes and Oubre stunk.
Yeah.
And, they have no other scorers.
Yeah, you got nothing else. So it's... All right, second poll question, Rhea. Should the Eagles... Now, we're not defining the money here. We're just calling it big money because it's going to be big money. Not monstrous money, but it's not going to be small. Should the Eagles, Rhea, pay big money, the second poll question, pay big money to keep Jalen Phillips, yes or no?
Yes.
You like him that much?
I do. I think he's a really good fit. I would... because I think they've got too many problems, with edge rushers there. You lose him... I mean, I was
underwhelmed by Nolan Smith's season.
Yeah, that was where I was going next. He and maybe the injury was way worse than we thought, but he didn't impress this year. I like Jalen Hunt a lot. I would feel better about the Eagles' defense if they retain Phillips.
I would too. I mean, this is a tough one. He's a good player. He hasn't been here long. You get compensation if you lose him. He's been injured a lot in his career. But he did make an immediate difference. He did. I mean,
you think this guy loves football when he played for 2 years at UCLA and then retired? Like that part concerns me. I know everyone's journey is different.
Yeah.
It is a very unusual situation to have a guy retire. Say to his teammates at UCLA, "Hey guys, my body can't do it anymore. I'm getting concussions, I'm getting burners and all that." It just then to change schools.
So where is
and
you on
say,
the?
Hey, you know what? I can play.
Yeah.
I can play. And then it just. I worry that could happen again. I worry that when things aren't perfect, if he signed up for a multi-year deal and he doesn't have to prove it and prove it. Does he love the game to where he's going to put all that time and effort in? You gotta love football to do it justice, in terms of the way you prepare. And I need to see more.
All right, well, look, we'll ask you, Jalen Phillips, would you go big money? I mean, this is Howie's decision in the next week. Would you go big money for Jalen Phillips? Yes or no? 215-592-9494. Coming up, a Philadelphia athlete who gets Hall of Fame votes, who thinks he should make the Hall of Fame and is disappointed he has not. What he said, who it is, we'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
With warmer weather beginning to creep in, don't wait around until the summer heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns down the road. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. If your system struggled last season, Don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it's blazing hot outside. Take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services will give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. So it doesn't get better than that. Book your visit from Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tyler Reddick is rewriting NASCAR history. Yesterday, he secured his 3rd straight outright victory. Reddick is the first driver in Cup Series history to open the season 3 for 3 following wins at Daytona and Atlanta. Co-owner Michael Jordan was on hand for the historic three-peat as Reddick heads to Phoenix to try to make it 4. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I hope you're having a good start to this week. Andrew Painter had a good start yesterday, and the Phils are going to need that. No Ranger, no Wheeler for a period of time. You don't quite know how good he'll be when he's back. Although Dave Dombrowski indicated to us last week he thinks he'll be just as good as ever. And then obviously Nola, best days are behind him. I mean, at this point, you just hope Nola can pick it up a tick and be someone you can count on more. But let's be real. Nola last year was below average. He was below average. So they need Painter. Painter's an important part of this club this year. And obviously for years to come, and it was a good start from him yesterday. 6 up, 6 down. If you saw that, we'll take your reaction to what you noticed. And not just him, but the rest of the game. I mean, one thing that stood out to me now, you got to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt because, you don't have some of your main boppers, as a whole bunch of guys have left for the Winter Classic. No, not Winter Classic. What do they call it? The
World Baseball Classic.
World Baseball Classic. I'm getting that in hockey confused. But Rhea, 0 for 11, top 4. On brand.
Yes, very on brand.
On brand. Anyway, all right.
The Stott homer was good.
Yeah.
Like, he muscled that out. It was the one where it felt like a fly ball to center field, and it just kept going. It was like, that's good to see.
Yeah, no, that is good to see. All right, so your reaction
and
to
it
it
is
all.
harder. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jimmy. At times, it's harder during the day like that to hit because of the sun at that angle, like being.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we've heard all the shadows. I don't know about the ballpark and how it's situated and all that.
It's colder down there. I mean, it's not
Problematic.
July in Philly, so the ball won't carry as well down there right now. So Stott getting
which
that
makes
was good.
it tough too.
Yeah.
Look, the Stott thing is huge, and I don't know that we've brought up the idea of him leading off.
I just don't. He's not good enough yet. He's got to prove it.
Why?
To me.
See, the
He's
thing
just
that
not good
works.
enough.
The thing that works about putting Stott in the leadoff is that you protect Bryce. It eventually leads to Bryce at 3 and Schwarber at 4.
Yeah.
And I understand Bryson Stott has not been consistent. Bryson Stott has shown a really nice eye at the plate. A nice approach. An approach that belies his youth in many cases. Like, he was always a guy who seemed a lot more mature there as he's watching, as he's taking with comfort. He just always has, I don't know, he just seems like he knows what he's looking for. Put him at 1. Let Bryce get the protection he needs it for. Remember, Bryce got less pitches to hit than everyone in all of baseball.
I'd rather have
Can
Bohm.
you imagine how that looks?
I'd rather have Bohm hit 2 than Stott hit 1. And I think Rob Thompson would also. If the goal is to put Schwarber 4, I'd rather have Bohm in the top 4 than Stott. But look, we'll throw that question out to everyone. If you had look, one of them has to bat up there. I mean, last year Bader got a crack at it and played well. He's not here.
Stott, Trey. Think about the speed you're going to get then with Crawford on the back end of it, and then Stott, and then Trey. I mean, you can do all sorts of small ball, stealing, running, the excitement. I love that fleet of speed.
Well, look, of those two, if one of them's got to bat up there, and one of them does have to bat up there.
Somebody has to bat there, Joe.
Someone has to bat in the top 4 that's not Schwarber, Harper, or Trey. Who do you want it to be? I say Bohm. John's saying Stott. 215-592-9494. I'll tell you someone who batted up there just about his entire career is Jimmy Rollins. And Jimmy was a tremendous baseball player. Helped turn around this whole thing here. Obviously helped the Phillies make the playoffs 5 times and win a World Series. And he hasn't really come that close in the Hall of Fame voting. He's getting more votes, but not that close. And you can tell he's miffed about it. Let's listen to Jimmy Rollins. He was on Mo Vaughn's podcast in recent days. When the Hall of Fame results came out a few weeks or months ago, it was sometime recent, Andrew Jones got in. And Jimmy Rollins was with Andrew Jones. That's who he was referring to when he says Drew. He's with Andrew Jones when Andrew Jones got the nod. But Jimmy really hasn't been close. You can tell he's a little ticked. Here's what he says.
You get the numbers, you know if you're going to be closer in or not. But the fact that we were there with Drew is the first time I watched a show, about the criteria. And as I'm listening, I'm like, what don't I fit? That was my question just to myself, like, what don't I fit? What don't I fit? And the first time I had any emotion about it was really this year. It's like, okay, I know the numbers were down, but okay, I should probably have a nice little jump. And I did. I went from I don't know, 15 to 25, whatever it would end up being. That's a nice little pop, but I was like that. I don't think that really justifies my career. Not even close.
All right. So I'm a no on Jimmy, but I'm curious at 215-592-9494 if you're a yes or no. I'll say this to his question, like, what does he lack? It's the on-base percentage. Now, Jimmy had 2 exceptionals. His base running and his defense were exceptional.
And his availability.
He
stayed healthy.
No, he did. He did stay healthy. That's fair. But, batting average obviously wasn't Buffo. But I can deal with that if you're getting a lot of walks, but he didn't. So I'm a no. Rhea, yes or no, Jimmy Rollins?
100% yes. I think in his era, he was, probably the second best shortstop of his era?
Well, it gets tricky because he overlapped, obviously, with Jeter, A-Rod for a portion, Nomar for a portion. I mean,
I always thought he was better than Nomar.
Well, he outclassed Nomar in the end. Nomar faded. I mean, Nomar was better and then got way worse. James, Jimmy, in or out? In your opinion, he should be in or out?
Out, but there are definitely people in the Hall of Fame who don't deserve it as much as Jimmy. Like, if I won't be angry.
No,
I would be happy for him regardless.
We'll all be happy.
But just as someone who cares about the Hall of Fame and the standard of it, I think Jimmy is really close. Like, I would say no, but I don't think it's crazy for him to get in.
So, in a fact, and it's a fact, here's the number one thing I think that holds him out: 324 on base percentage.
Ooh.
Which would be one of the lowest in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Would be one of the lowest.
But it wouldn't be the lowest, would it?
I don't believe it's the lowest, but it would be up there and being down there. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Jake right now, calling from Marion. Jake, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You bet, Jake.
I'm calling with a belated comment about the Beat the Hammer brouhaha of last week or the week before.
It was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, I called several times and never got in.
Sure.
There's a famous story told by a guy named Charlie Dressen. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He was a baseball coach and manager in the 40s and 50s. And in 1947, he was picked up by the Yankees as a coach. And early in the season, a call goes against the Yankees, and Dressen starts screaming and yelling and berating the umpire, throwing towels out on the field. And he feels a hand take him by the shoulder and turn him around, and it's DiMaggio. And DiMaggio says to him, on this team, when calls go against us, we don't throw towels, we hit home run. It's
Are you saying that I needed the guiding hand of Joe DiMaggio on my shoulder that day, Jake? Is that what you're getting at?
2 points. This tells you about the Yankees and the arrogance or the confidence that they played with. They didn't think they were going to win. They knew they were going to win. And if they didn't, they knew they were going to win the next day. And the second point is they didn't look for excuses for losing. They didn't waste their time on that. So, Joe, don't look for excuses. You don't have to. You're better than that.
I appreciate that. I listen, as a Phillies fan, it's a little uncomfortable to have the Yankees comparison, but I will say from a beat the hammer standpoint, I wear the pinstripes.
You've had a terrific record and performance, so
Thank
don't
you,
be
sir.
throwing towels at Seltzer. No need.
Thank you, Jake.
But
call from
Jake,
Jake
what
here.
about Bobby Knight, though? He won a lot, and he, threw chairs and things.
I'm not a big Bobby Knight fan.
No, I got you, buddy. All right, Jake, I will heed your words of wisdom. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
All right,
I
my
love
man.
listening to the show.
Jake,
Take care,
thank you
guys.
so much,
Bye-bye.
pal.
Jake.
215-592-9494. Coming up, what JT Realmuto said after catching Andrew Painter yesterday, plus more on the AJ Brown stuff. Aiden Miller, something of note that he said when talking to the afternoon show last week. And plus Bryce Harper on Andrew Painter when he joined us last week. That and more, your phone calls on all this, plus an outrage with TV sports coverage. What it is, tell you next. Joe DeCamera, John Reggie. It's 94 WIP.
When you are making a big upgrade to your home, you want to know you're hiring the best, and that is why I trust Window Nation. They were recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Those reviews don't happen by accident. Window Nation does a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory and another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they know how to do it right the first time.
And with Window Nation, the best way to protect your home before the real Philadelphia humidity hits, and honestly, it's the best time to replace every window in the house because of their March Buy More, Save More event. You can get up to 50% off all window styles right now.
Pair that with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month, and there's no reason to wait. Get the windows you want to beautify your home and a lifetime warranty to protect it. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Joel DeCamera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at lendseek.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They've thoughtfully designed every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Joel Embiid did not play in the Sixers' 114-98 loss in Boston. He's got a strained right oblique that'll keep him out a minimum of 3 games before they reevaluate him. A week out from NFL free agency, ESPN Jeremy Fowler reports the Eagles will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips, with MassLive.com saying the Patriots are interested in Phillips as well. And many rumors, of course, about the Patriots and AJ Brown, with the Boston Herald saying the Eagles' current asking price is unserious. Andrew Painter retiring all 6 Yankees he faced in spring training on Sunday, impressing JT Realmuto.
He looked good. I thought his command was great. He was attacking the strike zone. You know, they were putting the ball in play pretty quickly, so we weren't able to work on as many pitches maybe we'd like to, but that's always a good sign. He was attacking the zone and getting early weak outs.
Realmuto was on with NBC Sports Philly during the game. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 35. It's currently 26. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, 1 week to NFL free agency. Even Eric Clapton knows it's Howie season. But some tough decisions this year. I hope you're having a good start to the day and week. Jalen Phillips had a good start to his Eagles career. Halfway through the season, when he joined them, he immediately started making a difference and played very well. But I got to tell you, I think it's going to be the kind of money that's going to prevent the Eagles from keeping him. I agree with John. A guy like Reed Blankenship more likely to be back just in part because he'll be cheaper. And, you know, my mindset is I'd be happy if they kind of just got the same defense back, but I don't really. Rhea, the Phillies got blasted for pretty much keeping their own.
Yes.
If the Eagles were to keep their own, I'd be happy, but.
Well, there's a very clear difference, Joe.
One team has won a title and the other team hasn't?
Yes.
Yeah, well.
I mean, you know, you can. And Jalen Phillips it wasn't here that long.
No.
You know, so it's not like, you know, these other guys on the Phillies have been here a while and they haven't produced. They've gone backwards.
Jalen Phillips, Sean, will it be on the Eagles? The answer is no.
I think they're going to lock up their own before they have enough to branch out to bringing back the guys that they would like to. More of a luxury return in Jalen Phillips. So it's likely that we'll probably be short of the money that he's looking for.
I think so, too. Here's something Jeremy Fowler reported in recent days. He says, the Eagles could look in-house for free agent splashes. They will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips, who proved an ideal fit for the defense. They could also extend the contracts of defensive tackles Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. By the way, does Jordan Davis get $100 million?
I don't think you can do that.
But he's going to get like $75 million, right? I mean, he's going to get paid a lot of money after what we saw.
He had one hell of a season.
He did.
He did really well.
He did. I mean, my point is this gets pricey, and this is the kind of stuff I think that prevents you from keeping others that you'd like to keep.
What's more would Jomo get if those two guys, you know, and he's really good too.
So the guys that are eligible for contracts that are not free agents are Jomo, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Jalen Hurts, if you're inclined to go there.
Mm-hmm. Jalix Hunt, probably?
No, he's got one more year.
Yeah, oh, yeah, because he was the Cooper. Yeah, the Cooper Gene Gap.
Anyway, it's going to be. I mean, look, the irony is you're going to lose the stuff on defense. You're going to keep some of it, lose some of it. Defense will still probably be better than the offense. By the way, enough of people in September thinking the offense is going to be better than the defense. It never is. So, I mean, I remember last year, which going to be better? Defense. Everyone's like, the offense will be better. It wasn't.
Yeah, after last year, it's defense until further notice.
Yes. Listen, Joe, we did watch what they did in the last two games that season. You went, okay, this is going to be fun. And then it wasn't.
I do wonder if the Jalen Hurts contract extension for you is on the table. And whether you think it will be for Howie or not. I don't think it will be. I don't think it should be. Look, there's an argument for it. He's won a lot of games. But I was struck. Even James Seltzer, a couple weeks ago, when we had that, what was it, Once and For All week? What was that week called, James?
Decision week. Yeah.
Once and For All, I think, was during the pandemic, right? We always come up with these catchy. This is
not
week.
Once and For All, I don't think, on those debates.
By the way, on Once and For All week, we didn't. Those things weren't once and for all,
No, they weren't
right?
settled. No, I don't think we just said, all right, never talking about this
like
again.
One of them, I think, was should Jimmy Rollins be in the Hall of Fame? And it's 5 years later. We're still talking
about it.
But, James, even you were out on the idea of a Jalen Hurts contract extension. That surprised me.
Yeah. I mean, look.
Wow.
Let's put it this way: like, I would be more willing to give him a contract than you would.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't do it this offseason. I want to see him in the new system and all that. But like, if it was like a do or die, if he was like trade me or give me I would give him a contract extension before I trade him.
Okay.
So I think that's where we would differ.
All right, fair enough. Well, let's go to the phones. All this on the table, including Andrew Painter, who pitched very well yesterday. Matter of fact, let's listen quickly here to Rob Thompson after Painter had pitched and Rob Thompson was being interviewed. I believe this one was with Fransky, I think. Here's Rob Thompson on what he saw from Painter.
Really good. I mean, we've been waiting for this for a while, and he looked very comfortable out there, very poised, threw strikes. He was downhill, commanded his fastball, landed his breaking balls, got some swing and miss, got ahead in the count. He was really good.
It was a very quality quality not in the 6 innings, 3 runs or less. It was only 2 innings, but he pitched well. It was 6 up, 6 down from Andrew Painter yesterday. It was a good job. Now, I didn't face Aaron Judge. You had some Yankees regulars not in there, as is frequently the case in spring training games. But he did pitch well. It was exciting to say. And it's to me, I already felt a shot of adrenaline with the Phils, but I know a lot of people haven't. I'm curious if you've been more on the out than in with the Phillies. Did that help kind of energize you? Because it was good to say. Let's get to Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, I'll give you a quick do or die. What took longer, Joe, the rise and fall of the Roman Empire or that 295-42 interchange construction? So frustrated driving through there.
By the way, can I just ask, Kenny, isn't 295 the one where you're briefly going south, but it says you're north, or you're going north and it says you're south?
I think so.
Like, I never understood that.
New Jersey, Joe.
No, yeah, right? It's like up in the Trenton area or something, and like all of a sudden you're going the wrong direction.
It's very bizarre.
Very bizarre. Anyway, hello, Kenny.
They were obviously drinking when they made 295. So I'm actually in a very, very good mood because I'm leaving for Clearwater, and I cannot wait to get into the sun and fun. John, thank you for keeping the cold weather when you were there so we can have nice weather this weekend.
No problem.
And,
enjoy.
And just real quick, Joe, on Sunday, anybody's in Clearwater, we're having the Darren Dalton Foundation Celebrity Bartending event at the ballpark. Come out to the Tiki Bar and help support Darren Dalton Foundation. And now, with the Eagles, listen, we're talking about signing our own. We're not going to have as much money to sign our own if we get rid of AJ Brown with that dead cap hit. I think this is all smoke and mirrors. I think a lot of people are butthurt saying that we need to get rid of the guy. He was voted captain by his peers. This quote-unquote narrative, he's a cancer in the locker room. You don't get voted captain if you're a cancer in the locker room, I don't think. And we are going to be a much better team.
Kenny, hold on one sec. Kenny, there's an argument to keep him, but hang on a second. And I'm not going to call him a cancer. But, Kenny, you do know he was a drag on the season, right?
The whole offense was a drag.
Yeah, but don't deny his. Kenny, they were 3-0, and he won it out. Right? I mean, that had a negative. Listen, you can sell the keep him. The Eagles have won with an unhappy AJ. You can sell that. You can sell he's a great player and they'll have a lesser player without him, keep him. You can sell that. You can't sell that he didn't hurt the season with his mood. Right? You can't sell that to me.
Joe, I just don't see it that way. And we really need to sign our guys. And getting rid of a player like that with the dead cap hit he's going to have even after June 1st hurts us instead of helps us.
No, that's a good argument.
There's no
I buy that.
scenario.
But, Kenny, he's got to try his hardest, and he's got to not drag them down. And I frankly don't trust either. I don't trust either. They tried it at the trade deadline. They said, we're going to keep him and try to make it work, and it didn't. And I think they're done. And I don't care how many times Peter Schrager says they might keep him. I think it's unlikely that they will. I'm not saying impossible. I'm not saying it's 100% he's gone. But I thought all the wins of all these reports in the last 3 days, they might keep him. They really might. I don't buy that things swung back in 72 hours that dramatically.
That was spin.
I think it was a lot of spin. I think Howie got to people, and as he should. I'm not blasting Howie, as he should. Let's not make it a Casty. Let's not make it a Strom where, you got to dump the guy. But, I mean, come on, Kenny. I mean, he hurt their team.
If if he can somehow get 2 first-round picks or
Well, he's not gonna get
first
that.
and 2 seconds or something, I know he's not, but if he is, then I'll change my mind because then that could help us.
No,
down
I
the
get it.
road.
You want to
But
keep. Look, you love AJ. I love AJ. I mean, the ideal scenario is you keep him, but he's got to be happier. Got to be. All right, Kenny. Good luck with the Dutch
I'll agree
event.
with that.
That's a great thing this weekend. Give me a great answer for a movie or a show, something unique.
Well, you took my Oz answer, so I'm pivoting here. I've never before seen this, but how about a car chase inside of a shopping mall in the Blues Brothers?
Interesting. Could be
That's
the
a
only
good
one.
answer.
Yeah, it could be the only one. I mean, yeah, sure. Car chasing inside. Okay.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's
that concept.
Yeah, sure.
Really good.
NBC. It's going to have the NBA on NBC. So
I can't believe they have Tesh out there.
Yeah.
Like leading
So
the
cool.
band.
Very cool.
Yeah, it really is like the John Tesh, however many of them are there. Like he's got a group that performs this.
I can never have enough of this song. So last night, NBA on NBC, but like modern version, as the Sixers lose to the Celtics. But tomorrow night, they're going to do the 90s version, and they're bringing back a lot of the folks from the 90s. Now, obviously, you can't bring them all back. Some have passed away, like Bill Walton. But, they're bringing back...
Is Ahmad Rashad going to be out there?
I don't know if he is. He should be.
He should be.
Yeah,
He absolutely
Costas-
should be.
Yeah, Costas will be out there. They're going to have Fratello. They're going to have Jim Gray. But there's one notable. So I don't know on Ahmad. I mean, I would think
Ahmad,
so.
you would think
You
Ahmad,
would
right?
think.
Yeah.
But
Well,
there's one person they're not having that they should, that is not happy about it, and that is sideline reporter and insider Peter Vesey.
Oh,
You remember Peter Vesey?
Of course.
Peter's a
And columnist, reporter,
Yes.
that whole day. He was huge for a while, Peter
Huge.
Vesey. Like one of the biggest NBA columnists in the world for a while.
So Peter Vesey spoke out about it when he heard the news. I mean, Doug Collins is going to be back. All these guys are going to be back. And he goes to Twitter, and his response is, that's complete disrespect. Many exclamation points, meaning that they didn't have him. And then someone hit him up and said, did they even approach you? You have to be there. And his response, nope.
Yikes.
Wow.
No Peter Vesey.
Why? I
don't
wonder
know.
if it ended poorly.
I don't know.
We
But
used to have him on as a guest from time to
Really?
time. Yeah, he was fascinating.
Follows me on Twitter.
Yeah.
He
randomly.
does?
Yeah, I know. It's so
Peter
weird.
Vesey?
Yeah, random. I don't know why.
Well, sir, we salute you for your service 30 years ago on the NBA on NBC. And we want you out there tomorrow night. Sixers, Spurs, NBC. You got like 24 hours.
We stand with Peter Vesey
We
in
do.
this one, yeah.
And Ahmad Rashad should be. I don't know. So I didn't hear Ahmad Rashad's not, so I'm assuming he is. Vesey was the big one that was making the rounds, and he's not.
I mean, he had all the scoops.
He had a lot.
Yeah.
He had a lot of scoops. He was good. All right, 215-592-9494. Sixers got really handled by the Celtics last night. Nothing unexpected with no Joel, no Paul George. Heavy, obviously, on Maxey and Edgecombe, who both were inefficient. Maxey was unbelievably inefficient last night. 8 for
100.
something like that. I think it was
Felt
8,
like it.
8 for 29 last night, something like that. So, Sixers, by the way, are halfway through the Paul George thing. I think it's 13 games down now, 12 to go for Paul George's suspension. Look, you can't expect much last night. They need the big guy. The oblique typically is about a 4 to 5 game injury. So I don't think it's anything to freak out about, but obviously it's a setback. We do ask this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, just let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. Poll question, did the 76ers make a mistake by not dumping Joel's salary at the trade deadline? After this year, he's got 3 years, $192 million. Did they make a mistake, yes or no, by not getting rid of him? At the time, I thought keep him. I still think keep him, but obviously it's now been 2 injuries in about 4 weeks. It's crazy. It's not that crazy. It happens all the time. Second poll question.
He was the healthiest we'd ever seen him prior to that, though. Man, he was looking good.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Nope.
Second poll question. Should the Eagles pay big money to keep Jalen Phillips? James, should they? Yes or no?
I think so.
Really?
Again, yeah, it depends, obviously, how much big money is. What are we talking? But, I mean, there are not other great edge rusher options on the market, which could inflate his price. but I think he's a good football player. He's only 26. He's turning 27 this season. Like, that's a perfect age to sign a guy to like a 2-3 year deal or whatever, you know. I think Jalen Phillips is a good football player, and I don't know about Nolan Smith, you know, so I think they need Jalen Phillips.
All right, well, look, 215-592-94 to weigh in on all this, including the Flyers, who have breathed some life back into their season, winning 2 in a row. They need to win a bunch to make the playoffs. They still got a long way to go, but they're at least headed a little bit in the right direction. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, welcome back. One piece of unsolicited advice. I think you should watch your comments a little bit about wanting more snow. You might be costing yourself some electoral votes in like 2044.
No, I'm okay with it.
You're running.
I'll take my chances on that front.
You don't want to make your constituents.
Look, Drew, I got to win. I'm not going to win the presidency if I don't win PA. So I think I got PA in my back pocket, and then it's just you take it from there.
Are you considering hiring Drew as your...
Not with that advice.
Campaign, what would that
He's
be?
trying to help you. It's good advice.
Yeah, but Drew,
campaign advisor.
Drew, most
He's
people
saying don't let your childhood delights ruin your potential presidential run.
Young at heart, Drew.
Childhood delights.
Young at heart.
All right, we'll talk off the air, Joe. I'm in for this.
Let's teach you how to lie. Come on, if you're going to be a politician, Joe, you can't always be truthful.
That is true, also.
I am a bad liar. I'm also, but I'm in. Let's do it. So yeah, I got something on Painter and then something on Jalen Phillips. So Joe, I know you said a couple of times, you know, like Aaron Judge wasn't in the lineup, but I was really impressed yesterday. He wasn't getting like scrubbed out.
He did great. He did great.
I follow the Yankees pretty closely. Like 4 of those first 5 guys are going to be regulars in the Yankees lineup, and a couple of them had like 30 home run seasons last year. So I was really impressed. I've been kind of like Rhea and Seltzer, where it's just like bad off season. I have very little left to give. Yesterday after Painter's start, I looked up who we play the second, series of the season because I wanted to try to see when his debut will likely be. So he got me.
Cool.
He was a reminder yesterday that like this could be a fun season. I was definitely impressed.
Well, that's one thing I'm wondering, Drew. People that have been frustrated, does it bring them back in emotionally a little bit?
Yeah,
it was something new.
It was great.
And it looked really cool.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I just feel like it's been a while since, it was a competing team where we had, 2 rookies who were likely, going to be on like the opening day roster.
And particularly with this group, with the run it back of it all and stuff, like they need it in the clubhouse, the fresh light, but we as fans need the fresh, exciting things to root for too.
No question.
Really exciting stuff there. Jalen Phillips, I would really try to bring him back just because I think if you don't, you're creating like a major need for yourself early in the draft at edge rusher. And I don't think that's something you typically want to do. And Richie, I do obviously as a former player, like respect your opinion, but I think the retirement thing, it was like 7-8 years ago now. Like, I think if we remember, like Nick Foles almost retired because he was just like mentally done with the game and then came back and won a Super Bowl. So like if the medicals on Phillips look okay, like I tend to like a guy who's
Drew,
like,
I'll give you another one. One of
off.
Jason Kelsey's teammates told me years ago that Jason went into the 2017 season thinking it was going to be his last year. And then he played very well, and they won the Super Bowl, and he played, obviously, and kept going for another 6 years or 7 years. So, yeah, I understand John's point there that it can get – what John's saying is you want to give big signing bonus money to a guy that might not have the will to continue forever and ever. And that is to be factored in. But to your point, Drew, it was a long time ago with Jalen Phillips. And concussions is also no small – now, John, I guess you could say, well, it could come back again, and it could.
Sure could.
It could. All right, Drew, give me an answer, pal. Something unique from a movie or a show.
The problem is, do you know for sure when things get ugly, when his physical part gets problematic, when he's hurt, when he's banged up, does he have that desire like he loves the game more than anything else in the world where he's going to push through it?
Yeah,
I don't know that.
No, it's a fair thing to wonder on. Drew, give me something unique from a movie or a show.
You got it. So when the first Toy Story came out, 1995, it was the first feature film that was fully CGI
Massive
animated.
answer.
It really changed the animation game.
That is a very big answer.
That's a huge answer. Yeah, it's really good.
Because for 30 years, that's been a
It
big
changed
part.
everything. I mean, it changed everything. Yeah.
Pixar? Is that what it's called?
Pixar, yeah.
Pixar. All right, hopefully.
Or Pixar.
I don't know what it's called. Hopefully, Aiden
What else
Miller
would it
changes.
be?
I didn't know if it was an L in there. Pixlar or Pixar. I don't know.
Are you serious?
I don't care what I care about this
Wait.
stuff.
You thought it was Pixlr?
I thought it might
Pixlr,
be.
man.
That's why I slowed it down. I
You
wanted to get
thought Toy Story came from Pixlr?
What do I know?
I don't know.
Clearly
man.
not enough.
It's Pixar. It's a massive
multi-billion-dollar
I still haven't
corporate.
seen it.
Yeah.
Still haven't seen it. But I know
You've
many.
never seen
What?
Toy Story?
No.
Really?
No, Andy and the other guy.
Wow.
Is it because you
no,
feel
no,
it's
no.
beneath
Buzz and
you?
Woody. Andy's the kid who has
Yeah.
the toys.
Oh, so there's three of them: Andy, Buzz, and
Buzz
Woody.
and Woody are the two. There's many more, but they're the main two toys. Andy's the kid who owns the toys.
All right.
And you never will watch it now.
Then,
because
I mean,
it's-
maybe it's
It's good, even for adults. They're
I
good.
think it
It
is
really
pretty
is.
good.
I think
Yeah.
Toy Story 3 is the best anime movie of all
I
time.
think that's the worst.
I think Toy Story 3 is so unbelievably good.
Hate that.
But I recognize the greatness of Toy Story as it relates to what people say and the CGI thing. I get it. All right, let's listen
And
to
the
Aiden.
Pixlr.
Pixlr. Let's listen to Aiden Miller. He was on with the afternoon show last week. So he had said to us he could play different Dombrowski said to us he could play different positions to have a spot on this team this year. Here's Aiden Miller with the guys the other day.
How important is it to you, just for your overall focus and feeling settled, to know where you're going to play? And second to that, where do you think that you're best?
Honestly, I don't really care about getting settled at a certain position. I just want to be up in the show. It doesn't really matter where it is on the field. I feel pretty comfortable everywhere. I've kind of, growing up, I was a utility guy for all the teams I played with, so I've played every position out there. So I'm pretty comfortable everywhere, and I just want to be in the lineup, and that's all that matters to me.
All right, that's significant because of the fact that you don't really know if he gets up here this year. Is it Bohm traded, Stott traded, someone injured? You don't really know. You can hope, but you don't know. So it is important that he apparently can play different positions, desires to. You also don't know if Marsh is going to hit left field, if the other guy, Kemp's going to hit left field. You just don't know. I mean, let's put it this way. I feel pretty confident they generally won't.
It's what you want to hear from the kid, though.
Yes.
I mean, hey, I'll
love
do
the
whatever
way
I
he
can
sounds.
to play and help
Yeah.
the team. That's perfect.
I mean, my thing is if I'm the Phillies organization, I'll figure out his set spot after this year. But if I have a chance to win a World Series, like one of the things the Phillies have lacked, just for what it's worth, they haven't even had good hitters off the bench in these 4 years. They really haven't.
Totally.
I mean,
Yeah.
you go back to 08, you had Dobbs. You go back to 80, you had all sorts of guys. You had Greg Gross.
You also had Stairs. You had a guy who
you
could
had
come in
Stairs
and hit a
yeah,
home run
correct.
for you. Yeah, like they don't have that.
Correct.
Like Sosa is a nice utility guy to have
Yeah.
as a player. Like as a off the bench pinch hitter
Yeah.
in the ninth inning hit, he's okay. But they don't have guys who
Right.
come in and wow, this guy could
Bryson
hit a big
Stott.
homer for us.
Bryson Stott will hit homers for you now.
He's not.
Yeah.
We're talking about bench
I
guys.
got hand in the air honesty. Swear to God. Yesterday, watching the Phillies game, lineup, beginning of the game, here's the lineup. I had completely forgotten Rojas was even part of the team. I had.
That's fair.
I mean,
That's
he
fine.
was so, to me.
He has not been included in the discussion
No.
at any point.
But I guess he could be their final bench player. I guess he could be.
Probably not.
Probably not, but he's
But
going
it's no, you're
to.
right.
He's going to vie for it. And
He'll
let's put it
be
this
there.
way: he'll be there at some point this year. I mean,
Probably.
someone's
That's the
going to get
best thing
injured,
you
and
can
Rojas will get some time, and he'll probably hit 190. And
Get excited.
by the way, I think his failure is part of why they didn't bring up Crawford at the end of last year. Because, guys, if you remember what happened, they brought up Rojas near the end of the year. He actually played well in September. Then he didn't hit in October 23. He caught one ball. It was an amazing catch. But the Acuna hit. But he didn't hit. So everyone, when I say everyone, I mean us, fan base. Everyone entered April 2024 thinking this guy can't hit. Then he didn't hit again. Then he didn't hit again in the playoffs. And then after 24, everyone's out on him. And I think the Phillies probably viewed Crawford like, wait a minute. We threw Rojas into a pressure cooker. Everybody got really down on him really, really, really fast. And I think that's part of why they didn't bring Crawford up at the end of last year is my theory. And by the way, I think that's smart. Now, with that said, Aiden Miller is your next time you enter one of these because Crawford's going to start the year here. But let me put it this way. If I'm bringing up Aiden Miller, I'd rather bring him up in June than September. or August. Because I just don't want to just throw him in the fire again. Like that.
You just got to make sure he's going to play, though. Like that,
I understand
you can't just bring him up and have him be a bench bat. He's got to at least get platoon.
Well, I'll say this: the later in the year, the more likely I am to do that.
Well, yeah, there's less at bats left in the minors and all that.
Correct. All right, 215-592-9494. It was good seeing the Phils on TV though yesterday, and particularly good seeing Andrew Painter pitch very well. 6 up, 6 down. He looks sharp. Let's get to Troy in Northeast Philly. We're also a week to NFL free agency. Good morning, Troy.
Good morning, Joe, John, Rhea, James. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing all right, Troy. Joe thought the company who made Toy Story the name was
Pixlar.
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 Listen, we know Joe has his own drum, his own beat, his own song going in his head all day.
You're right.
So,
Pixlar.
About what he says.
At least I got it right. I just wasn't sure, but I did state it right for what it's worth.
How you never seen that movie though, Joe?
I know. I should.
Bro, I don't understand, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He thinks it's like for babies. He thinks it's like for little kids. It really does have adult writing too. They balanced it out. The adults enjoy it as much as the children.
Troy, I'm watching North and South again right now.
Sakes.
I think I'm on my 5th or 6th go around of that.
Do you feel like that makes you like a mature consumer or something?
Teaches me about
like, does
Civil
that
War.
feel like a brag to you?
It taught you about the Civil War the first time, maybe the second.
Watched
the
it
5th.
6
Like,
times.
what are you learning? New.
18 hours.
You haven't seen, you thought Pixlar made this movie. Why don't you just take one of those North and South?
All right, Troy, I'm going to watch.
Apply it to the Pixlar.
This Toy Story thing, I will watch
library.
it during the month of March.
Listen,
I will do it.
When I give my answer, I want you to watch this movie I give my answer to because it's a really good movie. But
Okay.
before I do that, I want to ask you guys about AJ.
Yep.
Do y'all think that is more jealousy or do you think he's really worrying about his legacy? Because when he was in Tennessee, he was acting the same way, and he was the number one guy. He had, Julio Jones, who was over the hill, and Corey Davis. So everybody was throwing the ball to him. I don't get, what is his motive right now? What do you guys think is more of?
I think I'm open and I'm frustrated I don't get the ball more.
He wants to put up big numbers, and that's the part that that's the part that falls short in his estimation. He's winning. The numbers are nowhere close to what he expected. He wants to be at the top of the league. He wants to be putting up 2,000 yards receiving a year, and he's got half that.
I mean, Troy, think of it this way. Kobe, who's obviously one of the greats in the last 30 years in sports, and all-time great. Kobe was averaging, 27, 28 points a game with Shaq. I mean, he was averaging probably 30 in some years. Like, he was there. They were winning titles, and he was frustrated he wasn't doing more. So
I get it, but here's the thing. He doesn't control his narrative. Like, he can go to the Browns or the Raiders. There's no guarantee he's going to go to the Patriots, even though he's petitioning for those guys and he wants to be on that team. He doesn't control that. So you could go from the fire into the grill by going to a team that's even worse than where he is now. That's what I don't understand. Like, this guy is not thinking properly.
Yeah, but Troy, it's not. No, I hear you, but it's also not always about what you're thinking. Kyrie Irving left a championship club in the Cavs to go to a bad Boston Celtics team.
I feel like you bring him up once a week
Well,
because it's so outrageous.
It's a great comparison, though.
It absolutely is.
I mean,
and again, remember, AJ Instagrammed like 2 days after the Super Bowl, like, yeah, that didn't do it for me. Like 2 days after the Super Bowl, he's like, sorry.
Yeah.
And I feel how you feel. But he literally said, like, I don't feel it.
My point, Troy, and all of our points is the normal rules that you're applying to it probably aren't what AJ is viewing it through.
Yeah, you're right. I just think that 10 years from now, this guy's going to look back on his career and say, you know what? I had everything in Philly, but I screwed it up. That's what I feel like. It's going to be a 30 for 30. AJ, his temper.
Could be. It's interesting. T.O. does not look at it that way. For what it's worth, I've never heard, and not that AJ is near the T.O. debacle, but I've never heard Terrell relent on his actions from 20 years ago.
No, that's not something
No.
we would do.
All right, Troy, I need an answer from you, my man. Something unique from a movie or a show.
All right, so I know James saw this. I don't know if you saw it, Joe, but if you didn't, you need to watch it. Memento.
Yeah.
Great answer.
Yeah, that's the backwards thing, right?
Yes.
That's a big answer. So the whole movie is backwards. I mean, that's wild. That could certainly win.
Guy Pearce has not been. I thought he was about to explode onto the scene, and he's done a lot of smaller things.
He got nominated for an Oscar last year as a supporting actor for The Brutalists. Hopefully, he's coming back a little bit. But I agree with you. I thought Guy Pearce would have a bigger career. He's awesome.
Really James, March. So this is when we have the Oscars.
Yeah,
right?
buddy. What's 15th?
What's going to win?
I think One Battle After Another is going to win.
Man, it's good.
Really?
It's good, but it's not that good.
I think it's that versus Sinners.
I didn't think
Those
it
are
was
the top
that
two.
good either.
Yeah, it's good, but not that good.
The greatest movie
Most people
of the
disagree
year.
with you. I mean, most people think it's the best movie of the 2020s. Like, that's the accepted, look at the reviews and whatever you want to do.
James, most people.
I'm just saying.
That's the accepted.
Go with the reviews. It's like a 95 on Metacritic. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
the critics absolutely love it.
It's going to win Best Picture. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's won every precursor award. Like, it is considered like a masterpiece. I know you don't like to hear that.
It's not better than
Because it's
Oppenheimer.
art,
I thought it was
Joe.
better than Oppenheimer, personally. And I love that Oppenheimer was my favorite movie of the 2020s until One Battle After Another.
All right, well, look, we're looking for something big from a movie or a show, something unique. I'll give you another example. Schindler's List. There's that scene where there's the little girl in red. It's all black and white out there, except Oscar Schindler on the hill is observing what's going on, and there's the one girl walking around, running around in red. That's a unique thing from a movie or a show. Give us something notable, unique, in any form or fashion. 215-592-9494 from a movie or a show. You can win the $100 gift card. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, pal.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, all I know is you never had to question T.O.'s effort. So there's the great equalizer.
That's true.
Yep.
He was exhilarating to watch. I'd seen him from afar, like everyone else, like watching games, national games, but being there on the field at practice, watching that explosion, his size and speed combination, it was just so raw and so powerful. I'd never seen a wide receiver with that type of power. And now, AJ Brown is an unbelievably powerful wide receiver.
Yes, he is.
I think it's interesting who's more powerful, Terrell, AJ. I don't know the answer to that. They're both really, really talented in that regard.
I'll always be Team T.O., but that's a whole nother story. You know what I'm not team? I am not Team Jalen Phillips. I think signing him is going to be a mistake. A lot of money for someone who, look, he was good, okay? It's not like he didn't do anything. But if I'm going to pay someone $20 million a year, look, when he came in, did he make a difference? Yes, he made a difference because we didn't have anything coming from the edge. But is he a difference maker? The answer is no. So I'm paying that money elsewhere. From all accounts that I'm reading, again, I don't know, but what I'm reading is that this draft is the deepest on the edge position. So we could pick up, we might be able to pick up another, third round, steal with another Jalix Hunt type. Quite honestly, I would rather see Howie make some kind of major splash and do some kind of trade for Max Crosby than signing Phillips. And plus, Phillips, he flourishes in the Fangio system. Fangio looks like he's got 1 year left. So when I put it all together, it just doesn't look like a smart use of money.
Look, I don't think they're going to do it, but I will say this, Mike, don't undersell the impact he made. They got a lot better when he got here. And it coincided with when N'Kobe got in there, but they got a lot better. He was pretty. You're doing the whole he's not a difference maker. If you're going to, everybody's got to be a 10 out of 10 difference maker. I guess he's not that, but he was like an 8.5 out of 10. He was pretty freaking good, man. He got in there. Remember those first two games? They were winning because of defense. The one game was what?
10-7 or something like the Packers and the Detroit game.
They won those games because of defense.
Look, he was good. Joe, I'm not saying he wasn't good. He was good. But again, if I'm going to now put myself in a situation where I have to really think about how I'm going to allocate my money, you know what? I got to pay.
Nolan Smith better step up. Because, Mike, the guy that I saw in the playoffs in 2024 looked like a future star.
Yeah.
But that version of Nolan Smith, let's be real, in his 3 years here, has really only been on the field for about 2 months.
Well, look, maybe like you said before, maybe his injuries last year
Maybe.
weren't fully healed, so we'll see.
Mike, I need an answer from you, something unique from a movie or a show.
How about a movie that featured 90 minutes of silence? Castaway.
I don't know. I mean, it's just part of the plot. 90 minutes of silence. I mean, it's not silence, but you mean no talking, I guess. I mean, he does talk to the
He
ball.
does, yeah. He talks to the volleyball and stuff.
But there's
90 minutes of silence. I mean, that is pretty unique.
It's not really
It's
the
not
right way to
90
frame
minutes
it.
either. It's like an
Yeah.
hour. I just watched it recently. It's like an hour or so that he's, on the beach
By himself.
I think maybe it's like an
Yeah.
hour 10 or something.
All right, let's listen to something Peter Schrager said to the Eagles situation. So, ESPN's Dan Graziano over the weekend reports teams have contacted the Eagles about a potential Brown trade, but word is Philly's asking price remains too high. The Boston Herald on the AJ front reported the Patriots have explored trade talks involving Eagles star wide receiver AJ Brown, but feel the current asking price is unserious. You don't hear that word too often
So good.
in sports. Let's listen to Peter Schrager on the AJ thing. I just feel like how we got to people to say, hey, do me a favor, rein this in. Everyone thinks I'm about to trade him. I probably am, by the way. But try to convince people that I'm not necessarily. Listen to Schrager over the weekend.
AJ Brown's Twitter handle is always open. Howie Roseman always listening. He's always listening. But I would also add this. He is not on the block by any means. They are not proactively trading A.J. Brown. They are not shopping A.J. Brown, but he will always have his phone line open. The issue is, for the Eagles, if they trade him before June 1st, it costs them $40 million in dead cap money. If they trade him after June 1st, it gets a lot less financially prohibitive. So that kind of makes this little window here, and he got traded draft day a couple years back from the Titans to the Eagles. It makes it a bit more of a hurdle.
I just don't buy it. I mean, he said, and look, guys, I'm not ESPN NFL reporter guy. I'm not any reporter guy.
Not an insider?
I'm not an insider. But I know I just heard from one, and the quote was, he's not on the block. It means the trading block.
And I don't believe that.
He also said they're not shopping him.
He also led with always listening. It's like, okay.
I just...
He was all over the place, really.
Ring, doesn't it feel like Howie
No,
got to
his
some people and
agent-
said, help me out here?
His agent is shopping him.
You know
Howie
why?
said to his
Because they're allowed.
agent
Because they're
and
allowing
to
it.
AJ, hey, go find the next deal.
That's why he's on the block.
I'm not going to do this. You do it for me.
I'll buy it.
And I'll see what we can do.
Yeah, I'm not ripping. I want to be clear. I'm not ripping Howie. He should be doing this. But it's like, I feel like he's trying to put the toothpaste back in the jar. Toothpaste out of the jar.
Tube. Why do you always say jar? Who uses
Yeah,
a jar?
I use a jar. I have a jar.
You a jar, you take the top off and you dip it in and get your
James,
toothpaste?
when I
You
get my
don't.
toothpaste, I squeeze it all out of the tube. I put it in a jar, and I got a big hunk in a jar.
I mean, that's the thing, though. You could put it back in the jar, I think. It's harder to get it back in the
That
tube.
would be the least surprising thing about
No.
you ever.
That I
if
do
you
not
did
do.
that.
All right, I ask everyone listening, do you buy it? There's all these reports. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 reports over the weekend. Oh, they might not trade AJ. Oh, they really might not. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I mean, I'm not saying it's a slam dunk 100%, but I felt like there was an overcorrection. I felt like Howie kind of got to some people saying,
Howie spoke to
help a
everyone
brother out.
at the combine. So, you know how
Yeah,
the
I
deal
don't.
is. It's ridiculous.
I don't buy it. 215-592-9494. I do buy, though, that Andrew Painter looked real good yesterday in the 6 batters he faced. Let's listen to JT Realmuto. He caught Andrew Painter after catching him during that broadcast on NBC Sports Philadelphia. JT talked about Painter.
He looked good. I thought his command was great. He was attacking the strike zone. You know, they were putting the ball in play pretty quickly. So we weren't able to work on as many pitches maybe we'd like to, but that's always a good sign. He was attacking the zone and getting early weak outs.
Anything in particular that you looked like he had a really good life on his fastball today?
Yeah, the fastball looked really good. You know, he beat some really good fastball hitters today in the zone with his fastball. So that's a really good sign. If he's able to do that all year long, we're going to be a good place.
That audio from NBC Sports Philadelphia. Ruben Amaro, whose voice you heard in there, will join us at 8:30 from Clearwater. He announced the game yesterday on TV. James, what did you notice from Painter yesterday?
I thought he looked confident. He was in command. Again, 20 pitches, you can't make too much out of it. But for the first time, this guy had pitched in a meaningful spot in, it's not minor league baseball, and knowing there were a lot of eyes on him. I thought he looked super composed, confident. The pitches looked good. There was life on the fastball. And again, and then speaking after, I thought he sounded great. I thought he sounded composed. So, again, you can't make too much out of 20 pitches, 2 innings. But from what we saw, it was exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, I was impressed. They're going to need him this year. I mean, on a few fronts, because you got no Ranger. You don't know what you're going to have with Wheeler. Nola obviously is headed more down than up. So we'll take your reaction to what you saw from the Phillies yesterday. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy March.
Happy March, Ken.
John, you're going to be amazed at how not light it is this time next Monday when you're on the air, since we turn the clocks ahead this weekend coming up.
Joe, what did you just
do? YouTube just saw me spit out some mucus, if the cameras caught that.
Great.
I had some mucus. I had to unmucus myself, and I thought I handled it professionally. I mean,
I didn't notice it for what it's worth. I didn't notice.
Well, it was in there. It was
cocked a loogie in a piece of paper.
I had 2 choices: swallow it or spit it out, and I said I'm going to spit it out.
I'm glad I'm on the phone and not on.
Richie looks offended right now. Honestly, is the what I would give his look.
It was the appropriate thing. I mean, I got 2 hours of a show still to do. I got to have clear pipes. Go ahead.
Before I get to my point, Joe, yes. I stumbled on a book that I'm convinced you'll find really interesting. Okay. So maybe I'll give it to you. I'll tie it to a brick so it's nice and heavy for you.
Oh yeah. What is it?
It's a book about the Athletics of Philadelphia. It's called The Athletics of Philadelphia.
How about that?
But I learned something I never knew, and maybe you've wondered it. I've wondered it for a long time. Why the A's still to this day wear a white elephant on their sleeves?
I've heard this. What's the answer? I have heard this. What is it?
In 1902, John McGraw, who was the legendary manager of the Giants, told a reporter that Connie Mack and Ben Scheib had a white elephant on their hands. And they went on to win the pennant. There was no World Series in 1902. So when they won the American League pennant, they won the championship. And they used that white elephant thing as a rallying cry for the team. And 124 years later, they still wear it.
That's pretty cool.
They have a mascot elephant. At least the A's did when they were in Oakland. And I didn't know that. And I was a Raider.
Wow.
I would go to games and be hanging out with the giant stuffed elephant. And I didn't know why there was an elephant either. I mean,
that's a good factoid.
Lovable, I guess, and cute.
Good factoid. All right, Ken, what do you got on our Eagles, Phils, Sixers? Flyers have won 2 in a row. What do you got?
So just on Andrew Painter quickly, all I'm going to say is I looked at him when he first took the hill yesterday, and I thought I was looking at a 22-year-old Justin Verlander reborn. Physically, he looks, that's the first thing came to my mind was, wow, this guy looks like Justin Verlander physically. So,
how big is Verlander? 6'4"?
6'7".
He's not 6'7", is he?
No, he's not quite that big, I don't think, but he's tall.
Painter's a lot bigger than Verlander.
I think so, too. The only problem I noticed with Painter yesterday, Ken, I'm going to be honest, he looks like an accountant. You don't look like a baseball player.
6'5", Verlander.
Hey, anyone notice 53 in right field and 25 at first base? I'm getting Tomey and Abreu 20 years ago. But seriously, did anyone notice he does look like not a baseball player? The face. Painter's face. I see accountant. I don't see baseball player. It's okay.
He looks like a kid.
You look like Greg Maddox's brother, Mike Maddox.
I'll take Greg Maddox, not Mike.
Yeah, not the brother.
On the Eagles, but the most important thing, obviously, regardless of what decisions they make free agent-wise, if the guys that were hurt on the offensive line can come back to be their usual form that we would expect from them, then that's going to have far more impact on the fortunes of this team next year than any singular free agent.
I agree with that.
And if I'm choosing between Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips, I gotta give that money to Nakobe Dean because as we've seen in the 2 Super Bowls they've won, and it bears itself out over and over again, pressure is really more important than sacks. And Nakobe Dean might be the best blitzing linebacker in the NFL, and that generates pressure. So I mean, they had 38 sacks when they won the Super Bowl in 2024. They had 38 sacks for the year when they won the Super Bowl in 2017. But, it's the pressure that they put on the quarterback. And I just think you're going to get more pressure with the blitz packages with Nakobe Dean. I would rather spend that money on Nakobe Dean than Jalen Phillips.
All right, Ken, give me a big-time answer, a movie or a show, something unique.
So this was unique at the time. It's now been copied over and over again, but that mockumentary format of The Office was really unique at its time.
Spinal Tap,
Pretty
man.
good answer.
It's Spinal Tap.
So that's what it comes from, James?
Yes, that is Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap
mockumentary.
was like the original mockumentary.
Got it.
The Office was big on TV. I think it did kind of make more shows like that, but it does go back to Spinal Tap.
So basically, Ken, James just says no to your answer.
It's not a bad answer. It just could have been a better answer.
Fair enough. Hey, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. By the way, condolences to the great Brian Dawkins. This goes back a few weeks ago, but I didn't see it until this weekend. His mother passed away recently. So obviously, Doc, one of our all-time favorites, one of the great people, and one of the great players, obviously, in the history of Philly sports, and his mother, who obviously had a huge role in his life. Brian's mom passed away, and he went to social media to announce that over the weekend. So we wish him and his family the very, very, very best. Let's listen on more on Andrew Painter. I want to go back to something that happened on our show last week, and this was Bryce Harper on our program. So, look, I'm sure a lot of you listening right now watched Painter yesterday. I'm sure a lot of you didn't. It was a spring training game. I know these things kind of fly under the radar sometimes. But if you missed it, he pitched very well, faced 6 batters, retired them all. Ran some 2-2 counts. I don't know if there was a 3-2 maybe in there one. There was one at bat that went like 8 or 9 pitches. But for the most part, he was strong, obviously. 6 up, 6 down. We had Bryce Harper on the show with us last week, and we asked him about Painter. And he had a very different answer than Crawford. So we'd asked him about Crawford. He talked about Crawford. But with Painter, he had a phrase right out of the gate with the Painter answer that caught my attention. Here's Bryce Harper with us last week on Painter.
What about Andrew Painter?
Yeah, I mean, we need him. I mean, obviously, we need him to be, who he is and, what he's always been. So, losing, obviously, Ranger Suarez is, super tough for us, one of the best postseason pitchers for us of all time. Zach, we're not really sure, what's going to happen, losing his first rib and when he's going to come back. So, that stuff's up in the air. But Andrew Painter, I mean, he's been great in camp so far, 98 to 100 and, hitting spots and stuff like that. But we need him to, go out there and do his job and, have fun, enjoy it, but also we need him to be a guy.
It really struck me, John, right away when he said it, because he didn't say that about Crawford. We need him. On Painter, we need him. And I think
said
part
it
of
at
what's...
the end again, too. Said we need him to be a guy again.
And I think part of what's in his mind, he didn't say it, because he talked about Ranger, he talked about Wheeler, but here's what he didn't talk about. Nola. Part of why there's a reliance on Painters, you don't know what you're getting from Nolan. Let's be real. You're probably not getting anything great. So what he's saying is, we're going to probably be in October. Mm-hmm. The manager's going to have to hand the ball to someone, maybe for a 3rd start, maybe for a 4th start in a series. And what he's saying is, we need Painter to be a real dude. And at least yesterday, he looked very legit, which was good to see. But they are going to be relying on him.
Yes, they are.
There's no doubt about that.
And remember, Bryce talks about these things more than most players with people in that organization. It could very well be talking with John Middleton about the way things are going to unfold. These are things he discusses, and I appreciate that we get a little peek inside, a peek behind the curtain, if he's willing to give us.
It was good to see the Phils on TV yesterday. By the way, more stuff here going back to the Eagles with free agency now just a week away. Jeremy Fowler reported over the weekend. He said, and I'm reading right from it, the Eagles could look in-house for free agent splashes. They will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips, who proved an ideal fit for the defense. They could also extend the contracts of defensive tackles Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. So all of this is on the table. The Eagles free agency in 1 week. Painter, your impressions of him from yesterday. Obviously, the Philly season about a month away. And the Flyers have won 2 in a row. Sixers lost. You knew they would. They didn't have Joel. They didn't have Paul George. Joel's going to be out, I don't know, maybe a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Going to miss a couple games. They're saying 3 at least. Could go as high as 4 or 5. That's an injury, an oblique in the NBA. It's typically a 4 or 5 game injury. So it's not something to freak out about, but it's also not ideal. It's just, yet again, another injury. Let's go to the phones. All this on the table, 215-592-9494. Talk to Gary right now. Gary, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Gary.
Is that Kimmy Pixlar? Is that the one? Was she the neighbor on Full House?
That would be Kimmy Giblar.
Oh, that's right. All right.
Who, by the way, was teaching it. I think she was either teaching or a student at Beaver
Arcadia,
College
right?
at one point. Yeah.
I like that you went Beaver there. You just are like, I'm going Beaver.
I think in that
taught
era
at
she
Beaver
was.
College?
She either taught or was a student at Beaver College.
No way.
Yeah.
I had not heard that.
Yeah, Kimmy Gibler went right there. And is that Glenside?
Yeah. I believe it's Glenside.
Yeah.
And that
Easton Road.
Arcadia came up on Friday on our show.
Oh, did it? I'm sorry, Gary. Go ahead.
No, I said it comes full circle from Friday, Seltzer.
There you go.
Yeah, it does. Hilarious.
Hammer, I 100% agree with you. With all the horrible content on television, the wide world of sports comeback would be amazing.
It'd be awesome. I was really surprised. Rhea and James shot me down last week. I would dig it.
I just don't think it would be successful, is what I just don't think that there would be as much. A wide world of sports is a different thing. I said if there was like an hour show that had a bunch of stuff in it, fine. You were talking about having like the figure skating national championships on primetime. I'm like, I don't think that's going to fly.
Gary, if it's properly promoted, I would watch. I mean, there's so much garbage on TV.
It's in so many nights you have 100 channels and nothing's on. It's just that would be, watching some demolition derby. That'd be a good time.
See, now I draw the line.
Demolition derby.
All right, Gary, what do you got on one of our clubs?
That's right. How about Painter, man?
He pitched well.
Finally get to see him pitch.
Yep.
And he didn't disappoint us. You did.
No, not at all.
He's going to be a lot to handle.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
And he made it look pretty easy.
All right, Gary, give us something unique from a movie or a show. You can win the $100.
How about they built this mechanical shark and it didn't work, and then they still made an amazing movie?
That's an interesting answer. So the workaround with Jaws, that was the music.
And it's just not showing the shark until the end, I think, or till almost the end. I think that in and of itself was a unique thing.
So you do see the tail for a good portion, but not much otherwise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kimmy Gibler did not go to Beaver College.
Then she taught there. She did something there.
I don't know.
Someone from Beaver College, otherwise known as Arcadia, please let us know. Did you interact with Kimmy Gibler? That's the best friend of DJ from Full House.
She had an English degree from Whittier College in California, and she got a master's from the University of York in England.
I think she taught.
But there was nothing at Beaver.
All right, well, someone help us out here. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll talk to Ruben tomorrow at 8:30, what he noticed from Painter yesterday, and his observations from spring training. Obviously, Ruben's been down there for about 2 weeks. Also, a check-in with Seltzer. Was something related to our show. The clock, it is ticking. Your phone calls on all this, more on the AJ Brown situation, your thoughts on the Eagles now 1 week from free agency, and all of it on the table. 215-592-9494.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor. You've talked to him. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because something you might not know is if you attend physical therapy before you get your replacement surgery, it can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already trust your physical therapist at NovaCare to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs when it comes to joint replacement. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch, I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Perfection has a home in stores once again. The top-ranked UConn Huskies have finished the regular season a flawless 31-0 after a dominant 85-49 win over St. John's at Madison Square Garden. It's the 11th undefeated regular season under the greatest of all time, Gino Auriemma.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. ESPN's Jeremy Fowler says the Eagles will attempt to re-sign Jalen Phillips and could also extend the contracts of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Meantime, Boston Herald says while the Patriots have explored trade talks involving the Eagles' AJ Brown, they feel the Birds' current asking price is unserious. Joel Embiid missed the Sixers' 114-98 loss in Boston. He could miss their back-to-backs on Tuesday and Wednesday against the Spurs and Jazz. Embiid strained his right oblique in the Sixers' win over the Heat last Thursday. Andrew Painter, he tossed 2 scoreless innings in the Phillies' Grapefruit League game against the Yankees. Needed just 20 pitches to do so. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Mix of sun and clouds, high of 35. It's currently 28. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Ruben Amaro joins the show in 10 minutes. To discuss Andrew Painter and more from Clearwater. Midday show will be down there later this week. Give you more interviews. Been a lot of interviews on the station, which we certainly enjoy. We'll play a little bit. It's a hard one to talk over. It's just there.
Excuse me while I kiss the sky.
You're excused, Jimmy. No problem. We'll play some audio from the afternoon show discussion with Aiden Miller from Friday this week on our show as well. Today on the show. All right. Got a question for Seltzer as we're...
yeah, I know where it's going.
We're getting down to it. So we are a week away from the great Elizabeth Shue being in town. And James, was about 2 to 3 months ago, I flagged this opportunity to, have you try to get her on the show. Where do we stand, buddy?
No luck so far. I've made some calls, trying to get in touch with some people around the thing. I have not talked to Lizzie Shue yet. So,
are you just saying this to be coy, or is this truthful?
No, I haven't. I no forward progress yet, honestly.
Wow. Have you made some calls?
Yeah.
Are you rolling up the sleeves?
Wait, I'm trying here. Lizzie Shue, it's not the easiest ass to get her, to get a, I just haven't had any luck yet. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I know.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
Not surprising. Disappointing, but not surprising. All right, well, we'll say. If anyone out there knows of Elizabeth Shue, just help Seltzer, help me. I want to talk to my long-lost love.
Have you tried?
No, this is James's job.
Yes.
Giving her.
Yes, it's good.
Plus, it would be creepier if it came from me. Hi, Elizabeth Shue, I'm in love with you. Would you be on the show? It's better if Seltzer.
You don't have to ask
you
that
could
way,
try to hide that part.
Yeah, but it's out there too much. It's out. Well, yeah. Then
oh God, people are talking about it.
Then I'm bait and switching her. I can't do that. All right. Well, we'll see if James says she's going to be in town for some event. I believe it's on Saturday. So basically, James, you have through Friday, and we'll see if you can pull it off. And bonus points for you if you get her in studio. Just pointing that out. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Ruben Amaro from Clearwater coming up in about 10 minutes. Let's go to Rollo right now in New Jersey. Good morning, Rollo.
Not Rollo, man.
Rollo. How are you, pal?
Hi, Rollo.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I got a quick question to ask you, though, man, with the Philly hat. Why
Yes.
you keep rising up and down?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, why you keep rising up and down?
Oh, because I'm doing my ankle exercises. So you're watching this on YouTube. I'm doing my ankle exercises. So it's
okay. Yeah, I thought so.
And then
Yeah,
sometimes I
thought
get
so.
on. I got this thing here. I'll show YouTube here. I got this guy, and then I stand on it, and that's a whole nother way to do the exercise. Yeah,
I know you have. Yeah, you have to have something that you're doing that on.
Yeah.
You're not just rising up that high.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just wondering why he kept going up. I knew something was going on.
It is under the table, so people wouldn't know what's going on down there. But yeah, I'm just.
We don't want to either.
I'm
what's
just
going on down there?
Just working on that ankle, getting ready for Fritz.
I hear you. I just wanted to chime in real quick about the AJ Brown thing, real quick about him getting traded and everything like that.
Yep.
To be honest, hey, look, if AJ want to be gone, he want to be gone. But I don't think that he want to be gone. I don't think Howie want him to be gone. I don't think the team want him to be gone. And one of the person that on that team that I really don't believe that he want him to be gone is Devontae Smith. I really believe that. Because that will really break their camaraderie together, the way they gel together. I think that will kind of mess up Devontae Smith because they've been, 3-4 years now? And I know
4
that's
years.
like his big brother. Yeah, that's
Well,
like
it'll
his
also make
big
it harder
brother.
for Devontae on the field. I mean, you'll see a lot
harder.
more covers going to him. A lot more.
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why they came up with Skinny Batman, Big Batman, and then Kelsey and stuff like that. That's the reason why they got their names. So I know Devontae don't want him to be going. I don't think AJ really want him to be going. I think they just speculating things like that. But I just wanted to say about the movie thing.
Yes.
What was the movie question?
We're looking for something unique from a movie or a show.
That sets it apart. What sets it apart?
I'll give you an example. In Game of Thrones, instead of calling it someone's birthday, they call it their name day. Like, that's different. Just for whatever reason, the creator's like, you know what? It's a name day. That was kind of cool. Like something different from a movie or a show. What do you got?
Well, I thought of it different. I thought you was talking about like a scene, so I went with The Shining with the blood coming out the elevators. But then I kind of heard it a little bit different. So my thing is with Independence Day, I'm just talking about the way they shot that scene when they blew up the White House.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't CGI or nothing like that. That was literally a little model of a White House that literally got exploded.
Got it. Yeah,
back
so
then.
a model situation. All right, my man, we got you. Appreciate the phone call there. 215-592-9494. So Aiden Miller was on with the afternoon show last week on Friday. Covered a lot of ground. One of the things they touched on was his locker placement. Cool exchange here. Let's listen to Fritz with Aiden Miller.
What was it like? You walk into the clubhouse, right? And you're like, where's my locker? Where's my locker? And then you see it right next to Harper and Schwarber and Trey and JT. I mean, like, what was going through your head at that point?
I thought it was a mistake at first because I was there early for camp, and there wasn't many lockers up. It was just kind of me and Crawford's, and I was like, oh, surely they're going to move me into the back right corner again. And then camp started, and I was still there, and I was like, maybe it's not a mistake. It was cool. Just being around those guys and just seeing how they go about their business every day has been really fun to watch. And they're all just great professionals, just how they do everything on the field, off the field, and it's been really cool to watch.
That was Aiden Miller last week. We'll get Ruben's thoughts on Aiden Miller,
That's
Crawford,
exactly what you
Painter, and
want.
more up ahead shortly.
You need to get your young bucks around your old heads and let them interact and learn from one another. Bring the enthusiasm of youth to the old heads. Both can learn from one another is the point. But man, he must be on cloud nine
Pretty cool
now,
Yeah.
getting a chance to learn. And there's something special about just sitting there between practices, during training camp, everyone is evened out. Like everyone, even the stars, they got to go through all the rigmarole of the daily routine, and it does it's part of why it brings teams together. Everyone struggles and toils.
You know
in
what,
unison.
John? You know what I think we don't talk enough about on the show because we're almost 10 years into this. We've covered pretty much everything, but you were teammates with Jerry Rice.
Yes.
Like, that's freaking
Yes, I
unbelievable.
was.
Like, Jerry Rice, and you got him at the end. He was like 40. But
he was nothing like what I expected either. Because I had been playing for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years prior to when he got to Oakland with Tim Brown,
Right.
who was just the consummate professional as far as I saw it. He was nonstop prepare, study, film, and then everything else was family. He was all about his wife and his the family, the life at home, and it was. I mean, so he wouldn't swear. He wouldn't go to movie theaters because he felt like they were too sinful for his
Really?
taste. I mean, he was
that is a
really
wow.
on the straight and narrow.
Wow, that is a wow.
Tim Brown. So I just automatically assumed that Jerry Rice was going to be like the same thing. I don't know why, for whatever reason. I just assumed that the best of the best, they must just adhere to this strict regime, this regimen.
And not the case?
Oh. Nothing could have been further from the truth. Jerry came in and it was like, "Hey, Richie, you dip?" And I was like, "Oh, man. I don't want to tell him I dip because he'll tell me that, like, my body is
I'll tell you not to.
a temple and I need to not do that." And so I'm like, "Well, I'm trying to not, Jerry." He's like, "Well, hell, I got a couple logs in my locker. If you want it, just grab it whenever." Hey, guys, let's go out. Let's go out as a team. Let's go out as an offense.
Yeah.
I'll pick you up. Like Monday night, we'll swing by. We'll go out in the city and tie one on.
That's great.
Tim Brown was at home, with his family doing unbelievable things with the family. Jerry Rice was all about, hey, I want to meet my new teammates. Let's go out
So cool, man.
and have fun. I never would have expected it.
Unbelievable. Hey, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center is going to get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, should the Eagles pay big money to keep Jalen Phillips? We're not defining what that big money is. Maybe that's $20 million a year.
That's what Mass Live had posted because
About
apparently
20 mil?
the
Yeah.
Patriots are interested in, as well, and they said the intel at the combine said it could surpass 20 million.
Yeah, it won't shock me.
Yeah.
3 for 60, 4 for 80, maybe even a little bit more. So should the Eagles pay big money to keep Jalen Phillips? Yes or no? Second poll question, did the 76ers make a mistake? Since we did the last show, we found out what that issue was from Joel. I think it was Thursday night that Joel and the Sixers won that game, and he made that shot at the end, but you could tell he was in pain. And so it's an oblique injury. He's going to be out at least 3 games, could be a little longer. It should not impact the playoffs, just so you know. It should not. But the poll question is, did the Sixers make a mistake by not dumping Joel's salary? 3 years and $192 million remaining on his salary after this season. Did they make a mistake not dumping him and the salary at the trade deadline? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly on all this. Weigh in at 215-592-9494. All right, let's shoot it down to Clearwater. We were there last week. Saw him briefly. But Ruben's been on the scene, will be for most of the month of March. Of course, called that game yesterday, NBC Sports Philadelphia, in which Andrew Painter shined. And Ruben Amaro joins us right now. Rube, good morning, pal.
Good morning, my friend. Good morning, folks. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Super.
What's it like over there as far as the weather is concerned?
Well,
'Cause
cold
it's
this
gorgeous
morning. It got cold again. So a little cold, a little windy. But James says we might be hitting the 70s this weekend. So... we're good.
Really?
Rube, what are you doing more down there, baseball or golf?
More baseball than golf so far, but I'm going to add to my golfing activities here this afternoon with Mr. Chris Wheeler and my friend Frank Koppenbarger over there at Bel Air Country Club.
Very
I'm
nice.
sorry.
Well, tell
I'm just
Wheels
gonna
we
do it.
say hi, man. Wheels is
will.
awesome. All right, so Rube, you had a chance to call the Painter game. We'll get to the other part shortly, but what stood out to you? What impressed you? What you saw from Andrew Painter yesterday?
Well, as always, I mean, we've talked about it a lot. He's a mature kid. He seems to handle things much more like a veteran, salty veteran, than he does a young player, and sort of reminds in some ways, even though he doesn't have that one devastating pitch yet developed, sort of reminded a little bit of Cole Hamels when he fired out in 2004 against the Yankees that day. He was pretty cool, calm, and collected, and picked up a couple of strikeouts with that changeup. But it was fun to watch him be able to get the outs he needed to record. I was particularly impressed with the fact that he had good life on his fastball, such that he got the ball through and past, and at times got bad swings on that fastball with some very good fastball hitting players. Wasn't like a push over a lineup from the Yankees. I mean, wasn't Aaron Judge. He wasn't part of it, and Giancarlo Stanton weren't there, but it was a really live fastball. Mixed in a couple of breaking balls, some other pitches that were pretty effective. Probably was so efficient and got some pretty quick outs, so we didn't see a whole ton of his arsenal. But good to see him, generally throw strikes and get people out and be efficient with his stuff and be really poised.
Ruben, I noticed during that broadcast yesterday, you relayed that, you just said it again, the Cole Hamels start versus the Yanks in 04. Now, he wasn't going to be on the team, at least that was the thought in 04, and he wasn't. But I noticed that you had vivid memory of it when you spoke yesterday, and I'm curious, is yesterday, if you can put your GM hat on, is that the kind of spot for a guy like Dombrowski yesterday? Is he sitting on the front of his chair watching that, knowing that he is reliant on Painter this year, and from a Dombrowski standpoint, that's a critical outing for him to witness yesterday?
Oh, I would think so. I mean, listen, you want as a GM or the steward of the ball club. I mean, you want to make sure that guys are advancing, that they're performing, and this is just one outing. But the fact that he handled himself very well, and you take away a positive. I mean, this guy's going to have to be in the rotation. Basically, they don't have a whole lot of depth as far as the rotation is concerned. And this guy's going to have to step forward until Zach Wheeler's back, and hopefully he can. And he's going to get some leash. But yeah, if you're sitting there as a GM, I mean, there's no question that you're sitting there going, okay, let's see how this kid does. They have made some small adjustments with his hand position as far as his angle of his pitches, and it looked like it worked pretty well for him yesterday.
Ruben, Bryson Stott had another home run. Great to see that, showing some power. I really like this idea, the possibility of him being the leadoff guy. We tried it, I guess it was last year, but it was such a short period of time. Is it possible Bryson Stott could be the best guy to lead off for this Phillies team in 2026?
At some point, maybe. At some point, I think right now, I think it sort of behooves the Phillies to make sure he stays back deeper in the lineup, whether it's 5, 6, 7, just because they need depth in that lineup. And, Topper already stated he wants his best, most productive hitters hitting 1, 2, 3. And that's what they're going to do. But I do really like the approach we see out of Stott. At some point, can he become that guy, lead off? Perhaps. He didn't do it very well last year, but of course he didn't have the same setup, didn't have the same approach. And right now that approach looks pretty good. He's sort of picked up where he left off last year. I think I was in there when we talked about him a little bit. His second half of the season was extraordinary. And you hope that he just continues to do that because it's important. He wants to play every day. And he doesn't want to necessarily platoon. Now it puts Topper in a little bit of a different, if he's swinging the bat well, and he's swung the bat well so far against lefties even, whether or not Edmundo Sosa gets enough reps to be a contributor because he's a good ball player too. So good problem to have, and nice to see Stott doing what he's doing. But I'd rather see him right now probably in the 5, 6, 7 hole, just doing stuff to lengthen out the lineup until, if things aren't working, then maybe you make an adjustment later on if he's still going good.
Rube, if they're going with Trey 1, and they probably will, would you hit Bohm 2, 3, or 4?
I would hit him 4, and I would probably have Harper hit 2 and Schwarber hit 3 if you're going to go with Turner at 1. Because then you protect Harper in a different way than he was protected last year. You sort of flip-flop those two guys and then have Bohm hitting the 4 hole.
So how do you think Rob Thompson will do it? Because I don't think it's going to be that.
I think it's what he's going to do.
Do you really? So
why do you say you don't think it's going to be
Because
that?
I don't think Price is going to hit 2. But so, Rube, you think – I mean, listen, that's their 3 best hitters. So you're saying you think Rob Thompson will go Trey, Bryce, Schwarber, boom, boom, boom.
I do think so. Now, I could be wrong, but I think that's what he's going to do. I mean, listen, he's going to do whatever he thinks is best for the team.
James, do you agree with that? Do you think that's the way it shakes out?
If I had to bet, I would bet on that. Yeah.
Because there's not much evidence in the last couple of years that they do that often.
I think they're going to put Schwarber behind Harper.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
the question is it 3-4 or 2-3?
I think it's 2-3.
No,
I think they're just, you have 3 great hitters. I think they're just going to put them 1-2-3. You know what I mean?
They might.
Oh, he's definitely doing that. It's some combination of those 3 guys at the top of the lineup. I can assure you of that.
Rube, what about all right, so Crawford's going to basically hit before those guys because he's going to hit 9, which means he's before 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
What have you noticed? What have you heard? What do you sense from Justin Crawford?
I think they're really happy with him. He handles himself really well. Again, he's a son of a major leaguer. He's confident without being cocky. He's respectful. He seems to play the game right. The thing that I have been really impressed with so far, and I think I mentioned this before on the show, is that I'm really curious to see how he's going to play center field. So far, the center field play has been excellent for me. And it's tough with the sun. You saw Rojas lose a ball in the outfield yesterday. The sun, the wind, the elements. This is the toughest time to evaluate outfielders because there's so many different elements that are associated with playing day games in a place like Florida where there's a lot of wind and such. So far the reads have been good. I've been watching his arm strength. This guy can throw. It's not like it's a guy that can't throw. He's made some throws that have been solid and accurate. I watched like the little things about an outfielder and a young outfielder in particular, how he handles whether he's out of control, if he's in control. He looks very in control with his body. He seems very in control with his mind. And I'm not sure if this is what we're going to see during the course of the season, but I certainly hope so, because if he can, and he can, handle those emotions of being a Philadelphia Philly and playing in Philadelphia for a contending team, a championship caliber team, then that's a great sign.
Speaking of, the emotional pressure of playing for a team that's, a contender, Alec Bohm has been up and down in that regard throughout his career. What are you feeling from him this preseason as it sets up for his regular season performance?
So I'm watching him do some work early one day with Bobby Dickerson, and he's working on doing something pretty specific with regard to double plays and his transfer and things like that. And afterwards, I was talking to Bobby a little bit. What the cool thing about it is that this guy's not just trying to be like a little bit better. He's actually trying to make some changes to be as good as he possibly can be on the defensive side of the ball. I know everybody talks about his offense and whatnot. Where he's gone and where he's gotten to defensively, and I talked to him about it, I think it's really impressive because this is a guy that I didn't think in any way, shape, or form he was going to end up being a championship caliber third baseman as far as his defense is concerned. He was going to be a liability, but he's not. He's gotten better and better and better. He's very consistent. He doesn't have the lateral movement of a guy like Scott Rowland or Mike Schmidt or somebody like that, but he's become a very solid third baseman. But he's also come in and, it'd be really easy for him to come in and go and be sort of pissed off about his situation because there's so many rumors out there about him getting moved. Well, came in here with a really positive attitude, swung the bat well, is driving the ball the other way very, very well. He knows and understands that he is not the prototypical. He's actually said it. I'm not the prototypical four-hole hitter. I don't hit home runs regularly. But he does believe in himself as far as being a productive third baseman and someone who can drive in runs and score runs. And frankly, he's probably one of the best fewer all-around hitters that the Phillies have because he does make pretty consistent contact. He doesn't strike out a lot. I mean, he's like a career 275 hitter, and that's like 30 points north of the average these days. So, I mean, this is a good hitter. It's a very solid player. Is he the perfect player to play third base for the Phillies and hitting the 4-hole? Maybe not. But if he can be productive as productive as he was in the prior 2 years and pick up close to 100 RBIs, then I'll take that out of the 4-hole guy.
So Ruben with us right now. Rube, let's get to Aiden Miller because it's really the corollary to Alec Boehm, what you were just talking about there. So again, putting your GM hat on, which you were for a number of years with the Phils, what is the ideal month for the Phillies to bring up Aiden Miller? Let's say he's playing well. Hypothetically, let's say he's playing well. When do you bring him up? Yeah, and I'll just say this. I made the point earlier. I think the Rojas thing got off the rails in part because they brought him up really late in 23, and he got thrown into the fire of a playoff and stunk offensively. And I felt like he never got on track, and the whole town got down on him quick. So, and I'm not saying that's going to happen to Aiden Miller, but I know this. Like, I'd rather he have more time before that. If you have an ideal world, what's the right month to bring him up?
September 1st.
Why that late?
I mean, ideally, if you're not having deficiencies in where are you going to play it? I mean, what you're saying then is you're not trading Boehm or Stott, and those guys are your primary starters for the playoffs, and Aiden Miller's just a fill-in guy for the playoffs. I mean,
because part of my thought is
a lot of it depends on the health and the production of those two players. I believe that those two players will be productive. Obviously, it is for Boehm a huge year for him. He's a step-off year to become a free agent. I know he's going to want to do everything he possibly can to maximize his value and to contribute to the team and be productive. And Stott is another guy who sort of has to reprove himself as an everyday second baseman. I think the second half is more closer to who he is than the first half of the season from last year. And both those guys, if they're playing the way they're supposed to play, then there's no reason to bring Aiden Miller. Now, if the left field, Marsh isn't producing, and the platoon situation that may be created, does a guy move to the outfield? I don't know. And now you're moving him. Now you're moving a guy who is probably going to be your future third baseman after this season to another position to create the possibility of bringing his bat. But that also kind of depends. I mean, he's going to have to be lighting it up in Lehigh Valley to be doing that. And you can't necessarily count on that guy to be the guy who's going to produce for you. And I think he's going to. But for me, ideally, I would love to bring that guy in September and say, hey, come steal a base, come get a big base hit against a lefty, come do something like that. And that would be ideal for the Phillies. And that's what I would be thinking, especially now that he's sort of got these back issues. Like, he's going to have to, one, prove himself that he's got to be healthy, one. And two, he's going to have to prove to the world and to himself that he's prepared to help at the major league level. And that's still a leap of faith. Great prospect. Has a chance to be a hell of a player. But you don't bring that guy into a situation thinking that he's going to be the savior for the team.
All right, Rube, one more here because Painter's going to be counted on, and we talked about him at the start. Let's round it out with this question. Gut feeling. Which pitcher will have a better season? Gut feeling, Andrew Painter or Aaron Nola?
Ooh, wow, that's a tough one. Well, I liked what I've seen out of Aaron Nola so far. Pretty crisp with his stuff. I think he'll have I'm thinking he's going to have probably 160, 170 innings. And it's hard to think that that Painter will get to that spot. So I'm going to say Nola for now.
All right, Nola for that reason gives you more innings. I hope he gives him more excellence than he did last year.
Yeah, no question.
Less homers.
He needs to. Well, he's going to give up home runs. Even the good ones give up home runs. It's a matter of making sure that they're like 1-run home runs and not 3-run home runs, because that's where the real issue. I mean, look at Cole Hamels. Alamo gave up a boatload of home runs because he threw a lot of strikes. But they were not they were more like single home runs when he was leaving pitches in the middle of play.
Part of how you keep your pitch count down and go longer in games also. All right, Rube, stay well, my man. Always good having you on the program. We'll do it again. Love having you on from Clearwater. Thanks, pal.
Okay, guys.
Thanks,
All right,
Ruben.
there he is, Ruben Amar. I want to play one piece of audio, and then we'll get right back to the phones to get your reaction on everything we're discussing here. A lot today on the Phillies and Eagles, a little bit on the Sixers and Flyers. I want to get back to this AJ thing. I believe that there's been like nothing to see here with the AJ trade in recent days. And I'm going to give you yet another example, and this is Peter Schrager, ESPN's Peter Schrager, who this weekend talked about Sean Mannion, that's the new offensive coordinator, and how he came in with a plan, all this AJ stuff. Again, I just think how he got to people and said, hey, help a brother out here. Let the world know I might not trade AJ. Listen to something Schrager said over the weekend.
They hired a 32-year-old who has never called a play, and I am told that Sean Mannion walked in there and had an entire presentation that won the day, and it basically was, here are cut-ups of how my offense would work with your personnel, and A.J. Brown was strictly a part of that.
All right, Rhea, when I hear that, I say there's an overcompensation going on right now.
Well, yes.
Am I wrong?
Here's what I'm going to say. So when Sean Mannion was interviewed for the job, correct, A.J. Brown is still a part of the team.
Well, it still is part of the team.
So why wouldn't you come in with a book loaded with how your offense could look with A.J. Brown?
I mean, my thing is that information coming out in the last 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, it's an overcorrection.
It's
yeah.
James, right? It's how we getting to people and saying, yo, help me out here.
I think so. Yeah, that's what.
Because there was
that's what I
so
make of it.
much. Last 72 hours, there's all we might not trade him. Might not trade him. Hey, by the way, if you don't know, might not trade him. And I guess they might not trade him, but I still am convinced, John, they probably will. Nothing from the last 3 days told me that he's likely to stay.
I think Howie's planning to trade him. I think Howie's planning to get a haul for him. And this is all part of massaging it so that he assures the haul, which a first and then some is what he's going for here. The rest of the NFL is saying they think that's unserious.
I love that word.
But
that's a great word.
I think he's going to keep, he's going to hold true to what he believes here, and someone is going to pay this. There is enough demand out there, and there's enough competition with both the AFC West and the AFC East. Multiple teams in both those divisions, and it's not the NFC. So you don't feel as worried if you're the Eagles about trading within the conference.
Right.
It just seems like this is coming together so that someone is going to pay an arm and a leg, and that means a first and then some.
Well, I ask you
AJ.
at 215-592-9494, do you have your, I'll call it cynical hat on the way I do? I just heard a lot over the last couple of days like, oh, they might not trade him. And it just struck me like a bunch of nonsense, frankly. To the phones. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, team.
What's up, Ed?
Hey, buddy.
So we were teetering on some very not suitable for work content with the Beaver College sneezing, bouncing up and down thing. So let's just try to reel it in, okay, guys?
Any comment that was made there was one comment that was made, I can promise you, was inadvertent. It was an inadvertent whistle. And that will probably be left there.
So anyway, we're really excited about Andrew Painter. I think before his start, and this may be wishful thinking, but it was a clip of Paul Skeen's pitching, and it showed how his fastball, his splinker, his sweeper, and I think change all look the same coming out of his arm, same slot and same trajectory until I don't know, however distance, 40 or so feet from the plate, and but you saw Painter yesterday, just the same motion, that slider that he struck the batter out on looked like his fastball.
Halliday had that. Pedro had that. It's an incredible weapon when a pitcher has that type of deception, essentially. I mean, when you don't tip anything off and then you don't know if it's going to be a blazing fastball or a curveball, that's tough, man.
Yeah, oddly enough, they were just talking about Dylan Cease on Saturday has the same thing with his slider, and it's one of the reasons why he's, like a top 10 pitcher in this league. So, I mean, it's a lofty goal expectation. I wonder if he's going to be on sort of an innings count this year.
Oh, he will be. He definitely will be.
And I just, I don't want to see him coming out of the gate throwing a bunch of innings and then have them need to ratchet him back around playoff time. Hopefully they handle that appropriately.
Yep. It's important. Look, I don't expect him to pitch into the seventh inning much at all. I really don't. And I think there'll be some times where they space out his starts. Look, you're trying to be a team that plays into November. I mean, we talk about 7 months. It's a little bit over 7 months now. So you want him in October and November if need be. And so you got to be careful with him having a young arm and not having pitched that many innings in his life. Very important.
Yeah. So, I just hope that, we're able to strike a balance between, Nolan Ryan's aggressiveness with pitchers and, what seems to be, Topper's overcautiousness, for lack of a better word, with pitchers. I just would like to see us get the most out of him, but be smart about it, is my point.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if they put him behind, Sanchez. Sanchez would probably give him the most innings, and you'd be less reliant on the bullpen in a Sanchez start than others. And I'd be interested to know, would they actually set the rotation up that he pitches behind Sanchez, just because you're probably going to need the bullpen more for him than any other starter. I would think there's logic there. I don't know if they'll do it that way, but they could.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Sure.
And real quick on AJ Brown, I think they're really kind of in a difficult situation because they don't just have to re-sign guys this year and next. It's over the next few years. So even if they roll that dead cap money over a span of years, they give themselves less flexibility in year two. So Howie's really going to have to do some wizardry here. I'm just preparing myself for one of these guys potentially getting traded or something, because I just don't think we can keep all the defensive guys.
Can't.
The numbers don't add up.
They don't add up. All right, Ed, give me a great answer. Something unique from a movie or show. You can win the $100.
How about Benjamin Button aging in reverse?
Yeah, that's another one right there. Ed, appreciate the call. And by the way, I should point out, when I referenced that, Painter could be behind Sanchez, I should point out he could also just be in front of him. If Painter's your 5 and Sanchez is your 1, it could just be that Sanchez follows Painter, which is essentially accomplishing the same thing. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what JT said upon catching Andrew Painter yesterday about his performance. Jimmy Rollins would like to make the Hall of Fame and thinks he's got a better case for it than the voters think. What Jimmy said about it over the weekend, that and more. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
As we head into this new season, as humans, we always want to try to do things to improve our lives. Well, the same can be said for our pets. And George Perante, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Roll store, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. So maybe your dog or cat has a skin or coat issue, maybe carrying a little bit too much weight, or excessive licking and biting of their paws. Well, Dogs and Cats Roll, they have the solution. Maybe they need a change in diet or an added supplement. Here's the great thing about Dogs and Cats Roll. Their staff is trained to help you with all the issues that affect your dogs and cats. They can help you select the product that best suits their needs. They've got a very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can. And Dogs and Cats Roll has the variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. Visit Dogs and Cats Roll. They've got 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsroll.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Roll. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tragedy struck at the University of Colorado. Head coach Deion Sanders confirmed the passing of sophomore quarterback Dominique Porter. The 23-year-old was killed in a single-car accident in Boulder early Sunday morning. Coach Prime remembered Ponder as a born leader who was deeply respected by his teammates. The crash remains under investigation as the Buffalo's community mourns. I'm Drake Toll.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookie and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Well, we're just a week out of NFL free agency. ESPN's Jeremy Fowler says the Eagles will attempt to try and re-sign Jalen Phillips. They could also extend the contracts of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Meantime, Boston Herald reporting while the Patriots have explored trade talks involving AJ Brown, they feel the Eagles' current ask price is unserious. Joel Embiid missed the Sixers' 114-98 loss in Boston. Could miss their back-to-back games this Tuesday and Wednesday against the Spurs and Jazz. He suffered a strained oblique in their win over the Heat last Thursday. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mix of sun and clouds. High at 35. It's currently 29. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. In order.
Fast.
Yeah.
And that's just the way we want to see it.
Yeah, it was a good start for Painter. It really was. By the way, time's yours in about 40 minutes, 9:45, time's yours every day. All right, here's the assignment to everyone listening.
Oh, we're getting an assignment
Yeah,
now.
double assignment. Double assignment for time's yours at 215-238-4500. Assignment number one is, do you think James Seltzer has the chops to get Elizabeth Shue on the show this week? I mean, this is it. All right, she's going to be in town this weekend. Does Seltzer have the chops as a producer to get it done? But here's assignment number two. Let's just say he gets her on the phone or gets to someone who knows her. What's the pitch?
Oh, I like this.
Knowing that, I'm me and I love her. So how does Seltzer present that?
You love her?
And still have a chance to get her on the
And
show.
and not freak her out.
I would say do not introduce the love
I'm leaning that way, too.
aspect.
It's a little early in your relationship.
A little bit, but I'd rather talk about love than something that's like hinky, so James, what do you...
I wasn't planning on doing that
I don't
either.
think he was, thinking along those lines.
Well, but he's got to prep her. She can't come on cold here and then just get...
I was planning on using a big fan of yours or something like that. I didn't think I had to get nitty gritty with it.
All right, well, I'm asking at 215-238-4500. First and foremost, does Seltzer have the chops to get it done? I'll answer that question. No. Okay?
It's not very nice.
Maybe. I'll give him a maybe. He's more of a no than a yes, but I'll give him a maybe.
Okay, so if you...
But the second question is, what's the pitch?
All right, if you know that he's going to fail...
Yep.
If you feel this strongly about this...
Yep.
This is your opportunity to make a once-in-a-lifetime connection. Are you just going to let it slip away? If you really doubt his ability to get this done,
That's a great point by John.
Shouldn't you?
Not a bad point.
Shouldn't you be backing him up? I mean, this is your future at stake, isn't it?
Yeah, but I got that Amy from Villanova thing also, so I'm a little bit.
Okay, that Amy from
Sound like
Villanova
that was a problem
thing.
5 minutes ago. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
You might not have that Amy from Villanova thing. You keep calling it that.
All right, someone help us out. Regular phone line 215-592-9494 or times yours 215-238-4500. You know what would kill me, Seltzer? And it would actually
Amy
probably
from Villanova.
No.
If you keep talking about her like that.
This would lead to James's dismissal from the show.
Oh, great.
Dismissal,
Terrific.
you ready?
Can't wait to hear
There's
what
one
this
thing
is.
that could happen this week that would cause you to be dismissed. If Fritz gets her on the afternoon show.
Oh.
Wow.
Whoa.
I'm even putting that out there.
You shouldn't have told me. Now I might try and get her on the
smart.
afternoon show just for the hilarity of it.
I'm putting that out there to further challenge Seltzer.
That was smart.
Again, I think that could go the other way for you. I didn't realize how funny it'd be if they interviewed her and not you.
Could you imagine?
That'd be the funniest thing ever. Oh, my God. Them talking about how you feel about her to her better than you talking about how you feel about, you know?
Oh, no. All right, let's go to the phones. Do we have any hope? Do we have any hope for Elizabeth Shue this week? All right, to the phones. Let's get to...
I hope.
I hope so, too, but it's slim hope. Let's go to Mike right now. Michael, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Mike.
Fritz, I mean, Mike, I would have to punch Fritz in the face if he...
called you Fritz.
Yeah, it's such an insult. I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to drag you down like that.
Yeah. All right, that's good. First time calling. This is the first time I've called and I got through immediately. It's crazy.
Thank you, Mike.
Welcome aboard, buddy.
I've been watching this show.
By the way, that's rare. So it was your first phone call because normally people get busy signal. Good for you, my man.
Very first phone call. Very first phone call.
Good man.
Amazing. I've been listening to y'all for years. I used to hate talk radio growing up, and now my kids hate it as I listen to it in the car. So it's beautiful.
It's a fine tradition.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, but I've been listening for a long time, so I do got a lot to say. One thing with AJ Brown, I'm seeing the Christian Gonzalez in the first and the second. I say ask high. Ask high, you're still getting good. I'd take Christian Gonzalez and a second in an instant.
Oh, me too.
I'd take Christian Gonzalez full stop. We're good.
Christian Gonzalez.
We'd have the best secondary.
Well, they'd have the best corner group of all time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Literally,
I
if they
think
had
so
all
as
three
well.
of those guys.
They might.
Yeah.
No, I mean, ever.
Seriously, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I think that's possible. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I also think even though we have studs all across everywhere pretty much because we have a super team, I think we need to start calling some of it fat. We need to trim the fat. Blankenship, you got to go. The draft class for the safeties, I was watching the combine, looks amazing. Let's cut some of that money too. He's got to get out.
Well,
of there.
it'll be interesting, Mike. It'll be very interesting to see what Blankenship's going to get. Like I'll use an example from a few years ago. T.J. Edwards got, I believe it was 3 years and about $18 million, and the Eagles walked away. I would expect Reed Blankenship to get about that. And then do they say, okay, let's saddle up or let him go? That's an interesting one because he's a solid player, not great, solid player.
He's much greater to us than he would be to another team. I think the familiarity here with these players counts for a lot. And remember, it was like 3 years ago. Geez, I can't believe how long he's been here now. In retrospect,
4 years now, yeah.
It was one of these off seasons where the Eagles were talking about Reed Blankenship so favorably.
It was after last year when CJ GJ was out, and they talked about him being a leader.
The leader,
okay, that's right.
Yeah.
And it was sort of a surprise
It
to
was.
me.
Me too.
Wow, they feel so strongly about him. But then I don't know, it sort of colored the way that I viewed his season now. You know, like once I found out they liked him as much as they did, I watched the way that he played, and I can understand why they like him the way they like him.
He also plays. He doesn't miss many games with injuries.
He's available.
Pretty dependable.
He is a leader, and he's a guy who is making those around him a little bit better by contributing. Like, okay, this play, we got this.
Yeah.
Look out for this. This personnel grouping, they like to run this. He really does have all those little tidbits that he seems to be contributing to his teammates around him.
Is he worth losing a Jordan Davis, Jalen Phillips?
It's a tough question, man.
Yes, Jalen Phillips. I think so. I think
We gave up assets for him.
Jalen Phillips is going to be overpriced to the degree where it feels like you can overpay at other positions twice and get a couple guys for what you'd get for an edge in free agency.
They will get, it's almost like a trade, they will get a compensation pick. I guess it's either a third or fourth rounder, depending on what Jalen Phillips gets. Is that based on how much money a player gets?
Yes. It's based on money in versus money out. It's how much you spend and how much your players get signed for. So it also depends on if the Eagles sign players as well. It's both those things.
Well, they're more likely to lose free agents than gain.
Yeah, I don't
free
think they're going to
agents.
be spending much out on the open market. So they probably will get comp picks from what guys they lose.
Yeah, Mike, my guess is a third or a fourth rounder will come in when you lose Jalen Phillips, if they lose him. All right, my man, give me a great answer for the $100 gift card, something unique from a movie or a show.
Who watched it, changed horror flicks how I saw it when I was a kid. Blair Witch Project.
All right, what's the unique thing? Just give me the
camera view.
The found footage. That's a great answer, dude.
Sure.
That is a big time answer.
So you said found footage. He said camera view, but
it's the same.
I think it's
same
the same.
thing.
It's the idea like the people recording themselves type of thing.
Okay.
I didn't know when I watched that movie that it wasn't real.
Me neither.
I thought
I
it
did,
was.
but
I'm with you, John.
I was at a little theater in Berkeley. No one knew what that movie was about.
Yeah.
No one realized that the found footage thing was the new direction that people were going to be going in. We thought that was someone's VHS tape out of their recorder.
I thought someone died at the end of the movie.
See that I watched it in a huge movie theater, and I sat there. I'm like, they are not showing us people getting killed.
I'm gullible.
I was like, there's no chance this is real. I was like, no, 0% chance.
I am Bambi. I'm gullible. I don't know what to tell you.
No, but a lot of people did.
No,
like,
a lot
it
of
was
people
a
did.
thing. A lot of people believed it.
I
A lot of
believed
people
it.
believed
I
it.
was
I'm
terrified.
trying to remember. Like, I know I saw it with Wechter.
Really?
Wechter, Jonesy, and Angel. I think we all went to the movies together to see it.
Yep.
It was like the hottest movie.
Sure.
Because the people were from here,
Yeah.
right? One of the people
I don't
was
remember.
from like
Yeah.
Doylestown or something like
Yeah.
that. So, and I'm trying to remember if I thought it was real or not. It's been so long.
Yeah, no, I was scared bad.
Yep.
All right, Jimmy Rollins wants to be in the Hall of Fame. Maybe he gets in, maybe he doesn't. He hasn't gotten too close yet. He was on Mo Vaughn's podcast the other day, just expressing frustration with what's happened so far. Listen to Jimmy.
You get the numbers, you know if you're going to be closer in or not. But the fact that we were there with Drew is the first time I watched a show, about the criteria. And as I'm listening, I'm like, what don't I fit? That was my question just to myself, like, what don't I fit? What don't I fit? And the first time I had any emotion about it was really this year. It's like, okay, I know the numbers were down, but okay, I should probably have a nice little jump. And I did. I went from I don't know, 15 to 25, whatever it would end up being. That's a nice little pop, but I was like that. I don't think that really justifies my career, not even close.
All right, so I love Jimmy, but I will say when he says what doesn't fit, his 324 on base percentage is the answer. I mean, that's the heart of it. Now, in recent years, matter of fact, just this decade alone, we have had and Jimmy's not that old, so he's not going to quite qualify for the four I'm about to tell you, but he could head in this direction. This decade, we've had 4 notable people in Philadelphia sports who made the Hall of Fame years after they stopped playing or coaching. And they are Harold Carmichael, Dick Allen, Dick Vermeil, and Eric Allen. Rhea, I ask you, you think he should be in? I would vote no. I love him, and I'm not trying to disparage. I love Jimmy. I would vote no because of the on base. You would vote yes.
Yeah.
Do you think the next 20 years,
Next 20 years.
does Jimmy Rollins get in the Hall of Fame?
Jimmy could be one of those ones that gets more as the longer it goes, because I just think you're right. The on base percentage, I agree with you on that. It's just
Because most of the Hall of Famers are like 400 on base. Like
Yes.
they're like,
No, I know.
You got to remember, this is something that started with Babe Ruth. Like,
I looked it up. Even Ozzie Smith is a 337. Like,
Wow.
Ozzie Smith,
Wow. Because he was not a very good hitter.
Yeah, you got him for the defense, obviously.
Wow.
Wow.
That's stunning to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. That's stunning to me, too.
I was always more of a J-Roll fan than I was a Chase Utley fan.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that Utley was overrated, but I think that Jimmy got underrated because people just thought, oh, my God, Chase Utley is the smartest baseball player. whoever lived. I just thought Jimmy should have gotten more love, and I thought he was one of the best players I've ever seen.
I mean, Jimmy
play.
was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And again, the base running and the defense, like whatever that, just take defense alone. The 324 on base, what does that become when you factor in his defense? Like if you just said his defense is worth, I don't know,
Exactly.
40 points on base, 50, 30? I don't know. I don't know how to size it up. James, gut feeling. Does he get it in the Hall of Fame?
I don't think so.
I read the really coolest thing by Jason Stark about that recently. He was talking to the pitching staff they had back then, and everybody would always assume that pitching staff, if a ball, they would want it to go to Chase Utley. They were like, nope, we want it, Jimmy.
Now, listen, Jimmy is one of the 4 or 5 best defenders I've ever seen the Phillies have. My lifetime defenders, Schmitty and Roland. Gary Maddox, obviously. Jimmy. I was young for Boa. Honest to God, Travis Lee and Rico Bronya. JT. That's about it. Am I missing anyone, James? I mean, Shane was good, but he's down a level.
Rowan was really great.
Rowan was good, but he's down a level.
And he was only here for a minute.
Glanville was good, but he's down a level. Glanville had the range, didn't have the arm quite as much. But when I think of the best...
Galvis was a really great...
Freddie Galvis,
he was really great defensively, yeah.
Desi Relaford was pretty good.
He was. Desi could field, man.
But Jimmy was... I mean, his defense was unbelievable.
Felice was a really, really good third baseman.
Pedro,
maybe that level down, but...
So who's the best? Is it Schmitty?
I wasn't alive.
Is it Travis Lee at first?
He's in the discussion. I think it's probably Maddox. I wasn't alive for it, but from what I hear, for the heart of it.
Yeah.
But I think Schmitty has to. I mean, he gets so underrated.
Well, Schmitty was
10
unbelievable.
Gold gloves.
Yeah.
10.
I'm telling you, Roland was pretty freaking
Roland's
good
right
also,
up there.
man.
He was I would say same level.
And just as unlikable.
Roland. Are you saying it's Schmitty? Was that
No. I'm saying Roland. Scott Roland.
As unlikable as a defender. I get it. I thought you I thought you were thinking Schmidt.
I thought it was a Schmitty shot.
You have to understand, I was a kid for Schmidt, and so we didn't have sports radio or Twitter. I know this is really hard to believe. So when you were a kid, you didn't have that, because I know he always said it was so tough to play here because people were hard on him. Kids just loved him because he was great. We didn't have...
but people got on him.
Oh, no, I'm saying like older people, but
Wasn't
a
it
kid,
the Orioles series? Was he 1 for 20?
Yeah, it was bad. That was bad. But I'm saying before that, I just love... Kids are different when they watch their players. They're not ruined yet like we get. I mean, when you're a kid, you just enjoy it.
No, I get that. All right, let's go to Mark right now. Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, great show today. A lot of good info coming out of Clearwater. Had a question for you guys, though. It seems like more than most years, we're really waiting to see how a lot of these guys pan out this year, right? Both the rookies and the veterans too, right? We have a couple guys we're not a little unsure about. So I feel like we're right on the cusp of do we treat this as an all-in year, right? So let's say we get to the trade deadline, pitching looks pretty good, Painter's good, up the top of the lineup's pretty good, but the bottom of the lineup is just slacking, right? We're just
which is what you expect. Let's be real. What you just laid out is what I expect.
So that being said, right, we didn't make much of a splash in the offseason. I think maybe we made an attempt, right, but it didn't work out. I mean, what is our trade bait at the deadline? Do we, let's say Bohm's having a great year, he's on a contract year. Do we trade him with Miller coming up? Do we trade a prospect?
Well, Bohm doesn't get you much because then he'd only have 2 months left on his contract.
They've been trying to, and they haven't gotten much.
So, James, what do you got in the minors if you need to reach into that bag to make a trade deadline?
In terms of the high end guys you get, so they have Arun Escobar as someone who's been in some top 100 prospect lists, not in others, kind of depending on how people rank it. Who's a really good young prospect infielder. But then you start to get lower, younger, newer guys who are less established. But it's a question of if they want to trade these guys, obviously.
Right.
But Gage Wood has gone up prospect list. He's the kid from the College World Series. He's a legit prospect. Dante Nori was an outfielder they picked a couple years ago in the first round, who's played really well. He's not a power guy, but a good hit tool guy. They've got some guys. They've had some good drafts, from Matthew Fitcher's a young pitcher who's got a lot of upside and talent. But they don't have those Painter, Crawford, and Miller where they're if you're going out to trade for Juan Soto at the trade deadline, it's that kind of prospect. They don't have those guys right now.
And remember this, Mark, they gave up some of that to get Duran and Bader.
This 17-year-old kid that they signed this offseason at Renteria, like he when he gets into the system could be like a really quick riser guy.
What about the 11-year-old? Can they trade him?
We're not there yet. We're not
How
there
about
yet.
Rojas? Mark, I'm starting every trade discussion with Rojas. I got a blazing center fielder for you. This Johan Rojas guy.
Right? He won't hit a ball in the playoffs, but he's real fast.
Right, exactly. Wait till you see him get on base. He'll never get on base, but wait till you see it. All right, Mark, I need an answer from you, pal. Give me something unique from a movie or a show.
All right, let's go Judge Dredd, the Sylvester Stallone, Sandra Bullock one with the 3 seashells that take the place of the toilet paper.
You got it, Mark. Appreciate the phone call.
That's kind of up your alley.
I had to get creative one time on an Amtrak, and I forget what I did, but I think it might have been my undershirt or something. It was.
Are you kidding me?
It was a disaster.
You used your undershirt?
I don't quite remember, but I remember one time I was in deep trouble. Remember, James? That was the one where I told you that the little kid went in after me and came out twice.
No,
remember
I don't.
I told you this?
I don't remember this.
So this is about 10 years ago. And I mean, I just obliterate this thing. All right. And so I come out and
you've lost your shirt. You've used your shirt as part of the cleanup.
I believe I did. I used something. I believe it was the shirt.
Puts a new meaning to the phrase "lost your shirt."
But the
right?
craziest thing was then there's this gal sits next to me, and she was cute and she was good looking. And this is before
But
Amy.
you didn't have a shirt.
It's yeah, but it was an undershirt. So anyway, I start vibing with this girl. Okay. I mean, it was cool. And I remember I was telling her I was like writing a book, and of course I eventually wrote it last year, but she was encouraging me. She was a very nice girl. And
were you?
I just, I'm macking it a little bit. I got her number, but I remember the
you got her number.
The brilliance of getting her number was that it happened after this occurred. Little kid goes into the bathroom, goes in, immediately comes out. I mean, immediately. And his mom's like, "Get in there! What are you doing?"
With dismay.
Yeah,
the child is
correct.
The child is upset.
So then the mom's like, "Get in there!" So then the kid goes back in the bathroom.
Comes back out.
He comes back out again. I swear to God, these are the words: "Mommy, I can't. It stinks so bad." She's like, "Get in there!"
And you're
proud. So then he goes in.
Secretly.
So then he goes in a third time.
Wow.
And I still get the girl's number, which I was blown away by that.
And that kid could be listening right now. It's like 25 years old.
Kid was the only thing that was blown away.
That kid was about 7 years old, and I felt really bad for him. Mommy, I can't. It stinks so bad.
Permanently afraid of bathrooms on
and
trains.
Meanwhile, I had to have this conversation with the girl. It was kind of cool. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, time's yours. Elizabeth Shue. Does James Seltzer have the chops to get her on? And what exactly is the pitch? I'll tell you this, it shouldn't be anything about bathroom habits.
No, I'm certainly not playing her the last 3 minutes of audio.
I don't know that anyone uses that for their pitch, ever.
Jody Cameron, John Ritchie on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, the absolute best in the business. And, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they're phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient there for 25 years. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this, you don't have to have that continue. You can actually solve the problem. Or put another way, PI Dental Center, they can solve it for you. All you got to do is get yourself there and get under the great care of PI Dental Center, and they'll take care of the rest. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. Once again, that is PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win. It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Right Evans here to help you beat the Bulls in Westwood One Sports. Merry March Madness!
Road life hasn't been easy for Iowa State. The Cyclones have dropped 2 of their last 3 away from Ames. Finding water in the desert in Arizona is unlikely. Tommy Loyal's Wildcats are number 6 overall on Bora Torvik the last month. I'm laying the points on Jaden Bradley and friends at home. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Unlock the car of your dreams with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyouts. Drive with confidence and enjoy discounts on auto insurance and value-added services like mechanical breakdown protection. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowes.com/same-day delivery.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers with back-to-backs Tuesday and Wednesday with the Spurs and Jazz. Not expected to have Joel Embiid. He missed last night's loss in Boston because of a strained right oblique. Sixers say they'll reevaluate after the 3 games. Boston Herald says, although the Patriots have explored trading talks regarding AJ Brown, they feel the Eagles' current asking price is unserious. MassLive.com also reports the Patriots are interested in Jalen Phillips, obviously one of the Eagles' free agents as well, adding intel from the Combine showing he could surpass $20 million per year. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Mix of sun and clouds, high 35, it's currently 29. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it was fun watching Andrew Painter pitch yesterday. Although I do think he looks more like an accountant than a baseball player. That's okay.
He looks like a kid is what he looks like.
A little bit. Got
He's just super young.
young face, yeah, for
A
sure.
6'7" child.
Tall drink of water guy. All right, JT caught him. And JT was impressed. Let's listen to JT Real Muto after Painter was out of there talking about Andrew Painter.
He looked good. I thought his command was great. He was attacking the strike zone. You know, they were putting the ball in play pretty quickly, so we weren't able to work on as many pitches maybe we'd like to, but that's always a good sign. He was attacking the zone and getting early weak outs.
Anything in particular that you looked like he had a really good life on his fastball?
Yeah, the fastball looked really good. You know, he beat some really good fastball hitters today in the zone with his fastball, so that's a really good sign. If he's able to do that all year long, we're going to be a good place.
That audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia, Tom McCarthy and Ruben on the call on TV yesterday. Let's listen to more Painter specifically, what he said after the game.
I mean, it's your first grapefruit start in a couple years. Any jitters this morning or anything? Just ready to get going?
Not as many as I expected. You know, I felt pretty comfortable out there, you know, right when I tore the rubber. I felt like I was in control of the game. It didn't speed up on me. And then, you know, that's a big thing, just taking deep breaths and not allowing the game to speed up on you.
It was a nice performance. 6 batters, 6 outs. It was a good job by him. Let's go to the phones. Take you up to 10 o'clock today. Hugh and Joe at that time. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Time's yours coming up shortly. Mike and Delran right now. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Doing well, Mike.
Hey, you know, just a couple of things that as I was listening, I went and also saw the Blair Witch, and I thought it was real. I saw it on opening day, but I saw it on mushrooms. So like,
Whoa.
you know, I was very upset when I saw them on Oprah a week later.
Look at you.
That's how I found out it wasn't real. And then Mike Schmidt, I was at the opening day at Citizens Bank Park, April 12th, 2004, against the Reds, right?
Yep.
And I was sitting in a club box, and right next to me was Mike Schmidt, and I turned to him, and I went, "Oh, wow, you're Mike Schmidt." And he turned to me and said, "Yeah, I know." And he got up and walked away.
Kind of a funny line.
Were you on shrooms that day?
I like it.
No, no, that was the day I was not. Yeah, I hope J-Roll gets in, but I'm kind of with you guys. He probably won't. That on-base percentage is really, really ugly for that. And you're right. That's the reason why.
That's the reason. That's the reason.
That's the reason.
Yep.
And then the movie, your movie question, right? Like the item, I can't believe it hasn't been said. The ruby slippers from The Wizard of Oz.
Well, I mean, it's just a part of the plot. I don't think there's anything I mean, I guess if you want to say that
It's a prop,
she can
right?
tap him and then, she goes back to Oz or back to home or whatever. But I mean, come on. That's not moving the needle here. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Questions of the day.
It is pretty unique. We talked about it.
Well-
the going from black and white to color.
Well, that's different from the slippers.
That's different. I mean, then we could just say anything.
Do the slippers have something to do, almost like the switch for the color?
Well, remember,
Did I miss that part?
Well, they come from the witch that dies.
Right. Glenda.
No.
Is that her name?
No, the witch that got buried under the house.
Oh, the good witch of the
No, the
East.
bad.
The wicked witch of the East.
Yes.
Yes.
That's who the slippers were from. All right, Twitter poll question of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, just let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. All right, to the polls we go. The first poll question was a Joel-related poll. We didn't talk too much about this. John, do you feel... let me ask you this. Before I get to the poll result, do you feel that the Sixers missed an opportunity at the trade deadline to dump Joel? Like, do you think they should have?
I can't cry over spilt milk, and at the time, I did not think that they should.
Yeah.
So I was.
It was you and me
wrong, I
versus
guess.
James and Rhea back then. I mean, that's what it was. I mean, it's like back then. It's like 4 weeks ago. It is amazing. 2 injuries since then. Fortunately, neither is
And
a
he's
season
been
ender.
doing
but
so well this year.
I know. All right,
Health-wise.
the poll question we had today is: did the Sixers make a mistake by not dumping Joel's salary, which was 3 years and $192 million? Imagine that, 3 years, $192 after this season. Did they make a mistake not dumping it at the trade deadline? John, how did people vote on this?
Did
Yes
they
or no?
make a mistake? Yeah, people are going to think they made a mistake now. 66%.
Well done, buddy. 68%
Wow.
said they made a mistake. That's not shop. All right, second poll question. Should the Eagles pay big money to keep Jalen Phillips, yes or no?
Pressure. He got pressure. He made our defense better.
You underrate him when you say pressure,
2
by the way.
sacks,
That's a little...
though. It's 2 sacks.
I saw impact. You say pressure, I saw impact.
All right. I just can't count on that impact for an extended period. I'm not ready to go there, and I'm going to say I'm in the minority, so people want him back.
So it's the other way around. It's close to 50-50. 46% say they should pay big money to keep him. 54%
Wow.
they say they should
Wow.
not.
It's what we're talking about here is exorbitant money. This is edge rusher money. Do you really want to pay him like a top edge rusher in the NFL? I don't think he
Well,
is
I don't think he's
a
going to.
top
He's not
edge
going to get
rusher,
that. He's a level down.
but he's going to get paid more than he deserves. Like that's what happens in free agency. You get overpaid.
He's pretty damn good,
I
man.
don't want to overpay this player because of the history of injury, because I do question whether football matters to him as much as I want it to.
Look, here's your biggest argument against Jalen Phillips. You could have, instead of Jalen Phillips, Nakobe Dean, Reed Blankenship, and extra money
Yeah.
instead of Jalen Phillips. You
Right
could.
now, according to Spot Track, they're saying 17 for Jalen Phillips, 17.3 million a year and up. For Nakobe Dean, they're saying 7.3 million a year.
And what are they saying on Reed?
And up.
Like 5 to 7?
I didn't see what they said.
But it's probably-
Probably around
But
there.
yeah, I mean, you can definitely fit both Nakobe
Yeah, you
and
can.
Reed into the Jalen Phillips
You can. And have extra money left
contract.
over.
Yes.
Let's go to Bob in Pennsauken. Bob, good morning.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing well, Bob.
I'll tell you what, I am excited about the Philly season upcoming, and it's all on the pitching end of it. I mean, again, even though we're not getting Wheeler at the beginning of the year, the fact that he's going to be ready, in a couple months, let's say, and then be available for the playoffs, and then, I mean, even when he comes back, I mean, you don't have to pitch him, 7, 8, 9 innings. When you have guys like Brad Keller, Alvarado, and Duran, waiting there to pick up the slack toward the end of games. I am so excited about that. And then pivoting, regarding, and I agree with what Ruben Morris said about Aiden Miller. I would not bring him up here unless something drastic happened with Bohm. Again, you've seen in the past contract players just seem to, try to do their best to get their next contract. And God forbid, you decide to bring Aiden Miller up earlier just to see what he looks like in the lineup and then sacrifice Bones.
Yeah, but here's my problem with that, Bob. Here's my problem with that. And I'm not saying it's an unwarranted consideration, what you and Ruben are saying, but somehow I want to have a different top 4 hitter by October than Bohm. I mean, I don't know who the hell it is.
It's Stott.
No, it's not Stott.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be Stott if Stott plays well enough to play his way into it. I don't think he will. But, to me, Bob, it's either Aiden Miller or someone on a different team.
Well, when you say top 4 hitter, are you saying top 4 hitter at the top of the lineup?
Yeah.
Or top 4 hitter? Well, so you're just... So
what I'm saying is this. I don't want Alec Bohm in October hitting 2, 3, or 4 for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And so somehow, some way, if I'm Dombrowski, my number one responsibility in the season, as it relates to the construction of my team, I have to have someone else that enters the top 4 by the time by trade deadline. I have to. That's it. Boom. That's the goal.
I do hear you, but you can't. And listen, I'm not going to say this could happen, but suppose, and I know he's older, but Real Muto gets hot.
Nope.
Or Adolis Garcia.
Maybe, but unlikely.
I hear what you're saying, but if Bohm is in consideration come October, that means he had a pretty decent year. I'm guessing if he's still there.
Yeah, but the problem is that he keeps hitting 4th because they haven't had anyone else, and my point is that remains the case. He's pretty good. Bohm's an above average hitter, not dramatically, but he's above average. But he's not someone I want in my top 4 to go try to win a World Series. And by the way, Bader was the guy that entered that fray last year and was hitting generally, second? Am I remembering that right? And then he got injured, and then that was it. But he was in the top 4. You actually were escaping the Bohm thing, and then when Bader got injured, then you had to have Bohm back in the top 4 again. And that's where, Bob, for all the Wheeler excitement, for all the Painter excitement yesterday, it wasn't lost to me. And I know they play without Harper and Schwarber. I get it. But it wasn't lost on me the top 4 went 0 for 11 yesterday. It's oh, man.
Been there, done that.
One of them again. James, did you notice that in the moment? The top of the order wasn't hitting?
I didn't until I felt it, but I didn't think about it in the 0 for 11 terms like
11.
that. Yeah.
I'm oh, my God. All right, Bob, I need an answer from you, my man. Something unique from a show or a movie.
Well, there was a movie back in 2014 called Boyhood, where the director...
Great answer.
It was a coming-of-age movie where the kid grew up for 12 years, and they used to film the movie every year. They would all come back.
Once a month, or for a month out of the year, each year, they would all converge.
That could win.
Yeah, Richard Linklater made it. It's awesome.
Patricia Arquette and Ethan Hawke, they had some two powerhouse, actors in it. Amazing. Boy,
she won an Oscar. Patricia Arquette won an Oscar.
I like that. I think
it's a really good answer.
So once a year, they would just reconvene the staff?
Yeah.
And how many years did they do it?
I think it was first through the end of high school. I think it was 12 years. The first grade went through all this kid graduated. He grew up on screen. Yeah, it's wild.
That could win, John.
Wow.
And it's a great movie.
I've never even heard of this.
Oh, yeah. Boyhood. You should check it out. It's a great movie.
Amazing.
Ethan Hawke and Patricia Arquette are the stars.
Jeez.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Look, we've had 3 or 4 big answers today to this question, something unique. That last one was certainly one of them. All right, time's yours. It's brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I am so confused. How did Joel Embiid get injured? He just got back from an injury. He played one game. What happened? What happened? When?
I Don't
He got
know.
injured in the game on Thursday.
Somewhere in there, the oblique, I don't know. Somewhere in there.
One of those
Hey, Joe, I'm sure Elizabeth Shue is dying to meet a guy who can't tell the difference between a Pixar movie and whatever the heck a Plixar movie is.
I got confused.
Pixlar, get it right.
Guys
Come
allowed
on.
to get confused.
Was it Pixlar or Pixlr?
It might have been Pixlr,
Wow.
actually, yeah. Yeah.
A pitch to meet Elizabeth? Here we go. Hey, Liz, how'd you like to come on our show and talk to a guy who really, really digs you? He likes the older women. He has really small feet, very athletic. Let's see, he knows nothing about the animal kingdom, and he thinks he's really cool because he knows sports trivia. Does that sound like the kind of guy you'd like to have an interview with?
Sure. Yeah, if I'm Elizabeth Shue, that works for me. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Seltzer, as of right now, percentage chance you get Elizabeth Shue on the show this week.
Oh, it's low, obviously. But I will say, in the last hour, someone at WIP might know someone at the event and might be able to help me out.
Good.
So we have a positive progress. Bringing it up on the air has reignited it. We got some options here, potentially.
You cannot get beat to the finish line by Fritz, though. You know that,
No,
right?
obviously, yes. Unless I do it for him for the hilarity of it. But I don't
No,
think
that
I
would be
really funny.
I mean, it's dismissal.
If you're dismissed, I'll be like, actually, I booked her just for that show. And that'd be hilarious. But
Ray, can you imagine if he does that? If he
I
gets
would do that.
Elizabeth Shue on the other show.
I would absolutely book on
It's like I get you Steve Carlton like 3 months ago. The guy
I know.
never talks ever anywhere.
You got
and
one
like
guest in 9.5
3 months
years.
later, it's like this guy's the worst and he'll never do it. Like thanks, man.
One out of the box guest. It's not Ross, Shield, Ruben.
Taking shots at our guests now.
The other Ruben.
Cool. You don't want those guys. Got it.
No, I love them all.
Okay,
but
not good enough. You want big, flashy new guys. Got it. Cool.
Let's go, thoughts. Let's talk to Evan right now. Evan, good morning, sir. Evan is,
Silent.
there but not there. Let's go to Mitch in Mays Landing. Mitch, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, Joe?
I'm pretty good, my man.
Good.
Mitch is your
Phillies-
man?
Yeah, my man. My man.
Mitch, how are you Joe's man?
We pal around together.
Yeah, we pal around. Yeah, we're
Those
boys.
are some stories I'd like to hear.
We're boys.
We went to different schools together.
Good.
All right, Mitch, what do you got for us today, pal?
Well, my guess is the Sixth Sense.
So the unique thing is that the trick is on the audience doesn't know and the whole
Of
thing.
course.
Yeah,
You went the whole movie and you didn't know the guy was dead.
it is unique. Okay,
Yeah, it's unique.
All right.
I don't think it's as good as some of the others, but it's a good answer.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's plot twists, and plot twists are good. All right, so of the ones that were said today, the big ones to me, I mean, Sixth Sense from a Sixth Sense
It's not great.
from a plot standpoint, sure. The Toy Story with the CGI is
Big.
very big.
Yep.
I would say Memento. What's it called?
Memento.
Memento with it being backwards. That is big.
Blair Witch with
Blair Witch and then Boyhood. I think those are the four big ones,
I
right?
agree with that.
and it's hard for me to really get behind the Boyhood thing.
I haven't seen it.
No,
so.
but I get the concept.
It's great. I've seen it. It is great.
I'm not gonna
It get
ding it.
nominated for Best Picture.
Yeah, Jen, I don't think we should
Wow.
ding it just because we didn't say it. I mean, what other movie took 10 to 12
Well,
years
it's
to
hard
make?
for me to vote for it.
Yeah,
having not
I will
seen it.
absolutely ding it because I haven't seen it.
I'll vote for it. I am Boyhood for a director and a cast and a producer saying, let's make
I was
this.
going to vote for Boyhood. I think it's the most unique thing on there.
Blair Witch.
I'm Blair Witch.
Uh-oh. Do we have to bring Lewis in here?
Yep.
Maybe.
Lewis, get in the studio. Hurry. Run.
All
He's
right.
coming.
Wow, that was
the other studio.
Bossy
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Well,
right
we got to
there.
do another show. We got to make
All
this
right,
happen here.
Lewis, you may not have
Bossy
seen
Jimmy, I
both
like
these
that.
movies, but that's okay.
Start bossing you guys around.
All right, so choice number one for unique from a movie is the Blair Witch Project, which they're working. There's footage, and it's supposed to trick the audience into thinking it's real, but it's not.
Right.
All right,
Well, tricked you.
It did trick me and John. The other movie is called Boyhood, in which they filmed it over roughly a decade, and they kept bringing this kid back, and every year they would show the evolution of his life, and it was literally the actor getting older every year. and it had real people in it.
Yeah, I mean, the concept of Blair Witch is cool, but the actual taking 10 or 12 years to film a movie, I'm going Boyhood.
I think that's the right call.
Lois. Well done.
Right
Justin
call.
DeRazio in here.
All right.
It was like it's definitely Boyhood.
Lois, good job,
Great
buddy.
work.
Good. Hey, but Lois, come here, real quick.
I have a question
Flyers
also.
have won 2 in a row. They going to win tonight at Toronto? No. Put that microphone back on. That's enough.
Biggest Flyers fan at the station, Louis Coco there, folks.
Microphone just turned.
Oh, there we go.
off. Yeah.
It's no, I don't think they're going to win. Toronto, Austin Matthews is on a tear after after winning the gold medal. Nah, I don't see it.
Well, Louis is beaten down, huh?
I don't see it.
Well, terrible job. Do you still like veggie stir fry? Have you reconsidered that as your go-to if you could eat anything
Important
in the
follow-up
world?
question there, you know?
You're going veggie stir fry.
Yeah, I'm going to double down on that.
Oh, come on.
There it is.
This is wrong.
All right, congratulations to Bob with the answer of Boyhood. Everyone have a wonderful day. Glad you were with us. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Are you tired of dealing with those old, inefficient windows in your house? Maybe it's time to go Guida. How about that drafty, beat-up looking entry door you've painted over more times than you can count? Then go Guida. Need added protection from the elements with a new storm door? Go Guida. And what about that sliding patio door or garage door you've been meaning to replace? Go Guida. Whatever your home improvement needs are, I suggest you go Guida with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. To help you get your project started, Guida is offering 20% off all windows and doors while allowing you to start your project with no money down and up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. Restrictions apply. Offer is good for a limited time, so what are you waiting for? It's time you finally go Guida. Call today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like a porta-john. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's March, and the NCAA tournament is almost here. And the team that nobody should be sleeping on right now is the reigning, defending national champion, the Florida Gators. Because it's been assumed all year long, Arizona, Michigan, and Duke, the three best teams. Don't look now. Florida's won 9 straight and 14 of 15. They are obliterating teams in SEC play, and Florida will be worthy of your consideration come tournament time. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard on a Monday. Hope everyone out there had a great weekend. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today. And, of course, we're just a week away from the start of NFL free agency, a day away from our trip down to Clearwater. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, did y'all know that if you don't drink enough water, that could cause halitosis? So
no.
Because you don't produce enough saliva.
Okay.
It can cause you to have bad breath. So if you drink more water, you probably keep some of y'all breath from smelling so bad.
So that's just a little PSA for everyone out there?
Yeah. I was looking it up this weekend and I found that out. So I was just trying to share that with people.
Well, we appreciate that. All right, so Hugh Douglas on for the little health minute there. All right, Hugh, my health will be better. My mental health will be better if this AJ Brown saga just had an ending, Hugh Douglas. It doesn't. Combine in the books. But the AJ stuff is still rolling on. All right, so the latest report over the weekend from a couple of reporters up in Boston. Quote, the Patriots have explored trade talks involving Eagles star wide receiver A.J. Brown, but feel the current asking price is unserious, with one of the reports stating the Eagles potentially looking for a first and second round pick in the NFL draft. Hugh, look, I know that there's been a lot of reaction to the AJ stuff for many weeks now because we're all wondering what's going to happen, what's best for the Eagles, what they should do. All I know is this. That is an unserious asking price by Howie Roseman. And if we're being real here, if we want this thing to have a resolution, like, okay, a team will meet a realistic asking price and we can move on, or we want to keep him, just be real about it. Because this feels like a make-believe. A first and second round pick for A.J. Brown at his age, at the nonsense we saw off the field and on the field last year, and the injury history, they're not getting a first, second round pick. So while I appreciate Howie Roseman trying to create a market, at this point, if we want to have a resolution on this, Howie Roseman needs to lower the asking price. A first and a second rounder, I'd love it. That's not what they're getting for this player. I mean, that's what you get for star pass rushers that are 25 years old, not 29-year-old wide receivers. Hugh, where do you come down on the idea, should Howie lower the asking price?
Hey, ask for the moon and stars, man. Ask for the moon and stars. I feel like this. There's been a lot of buzz. There's been a lot of talk about A.J. Brown over the last week during the Combine. So much so that it really overshadowed some of the performance from a lot of young cats out there that I feel that this year it just feels like more so than any other year. Now, I don't know what they're going to actually be, but it feels like there's a lot of athletes, whatever you want to call them in this draft. Some guys that could really, go somewhere and have a lot of potential. So, and A.J. Brown overshadowed everything. And I think that a lot of teams are interested in him. This feels to me like there's been so much talk about this that the Eagles are not dumb. They're going to listen to all the conversations that are being had, and they're going to gauge the interest of the teams that are asking for AJ. So if that's the case, then ask for the moon and the stars. Ask for everything that you know you potentially won't get and see where you land.
Well, I mean, that's what they're doing. But like at some point, we heard last week that this may have to happen soon so they could clear up, they could figure out their cap situation before we get to free agency, right? They know, they need to know or not know if they're going to trade him, right? They need to have a sense of, okay, we're taking on this cap hit and we're going to have this draft pick back, or we're just keeping him and that's the end of it, so we could go and figure out how we're running our cap for this season. This feels like if you're asking for a first and second round pick, you're almost creating this storm for no reason. Nobody's going to meet that. I'd be shocked if a team watches the A.J. Brown that I watched last year. It's like, yeah, we'll give you a first and second round pick. I don't see it happening. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Should the Eagles lower their asking price? Should Howie lower his asking price? So I'm looking at a list here, courtesy of our buddy Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot put together a great little resource here of the recent times a receiver was traded for a first plus, right? Like, this does happen once in a while where a receiver is traded for a first-round pick and more. It is very rare, though, and when it happens, they're almost always younger than A.J. Brown. Let me give you some examples. Brandon Cooks, way back in the day, traded for a first plus. He was 24. He was 25. Amari Cooper traded at the age of 24 for a first plus back in the day to the Dallas Cowboys. Odell Beckham was 27 years old. Stephon Diggs, 27 years old. A.J. Brown, the first time when he came from the Titans to the Eagles, was 25 years old. Tyreek Hill, who at that point may have been the best receiver in the NFL, was traded for a first, a second, and 2 fourths and a sixth way back in the day in 2022. So I'm looking now. The only guy that is the same age or older than A.J. that went for this kind of asking price was Devontae Adams when the Packers traded him from Green Bay to Las Vegas. But that year, Devontae Adams that I'm talking about was coming off of 123 catches and 1,500 yards. Hugh, I understand setting a price high, but there's no precedent for this at a player his age, his salary, coming off of a good but not great year. We're not getting a first and second round pick.
But there was also no precedent to sign 2 wide receivers to lucrative contracts and how he did that.
Yeah, so, but that was their decision.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is Howie's always been innovative when it comes to stuff like this. So I'm anticipating or expecting him to do the same thing in this situation.
Feels stubborn.
Well, it feels to me like you go to the Combine and you hear all this talk about a guy that's under contract with you. So why not throw out there the highest dollar amount that you can ask for and then work your way backwards? You don't want to start from the bottom and then try to work your way up. Like, throw it out there. The Patriots have made it known that they want him. You asked for a first-round draft pick and a second. They went out there, and they're the ones that told the story that they're unrealistic. You're unrealistic about your
they're
draft.
negotiating in public.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, okay, well, fine. You're the one that want him. I never, we never really came out and said we wanted to trade him.
Wow.
But you showed some interest in it.
Yeah.
There was never a conversation that I've heard where they said, hey, we're looking to trade A.J. Brown.
No, but A.J. Brown is the one out there looking for his own trade.
Yes, he is. And that's because of circumstances that we are not privy to. But, if you want him, then pay for him. The price of the brick went up. That's how I hear it.
Yeah, I mean, going up? You think this is going up, this
price?
price?
I'm saying the price went up when, you start asking for him, and now we're asking ourselves, how bad do you want him?
Yeah, I feel at some point Howie's going to end up blinking on this. Do you guys think we're going to get a first and second round pick for him?
You're not.
All right.
Ain't nothing wrong with asking for it.
But we already asked. Now, do we blink or do we let the other teams blink and we figure out a trade and we move forward here? 215-592-9494. All right, Jeff McClain this weekend went on with Greg Bedard, who covers the Patriots up in Boston. They discussed the AJ situation. First, on the percentage chance that AJ actually does get traded here.
It's like a little less than 50 because I spoke to someone last night. Let's call it a high-ranking member of a team that I think would be interested in the Eagles, and he expressed frustration, exasperation, whatever you want to call it, with what the Eagles were asking for, which I believe to be like a 1 and a 2, something in that area. And then I asked, well, what do you see the value as? And he said a third. And which is what about a month ago, I was hearing a third, with conditions to be 2 or something, just from like other executives around the league that weren't, involved in this or won't be involved in this. And then I kind of like talked to more and like the Eagles aren't going to do that. And well, then it's not getting done, like that sort of thing. But then it felt like, okay, maybe a 2 with conditions to be a 1, and maybe they can sneak into the 1. So when I heard that, it kind of then had me back down to a little less than 50%.
All right, so we have McClain here, got him moving back and forth over that 50% threshold, whether or not he actually gets traded. He had a little bit more to say here on why he feels that way, why we're in this spot right now where it still feels like a potential 50-50.
This is about the run game. And I know a lot of people on the outside thought that, okay, they got to get the pass game better.
That's my bad.
Well, you know what? Deep down, it is about the run game. I don't disagree with that. It might not have been what we were talking about.
Got it. That was an old cut.
Because if they're that far apart right now, and let's say they want to get something done by the start of the new league year, because there is an imperative. I wouldn't say it's an imperative, but like for Howie to do all these other things that he has to do, he has to know where the roster stands in terms of AJ Brown and what he can do also financially. Now it could go past there and it can go up into the draft because that usually creates some leverage. Or maybe it goes post June 1 and maybe, that way he doesn't have to have the handshake deal, and maybe they do it in camp, or maybe they even do it before the trade deadline in season. But I just feel like this is something that they have to decide sooner rather than later. And if they're that far apart right now and the Eagles aren't willing to move off of it, maybe they're not serious. Maybe they're not that serious about it.
See, that's where the last part of that caught me. Maybe they're not that serious about it.
Yeah.
Well, but then what are we doing here? If he wants out, what are we doing here? It takes 2 to tango, right? Like we're getting more reports that he's out of the combine, his age, to try to facilitate a deal. And the Eagles are asking for the sun, the moon, the stars, which I appreciate. I think Howie did the right thing by starting high. Mm-hmm. But now we're a week until free agency. McClain just said there, the Eagles need to kind of know, are they taking on the cap hit with AJ or are they not? Because that affects the Jalen Phillips market for them. It affects the Kobe Dean. It affects Reed Blankenship. It affects Dallas Scott, or what they could do in free agency based on all this. If I'm Howie, I'd want a resolution. And once again, Hugh Douglas putting on his scouting cap here this morning, just like last week. You think this is a good draft, Hugh? And I
think there's a lot of athletes. Like, again, I haven't watched a whole lot of college football this year, but when I look at the athleticism and some of the numbers that these kids, and granted, a lot of these kids are training for the combine.
Oh, yeah, of course.
They're training for the combine. But when you talk about how much emphasis and weight that teams put on the combine, they showed out. It's a lot of kids that showed out in the combine this week.
So I saw Brian Baldinger put up his top 100 off of the combine, right? And 20 of the 100 players are wide receivers. If I'm Howie, I'm like, wait a second. If the league sees it similar, half of these teams or more that I'm trying to trade AJ to or might trade AJ to, they're going to take a receiver in the first and second round. That's where these guys are going to go. And then I get to June, and I'm like, yeah, I still want a first-round pick, and I'm going to get laughed at. I'm going to get laughed at because they're going to draft a receiver to fill that spot. Like, there could be 5 or 6 first-round receivers. I'd rather trade AJ now, get him out, and get him out of it before these teams draft receivers. 215-592-9494. I know we want to win the deal, and I think if we get a second-round pick plus, we're still going to have a good deal for AJ Brown. But it's time for Howie to lower the asking price. So first and a second, what are we asking?
What are we
for?
doing? What are we doing?
We're just not going to get it. I mean, like it's going to hold this whole thing up. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Kyle, your feeling this morning as the posturing continues.
Yeah, so I don't want to win the deal. I want AJ Brown, unless you're going to offer me something that I can't refuse.
Which is seemingly the way Howie's playing.
So good. That's exactly how we should play it. And I wouldn't lower this 1 single second because the second it gets lower, it's not worth making this trade for me. It really comes down to it's this simple. I don't want to trade AJ Brown unless I'm blown away by an offer. So blow me away with an offer.
Blow him away.
Why am I meeting you in the middle? You want my player.
Well, that player doesn't want to be here.
That's wonderful. He hasn't wanted to be here for years.
I know,
we talked about this for a week.
That's
And I do not give a crap whether he wants to be here or not.
It's the elephant in the room.
That's amazing. I don't care about what he wants. This is about what I want, what's best for my team. The Eagles here are the only thing that matters in this equation.
I
for
agree
me,
with you on that.
the only thing. That's how Howie should view this. Not what AJ wants, not what the Patriots want. This is about what we want.
Yeah.
And if it's not worth trading AJ Brown, then don't trade AJ Brown. So ask for the first, ask for the second, ask for both. Don't go one step lower because otherwise it's not worth it. I'm keeping him.
Well, you might, but if a trade goes down over the next week, I'm telling you, it's going to be Howie that lowers the asking price, or at least accepts a lower deal. We're not getting a first, second round pick. It's preposterous in the market. Again, the only guy in the last 10 years to bring back that kind of deal at this kind of age was Devontae Adams. He was coming off of 1,500 yards. Like receivers that had hamstring issues, knee issues, and are barking at the quarterback don't bring back this kind of return, especially when they're out there trying to get their own deal. I know it's about the Eagles, but my issue is he doesn't want to be here, and I don't think that's a good recipe for the Eagles here.
You know what this screams to me? This is how I look at it. If AJ truly didn't want to be here, I don't think the asking price would be that high. I think that they would be looking, and his agent would be looking to be more realistic and try to move on. Like, hey, get him out of here. And if he was a malcontent.
Yeah, but I don't think AJ's agent is discussing the compensation. They're just discussing, do you want my guy? And then Howie discusses the compensation with that GM.
I don't feel like, it doesn't feel to me like if AJ didn't want to be here that bad, that they would hold him hostage the way that they're holding him. Especially when you talk about his medicals and everything like that. It just doesn't feel like that.
Well, what more do you need to know he doesn't want to be here? We now have a second report this weekend that his agent went to the Combine to try to find deals. Like, how many more times does he have to tell us, I don't want to be here?
I feel like, especially in situations like this, Joe, when you don't say anything, and to be honest, I haven't heard A.J. Brown's agent say anything. Have you?
But why would he have to talk to us?
No, but what I'm saying
He's talking to teams.
No, but what I'm saying is everything that we're hearing about all of this is reckless speculation.
But all right, but I think it's pretty obvious what's going on. I mean, we have multiple reporters saying that AJ's agent went to the Combine, talked to teams about AJ's market. What else would that be?
I think that was more speculation than anything.
But it's now 2 or 3 reporters.
And I hear that, but I don't think that that's the case. I don't feel like if that was the case, I think a deal would have got done. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm thinking back of the times where I was trying to get out of New York. There wasn't a whole lot of talk about getting out of New York. It just happened. It was almost like it happened and then it moved quickly. This doesn't feel like this. This feels like more speculation because we've been talking about this forever, and the story came out and all this other stuff. I think AJ's disgruntled. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
And I think that there's some validity to him asking to get out of here. But as far as the ire and the reality of really wanting to get out, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah,
I really don't.
I see it differently. I think the guy is telling us for a year now, I don't want to be here. And I think Howie Roseman is putting up a very nice, strong, united front. And he's got a strong chin, and he's been on a good face. Like, yeah, we don't got to move on. I want a first or second round pick. I think it's baloney. I don't think he's going to be on the team next year, and I think we're better off just moving quickly than waiting for teams to draft receivers and then they drop out of the market. Just lower the asking price. Go to a realistic number. Again, if they get a second round pick, I think that is fair compensation. If they get a second that could become a 1, awesome. But a 1 and a 2, I mean, really,
crazy.
It's completely unrealistic. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast starts us off on a Monday.
Will.
Good morning, Will.
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up,
Will? Good morning, buddy.
Oh, man, listen, I know this is like a crazy little situation here.
Yeah.
But I really think, like, they just need the right person in the locker room, and I'm still fighting for that job.
Yeah, I hear you.
Listen, man, for real, man, because, like, he's kind of a head case, but if you reason with him the right way, he can have a better understanding of what he means to this team and what he can do for the team and for his, his numbers. Like, all he got to do is, like, really work with Jalen, man, and, like, sit down and, like, get it together, man.
I know,
like,
but Will, he's been with him 4 years, and his numbers are going backwards. Like, they're getting worse together, not better.
I mean, yeah, because look at the play calling. I mean, come on, man. Like,
yeah, he said, look at the play calling.
The play calling has been tremendous these last few years.
Tremendously
man.
bad.
I mean, for real, man. Like, you got to look at that too, man, because it's like they don't really have no gameplay for the weapons that they have. All the different coordinators that we had so far haven't been able to do the things that they need to do with the weapons that we have with this team, man. And they really need. Hopefully, they found it this season, and hopefully Jalen will be able to work with whatever type of playbook that he has for him, and he can get AJ rolling, man. But I think if AJ leaves, it's going to be a bad choice for him. It's going to be kind of like the T.O. and McNabb type of thing. Once they broke up, man, their career was just no good.
T.O.'s career wasn't no good after he left here. What are you talking about?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, it wasn't the same as like how they was when they were playing.
Yeah, I mean, they were a great combo.
Yeah,
they were.
Yeah, I mean, but what I'm saying is this, man. Right now, we got a great combination with these guys. I know what everybody, with this AJ and his, with the mental thing or whatever, man, that can be worked out if you got the right person talking to these guys, man. Like, certain ways you got to deal with people in a certain type of way as far as mentally, man, because, like, AJ, he is a diva and he wants to shine, but he has to know that he got to work with the quarterback and the coordinators in order to get what he wants out of the team. But he got to understand it's a team effort. It's not a me effort. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really all comes down to. And I keep saying, and I'm going to say it, and I'm going to end it with this, man. AJ, if you don't get your mind right, you're going to be your own demise to your career, man. And I'm telling you this, man, because the way you're acting and what other teams is looking at you and how you act, man, they're not going to really want you, man, because they're not going to want to deal with this head case, man. So, AJ, man, you need to do some, self-searching and, and get yourself together mentally, man, because you are a great player, but you got to get out of your own way, man. You in your own way right now.
Well, he is in his own way, and we'll appreciate. Yeah, I mean that was most of last season. He was in his own way. We keep every time we have these conversations, we come back to this could work. He could come back. Every day that goes by, I think it's just less likely he comes back. I don't see it.
Last week I felt strongly that he might be gone.
Yeah.
This week, this is a week-to-week thing.
Oh, how you feeling this time?
No, I'm saying I'm still thinking that he might be gone, but it's not as strong as it was last week. Because when I heard Howie speak, it was like, oh, he might be gone. And then, you hear everybody talking about it. Haven't you noticed, like, this whole last week, the whole narrative was around the Philadelphia Eagles at the Combine.
The whole story is AJ. AJ's the biggest story
Eagles,
at the Combine.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. So I don't know. I think that there's a lot of talk there. The Eagles move the meter right now. And the NFL does a great job of remaining relevant around this time of year, and so much so it was like, wow, I was just kind of surprised that as many great combine performances that there were, that was the feed that flooded my timeline.
Well, I mean, two things. One, there's not many quarterbacks in this draft, and quarterbacks are interesting, right?
Yes.
And there's not many veteran quarterbacks that are going to get moved that are any good. Like, I mean, does anyone in the world care where Kyler Murray plays football next year? No, it's not like the last couple of years there's been Stafford, right? Like, nobody cares. Like when there's a great quarterback that might move, we get interested in it because that changes the whole league. Like, Kyler Murray could move teams today and, okay, whatever, let's move on. AJ Brown's the biggest story, non-draft in the NFL right now. Is he going to be on the Eagles? Is he not? Where is he going to get traded? Which contenders? I get why it's the biggest story. And I don't want to give him away. I've said that the whole time. But I can't sit here and if we're holding a first and second round pick as the cost, at some point we're going to blink or he's going to be here. Like there's going to be no in between. I'd be shocked if the Patriots wake up today, you know what? Here, take our first and second round pick. I'd be
especially when they're
shocked.
out in public talking about the whole thing too. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, everyone's out in public talking about this.
They are.
This has become the public story. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up here. Should the Eagles lower the asking price? Reportedly this weekend, it's emerged as the asking price is a first and second round pick. I think it's too high. There's no precedent for it. He's not coming off a great year. He's not super young anymore. If they get a 2, I'll take it. I'll move on today. Where do you come down on the AJ thing? Should the Eagles lower their asking price? How bad do you want him out of here? Really is the question, because that kind of goes with lowering it to move on and move forward with this team. Coming up, latest from insider Albert Breer and Peter Schrager, where this whole thing now stands. We got a lot to discuss today, including maybe a player the Eagles could trade for in the coming days. We'll get to that. Some baseball with the ABS system, which I've started to notice more and more as spring training rolls along. A lot to discuss today. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
The Philly Boat Show is back. March 13th through the 15th, Expo Center at Oaks. See 18 dealers from 4 states. Get discount tickets at phillyboatshow.com. That's phillyboatshow.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Oh.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Harvest your financial freedom. Plant your money where it can really grow. Open a growth savings account at First Harvest Credit Union and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with $1,000 minimum balance. Enjoy features like no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options such as our share and IRA certificate accounts to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Drew Brees here.
Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-458-9469. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Guys with us, 215-592-9494 as we discuss the AJ drama here, which doesn't seem to go away. We got a couple reports out there about what is going on with AJ Brown. First, let's hear from Peter Schrager talking about AJ, the market, and where things are at right now.
You go to this media availability, and what he said was, of course, like, I'll always listen. And I said, A.J. Brown's Twitter handle is always open. Howie Roseman, always listening. He's always listening. But I would also add this. He is not on the block by any means. They are not proactively trading A.J. Brown. They are not shopping A.J. Brown, but he will always have his phone line open. The issue is, for the Eagles, if they trade him before June 1st, it costs them $40 million in dead cap money. If they trade him after June 1st, it gets a lot less financially prohibitive. So that kind of makes this little window here, and he got traded draft day a couple years back from the Titans to the Eagles. It makes it a bit more of a hurdle. They interviewed 17 different offensive coordinators, and they hired a 32-year-old who has never called a play. And I am told that Sean Mannion walked in there and had an entire presentation that won the day, and it basically was, here are cut-ups of how my offense would work with your personnel, and A.J. Brown was strictly a part of that.
All right, I need to respond to this because we've heard this report a couple times now over the last week. Mm-hmm. The Mannion thing, right? Sean Mannion came in and he showed them, look how I'm going to use A.J. Brown in my offense.
Wowed them.
What else was he supposed to do? Show them a player at USC? Show them a player at Oklahoma? You have to draft this guy to hire me. Like, of course he's going to show them plays with the current personnel they have and say, I can make what you have better. That's how he gets the job. To me, that doesn't move me. What else was Sean Mannion supposed to do in the interview besides say, hey, I think if I came in here, we get a lot out of A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. Like, of course he did that.
Well, I feel like if you're coming into a situation and you're getting full autonomy and you're talking about how to make it better, then, yeah, of course you put his name out there. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody did, but I think that there had to be somewhat believability when you said it, though.
But he's not in charge of the roster, Sean.
No,
Mannion.
he's not.
Yeah.
He's not. But I feel strongly that at the end of the day, they don't want to trade him. They're going to listen to every offer. If somebody gives them a 1 and a 2 for him, they'll be foolish not to take it.
Of course, they should run and trade him
Yeah,
immediately.
they'll be foolish not to take it.
But I don't think they're going to get that.
But I don't think that. I think that they're hoping that with time, and I'm pretty sure somebody's probably calling AJ and talking to him and seeing where his head space is and all this other stuff. I think that they're feeling with time and him believing in this offense, or him talking to the offensive coordinator, that they hope that he feels it's going to change.
Oh, jeez. I mean, are we really crazy enough to think we could bring him back and it would be cool?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I am.
No.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
I think you're crazy to think there's no way they can bring him back.
No. Okay. There's a difference between bringing him back and try to get through another season rather than bringing him back. And like this never happened. Like we didn't just do a whole year of trade requests and his agent at the combine trying to find another place to play.
It was all a dream.
We have done basically AJ's entire tenure here.
No, but it's. Would you not agree?
I know
it feels like it's going the wrong way.
I understand that.
Okay, all right.
But I think a lot of that just has to do with the way the season went. Like there was no way he was going to be able to do this last season after they won the Super Bowl.
So he waited for the worst time to show who he is.
Maybe.
Okay.
Right. But
he waited to.
It doesn't feel to me like a situation that there's no way they can bring this guy back. I don't feel that way.
Yeah, see, I'm with Kyle with that. It doesn't feel
I'm
like
closer to that than not.
Yeah, I'm with Kyle. I don't feel like what he did was as egregious as we feel like it was. I don't feel like that.
No, but is it good? Is it conducive to winning? Like the Eagles talk a lot about culture, and this is the opposite of that. There's one Eagle out there looking to get traded. Why do we bend over backwards not to trade him? The whole thing is bizarre. All right, the other report there from Albert Breer. So last week we heard from Diana Rossini saying that his agent was at the combine looking around.
Shopping him around.
Yeah, trying to bring trades back to the Eagles. Like, go talk to the Patriots or Bills or whoever and see if they're interested. And then maybe they'll kind of be the middleman between Howie and their GM. Well, we get another report very similar to that. So Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated this morning reported in his little part of his column about AJ Brown. Eagles GM Howie Roseman knows that this situation is delicate and actively shopping Brown could make things messier than Philly needs them to be. But Brown's camp has done recon too on potential landing spots which have a genuine interest. So while Roseman quietly has had talks, Brown's side has gauged whether there's greener grass elsewhere. This is now the second report in a week to where AJ's agent is kind of part of this and trying to make him out of here. Before we go back to the phone lines, Kyle, I don't know if you picked up on this in the first segment, but last week Hugh Douglas walked in here and said,
he had
an epiphany that he thinks AJ's out.
Moving with the wind,
and
man.
now today,
that's how fluid this situation is.
Which way is the wind blowing today?
Today, I sense he's moving back towards your side.
Well, it's
Come on, Hugh.
It's the wind.
Come on
home. Last week, we all heard the same stories. We talked about how AJ, he'll be gone by the end of the week. He's still here.
Well, I think this is
and
this
then
next
we start
week is really it.
Well, we start negotiation. We started negotiating in the public. We started negotiation online or whatever, and they start. They're asking for too much.
I mean,
if you want them, you want them. Yeah. If you want, and
what
you're
you
giving
talking?
up.
You do never pay too much for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, we're not talking about my money. We're talking about the Patriots' money. And aren't they drafting 31 anyway this year?
Yeah.
So. In essence, you're probably getting that's more like a high second round draft.
You guys are wild.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just saying it kind of is.
I've been rock steady on this.
If it was a high one,
no,
but to Kyle's
this is like
point,
the Tyler Chow thing.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Chuck.
If it was a high one, you're complaining. You just went to the Super Bowl, and you're complaining about the 31st pick.
That's a big pick. It's the first round pick.
Yeah, still, but it's not as juicy as like the 15th.
Make me want to give him away. That's all this is.
No, it's not that juicy.
I think you guys are missing why they have to feel they have to give him away. He doesn't want to be here.
That's fine.
Like
he doesn't want to. Well, what is he going to do? If we keep him?
I don't know what's next on the bingo board for AJ Brown.
I have a pretty good idea, and I'm calling his bluff.
You know what? What if he just doesn't play?
You know what? That would be a stupid move for him, and I'd take that chance.
This is the same
He's
guy.
Gonna play. He's going to play.
Sure. Okay. All right. Like, you know what?
I don't see him.
I don't want to test it because the next step, like we've gone from reading a book, going on a dumb podcast, tweeting, to now asking for a trade, to now having his agent look for a trade.
Brandon Ayuk just did this. He held out. His situation looks like a disaster right now.
Yes, but guess what? The 49ers had a player miss an entire season.
They had like 10 players miss an
Well,
entire
they
season.
did. And somehow they beat us in a playoff game, which is embarrassing.
I know, but like it was a bad idea for Ayuk.
I look, I'm not. If I was advising AJ Brown, I would tell him to just go play for the Eagles if they don't trade him. But I'm saying we're dealing with someone that feels a little bit uncertain to me on what's next. Yeah, maybe. Is he going to give full effort? I'm not sure. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles lower the asking price to facilitate the AJ Brown deal? And just in case you missed it this weekend, report coming out of New England that the asking price the Eagles are putting out there is a first and second round pick. That is pretty darn high.
Smart by Howie.
Until he lowers it.
Howie's not going to blink.
Yeah, y'all been making, and it's
funny.
funny
Hold
how.
on, time out. Do you think? All right, let's play
It's
the
Howie
game.
season.
Okay, yeah, I know it is.
Howie season.
A week away from free agency. Let's just assume for a second. I know Kyle doesn't want to even just like entertain this.
Nope.
Let's assume for a second.
La.
I meant many listening are doing the same thing as I talk. Assume for a second they do trade him. Do you think they're actually going to get a first and second round pick? I do not. So I think ultimately, if we move on, we are lowering the asking price, or we're accepting less.
And I'm going to be pissed.
I can. Well, I'll take that.
If we get a late second or a third or something, that's a bad trade. It's a bad trade.
I'll tell you this: if they get the Patriots' 31st overall pick, the one Hugh was just referencing, and then a conditional third or fourth, I'm in.
I won't be furious.
I'm in. Let's move on. Jeff in Wilmington is up.
Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
So the Eagles have kind of the upper hand here, and I think the reason why, if that is true that they're asking for a 1 and 2, before whatever that June 1st deadline is, they're going to take a big cap hit. So if I'm going to take a big cap hit, I'm going to get a hell of a lot more in return than I would if I make that trade after June 1st. You know, I think they have a little bit of leverage here. So if they're going to do the trade, they're going to make it work out for them just as well.
So I think I'm with you on the leverage thing is interesting because it's one of those things that feels like it could change as the days go on. Like I agree with you. Right now they have the player.
Catbird. See.
There's nobody else that has this player, and there's nobody in free agency that has a player like this. So they've got an advantage.
They don't have to trade him.
And they don't. They don't have to.
Yeah,
but my concern though is if we go to June 1st, right, which would help us financially. And then, I referenced, Baldy put up his top 100 players in the draft after watching the Combine, and 20 of them are wide receivers. And my concern is the Bills and the Patriots and the Broncos and the Ravens all take one of them in the first 2 rounds. And they're like, yeah, we like this kid. We still like AJ, but we're not paying you a first-round pick next year because we already drafted someone. Then all of a sudden, maybe we kind of lose some of that leverage in June.
And that's why I think the asking price will go down after June 1st because teams will have already done what they can do in the draft with all these wide receivers, and the market won't be so it's more saturated at that point. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Of course it does. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know. As far as I don't think they're going to get a 1 and 2 no matter when they do it. It could be conditional, though. You know what I mean? They could get a 1 and 2, but it could be conditional, or it could be very low 1s and 2s. I don't know.
It could. No, there's a way where. And look, Jeff. To be fair to Howie on this, when the Wentz stuff was going on 6 years ago, I didn't think they were going to get as much as they got. Considering, he was coming off a horrendous season, and they still got a haul for him.
Howie's been known to fleece other GMs. For whatever reason, he's still able to do it. I don't know how they don't pick up on this.
I don't know either.
Somehow he still does it.
He's awesome. And look, I would love, and Jeff, good phone call. I would love to sit here a day from now, 2 days, 3 days, a week from now, and they get a 1 and 2, and then you're all like, see, you're a moron, Julia. Of course he shouldn't have lowered his asking price. He got it. It feels super high for a player that everyone knows is not super happy here. Like, that's the one position. Like, Hugh, if I'm the Patriots, or we keep using them because they're interested, obviously. I'm like, why am I giving you a 1 and 2? Like, why am I doing that?
Because you want them,
right? But why do I? But why is that the price?
Well, why do I have to give you AJ Brown for for the price you want?
Well, he's the one coming to my table and asking me if I want to trade for him. Like that's it to me. That's the elephant in the room that we're.
And
just
I say no.
I know. But like, there's 3 parts to this. It's typically it's 2 teams discussing a trade.
Mm-hmm.
He's out there through the agent trying to find teams to bring to the Eagles. Like, that, to me, complicates this and does not help the Eagles with that leverage.
If his agent really wants to get him traded, then they'll tell people that the price is very high, and that's what they got to pay.
Yeah, see, that's the thing that this story, man. There's so many moving parts to this story. That just don't. If you're trying to get out of here and they're willing to move you, it just feels like that. You take what you can get at that point.
This is all. Howie doesn't have to do anything right now at this point. The agent, AJ, all these teams, they can figure out, talk about if they think he's worth giving a first up for. Howie just sit back, wait for the call to come in. We'll give you a first.
I do wonder if next week's free agency is creating a situation for Howie. Because, if he knows he has a $43 million cap hit coming, he would change how much he offers to Jalen Phillips. It could change how much he offers to Kobe Dean, Reed Blanket, Goddard. It kind of changes the math on this coming season. So we could say he could just wait, and that's true. I mean, he can. But how does that affect free agency? Does that mean he's not going to go do his normal things to free agency because he might trade AJ if an offer comes in on draft night? To me, it complicates things.
You know what? For me, I don't feel like this situation, this AJ situation, is going to hinder Howie from making any moves. I think that's something separate. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's savvy enough that he's not even, this doesn't even factor into some of the other stuff that he's trying to do.
Let's go to Eric, who's up on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hello.
Eric, good morning.
Hey, man, what's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
I love the station. I never call in. I'm in Georgia. I get up every day and listen. I'm one of them guys that just listen in the background. I got physical therapy and all this stuff. My body's beat up. I'm a vet, so I'm listening all the time. I just don't call in.
Well, we appreciate you listening, man. And calling today. So go ahead. What are you thinking?
I'm so tired of this AJ Brown stuff. I'm one of them guys that just wants to, we got a new special teams free agent guy, and we got other stuff. I like reading all these little intricate stories about the Birds all the time. It's my way of being home without being home.
Mm-hmm.
And with AJ throwing these temper tantrums like this, he wants to get out, he's doing this, we're doing that, we're doing this. He's got to play. If he doesn't want to play, then he's going to have to play anyway. And then the guys on the team are going to look at him and they're going to start getting disgusted. And then if he still doesn't want to play, his money is going to play. Okay? This is a team. We're not running this like it's a fantasy show. Let's say Coop in a couple of years does the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's tired. He wants out. He wants $150 million a year, whatever. Are we going to do the same thing because he wants out?
Well,
what if another player does it? Are we going to do the same thing? Is this our precedent for what we're going to do when someone doesn't want to play and they want to throw a temper tantrum and they're mad about this because they're not getting the ball or they can't do this or whatever it is? We're just going to stop and just let it hold hostage to the team?
I guess my retort, Eric, would be, why do we want to keep people here who don't want to be here? It's not going to become an epidemic. 50 players aren't going to decide they don't want to be here. For me, it's pretty simple. If you don't want to be here, I don't want you here. Move on.
Yeah, and I agree on that, okay? This is just speaking out of frustration.
Yeah, no, I get it.
No, I hear it. We hear
about all this stuff.
You got it. Go ahead and vent, man. You got it. You got it. It's all you.
I'm just frustrated. I don't want to pay my mortgage. Does that mean they're going to throw me out because I don't want to be in my house? Yes, it does.
Well, yeah, right. If you don't pay your mortgage,
this is the real world, man.
Yeah.
This is the real world. If you don't want to play and you're paid to play, you got to play. If you don't want to play again, we're going to penalize you. We're going to make your money play. Your money is going to play.
Eric, I get it.
And they on the team are going to look at you and they're not going to want to deal with you.
They could do
that. If you
that.
have somebody confrontational at work, you're not going to want to be. It's going to make work uncomfortable, but it's going to be uncomfortable for them and uncomfortable for the other team as well.
Yes.
He's going to see these other guys playing. He knows the camaraderie of the team, and he's going to have to play. A bad A.J. Brown is still 4 or 5 catches for 50 yards, 35 yards. It's still a target on the field that you got to pay attention to. A good A.J. Brown is 7 catches for 156 and 3 touchdowns. We got a new offense. He's going to have to get familiar with this stuff. He's just throwing a temper tantrum, man. We all have bad days. He's had a bad year. He's still got to play ball. And like I said, if you don't want to play a ball, your money's going to play ball.
Yes.
That's it.
No, it's a good phone call. We appreciate calling and being part of the show and venting. So
yeah, he was hot.
He was. I think it's similar. It's similar to what Kyle said. But was last year worth it? Let's go back to last year because everyone keeps saying to me, "What is he going to do?" Was last year worth Like, was the juice worth the squeeze last year?
Well, it's easy to say last year wasn't worth it, but I can just easily say 2024 was.
Right. Okay. But has he been worth
Well, his whole tenure here has absolutely been worth it, no question.
I get it. But the last 2 years, we're getting diminishing returns on a frustrated player.
One of them was the Super Bowl win.
Not because of the passing game.
It's hard for me to call a Super Bowl win diminishing return.
Well, him
specifically.
That's not great, Hugh.
It's not bad.
We can point to everyone on the offense and say diminishing returns last year. The offense stunk.
I know, but there's an idea that he'll come back and he'll play, and what is he going to do? Cause a scene, not play well. That was last year. We just watched it. It didn't go well. Like I know everything else. Specifically him, he didn't play great last year. So, like, why am I assuming he's going to come back and play great? That's the part I can't.
What if he gets in the building?
Healthier?
What if he gets in the building? He likes new offense.
You guys are in la la land.
Yeah, I'm saying it. I just find it, for me, and this is the reason why I'm on the other side with this, because I'm listening to the narrative. The narrative for a lot of people, and shout out to the caller that just called, but the narrative for a lot of people is AJ was the problem. I don't believe that. And
he was a problem.
He was a problem.
A problem. He was.
He was not the problem.
No, but
I think that for
many
a lot of
think
people,
he was the problem.
I think a lot of people do. When I hear people talk about this team and the ills and the woes that it has, it feels like a lot of people feel like AJ was the catalyst for all of that. AJ, if you're being real about this, AJ was frustrated with the quarterback for whatever reason.
Same quarterback that's going to be here this year.
And he was frustrated with the way that the offense was going. He was frustrated with all of that. He was frustrated with that. Now, I feel like the new regime coming in, the conversation has been, hey, man, we're gonna fix this. Because I feel like a lot of the things that happen, put it like this, Joe, I feel like during the course of the game, or during the course of the week for that matter, that there were supposed to be certain things that happened on Sunday that didn't happen. That's what it feels like more to me. It feels like when I go back and there's no excuse for taking plays off. I don't care. There's no excuse for that. But it feels to me like a lot of times when AJ was running routes and stuff that the quarterback didn't see him for whatever reason. And I don't feel like litigating that today. I'm just telling you from my perspective what I'm thinking, because I go back to that first game. Was it the first game? And who was it? Yahoo Sports or somebody had the headline was Eagles receivers are out there doing cardio.
Yeah, but that same quarterback is going to be the quarterback.
No, and he needs to play better. And I feel like they feel that if we get all things being equal, everybody gets on the same page, it will be better. But it'll be better, a lot better if AJ's here. That's kind of how I'm feeling.
I just think we are living in an idealistic world to think that
we are.
Yeah, but that's not practical. Practical is that this will get worse, not better, if he comes back.
I think it has the potential to be better.
Jeez. I just think this is so over, and I think the Eagles know it's over. I think everyone in the NFL knows it's over, and it's posturing now. And that's why if I'm Howie, I lower the asking price at some point this week, and I just finish this off. Just move on. Obviously they've established some sort of market, right? There's probably a handful of teams that are in on this.
Yeah.
So just lower it down, take the best offer, get a second-round pick, and move. And just wasting everybody's time here. Just move off it. OG Wade is up. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, good morning. How we doing?
I'm good. I just want to kind of educate some people.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because here's the problem. Howie Roseman and AJ Brown has already had an agreement from last year that they're going to accommodate him, okay? All he had to do is to be a good soldier, which he did. AJ Brown was not the problem last year. He was one of. I believe that our biggest problem was the offensive line injuries, okay? So we can get that out the way. The other part is this here is Howie Roseman asked for the 1 and the 2 is him telling AJ's agent as they sat down and agreed that he would go to New England is that he would send him to New England. New England already agreed to give them a 2 and a 6, okay? But Howie's saying, now I got some time to try to muster up a 1 and a 2. If I get that 1 and a 2, all bets are off in terms of him going to New England. I got to send him to the people that's giving me that 1 and a 2. Howie knows he's not getting that 1 and a 2. You know why, Joe?
Why?
And Hugh, it's because the market's already been set for wide receivers being traded.
Yep.
and that's a 2 and some conditional futures. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be. You're not breaking no damn history record that AJ. And here's the kind. The kind to this is AJ Brown has a knee injury that has been getting drained after every season. New England already knows this. They've already brought it out, saying that they're concerned about that. Okay, trying to lessen what they would have to give up. All right, AJ Brown, I don't know if y'all can see it or not, has not been getting open and beating man coverage.
Yeah, I see it.
Like he used to be.
Yeah,
okay?
To me, he's not as explosive as he used to be.
I think AJ Brown antics sometimes is more frustrated with what his body won't allow him to do out there versus than anything else. Now, we got a whole lot of stuff where everybody say, well, Jalen misses him. Every quarterback in the NFL miss open receivers. So that's not an anomaly. It's not a reason for you to quit. It's not a reason for you to give lack of effort. And when people talk about, well, the players like him in the locker room, I looked at that also. And I think that the players that likes him in the locker room, they take his depression issues into consideration in doing so. And I think that people like babies that to a point where I think is being overdone. I'm in the mindset, Joe, of if this guy he clearly doesn't want to be here.
Clear.
He's made that very clear. Why do we think that there's not another wide receiver in the entire world or the NFL and college that can't come and play football?
OG, I agree. I agree. OG, I agree. I think we have a fear that we won't be able to replace him because of their past issues drafting. I also think we're missing a good phone call. I think we're missing a little bit that the league is churning out 10 receivers a draft that can play. Like they're falling out of trees now.
Yeah.
Just you shake a tree and you
Not for
find
the
a
Eagles.
receiver. Well,
Not for the Eagles.
that's fear of the past.
Well, I think it's a valid fear. It's a perfectly valid fear.
It is a valid reason to think this through. But
it's a valid fear, Del.
All right, listen. All I'm saying is, if the top 100 players in this draft, if 20 of them are close to it, are receivers, you can find players that can play.
No, you can always catch a receiver.
What if you get the wrong one?
Or you can always get a receiver.
What if you get the right one?
Too many.
What if you get the right one? And he's cheaper and just as productive as AJ.
That's the thing. And I just want to push back a little bit. If a deal was already done in principle, a handshake or a verbal agreement or whatever, then I don't think that with how he's standing in the NFL, that he wouldn't honor that. If it was already agreed that there was a 2nd and a 6th for AJ, then it would be wise for Howie to honor that deal. I don't think anything's done.
Yeah, I don't think anything's done yet either. I do think something's going to happen sooner than later, though. 215-592-9494. Should Howie Roseman lower his asking price? Reports out this weekend the Eagles are asking for a 1 and a 2 for A.J. Brown. I just think, let's get back to a little reality here and just move on from the player. We'll get more calls on that. Plus, something officially has my attention in spring training. We'll hit that next. Your call. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's in Horsham. Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, That $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It was a brutal weekend for Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets, losing on Friday night in OT at Oklahoma City, and then losing at home yesterday to Minnesota, dropping Denver to the 5 seed in the Western Conference. But I'm not panicking. I'm not worried about Denver. Once Denver gets back Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson, I think the Nuggets are going to be loaded for a postseason run. I still think OKC is the best team, but don't count out Denver. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey. Jersey sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yankees had not picked a Rule 5 player in 13 years.
How about that?
Until they took him. Garcia's going to challenge this one. Ball had some movement on it.
Challenging to call a strike.
Yeah, front door breaking ball. See if it's a strike or not.
Oof. That was really close.
Super close.
Really was.
Pitches a ball.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all the A.J. Brown calls and whether or not the Eagles should lower their asking price, which reportedly is a first or second round pick. But Hugh, I have spring training on the mind, and I've got Clearwater, Florida on the mind, and baseball because a couple things. Number one, we're heading there tomorrow as a show.
Yeah. After our show. Florida. Yeah, we're headed down there. We'll be down there
During
doing
our show.
Well, actually, during our show. Yeah, we leave. We got to jump out a little early tomorrow, but we'll be down there doing our shows in full Wednesday and Thursday. Very excited, Hugh, to be down at spring training. I was watching some of the game yesterday, and Hugh, I had a thought. You know how you earlier in the show today said you were kind of going with the wind and changing your mind on the AJ situation? Yeah. Well, I have been pretty adamant over the years that I am anti-robots in sports. Like I've been anti
in general.
I just am anti-robot in general. I'm getting bananas, man. But yes, it is. But I'll tell you, I was watching yesterday's game a little bit, and I saw as I was kind of in and out. I was listening to Scott, and then I came in the house, and Hugh, I had the TV on for that moment right there that Kyle just played us in, middle of the game, maybe a little earlier, but Garcia up maybe fourth inning or so, and he got rung up on a pitch that was a little bit off the plate inside. Mm-hmm. And he put the challenge up, and they challenged it, and boom, you heard it wasn't very long, very quickly, they reversed it, and he got to continue his plate appearance. That was pretty cool. And as I watch more spring training, I'm excited to go down there and see it live in person. But, Hugh, I'm coming around on the automatic ball strike system, the ABS system, which is coming into play. Hugh, where are you at? I've been anti this. I didn't want it a couple years ago when I knew it was coming. But now that it is here and I'm seeing it in practicality in spring training, I'm coming around on this being a good thing for the game. And I'm interested. What's getting me and making me interested is the strategy, right? You get two. Each team gets two per game. If you get it right, you retain your challenge. You're kind of a rolling two. You get it wrong, you're out. But I'm just interested in how it's going to be used, when it's going to be used. Is this a first inning thing? Do you wait on it? Which players are going to get the opportunity? Do they all have green lights? Is it more of like, hey, we're going to let Harper and Schwarber do it because they have the best eyes of the plate? Hugh, what's your take as you're seeing a little bit of it and we get closer to the season on the ABS system? I'm excited to see it, especially when you talk about some of the umps that people feel like are on the take, Like on the ones that, when I say it like that, I don't mean like they're actually on the take. Oh. But some of the Just ones bad that umps? are a little bit bad umps. Plenty the of one, those, yeah. Not let me take that back because somebody probably heard that and was like, oh my gosh, some umps on the take. No, not seriously. I'm saying it jokingly because there's a lot of times where you hear that certain umps over the last few years have just been horrible behind the plate. So now if you get an opportunity, especially in crucial games, in games that can be decided by that crucial pitch, I like it. I think it adds some excitement to the game, and I think it's good for baseball. Baseball is the last professional sport that feels like it hasn't changed too much from the 30s and the 40s. And so now they're just trying to make it more interesting, and I think this helps make the game more interesting.
Yeah, I think with every sport, the more the technology gets better for us as fans, the more they have to catch up. Otherwise, it's not a good thing if we know it's wrong and they don't have a mechanism to fix it. And 30 years ago, 40 years ago, we didn't really know, right? We were just watching on TV or listening on the radio. Now we have our phones and we have devices where we could kind of slow it down and see it a million times. So we know when they're wrong now. So I get why all these sports have had to evolve and shift with technology. And baseball has done a good job the last few years with changes for the pitch clock and all that. But I was against this. And the more I watch it, it is pretty quick. That was one thing I didn't want. I didn't want us to go backwards.
And slow the game down.
Yeah, but I saw one story said that last year when they did this in the minor leagues, it added a total of 1 minute to the game. That's really nothing. They've chopped off basically a half hour anyway the last few years. So what's 1 minute when you add it all together? In practicality, the more I watch it, the more I like it. And Hugh, I am fascinated by the strategy. Like when do you use it? What is worth it? Like let me play an example. First pitch of the game, all right? Trey Turner's up. Let's say he's hitting leadoff. I want Stott to hit leadoff, but let's say Trey Turner's hitting leadoff. And the ball is a little bit outside, and it's difference between 1-0 or 0-1, kind of getting into a leverage count or not. Like, is that worth it, or is that way too early, not worth it, and we're going to save these for, 2 guys on, 2 out, and you get struck out, and you want to try to save your at-bat? Hugh, that's what I find interesting.
To me, is the most intriguing thing about this, is that situation, not at the beginning of the game, like in crucial moments in the game where you have some guys on base and it might be a questionable call. Because when I think of baseball, and a lot of times when guys get in trouble, they get in trouble for moments like that where they say something about the ump, and then they get in trouble.
Yeah.
They get reprimanded for that. So yeah, I want to see it in a moment like that. So when it does come down, and if they're right, it's going to make the ump look bad.
And then I think about, like, let's say it's a 2-1 count to Bryce Harper, right? Bases are loaded, 2 outs. And he feels they called a strike that was a ball. The difference between a 2-2 count and a 3-1 is huge, right? In that spot, right? 2-2, one more strike, he's out. We get no runs. If he's right and it's ball 3, then the pitcher has to give him something to hit with the bases loaded immediately. I mean, it changes
everything.
It really does. It's subtle, but it's really going to be interesting. Now, let me throw this at you, because I keep wondering about this. Hugh, do you think all the Phillies?
Nope.
Okay. You didn't let me finish.
No, you're saying who gets to do the challenges?
78%.
who gets?
Well, who gets the challenge?
I would say your big hitters. Like the first one comes to mind for me is Schwarber.
Yeah.
Schwarber, Bryce, maybe Trey.
But what's the line of, like, you're allowed and you're not allowed? How do we decide?
Well, because I'm assuming, like,
you'll know.
Well, yeah, I guess it all depends on who's at bat in crucial situations.
Yeah, but to say any moment isn't crucial when it happens. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say it's the bottom of the order and the bases are loaded. Tie game in the 5th inning.
Okay.
And I'll give you an example. It's Marsh. Okay, let's just use Brandon Marsh. He's not Harper. He's not Schwarber, but he's got a big moment and he knows it's wrong. Is he allowed?
If he's allowed. If he feels strongly about it. But here's the caveat: if you screw it up,
you better not be wrong.
You better not be wrong. You only get so many of those.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when I think about it, it comes more into play when playoffs. Yeah. Crucial moments like that. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it. Like regular early in the season, I don't know how much is going to come into play. But when you start talking about those swing games and you need numbers and you're trying to get wins and stuff, that's when I feel like it's going to, position yourself for the playoffs. That's what I feel like it's going to come more into play.
I mean, if it's a crucial situation, it's a crucial situation.
You can't, right? You can't decide when that happens.
Right. I mean, you're not going to, like, if it's the 8th inning and it's Marsh, like you said, we might not have another moment. Like, you just got to do it.
I know. So I think I would let anyone do it, too, but then I'd pull back if they start getting it wrong all the time.
That's what I'm saying. It all depends on what you're seeing.
I think
you got it.
You let everyone do it after a certain inning.
Oh, but early, maybe it's just we kind of have a conversation with Bryce and Schwarber, like, you guys can go in the first inning, everybody else got to hold on. Well, then the other part of it is it's almost like challenges in the NFL. Do you save them? I mean, again, you only get 2 for the game, and if you're wrong, they're gone. If you get them, you get another one. But, like, you don't. I mean, the 4th inning might be the moment you could break the game open. Feels early, but
sure,
you save it. Maybe you're not going to use it.
Right. I mean, I guess it's probably going to be one of those, like, feel things. Like, if it's the 4th tight game, it's Sanchez versus Chris Sale, or you know what I mean, like ace versus ace. You have a chance to really actually do some damage. Might be your only opportunity in the game. I feel like right? Like, that could be, I mean, look, there's going to be something where Topper gives you a signal when he's at the dugout, right? Like, if he sees that it's a situation, he could give you a sign, like, hey, like, everyone got the green light mode right now.
And just so everyone knows, just as we watch this more and hear it more, the manager can't actually call from the dugout. The players have to do it. So
but I think he can signal when it's okay.
Oh, totally.
In this,
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned before the show, Kyle, the Christopher Sanchez pitch in the 7th inning in L.A.
Yep.
I mean, that's...
Could have changed everything. We could be World Series champs right now.
Well, they could have come back for a Game 5. I don't know if they win Game 5, but they could have come back for Game 5.
All right, my question. Who do we trust the least?
Like, on this team right now?
I would say Bone.
Really?
The only reason I say that is
Too
because...
emotional?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a very good point.
He can't handle striking
out.
Well,
because I've, and he might be better now, but...
Well,
when you said it, that was the first person I thought.
You know
about.
what? But now that you planted that into my head, Bryce gets a little emotional.
He does, but he knows the strike zone.
He does, but what if he's in a little bit of a slump, and he's like, I need to get out of this thing. It starts to wear on him.
I think it's a good.
He needs a walk.
Yeah, I would think off the top of my head, Schwarber and Bryce have the best recognition of balls and strikes. I typically would trust them.
But your headspace could be changed by how well you're doing.
Yeah, you're right. I also think it's going to be mostly hitters that are doing this. The more I see it, I don't see many pitchers challenging, but we'll see. And if you challenge early and you're wrong, do you get on the umpire's bad side if you're a pitcher?
You couldn't see Wheeler challenging?
Yeah, I see some pitchers. I was just about to say, you see some pitchers probably trying to use it.
I could see
Wait
Wheeler
a minute, that was a strike.
Yeah, so the only three people that can challenge are the batter, the pitcher, and the catcher. Right? So I think it's going to be mostly hitters. That's what I've seen so far, mostly the hitters.
I could see Wheeler doing a little bit of a stare down.
Oh, yeah.
And come on,
what you doing?
All right, I am officially intrigued. Where are you at on the ABS system? 215-592-9494. I'm coming around. This is going to be a fun thing for Major League Baseball. Let's go to the phone lines here. Tim in Abington is up. Hey, Tim.
Hi.
Hey, Tim, what's up?
Hi. I'm going to give you a quick fact on the Phillies, and then I'll say about what I wanted to say about Brown. Quick fact about Bohm. He's a leading hitter for the Phillies with runners in scoring position last year. Secondly, AJ Brown, when you're installing a new offense, if you get rid of Brown, number one thing the Eagles want to do is win. And if you're going to install that new offense, you better have a receiver besides Smith. Okay? And if you know the Eagles offense, you already have a number one pick as your third receiver, and draft picks don't really mean a lot.
Draft picks don't mean a lot, Tim? I mean, isn't that where all the players come from?
Yeah.
Think about your third receiver. He's a number one pick, and he was the 16th pick.
Right, so, but what does that mean? I'm just not following how picks aren't valuable.
He was the 16th pick.
Well, it was a bad pick. Doesn't mean the pick isn't valuable.
Right.
Yeah.
So
like if I take $1 and I throw it out the window, I'm wasting $1. Doesn't mean the dollar is not valuable.
So you can't guarantee your picks when you're changing over your offense. So you better hold on to Brown when you're changing over his offense.
I guess he's saying bird in hand, be two in the bush.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to be here, Tim. Like, do we just ignore this?
Well, you don't want to do it while you're changing over your offense because wide receivers just don't automatically work in the NFL.
Yeah, I think so, Tim, I agree with you, and they haven't historically. I think it's changing. Every year, it's a good receiver class. I think it's changing.
There's not many, except like Jeffries and all, that just get it right away.
All right. I mean, I think it's a little bit more challenging. You're right for rookie receivers to come in and dominate. You're probably right on that. But I think they're more capable early in their career than they used to be. But it's a fair point. All right, Tim. What did you want to say on the Bohm thing? Leading hitter, right? But he wasn't very good last year, Bohm.
Well, he still batted like 300 with runners in scoring position.
I don't think it was quite that.
And the other thing about Bohm, when you look at the Phillies' RBIs in the last 4 years, Harper's the fourth RBI man in the last 4 years. The RBIs have been Schwarber, Bohm, Castellanos, and then Harper.
Yeah, I mean,
so
part of that is Harper's on base.
Harper doesn't produce.
Yeah, but Harper's on base for Bohm to knock in because they don't pitch to Harper because they don't fear Bohm.
Well, you could say the same thing for Turner and everybody else for Harper.
No,
I'm not sure.
Harper hits a lot of just one-run home runs.
Yeah.
That's not
okay. He doesn't knock a lot of runs in. Plus, he strikes out a hell of a lot more than Bohm does.
Yeah, but we're not trying to paint the picture that Bohm's as good as Harper, are we?
Well, you do need protection for Bohm in the lineup, Joe.
Yeah.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Nah. That's right. Wait,
Bohm should probably be batting fifth.
Tim, I'm actually with you on that. I think Bohm fifth is better for him than fourth. Tim, we appreciate the phone call. I'm at the point in life where I can't do the Alec Bohm stuff anymore. No. I've been doing this for 5 years.
You're not buying the breakout season?
No.
I kind of am.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because he's a free agent to be?
I haven't.
Oh, you're trying to get paid too? Yeah.
Bold prediction.
What you got?
By the end of the season, we're talking about Bohm like Kyle Schwarber last year. We have to re-sign this guy.
That is bold. That is. That is, if I get there, we've gotten bold.
I said bold.
No, you did.
I said
That
bold.
is pretty bold.
It's a little bold for me.
Insane, maybe?
Yeah. Well, part of that, and I think it's worth a mention as Bohm comes up, is the Aiden Miller back situation doesn't seem to be just diminishing.
No.
Yeah, nobody's really saying too much about that either.
Yeah, I mean, look, I threw in the towel in the Phillies season already.
Now you did in January.
But
summer was canceled.
But
how do you reconcile that with our trip to Clearwater?
Well, that's spring.
Oh, sorry.
Spring is still on.
So the Phillies are alive to you until mid-June,
Yeah,
right? Because that's when summer is.
Well, sure. I'll just go, end of March. Really.
Okay, all right, I get you.
But look, when we get down there, I can't speak to how I will feel when we're in sunny Clearwater.
I mean, you're going to probably feel good.
I might just go World Series.
Yeah, well, that's what, I mean, did you guys notice what happened to Jack last week?
What did he do?
Oh, it was the most predictable thing in the world.
Fanboy?
Well, so they got, what was their shows were Thursday, Friday, right? Thursday, I'm listening as I get in the car after the show.
Yeah.
And Thursday was reasonable, like level-headed Jack, like,
everyone lower your expectations.
Lower your expectations. The guy was down there for 24 hours.
Yeah, look, I get it.
I wake up Friday, he's like, I can't see how they don't win the World Series. He's texting me Saturday about all the things he was saying.
That's a beautiful thing. He went down there.
It happened to me last year.
Yeah.
And
I get it.
The boys of summer were there. And I mean, that's pretty cool.
It's hard not to get wrapped in, man.
Well, we'll see where we're at on Wednesday and Thursday. I mean, I'm already on the ABS system now. I might love it by the time I get there.
Hughes win total goes up and down by the day.
We will get to
everything goes up and down by the day.
All right.
For me.
Can we calm down? This is a family show, Douglas.
I didn't mean it like that, but I hear it now. I hear it. I hear it.
Oh, God.
I didn't mean it like that, though.
What are we doing? Let's go to J-Dog in Douglasville. What's up, J-Dog?
That's good, though.
Hey, guys. How you guys
Hey,
doing?
J-Dog, what's up?
Thanks for taking my call.
You
Appreciate
got it. You got it.
Yeah, so a couple thoughts. First of all, I guess I'd go quick to Bohm.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bohm's is a solid player during the regular season, but once he hits postseason, where does he go? I mean, he just vanishes.
He disappears on us, yeah.
He does, and that's my problem with Bohm. So I'd love to replace him, but yeah, getting to the AJ thing. I came on your show a couple months ago. I said you're not winning a Super Bowl without AJ Brown. So I go back now and I say, you're not winning a Super Bowl with A.J. Brown. The Eagles are not.
But couldn't I argue just based on last year, they didn't come close to a Super Bowl with A.J. Brown last season?
Well, I agree. And I think, I love A.J. Brown. I think the guy, when he's on his game, he's pretty much the best in the NFL. He can't be stopped. But I just think that if you go and look at everything that happened last year, I think this guy was totally disgruntled. I think when KP said, hey, it wasn't all my fault, I think he's 155% right. A.J. Brown, I think this whole thing was really, really, really bad. I think it was so bad. They tried to, shut everything down. We couldn't figure it all out. But I think this A.J. Brown thing was really bad. I mean, when you see his play and you go back and look at it, this guy tanked. It's not that he's not himself. He's still the same player. He tanked all year. He was disgruntled. He tanked. And he owes the Philly fans, if you ask me, money. I mean,
I like that. I like that. AJ should have to give us money to come back.
They should. AJ
Hugh,
Brown,
what do you think of that? I like it.
I don't know how you think that you cannot take AJ Brown back. And there's no way in hell that the Eagles are. They're not taking him back. They already know clearly this guy's a complete head case. And he's cashed out. This guy, you can't bring him back, unfortunately. Howie Roseman, Howie Roseman's Howie Roseman. I mean, this guy's getting it done. I mean, I think he's definitely getting the first rounder. I mean, he's gone high. I think he's trying for the second round, but if he gets let's say he gets a second, a year from now.
J-Dog, can I jump in real quick because you're rambling a little bit? Okay,
sure.
So let's workshop this a little bit.
Let's do it.
You said that A.J. Brown tanked all last season, right? And you saw it on film, correct?
I watched it on my TV.
Okay, no, I'm not saying you. I'm not.
That's how I watch it too, J-Dog. Just on my TV.
I'm not saying you did.
TVs are pretty nice now. They're flat screen.
I'm not saying you didn't watch it, J-Dog. But okay, if you feel like he tanked all season long, right? Why is another team going to give you a first round draft pick for somebody that you made it clear that he tanked all season long? Why are they going to do that?
Well, how? Because first of all, it's Howie Roseman. Listen,
Howie Roseman
makes
is a wizard.
total sense.
How in the world can we all here talk about Howie with this guy? I mean, he got draft pick for Kiko Alonso. I mean, come on, this guy.
Did he get a
makes
first,
a point.
Did he get a first
No,
round
he
draft
used
pick?
Kiko to move up in the first round. Yeah.
But I'm just saying is you could get 4 draft picks for Deshaun Watson. Are you kidding me? But you can't get a first round for A.J. Brown, who's going to put
wait a
you
minute.
over the top. Anybody that gets A.J., any of those top contenders, they go over the top just like we did when we got A.J.
But that's not good business. That's you're telling me that you feel A.J. tanked last year, but he still.
There's no doubt.
No doubt.
But Howie's
no
going to
doubt.
get a first round draft pick for him because
let him cook?
I'm sorry, Joe.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's going to get it because he was disgruntled with our team. He's not going to be disgruntled with another team. He's going to fit in another team, and he's going to get it. And like I said, AJ tanked. If you go look, even with KP, as bad as he was, and he was horrible, he got better. Yeah, maybe he got up to average play calling. But AJ Brown can create separation and beat his man. I don't care who it is, anytime. And he couldn't do it. Why is that? Is that because he was hurt? No, he did it because he was disgruntled. He didn't want to play. And when I saw him on the last playoff game, what he did, I was like, how could you even? This guy, and Sirianni went out in the field not because he was late getting off. He was pissed off at what he did. He threw the whole Super Bowl. If A.J. Brown would have actually played, and he played and said, okay, even though this is a horrible offense, I'm going to do my job. We probably had an outside chance of winning the Super Bowl. Yeah. And if you say, okay, let's bench A.J., and you go and make Devontae your number one, and you start doing things different instead of feeding him the praise, I think you still have another outside. They fed the guy the ball. We all balled into AJ's bunch of freaking bullcrap.
Oh, the whole time, J-Dog.
We lost the freaking Super Bowl.
Great phone call, J-Dog. Cook you. I mean, he's cooking you on this. You know what the good phone call, J-Dog. You know what this is?
We lost the Super Bowl because of AJ?
You heard that, right? You know what this AJ thing has become for everyone. Everyone I hear talk about this. Our show, you guys, everyone. This is the complete suspension of disbelief. Everything your eyes told you last year, ignore it. Everything your sensibilities tell you about team and culture, ignore it. Just let's throw it all out and just pretend it's all going to be okay. This is the easiest thing in the world. Get them out of here, lower the asking price, and just let's move on. Your phone calls plus something that officially has my attention. Spring training, this ABS, does it have yours? And are you coming around to it? And it sounds like Howie's asking a little bit too much here for AJ. Should he lower his asking price? And we got to let you hear what the Patriots reporters are saying about the A.J. Brown possibility. That's next. Your phone calls on the Phils, the spring training stuff, the ABS system, and, of course, A.J. Brown. Should the Eagles lower their reporter asking price, which apparently is a 1 and a 2 right now? What are we doing? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
The Philly Boat Show is back. March 13th through the 15th, Expo Center at Oaks. See 18 dealers from 4 states. Get discount tickets at phillyboatshow.com. That's phillyboatshow.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Are you tired of dealing with those old, inefficient windows in your house? Maybe it's time to go Guida. How about that drafty, beat-up-looking entry door you've painted over more times than you can count? Then go Guida. Need added protection from the elements with a new storm door? Go Guida. And what about that sliding patio door or garage door you've been meaning to replace? Go Guida. Whatever your home improvement needs are, I suggest you go Guida with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. To help you get your project started, Guida is offering 20% off all windows and doors while allowing you to start your project with no money down and up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. Restrictions apply. Offer is good for a limited time, so what are you waiting for? It's time you finally go Guida. Call today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Partly sunny and chilly through the rest of today. High 37.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees, and when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello? I mean, I'll go to a second rounder. We'll lower the price to a second rounder. Let's get this thing done. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to the rest of the show. Hugh Douglas, I got a feeling he's going to up his win total for the Phillies after a big weekend. Painter, Harper with the homer. We'll get to that.
Harper warming up.
Yeah, well, he's been hearing you. So we'll get to that coming up. And, we're talking a lot about the Eagles subtracting a big-name star. Well, what about trading for a big-name star? We'll get to that as well with the Combine in the books and the AJ Brown thing. Top of mind again because it's the biggest story in the NFL right now. And if I'm Howie Roseman, I would lower my asking price. Let's hear what is being said. Andrew Callahan, he covers the Patriots for the Boston Herald. Latest from him on the market and AJ and the Pats.
And then AJ Brown trade buzz, which I will say this. After those conversations and talking to some people around here, which is the favorite thing that everybody says. Talking to people around the league.
Yeah, of course.
What you do.
That's what you do here.
But after those conversations, I've never been more confident that this could be a real thing for the Patriots. And when Mike Vrabel mentioned specifically, hey, we've got time for trades and a lot lead up to the draft, A, it's just true every year, but B, tells you that he's looking and taking the long view on this, that those conversations could be happening now and could be revisited later because there's interest and there's a real fit here, I think, from both teams.
The A.J. Brown dream is not dead, people.
So that's what they're saying up in Boston. The A.J. Brown dream is not dead, people.
There's a lot to unpack with that. They obviously they want him. I know the asking price is high, but like I said, Howie, you're supposed to. You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to come in high. The negotiating in the public thing is I don't know about a little bit. I don't know about all that, but we'll see. I think it's still on the table, but right now, if they're not willing to pay that price, I don't think the Eagles are going to move him.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, at some point, someone's going to have to budge, right? Someone blinks. Either the teams that want him blink or the Eagles blink. That's where it feels like we're going. I mean, I know some people disagree with this. I don't see a way back now. I don't. And part of I just think I don't think he's going to be here next year. And part of it for me, I know you don't think this is as big of a deal. We have two separate reporters who work for totally different places saying that at the Combine, his agent is trying to find trades. I don't know what more we need that he's telling you he doesn't want to be here. I mean, that's it. He's looking to get out. And I add that to him asking to get out during the season. Now he's taking it upon himself to go find a trade, or at least his agent is. I think we're headed there where this thing is going to be done sooner than later. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? Should the Eagles lower their asking price? Reports have it as a 1 and a 2. I like aiming high, but that feels very high. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew. What's going on?
Bruce, what's up?
Hey, Joe, I got a bone to pick with you, man.
Okay.
Hey, look, this was about last Friday. You hung up on me before.
Oh, no.
I gave I had a great answer to the
Try day. Oh, Bruce, that's on me, and I apologize. But I didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's all good because my answer was going to be. I don't know if it's too late. Maybe it can be an honorable consideration, but my answer would have been Dirt Nephew in honor of the human that went bad.
So here's what I'll say. So obviously, we've given the prize away for Friday already. So we'll have to find out. But Kyle and I in the committee we're meeting this week to put the bracket together. So Dirt Nap Hugh is certainly on our radar now after this phone call.
Dirt Nap Hugh, man, I was dying when that thing went bad. Just like
yeah, it was like a bad joke. I didn't understand. I was trying to work with him. But
was that our guy that was his first time calling and he won the prize on Thursday? Was that him?
Yeah, he did. He won the prize.
Yeah, he actually won, though, so it was pretty cool. So it worked out well for him, but not an attack on him. But anyway, but yeah, it's an interesting discussion about AJ. I hear what you're saying, Joe, but here's the thing, right? I don't think that they should move him unless it's a first or a second round draft pick. And they'll have to just if that doesn't happen, then they're going to have to keep him on the roster. And here's the thing, what's going to happen next year? It's not going to just be about AJ. Sirianni is on a bubble, and even Jalen is on a bubble. If Jalen if he continues to make business decisions about not running the ball and all those other things, and he doesn't do things better, such as going time and pass routes and passes and things like that, he's going to have to evolve also. So the issue with AJ is going to almost be a backdrop story, and things are going to go south, and they're going to probably be looking to another 2-year reset anyway. So just don't give him away. That's all I'm saying. They cannot give him away. And look, if they get him a first round pick before June 1st, then take the hit and take the hit. We can absorb that and still continue to, do other things for that draft pick. So that's my point.
Yeah, well, I think that is probably part of the calculus for Howie. Bruce, we appreciate the phone call, and thank you for remembering and reminding us about Dirt Nap Douglas, who is certainly part of the committee's selection process.
Douglas is crazy.
We have a lot, Hugh. This might be harder than last year to narrow down all the Hughs, because we have the Blue Bloods that are going to be in the bracket.
We got some strong contenders. Got some strong contenders.
Yeah. Do you ever think about how many of you there are? Does it make you be introspective about this?
I live with them every day. It's a lot going on.
Forgot about now that we're here, he gets to talk about them as though
they're
other people.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. It's just like, it's like.
Do you have a favorite version of yourself? Have you thought?
Do I have a favorite version?
Well, there's
I
so
like
many.
reckless speculation. That's my favorite.
That's
the one that gets the people going. Yeah. When I say
you have
something,
any reckless speculation cooked up for us today?
Oh no, I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I cannot wait till all of this plays out. Because then it like reckless speculation, Douglas, and I told you so, Douglas. They kind of run hand in hand.
Well, because one leads into the other.
Yes, yes. And boy, when I tell you, I got a feeling like not this year, but if I told you so, Douglas don't win this year. Oh, next year he gonna be a strong seed.
But what does that mean? Like, how would I told you so win next year? You
No, I'm saying,
you're already
because
planning to be right?
I can't because I'm just listening. And
Are you gonna? I
told
told you so, Douglas.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm listening to everything that's going on, and
Yeah.
I just can't wait till all of this plays out, and before I can be like, I tried to tell you.
I do. Well, I don't. Tell us what.
Everything. Just everything.
I do think I told you so. Douglas is losing a little steam here.
No, you think so?
Yeah, I mean the defensive luxury took
Yeah,
a
he hasn't
hit.
gotten to tell us so.
That did not take a hit.
2 years in a row, defensive teams won the
You
Super
do
Bowl.
need to be right about takes to do. I told you so, Douglas.
That was the hottest take ever, and it's still trending because the bottom line is this:
I mean,
trending.
Yeah, it's trending and it's trending
the
in the
opposite.
upward way. No, it's
falling
crushing.
apart.
Trending toward the upper room.
No, I'm
buddy.
saying it's crushing because my thought is right. You're not paying that much for the defenders. And eventually it will change, but now, not right now. No, and no, it's not changing.
Well, I mean, 2 teams in a row just won the Super Bowl on their defense.
Yeah, and both teams won. Yeah. Where the defenses were young and not making a whole lot of money.
Right, but now those
Name
teams.
me 3 stars on that Seattle team.
Stars?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they got some
Eamon
good
Warry,
players.
Witherspoon on defense. I mean, those are 2 of their best players.
Yeah, but they don't. They're not. I guarantee they're not making that much money as they are on the offense side of the ball.
Well, because they just got drafted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
But they're
Joe.
going to pay them.
That's the point that I made.
They're
that was the
going to pay
whole
them.
point that I made. The whole point for defensive luxury, not a necessity. You don't pay. You pay more money. The offensive. Most teams allocate most of their money to the offensive side.
But it's about to flip.
But it's not like that now.
That's
So
a timing
why I'm
thing.
saying.
That's just a timing thing.
But it is what it is. More offensive players are getting paid than defensive players.
Yeah, but that's because the quarterback.
Highest paid players
excuse it.
and quarterbacks and receivers. 2 highest paid players and offensive
I think
line.
we learned edge rusher and receiver are the same.
Well, no, it's at receiver. Last year, the 3 highest paid players were Dak Prescott. I think it was Justin Jeffries. It was a receiver.
Yeah.
And then it was Myles Garrett.
Right.
So the top 2 players were offensive players. That was the point that I made.
I have a theory. You want some reckless speculation in theory? If
What's
every year there's 20 receivers that could play coming in the NFL, guess who's going to stop getting paid soon? Wide receivers.
Eventually.
I think very soon.
Eventually.
It doesn't make any sense. To me, it's becoming like the old running back. Every year, all these guys come in the league that could run. And someone was like, well, why would I pay my running back $10 million a year?
It's starting to switch.
Yeah, so
the skew is starting to change.
Yeah.
But it's when you talk about guys that are on the field the most, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about pay for play and time on the field. You have more guys defensively that are in 2-man rotations than you have on the offensive side of the ball. That's why defensive players are cheaper. You have very few guys that are every down players. You had the Max Crosby's and the Myles Garrett's and guys like that. But everybody else, most of the guys in the rotation.
Yeah, and most of the guys that play most downs are more secondary players than the up-front guys. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing today?
What's up,
Good, buddy? What's up?
I'm happy to get through. I just wanted to call up and let you know that Hugh, the reckless speculation Hugh, is my favorite. And
Do you think he should be a 1 seed in the tournament of Hugh Douglas's?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay, all right. The committee's going to take that into consideration.
It's got to be 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a high seed, no question. All right, go ahead, buddy.
Yes, I just wanted to call up and say that I would like to give a little bit of love towards AJ Brown. He's been getting a lot lately from different callers here and there, and talking about reckless speculation. Last week there was some ugly speculation on the afternoon show from a so-called PhD that I just wanted to say that was way unnecessary, and they nicely put her in her place.
Oh, I'm going to assume Kristen.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
A caller? You said a caller had some reckless speculation?
Yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely.
Well, I mean, we could blame Hugh for that.
What's she
yeah.
recklessly
I don't
speculating?
know.
Who knows, man?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was insane. Yeah.
She's crazy.
Yeah, she definitely she passed the line on like diagnosing people.
Yeah, it sounds
really
like
wrong.
that sounds like.
Yeah, that feels. I don't think that should be done on the airwaves of WIP. That feels like a
Not with this crew.
no,
Not with
no.
If she wants to share some opinions on Hugh, though.
Yeah, oh, I thought you
diagnose
heard
him.
that. Yeah.
Oh, she has some opinions on
Well,
that?
if she
You
has
don't
any,
think she
we
does?
welcome
Of
her.
course
Probably.
she does.
I'm pretty sure I've
yeah.
heard them all.
Yeah,
Rent free.
yeah. It's good. It's a good point, buddy. We need to take a deep breath on that.
Yeah, rent free.
Rent.
Most definitely. And I just really want to keep AJ, but come draft day, if there's someone sitting there in the draft and someone's willing to give us their first, maybe we'll talk.
Yeah, I'm kind of with him on that. I mean, I'm not saying that AJ's the end all to be all, but for all the reasoning that people are giving to get rid of him, it's not enough for me. It's not.
He doesn't want to be here. Why do we ignore the biggest elephant in the room? Buddy, good phone call.
Why doesn't he want to be here? You don't care.
It doesn't matter. Like,
I think it does. To me, it does.
Okay,
to me, it does.
Let's have the conversation.
Okay.
Hugh, he doesn't want to be here because he'd rather play with a different quarterback. If we're keeping Jalen, it doesn't matter then.
And I feel like that he wanted to be here before to play with Jalen.
That was
he was excited.
a long time
It
ago.
was. And something happened. Maybe we can get back to what it used to be. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a reconciliation.
Oh, my God.
Of this relationship.
You are in the clouds.
I am in the cloud. Yeah, that might be a sleeper in the tournament in the cloud, Douglas.
Do you think? All right, I just want to play this out with you. You think that they could bring AJ back and him and Jalen are just going to go back to the old ways?
I feel like.
Well, what are the old ways? It's been the same thing with him and Jalen for years. No, if that's the bar we're going to, that they just sort of put their heads down and go to work, then of course they can do that.
Let's use the extremes.
What do you want them to be best buds and holding hands and skipping, frolicking through the meadows?
When he first got here, they're FaceTiming and laughing, like they're.
I don't need them to be best
frolicking.
friends.
Okay, they're great. They're best friends when he gets here.
You don't need frolicking.
Now we're at the point. We're in a 7-month span. We have trade requests from the player and the player going out there looking for his own trade. And we have reporters guessing on which better quarterbacks he wants to play with. A lot has changed.
You're acting like we've never talked about a player who's requested a trade or like almost went out that you're acting like it's never happened before where they go back and just
make it right.
Yeah, like it happens all the time.
Sure. A lot of times it's for money. And also there's not very many times it's about, we think about his relationship with one specific player.
I think we're at this point where it's about their on-field chemistry as opposed to the friend thing.
On-field relationship.
Okay, that could be fixed, or at least like it can be workable.
Yeah, that's why I'm at workable.
I guess what's surprising to me that it hasn't moved anyone. That in the last week he's going to try to find his own trades. Doesn't that?
Recklessly speculating.
Well, I don't even think it is. It's reporting from reporters.
No, I hear you. I mean, but if the deal, put it like, if the Eagles have given him permission, and they had, like, say for instance, OG Wade said a 2-6. He said that they had a deal done.
Well, that's true. OG Wade.
I don't see. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just using that as I'm just using that as a guideline.
Yeah, sure.
And if that deal was already done, then to me, you should just go ahead and do that deal if it's already one in place. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. I think that what they're doing is, okay, like Howie's listening, teams are calling, and he's like, well, hey, this is what I want for you because this is what you mean to me. I think they're still trying to mend whatever relationship this is. I think they're trying to mend.
I think they're doing damage control and doing their best to get the most they can before they just ultimately trade him. I mean, I don't think there's any coming back, and it has been significant to me in the last week. Like, I can't get past. Like, it's one thing to be frustrated after a game and say, I want to be traded. Off-season, your agent at the Combine, going to teams, trying to find a trade. I mean, Albert Breer wrote it this morning. I mean, Albert Breer, it wasn't conjecture. It wasn't like a podcast from Diana Rossini where we're like, what did she say? It's plain as day. While Roseman has quietly had talks, Brown's side has gauged whether there's greener grass elsewhere. I mean, that's the end for me. To me, now we're done, and it's about just getting the best we could get.
It's for you, Joe. I feel like it's the fact that it was reported that he doesn't want to be here, and you're like, forget it, don't be here then.
Yes.
And for me, I'm
done.
It's why. Why don't you want to be here?
But
you've had so much success here.
But hasn't he told you the success doesn't matter to him?
I mean,
he told me.
That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm not
winning and losing doesn't matter to this guy.
But AJ's a complex individual, and as we meander through that, I don't understand it, but I had a better understanding for it, if that makes sense. I don't understand because I would as a guy who's been to the Super Bowl and didn't win it. I don't understand. I cannot fathom how you can't be happy in that moment when every NFL player, that's what they work for. There's a lot more guys that didn't play in the Super Bowl than have played in the Super Bowl.
Of course.
So that right there made no sense to me. But okay, I roll with it. I don't understand it. But that's a part of his complexity, and he's still a good player. And from everything that I've been told, he's a good teammate. And for me, the thing that I kind of have a problem with is now he is the main problem. Not saying that you're saying that, but that's what it feels like. When people call and they talk about it, it feels like we feel that if AJ leaves, everything is fixed. I don't believe that.
No,
I believe it's deeper than that.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, the bottom line is the quarterback needs to play better. That the only way this gets fixed.
Everybody needs to play better.
Yeah, but okay, yes.
Well, I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things, everybody needs to play better.
Yeah, I mean, I think if the quarterback and offensive line play better, they'll be good, and if they don't, AJ Brown could be here and they'll be bad, or not be good as we want them to be. I mean, that's the most important parts. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Happy Monday, man.
Happy Monday, Chris. What's going on?
Guys, let's touch on this AJ thing here a bit. So, these AJ Brown, the stuff is hanging on because the dopes like Kyle who badgered me when I called in. I mean, he snuck up with the bat behind me. I mean,
he did?
Dopes like me who think like Howie Roseman, who's driving a hard bargain for AJ Brown. Yeah, just dopes like me and Howie Roseman.
Yeah, it's posturing for now. He's going to take it too, and we're going to move on. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was a little league bat too because
little league. He didn't bring no thigh out.
He can't bring the heat. Guys, but listen, this guy's value, they're unloading him without a shadow of doubt because the longer he stays, his value is going to decrease at a point once they hit training camp. So he's got to be moved before camp. He's either going to be moved right before or right after June 1, and that just depends on what they're trying to do with the cap money and what's being offered. That's going to play more of a factor, I think. Secondhand to what they get offered as far as picks at this point. Here's the important thing that you have to look at with this. It's the conversation that Jeff Lurie had when he went down to the field, because remember, AJ was really acting up every week. The child was stomping. He was, throwing his shoes and, not making his bed. He was being ornery. And Daddy Jeffrey went down and had a conversation with him. And ever since then, it was radio silent. He wasn't on Stitch anymore. He wasn't talking to the press. He wasn't doing nothing. He was quiet. So let's try to envision what that conversation could have been. Could that have conversation been like, yo, you need to get back in line, do what you're told, shut your mouth, and go out there and play. And at the end of the season, maybe we'll try to move you, but we'll do what you will because you're under contract. It could have been that. Or would it be, listen, we know you're happy. We know you hate Jalen, and you don't want to be here. You don't want him to be your quarterback anymore. Just behave yourself. Let us get the greatest value out of you we can. And at the end of the season, we'll make this as mutual beneficial for both parties. We'll get as much as we can out of you. We'll inflate your numbers. We'll give you opportunities. You behave yourself. You look like you're being a good boy. I seem to believe that it's the latter because also what happened in this offseason, he also has been not saying a peep about coming back and being an Eagle. He's not like, no, I'm coming back. I'm an Eagle. I'm on this team.
Well, we're doing more Dudes on Dudes podcast and winking about the Patriots.
Right. So, guys, anybody that's got their head in the sand that thinks AJ is going to be here is just fooling himself. This is all posturing. This is Howie at work. This is what Howie does. And can I leave you guys with something on my way out, please?
Sure.
What you got?
Can I share my 4 number 1 C's of the bracket of you?
Oh, I'd love to hear him.
It's Do Nothing Douglas, Ear Hustling Hugh, Benedict Douglas, because last year he appeared as Dallas Douglas and Detroit Douglas.
Well, don't forget the Panthers thing. I mean, that was really
Carolina Hugh.
Carolina. That was really that was.
Mention the fact that the teams that the Eagles have played throughout this 8-game win streak have been tomato cans.
I mean, in the Eagles Super Bowl year, the guy just crapped on them on Carolina radio.
Absolutely. Dumped all over us. I mean, my personal favorite though,
Yes.
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh.
Put the fries in the bag, Douglas.
Oh, that's a good one. That did come out over the last year. Good call, Chris. We appreciate it. Put the fries in the bag.
And Hugh did work at McDonald's.
I did work at McDonald's.
Hugh once, there was an era of Hugh where he was putting the fries in the bag.
Did you do everything, or did you have a specific role in the assembly line?
I was making the burgers, man. Because remember they had the, what was the one burgers that they rolled out that one year that it's cool on one side and it was hot on the other and you put them together? I can't remember the name.
Oh, well, you talking about McChicken and McDouble?
No, I forgot what it was called.
I mean,
but
Hugh, this happened
had
before Kyle was born. I mean,
I forgot.
This is a long. This promotion was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was one, but it was the one where it was the cool burger on one side and it had the lettuce and the top bun on one side, and you flip the guy. I used to make those.
You know what I wish I could do? People always
used to go home smell like burgers.
If time travel was a thing, and people would do all sorts of things in their life. You know what I would do? I would drive right up to the McDonald's in Ohio where Hugh works.
I would harass him too.
I was in the back. You wouldn't see me. I was flipping them burgers, dog.
I want to talk to the kid making the burgers.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
I want to talk to the chef.
Yeah. Yeah, what is this? What is this dreck?
All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to talk about. It's interesting. One of the top seeds Chris in Middletown gave us there was Do Nothing Douglas. I have a weird feeling we're going to hear from Do Nothing Douglas coming up on the other side because we got to talk about this AJ Brown stuff. Your calls on it. If the ABS system is kind of catch your attention at spring trading, I'm coming around to it. I didn't want it. I didn't want the robots. But now that I'm seeing it, I'm
warming up to it.
Yeah, I'm warming up to it. But we also got to talk about another big name on the NFL market, the trade market, and the Eagles are being linked to them. And we've talked a lot about subtractions. What about a big addition? We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Busy days made simple with Wawa's $5 deals. Start with the Big Breakfast Meal Deal, then $5 crispy chicken sandwiches. Order in-app or in-store. Gotta have a Wawa.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi! Our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
Backed by popular demand, it's the Friends and Family Savings Event at National Appliance Warehouse. Save an incredible 33% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dallas Cowboys owner Jerry Jones has fans excited, saying that he's willing to, quote, bust the budget to spend in free agency to improve the team's defense. But remember a couple years ago, Jones said the Cowboys were all in on the 2024 season and then really didn't do much to improve the roster. So talk is cheap. If Jerry's able to do it, then credit to him. But I think Cowboys fans should be skeptical of what their owner is saying. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rolling right along. Pretty soon we get ready to go to Fairwalk.
You ready?
No, I'm not
back?
Ready. No, I'm not back.
That's an easy path.
I text like, I said, man, did you take a carry on? He said, yeah, it's only going to be 2 days. I hate packing because I overpack all the time.
How many outfits you need? It's 2 days.
It all depends. It might be cold. It might rain.
No, we have access to the weather.
I'm just saying. But
I'll walk you through this. Clearwater floor. I already got here.
Cold, it might rain.
All right, so
I always pack for contingency.
No, it's going to be 79 degrees there tomorrow. Okay, On Wednesday, our first full day there, Hugh Douglas, where we're doing our first show in Clearwater, it's going to be 80 degrees with a 30% chance of storms. 81 on Thursday, 35% chance of some storms. So more likely than not much rain, maybe a little bit. 80 degrees basically the whole time. That's not a hard
I
pattern.
will say the thing about Florida is, though, like, no matter what the weather says,
it's going to rain.
It could storm.
It could storm, yes.
At any point.
I'd pack you want to pack a rain jacket, sure, yeah. I mean, but like...
Yeah, I overpack all the time. I'm trying to figure it out.
Hold on.
But how many different kinds of outfits could you need?
No, hold on. I have a huge issue with this. You're just going to stay inside all day anyway.
I am. So
then who cares?
So then what do you need?
I'm just saying, but you never know. I might meet some friends down there. We might, hang out a little bit. I don't know. I need a couple hours.
So you're going to swing from the chandelier?
No, I'm not going to swing from the chandelier.
I'm looking at it.
What are your friends' clothes compared to your regular clothes?
I'm just saying.
Oh, no, your clothes just clothes?
Otherwise, just 3 pairs of pajamas.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to figure it out. I always have anxiety when it comes to packing.
Yeah, you'll be good.
I always underpack. Like, I will forget underwear or something.
Yeah,
and then I'll have to go buy it.
Yeah,
I used to do that with belts when I went to weddings.
It's always one thing that I'm like, damn it, I need to go to the store and buy this.
That's embarrassing. Like, gotta go buy a belt. All right, 215-592-9494. A Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your evaluation, learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, we put up the poll before the show started today.
68%.
There we go. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the guess. I didn't even ask you the question. Actually, you're way off today.
For real?
Yeah. Should the Eagles lower... I love this one.
Oh, you're getting cooked.
That's fine. That's wonderful. Should the Eagles lower their asking price on A.J. Brown? Yes or no? What do you think it is?
No.
It's no. At
98%.
91%. A lot of people living in fantasy world today. No, they are.
Ask for the moon and the stars.
Fantasy world.
91's a lot.
91 is a lot. The reported asking price is a 1 and a 2. Should we lower
because
it?
That's most people that are listening do not want to let him go. They don't want to.
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't think so.
That's what's surprising to me because if you do like a keep or trade AJ, it's probably closer to 50, maybe like 60-40 keep him. But that would like the 40% there that want him out. Like there is a contingency of people who want him out of here just because it's addition by subtraction.
Well, you would think those people would say lower the asking price.
You would think.
Yeah, you know what? You're right because there's a lot that feel like he's the reason. He's the reason the season went bad.
I think you think a higher percentage of people think that than I feel. I don't think most people blame him for the season.
No. I feel like most people that call in and talk about it, that's how they feel.
Well, we're tired of his nonsense.
The lasting memory of him, if he does get traded, is the perception that he quit in the playoff game.
Yeah. Well,
which stuck for people. I hear that every day with this guy.
Every day.
If he's gone, if this happens in the next week or so, how do you think we're going to remember the AJ era? I mean, it was a great 4 years of production. They went to 2 Super Bowls, won 1. As much as I am in the camp of let's move on now, I'm not going to have a bad taste in my mouth of his 4 years.
Most
here.
people are.
Really?
They're
Yeah. I don't think he's like universally beloved.
They're gonna look at him like he quit on the whole. season.
Are we talking about like the weenies on social media or the people that we talk to, real life
fans,
people? Okay.
Real fans. Yeah, not weenies.
He said the weenies on social media.
The real life people.
Real fans.
I think it's a little bit of a sour sweet thing. I think they'll remember the Super Bowl win with him, but if you just ask them specifically about A.J. Brown, people are going to remember the quitting. They're going to remember the complaining, the social media stuff. It's a lot, man.
Yeah.
He's a complicated beast.
He has been a lot. I mean, I agree with that. I guess for me,
Can't wait till he write his documentary.
Are you going to do it?
I'm gonna listen to it though because
no, there's going to be a special guest. Special guest defending AJ, Hugh Brown.
I need to see Fade
complicated individual.
I need to see Fade to Black directed by Hugh Douglas.
We would never let you live that
story of AJ Brown.
I'm not gonna do that. But I mean, that's how it's just interesting. That's how he's remembered now. Well, he's different. He's definitely different. No question about it.
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously going the wrong direction with his legacy here. It started off so well, and it's deteriorating. That's obvious. I guess I'll just put it this way. If they move him tomorrow, I'm not going to view the 4 years here as some sort of big null negative. He was a great Eagle. It just happens to be
It just went south.
Yeah, I mean, this happens in sports. Sometimes the endings are really awkward and they're uncomfortable. 215-592-9494.
Endings are awkward and uncomfortable.
This is awkward and uncomfortable. I mean, he's out there shopping for a new team. That's awkward. It's uncomfortable. Like, I don't know how anyone listening is cool with that. Like, you may reconcile it and say we could still bring him back and we could try to patch it together. I don't know how anyone's cool with it right now. It drives me crazy. All right, where do you come down on the AJ thing? Here, I'll ask you again. Should we lower the asking price?
No.
Come on.
No.
So you want to keep waiting for a price that's not coming?
Yes.
Okay. That's wonderful
Yes.
negotiating.
Yes, that's what I want to do. That's exactly what
Do you think anyone's paying a 1 or 2? 1 and 2, excuse me.
Do I think?
Do you think anyone's going to give them a 1 and a 2?
I don't think so, but I think that's why they're asking because they're not. They know they're not going to get that.
So then you think he's come back?
I do. I think this is a complicated situation because this, on one hand, you think that he's not coming back, but on another, no, you think he's coming back, but on another, you're thinking like, shucks.
How? How are we bringing him back?
Let's load.
How long you been doing this? How long? How many years you been doing this?
I got too comfortable. And on this another hand, I think that, somebody might be stupid enough to give that for him. I mean, you just never know. Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? Hey, you know how when you get comfortable with a conversation, you're just like, hey, you know what? This feels natural.
So the audience felt that too as you're about to say something you shouldn't say on the air?
The parents in the car with the kids are like, oh, crap.
Yeah. Turn it he's about to let one fly. I hate talking to you guys sometimes.
Dump button Douglas. It might make the bracket after that one. You haven't had one in a while. You haven't had a slip up or an almost slip up.
Nope. And a lot, man. Sometimes you can just feel the build up.
Yeah.
Just feel the build up.
No, we've been talking.
Like with Seltzer.
Best tweet of the night.
Right? Say it, James.
Elliot said Josh Harris should buy up all the freaking tickets and give them to Sixers fans. Like, you're damn right he should. The freaking, $7 billion this guy's worth? Yeah, dude. Like, own your... Oh, my God. Own your franchise, okay?
Yeah.
My favorite part every time is he's disgusted at himself. Oh my. It's like he saw something he shouldn't see. Like, oh my.
Definitely wasn't going to be disgusted, but I just thought it was funny.
Mine's the camera going, yeah.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that, but we're here now. All right, 215-592-9494. Yes, the Eagles should lower their asking price for A.J. Brown. A first and a second round pick is
lofty.
I'll use a word that was used this weekend in the reporting, unserious. It's not a serious negotiation.
That's what makes me think. I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, seriously, you got a dude with 2 bad knees. Not trying to disparage you, but I mean, that's what we're talking about. Medical reports, because I think there was a report that the Patriots know his medical reports or whatever. So, yeah, it's that, yeah. And, the coach knows his history. So, yeah, when you ask for that to me screams that, hey, maybe you really don't want him to leave.
Well, he's got to go. So I'm lowering the asking price to facilitate a deal. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Let's grab a phone call. And then, we're talking a lot about subtracting here. What about an addition we can make on this football team? And one the Eagles are being connected to. Frank in Savannah is up on WIP. Hey, Frank.
How you guys doing this morning?
Hey, Frank. What's up?
So I agree with Hugh and Kyle, and it's nothing personal, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
My thought is this. I get what you're saying about personality conflict and the way he's acted. But in my opinion, here's what's going to happen. They're going to hold on to him until after June 1st when the cap hit goes way down. And they're going to hope that, like, a Patriot player that gets drafted, a wideout, or who knows who gets hurt, somebody on these teams, just like Sam Bradford. If you had told somebody, he played horrible, and we still got a first for him because the Vikings were desperate. I could see a training camp situation where his cap hit is low, if they trade him, his cap hit is less on the team.
Right.
It's like 13 this year, 11 next year.
Right.
Where maybe the Patriots go and draft somebody, and he tears his Achilles, and then they give us next year's first and a third. First and a second's tough, but I think Howie's saying if you want him right now and a $41 million dead cap hit on my team, it's going to cost you a 1 and a 2.
So, Frank, I think it's an interesting, kind of memory to bring up because that was exactly what they did with Bradford, and it worked out as well as it possibly could have. I was on the air filling in for Glenn Macnow with Ray Didinger the moment that the Bradford deal went down. I remember
wow.
I remember it, and we were reacting on the fly because obviously it was a great deal for the Eagles, and it also kind of opened the door to Carson to play as a rookie. So
yeah.
I remember it, and Frank, that could happen. Howie could just hold the asset and hope it becomes more valuable, and maybe it works out the way you're saying. The only thing I'm wondering is, first of all, we're not sure it will work out that way, right? Like it's a little extreme. The other thing I wonder about is, Like, I think there's a market right now. I think there's 4 or 5 teams that feel like he could put them over the top. I just don't want those teams to draft receivers in the first round, and then they're not as interested, and then we're kind of stuck hoping for a way out.
What if a dark horse, I respect what you're saying, and I get that, and I'd be interested to hear what Hugh had to say on this, too. What do you think the likelihood of the 5 or 6 teams that are interested go and get a starting caliber wide receiver and knock them out of the market?
You mean in
the draft?
During the draft?
Yeah, in the draft or even free agency. I mean, who else
That
is
might,
out there?
but I think the Eagles, if it gets to that point, I think the Eagles are willing to take that chance. I think that if anything's going to happen with AJ, before all of that happens, it has to happen before the draft. You know what I mean? If they're really,
so you don't think it'll happen after?
No, because why would you
Okay.
draft? Why would you trade for him? In my opinion, why would you trade for a receiver when you got some young guys coming in and you might be stealing reps from them? If you feel like one of those young guys that you picked, it could potentially make the squad.
I get what you're saying. What I was saying more is what's likely that the teams that are interested in A.J. Brown right now, and what's likely they get a starting caliber wide receiver.
If you're not trading for one, if you're not doing any of that, then you probably won't get one. If I'm understanding what you're saying, because you first and foremost, it's going to be the free agents, right? So if there's not a free agent that in your mind that you've identified that's better than AJ or fits your system better than AJ, then you're going to try to get AJ.
I would say there's 2 receivers at free agency that look to me like they profile as starting caliber good receivers. That would be Alec Pierce from the Colts, who led the league in receiving yards per catch, and Romeo Doubs.
Wow.
Right now AJ at his best is better than both those guys, but I don't know. I don't know how they're viewed. You also, and Frank Goodfunkel, you don't have to give up any draft picks to get those guys, right?
It all depends on you. If you feel like one of those guys can be serviceable, and you don't have to go get AJ. Because free agency starts what?
A week from today.
Yeah. Free agency starts. So
I guess legal tampering starts a week from today, and then after that, next Wednesday is the start of the new league year.
The illegal tampering was before that with Mike Vrabel.
Yes, that was very illegal.
This is the illegal tampering.
This is the illegal week. Yeah, it really is. All right. Before we go any further, we're talking about subtracting a great player. That upsets some people. What about adding a great football player? So, Hugh, this one was interesting this morning. Albert Breer in his column of Monday Morning Quarterback about the NFL, the post-combine, takeaways, what he learned. He had a little nugget about Max Crosby. You ready for this, Hugh Douglas? Well, Max Crosby is one of the best players in the NFL. We've known that for a long time, and it sounds like this is the year where the Raiders are probably going to cash out and move on as they bring in a new coach and they have a new quarterback and all that kind of stuff. So, he wrote about Max Crosby and his market, and he ended with this. Quote, "We should know soon which path the Raiders are taking with teams like Dallas, Chicago, Baltimore, Buffalo, New England, Philadelphia, and the Rams keeping tabs on his availability." Now, this should excite people out there who do not like giving away great players but want to bring them in. Hugh Douglas, let me ask you. 23rd overall pick for Max Crosby.
Nah. I like Max. Don't get me wrong. I like Max.
Doesn't sound like it.
But I feel like you can get in the money that you're going to pay Max. You're going to have to pay him. I feel like you can get a young player in this draft, a young talented guy that can come in and help your squad out. I really do feel like that. I like Max. I like him a lot. I think he's a hell of a pass rusher. But this weekend, just watching some of the workouts, and I know that guys train for the combine. Hell, I trained for the combine, but I feel like you can get a young player that can fit your scheme, and you can find somebody like that. Because what's going to end up happening is this, like to your point, it's going to shift. Like you're going to have to start moving some of that money that you've allocated.
Now we're getting why you don't want to trade for Max.
No, but it doesn't fit. Since we're here. It's because it doesn't fit the overall philosophy of the defense as a whole right now. Now, Jalen Phillips and who was it last year, Zach Bond, they have the potential to change that when Jalen Phillips, if the Eagles decide to pay him or give him what he's asking for.
Yeah, I'd rather trade for Crosby than pay Jalen Phillips. I don't trust Jalen Phillips. He's been injured too much in his career.
I think that when you look at defenses, and this was the whole premise behind the defensive luxury, not a necessity. You have a bunch of guys. You have like 22 guys defensively. Well, really is mostly eight defensive linemen, or 8 to 10 defensive linemen that you have that fit well in a rotation. You know, in the last couple of years, it's been Nolan Smith was really quiet last year, and I think part of that was because he was hurt. You had Jalix Hunt that came along. He played pretty well.
Played very well.
Probably one of the most versatile guys. But my point is this. You have a lot of working pieces that fit well together. Now, putting Max Crosby in the mix with the type of money that you're going to have to pay him, now you're going to have to take some of that money from somewhere else. And at some point, you're going to want to pay Jalen Carter or Jordan Davis.
You would. But so here's my thing on this. I would investigate, and I want the Eagles to investigate trading for Max Crosby.
Mm-hmm.
They've already told us they're trying to get this kind of player, Hugh. They tried to trade
they tried N'Kobe Dean. Not N'Kobe Dean, Micah Parsons.
They tried to trade for Micah Parsons last year. You know, we've known there's been at least kind of drabs of speculation around Myles Garrett, right? Like, I think the Eagles are very open to paying a star pass rusher on the defensive line. They just haven't been able to land that guy yet. I
hear you. That makes sense.
And for
it
as
does
much
feel like
as
that.
we are like, oh, you can't trade a first-round pick, they may have just given away a third for a rental, right? Like Jalen Phillips was a rental. They traded a third for him. I don't know if they're going to bring him back. This would give you some certainty up front. And you know,
how old is Max?
Max just finished his age 28 season.
Okay.
So he's got, he's coming up on 29. I just think back to a couple years ago. They had a terrible end of the season. Everyone was kind of down, and they went out and they added Saquon Barkley, and it gave a lift back to the team to try to go win the Super Bowl.
22 before when they got AJ Brown at the draft.
When the Eagles are serious about going to win the Super Bowl, they try.
They make a big move.
They make a big move. And I look at the free agent market, and I don't know if the big move's in free agency. First of all, I don't know if their cap situation allows it, and two, I don't know if the players are there. This would qualify as the big kind of move.
And you talk about, we kind of kicked it around this morning. We don't know how long Coach Fangio is going to be here. That's the kicker, But I feel like with the moves that they've made in the past, I mean, it sounds lovely, but I think that they're more so about the young guys that they've cultivated and groomed themselves.
Well, but those guys have not performed yet. I mean, are you sure about Nolan Smith?
Nope.
I mean, we
weren't.
can't be.
The first year, he fell off a little bit last year. He curtailed a little bit
we're
last
at a point now where we have to wonder, is he worth a second contract? I like Nolan, but I'm not sure. And I like Jalix. But they told us twice last year they don't have enough pass rush. They told us with the Parsons thing, and then they told us by getting Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, they probably would want.
And the Fangio thing, to me, is no small thing. In fact, it might be like the biggest thing, because I'm not going out here looking for a scheme fit. You almost kind of want to get a guy who, and I guess I'm not 100% certain on this, but I would be pretty sure in saying that Max Crosby is the type of guy who transcends scheme.
It seems like to me.
You plug him in anywhere, and he's best edge rusher, best defensive player on the field. I
agree with that.
You can't think so short-sighted. You can't do as Jalen Phillips a fit for Vic Fangio, because then we're screwed in a year. I mean, you have to get a guy who I think could do whatever system you bring in. Jim Schwartz after Vic Fangio in a year, it's got to be Max. That makes me not want to bring back Jalen Phillips.
I'm with you on the Jalen Phillips, and we're going to talk coming up in a little bit about the free agents we have.
Wouldn't you have to trade if you got him? You'd have to sign him to another contract, right?
Not necessarily. I mean,
okay.
I don't know what he would ask for, but he's under contract. It's not like
for how many years?
I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
The other thing I think about with this is, and I know every time I bring this kind of stuff up, you say, well, I don't want to look at other people's grass. I'm looking at who Albert Breer is saying is going to be interested in Max Crosby. And he mentions, let's just leave the AFC teams out. Let's just use the NFC teams. He mentions the Cowboys, the Bears, the Rams. The Rams were already better than us last year. I know the Eagles beat them, but the Rams moved on further in the playoffs, went to the title game. You throw him on the Rams, it's a problem. The Bears look like they're on the rise, and if they add a player like him, that helps their defense, which was the weak part of their team. And then let's just call the big one. I don't want him in Dallas.
No. Dallas.
I want him nowhere near Dallas.
So he is signed through 2029. The Raiders have a potential out after 2028 with no dead cap.
Okay.
So I don't know if that moves with the
2029. Okay, so you have him a couple years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You coming around? Or
yeah,
you still...
you have him a couple years. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to give him any more money. Yeah.
Unless, he could
yeah.
add. I mean, you never know when a player asks more money. But I'd be very interested in Max Crosby.
He's no Trey Hendrickson, though.
Cheers.
I like Trey. I knew that was going to try to, I knew that was coming.
Would you rather sign Trey in free agency or trade for Max? Trey's a free agent. His star has fallen a little bit.
No, he's
did not have a good year last year.
I kind of like the young guys on the up and come, but I get what you guys. I pick up what you guys are putting down.
Yeah.
You got a veteran guy coming in that is kind of stability on that defensive line. But again, I feel like the strength, well, so-called strength, is the rotation for the Eagles.
But what is the rotation?
Well,
they have two guys.
They don't have one guy that is like the focal point. They don't have one guy where you say, hey, we gotta stop this guy. It's kind of like a committee.
Yeah, I feel like edge is a sneaky weak part of the team. I mean. Yeah, I liked what J-Lix did last year. We all did.
Yeah, and you would like to have. I get what you're saying.
No
you would
one
like to have
took
somebody,
a step back.
Yeah,
I mean,
you would like to have somebody a little bit more consistent coming off the corner.
Well, I think they would too. I mean, that's why they tried to go get Micah Parsons. I just think it's very thin, the edge. I think it's why we had to go out and trade for Jalen Phillips last year. Let's go to Jack in Norristown. What's up, Jack?
Hey, how we doing, fellas?
Hey, Jack. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Jay, man, I'm getting tired of listening to it every show.
I'm getting tired of talking about it. Let's lower the price and move on, Jack.
He got to go, man. Yeah. We cannot bring him back. He's got to go. The guy's a great player and all, but he don't want to be here, and he's bad enough that he's here, but he don't want to be here. What more can he tell you? Howie's not holding the best hand here. Howie's got to give in a little. If he gets a second rounder and maybe a fourth, it'd be a great deal. But AJ has got to go.
You know, that deal you just threw out, a second and a fourth, I would take it in a heartbeat, Jack. I mean, that to me is more than fair compensation, all things considered. His age, his salary, the fact that he doesn't want to be here and everyone knows it. I agree with you. How he's holding the player, but I don't think he's holding a great hand right now.
He's not. But another thing, if we could go to them Raiders and maybe give AJ and a couple see what they want, overbid for Max, man. Overbid.
Man, Max Crosby's a heck of a player, Jack. He'd be awesome here.
If we could get him, oh, man, that defense would be really super.
Woo, and it was good. I mean, it's been great the last 2 years. Jack, appreciate the phone call. I keep looking at this Max Crosby stuff, Hugh. 16.5 career sacks. We're talking. We're talking about one of the best pass rushers in the NFL.
No question about it. No question.
69.5. Excuse me. 10, 7, 7, 12, 12.5, 14.5, 7.5, 10. This guy's a heck of a football player. And I would think you'd love him. He never comes off the field.
No, he's an every down player. Like if you were going to get somebody, but like I said, I feel like in this draft that there was a lot of young guys, and I know we don't really know what the young guys are going to be, and I haven't seen them play a whole lot. But there's a lot of young guys, man, that like you can come in and they can kind of fit that criteria of keeping them like under control, not pay them a whole lot. And figure it out as you kick the can down the road a little bit.
But do we want to use more of our draft picks on edges? We have offensive line needs. We have potentially receiver needs if AJ's gone, right? They have tight end need. Like the offense feels like where the draft picks have to go. So if we use a first round pick on an edge, then we're not getting a receiver or tight end or offensive lineman.
You can necessarily get like the way that I looked at it, the way that I saw it this weekend when they had the combine. Like you could probably, if you wanted to. You can get one of those young pass rushers with the first pick. And there are still some really good tight ends that you could probably get in the later rounds. Can't remember the big tight end's name. Maybe that as well. I feel like this year, with so many athletic guys out there, especially corners and receivers and stuff, there might be a chance that you can get some offensive linemen and stuff later in the later draft because you got some speedy receivers out there,
It's a great receiver. I mean,
you got some speedy linebackers. You got some speedy defensive linemen. There might be a team that go, and especially when you talk about the fact that two teams in the last 2 years have won the Super Bowl off of defense.
Yep.
There might be a lot of people drooling at the fact that they could go out there and get some athletic defensive players, and it might be a run on defensive players in the first round.
There might be. Like when you start thinking about different things they could do in the draft, they could do all these things. But again, there's only the one first-round pick, and we have to kind of put that more on the offensive side rather than the defensive side this time. 215-592-9494. The Eagles being connected to Max Crosby. Would you trade if you were Howie? Would you trade number 23 away from Max Crosby? I would. I mean, Hugh Douglas over here would not. I think edge is a sneaky long-term need. I love what J-Lix did last year. I think it's very fair to be concerned long-term with Nolan Smith. I mean, a year ago, we loved the guy. Mm-hmm. And he was, the way he came on in 24 into the playoffs, he was amazing. But he's had a lot of injuries, and he just doesn't seem to be able to do it year in, year out. So they got big decisions to make. We'll dive into some of those, including 1 week from today, free agency starts. The Eagles have 4 big ones. Which ones should come back? Let's rank them. Coming up next on the other side. I think there's one player that you might consider replaceable that the Eagles might not be able to replace as easy as we think. We'll hit all that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's in Horsham. Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Features an unforgettable experience every night. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, March 4th, is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. And next Wednesday, March 11th, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake appearing at Creekside for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate, and Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
Douglas give an update on the Phils, his win total. He's been raising it and lowering it based on spring training results. Yesterday, pretty good day.
Yeah, Bryce Harper.
Mm-hmm. So
Bryce, he woke up.
We'll get to that and where your win total is at. Let's get to this, though, Hugh. 1 week from today, free agency starts. We have 4 Eagles free agents that are top of mind, and in some varying ways are significant players, and they're all going to be challenging to replace. And we got to kind of rank where we think the Eagles should put their resources. Let's go through these, Hugh. There's Jalen Phillips, there's Nakobe Dean, there's Reed Blankenship, and there's Dallas Goedert. When I say those 4 names, if you had to pick out one that if you were in charge here, you would bring back Phillips, Dean, Blankenship, Goedert. If you had to pick out one, you'd pick?
Out of that group?
Yeah, to bring back. Just one.
Probably say Jalen Phillips. I mean, my heart's saying Nakobe Dean, but I understand the situation, the weight of the magnitude of that situation.
Yeah.
But it would be probably Jalen Phillips. He's probably going to get a ton of money, too.
I looked at one ranking this morning. It was NFL.com's list. He's the 3rd overall ranked free agent. He's going to get a lot of money.
He's going to get a ton of bread. And, yeah, you just said one. You said one. Yeah, him.
So would Nakobe be 2 for you? Because,
I would say out of that, 2 would be Goddard. Because we don't have a tight end. We're look like if we're going to run the offense that we want to run, he's our best blocking tight end.
And I don't even know if he's a great blocker anymore.
Joe, I said he's our best blocking tight end.
Yeah,
I didn't say
it's startling how he's declined as a blocker. He used to be a great two-way tight end.
This is the thing, because we're going to have to fill a lot of these holes.
I know.
And it's, okay, how do you feel? Now, that's my feeling, but the Eagles are telling you they made him take a pay cut last year.
Yep.
So they might be willing to go into free agency or maybe even go into the draft and try to find a new tight end or find somebody like that. We're not going to be able to keep everybody. But when you talk about prioritizing people, I would probably say right off the top, Jalen, even though to me, he had moments where he disappeared last year. But, that was his, first year, time in the system or whatever. He started out strong, and then it was time he disappeared. I think that, him being here with Vic, he could probably improve on that. Yeah, him. He would be the guy.
So you'd let Dean and Blankenship walk away?
Well, I don't want to let him walk away, but we got Jahad Campbell, and it was obvious early on that they were trying to get him in the mix. Mm-hmm. Nakobe's here. He's not going to be in the mix that much.
Yeah, I think the most obvious one that's going to be gone is Nakobe.
Yeah.
They drafted a linebacker in the first round last year and paid a linebacker, through free agency with with Bond, right? It was a 1-year deal, and they had to re-up him last year. I just think I like Nakobe, and I like watching him play. I just think there's no way he's coming back. It doesn't make any logical sense unless they moved on from Bond somehow. They traded him or something. Or they thought Campbell could play the edge, which last year didn't give us much evidence he could. So I just think the most obvious one that we have to say goodbye to is going to be Nakobe Dean. That's sticking in my head. The Goddard one is weird because I hear you, Hugh, but they keep going year to year. Doesn't it feel like they're going to rebuild that whole room and we're going to say goodbye to Dallas Goddard? I feel like that's probably where we're going.
Yeah, and you probably, it's a good chance you're probably going to see some young guys on that offense, contributing.
They don't have the heir apparent like Goddard was, though.
I know. They should have taken one last year.
I'm not running it with Grant Calcaterra.
I wouldn't either.
I think Goddard has to be number 1.
Goddard 1?
Yes.
At his age?
Dude.
Oldest player on the list.
That's fine. I feel better about us being able to attack edge in free agency and the draft, especially, with the future of Vic Fangio being a little uncertain.
Yeah.
The Nakobe thing, he's out. They have Bond, they have Campbell. Blankenship, I know is interesting. That feels like not as important of a position that they'll be able to fill in free agency. Goddard, I feel like is just the way things look right now, draft and free agency feels like the most difficult to replace immediately.
Well, he'd be challenging to replace, especially, Hugh, you kept mentioning the comment this week. Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon, had a crazy workout. I think there's very little chance he's going to be on the board at 23 when the Eagles pick. So the 1 first-round tight end's probably not going to be available. I wouldn't reject Goddard coming back. I just feel like they're telling us they're moving on. Every year it feels like, this might be the last year for Dallas Goddard.
I thought they were telling us that last year.
I know, and maybe they are. All right, before I name the ones I'd bring back the most, Hugh, are you willing to pay Jalen Phillips $20 million a year? Because that might be where his market goes. He's going to be very expensive.
Ooh, I kick the tires. I would make him an offer. Now, how enthusiastic I am about that, like I said, it feels like you're going to be in position if you stay at 23. You're probably going to get. You're going to get an athletic young player. Did you see those young linebackers from Ohio State?
No, but man, I can't spend another pick on an edge. We got
I hear what you're saying.
To rebuild. We got receiver to rebuild.
I hear what you're saying.
End.
I hear what you're saying.
Another edge in the draft.
But it feels like because somebody else is going to be enamored by the speed of these young linebackers and everything, and these young corners and all this other stuff. You're going to be in position to potentially get some offensive players, maybe some good offensive players in those later rounds. It just all depends on how teams are viewing the needs of their squad. And, defense right now is at a premium when you talk about young, speedy guys and the way the NFL is going, trying to get to the quarterback. Yeah. But it's one of those things where if you can get them cheaper by the dozen, you take that chance.
I'd be wary of paying Jalen Phillips $20 million a year. I just would be very wary of it. I mean, he's been injured for a lot of his career.
Yeah, but somebody's going to do it.
Well, of course someone's going to do it.
That's what I'm saying. I kick the tires. Definitely kick the tires. And if it gets too rich for my blood, then,
as I think this big picture, over the next couple of years, I would rather pay Carter, Davis, Quinion, Cooper, all before I want to pay Jalen Phillips.
Homegrown, your guys.
Yeah, and guys I just trust more to play better over the next few years. I just don't trust Jalen Phillips' health. Now, if I'm ranking them, Phillips is the best player on this list. He's just the best player. He's the youngest, and he's one of the youngest, and he's the best player. One name that neither of you guys mentioned, and I will start this by saying I think he's the worst player on this list. I think if we're just ranking the 4 players that I mentioned, right? If it's just going by the names, Phillips, Dean, Blankenship, Goddard. Hugh, I think the 4th most valuable player, the least valuable player, is Reed Blankenship. I also don't think he's going to be easy to replace. The Eagles are not, for as many people that say, Joe, we can't get rid of AJ, we are not good at drafting receivers. They don't draft safeties well at all. I know Makuba showed some flashes last year. He got hurt then. We'll see what he is. But other than that, Reed was undrafted. Can we think of a safety they've drafted here in a long time that turned out to be a good player for them? They don't draft safeties well. They develop undrafted guys like Reed, or I think Marcus Epps was a 6th-round pick, and they developed him into a solid player and helped him get to a Super Bowl. But Hugh, I
get your point. It's been a while.
The Reed one is interesting, as I think he's not going to be very expensive, and I don't trust them to go find a safety. Last time they tried this, they had to bring back CJ twice. They had to trade for Kevin Byard during the season because they were so bad at that position. It's kind of a blind spot for Howie's safety.
Yeah, but I feel like they feel that maybe they want to get a little more athletic at that position.
But they're not good at it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm looking through right now.
What happened to Louis Cine?
Stinks. Louis Cine? What do you mean what happened to Louis Cine? He can't play.
It's the way you said it, though.
Do you know who he is?
I know who he is. Do you know who the Eagles have drafted at safety in the last decade? I'm looking at Kayvon. So we had Makuba last year, right? And I like Makuba.
Yeah, a little smaller.
Okay, but smaller, and he got banged up last year. 2024, they did not draft a safety. 2023, remember who that was? That was Sidney Brown.
Sidney.
He can't play.
Can
he play?
I mean, he's
give him a chance, Joel.
He has
3 years.
He has.
Can't play.
He needs more football awareness. I would say that
he's in the NFL. Where's he going to get that? He needs football awareness.
If it hasn't happened here,
he can't
it ain't
play.
happening.
I'm trying to be nice.
All right. In 2021, they drafted Jacoby Stevens at the safety position. Couldn't play.
Give him time.
Mm-hmm. Kayvon Wallace was 2020.
Give him time.
I mean, I might have to scroll back a long time till they drafted a safety that could play. Do you know who 2017 was, Kyle? Nate Gehring.
Who we drafted?
Yeah.
Was it as a safety? I thought he was a linebacker.
Well, they moved him to linebacker. He was a safety. Jalen Mills was drafted as a safety. They moved him to corner. That was actually a good draft pick.
Yeah, it was a good draft pick.
Great draft pick in 2017. I mean, we're talking about a decade since they drafted a safety.
You don't need to draft a safety.
Okay, well, where are they finding one?
Free agency.
Oh, sure.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson wants to come back.
I already told you I'd be open to that.
Okay. Well, then solved.
CJ, yeah, but I think they didn't like the fact that CJ GJ was out there cherry picking and being a renegade.
Dude, that's what he does. Yeah,
I'm just saying, Blankenship is a very safe player. If he's cheap, just bring him back. Put him in there. He's a starting caliber player on a good defense. All right, 215-592-9494. So my official names are Phillips, although I'm not enthused about $20 million a year. Phillips and Reed. I'd rank them my top two free agents to bring back. I'm okay saying goodbye to Goddard at this point. And I think Nakobe is just out of here. I mean,
Nakobe about to go get paid.
I think Nakobe.
It's going to be crazy to see him in the Cowboys. Yeah, if I feel like that's what he probably.
I'm ready to hate Nakobe Dean. That's fun.
He said I'm ready to hate him.
Well, you might have to soon. Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, Joe. What's up?
Hey, Juice.
What's up, man? How you doing?
All right. What's up, fellas? All right. So real quick, AJ Brown. Would I lower my offer? No, I don't think they're going to get rid of him until after June 1st. That's just my opinion. I think unless Howie gets an offer or gets it, that he just can't refuse, I don't think he's going to get rid of him. I also don't think you can bring him back. So it's kind of like a Castellanos thing where they got to get rid of him, but I wouldn't just let him walk for nothing. But to be honest with you, he quit on us. So I'm over him.
I think a lot of people, Juice, are feeling that way. That they're over him. They're over it. And that playoff game, it's hard to reconcile that. It's hard to me. It's hard to bring a player back after that kind of game.
Listen, in Philadelphia, we value more than anything effort. Like that's what we're blue collar, right? So we value that effort. And when we watch you, call it whatever you want, it's quitting. When you quit on us, I mean, most of us are like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, I just wanted to add a little bit to the free agency.
Yeah.
So I feel like we definitely need an end for sure. And if I'm paying that much for Phillips, I might look to try to get a Crosby or somebody. But doomsday scenario, I'm telling you, man, it scares me to think Nakobe Dean going to Dallas because he's a quarterback for Parker's
defense. Yeah.
For defense, man. And a defense with a good quarterback that knows, man, that's scary, man. That's scary. I'm just saying.
Well, Juice, I feel similar. I mean, I know. Look, we're all going to, reflexively, we're going to say, we don't take Dallas seriously. Here's what I know. Dallas's offense was way better than ours last year. Not even close, right? And their defense was bad. And then they made a couple trades right around the deadline, and they got Quinn Williams.
Yeah, they had a nice little run.
And they looked competent for a few weeks, and they got themselves back in the race. If they land Nakobe and a pass rusher, he would go with Quinn Williams. If they have a decent defense and their offense is what it was last year, to me, we have a real threat in the division.
Yeah, but the offense is going to be so much better.
Ours?
Because we got Coach Mannion. You're man.
You're not even a Mannion man.
No, I'm saying you're a Mannion man, though.
We also
right?
have the Sky Marshal.
Yeah, we got the Sky Marshal.
Well, I mean, the Mannion man needs time to get this thing rolling.
No, we ain't got time for that. It's football. It's the
I
NFL.
already am going to be patient with Sean Mannion.
No, it's the NFL.
No.
We ain't worry about that.
He's real quick. He's a quarterback, though. He's a quarterback that can come in for the defense and teach them, and that's scary to me. You know what I'm saying? Like a young quarterback, and I'm sure he'd have a little vengeance on him. I like Nakobe, but I don't see how we keep him either. I don't know. It's tough, man.
Yeah, I feel like the writing was on the wall, and Juice Priest-Fungo. The writing was on the wall, Hugh, for Nakobe's tenure.
When they drafted the
Jihad.
cornerback, I mean, the other linebacker.
Yeah. I mean, it felt to me that moment. That I remember doing the draft show that night. The moment that they announced Jihad Campbell as the pick.
Oh, yeah, it's like Nakobe because he was hurt, hurt.
Yep.
And, they wanted to try to – they put him in the start lineup, granted, because Nakobe was coming back from injury. But when Nakobe was out there, the defense was definitely better. But you got to get the young guy in. You got to get him in position to play.
You know what made it challenging and difficult? How well Nakobe played when he came back.
Yeah.
This whole thing would be a lot easier if Nakobe –
didn't play well.
Yeah, if he didn't come back looking the same, or if he looked like he was a diminished player because of the injury. I was shocked at how well he played because that injury – is one that a lot of players don't come back themselves from. He came back and was just better than he was in the past.
He was a spark. He was definitely a spark for that defense, no question about it.
All right, so here's the question. You concerned if he goes to Dallas?
Nah. I mean, I'm happy for him. If that's the way it shakes out.
I don't want him to go to Dallas.
I don't want him to go to Dallas, but if that's who's going to pay him the most money, then, hey, I'm happy for him. I mean, this is the game. Was anybody happy when Harold went to Dallas? No. But I mean, he's a forever Eagle.
No, I know. It's not like I won't. I get
what you're saying.
I don't want to see them get better, and I think he makes them a better defense.
Yeah, no, I get what I definitely get what you're saying, but it's the nature of the beast.
I know.
You know what I mean?
It'd just be easier for me to just accept.
Say if he went like to Baltimore or New England or something.
Go
like
to the
that.
Raiders. I mean, whatever. Hopefully, a bad team overpays you, and then I don't have to worry about you coming back to hurt the Eagles. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody?
Hey, Ken. What's going on?
Fine Monday. So WBC starts on Thursday, so I can't wait for some real baseball to start. That's going to be fun. On this whole question of AJ Brown and the free agency in general, first of all, I don't know how you bring AJ back here after he put that effort on tape that he put in the playoff game. And let's keep things in perspective. Maybe I know we don't really do that very often on WIP. AJ Brown is not even the best receiver on his own team. He is probably the 5th or 6th best wide receiver in the division. So I mean, it's just I'm not going to pretend that this guy is irreplaceable. And I'll tell you what isn't irreplaceable is a guy who just decides, I'm just not going to give it 100% today because I don't want to be here anymore. Like you can't put yourself even in it's unfair to the other 52 guys in that locker room. And I know he's a popular guy in the locker room, everybody likes him, but it's unfair to them that they're leaving it all on the field and they're killing themselves to try and accomplish something. And this guy just decides, I don't want to be here, so I'm just not going to try that hard. So I just don't know how you bring him back.
I'm with you. I just think we've reached a point of no return, and it's a matter of what Howie's willing to accept to move on and just move this thing forward. I mean, that feels like where we're at, and I think a lot of people are just either don't want to admit it or just hope we're going to fleece someone, and then they'll be okay with it.
It's easy to be sentimental about our own guys, and we do that a lot, right? But and in terms of the tight end, if I'm paying a free agent tight end, I'm going to pay David Njoku. I'm not paying Dallas Goedert to come back here. It's just absolutely not. Like the tight end position to me in free agency is not that difficult to fix. And to me, David Njoku is the answer there. And Reed Blankenship is going to be cheap. And the edge position is deep in the draft. To me, the guy that is most important to this defense, if I have to choose between paying Reed Blankenship or paying Nakobe Dean and paying Jalen Phillips, I'm gonna pay Nakobe Dean. To me, he's the best blitz back, and obviously he just has an impact on this team when he's on the field. I don't know if it's intangible or what it is, but he just has an impact on this team when he's on the field.
Well, he does. Yeah, I know, and he is a great blitzing linebacker, Ken. I was shocked at how well he played. Ken, we appreciate the phone call.
He's smart. He has great instincts.
So what would they do though? Like, let's say they did bring back a Nakobe. You can't just sit.
Who you sitting?
Well, I mean, you'd have to sit Campbell again. Oh,
yeah, but
Dean's
I think
excuse me, not Dean.
You got Zach Bond.
Bond's their best linebacker. He has to play.
Yeah.
So then the only way to do it is that Campbell, for his second straight year, wouldn't play.
No, I don't think they want to do that though, because he was a highly touted. Like they were excited because of the fact that he failed in the draft, and they got him eligible. They got him healthy enough to play and start the season.
Yeah.
So I think that they want him on the field. You want your first round draft pick on the field.
What did you think of Ken's take that AJ isn't even a top 5 receiver in the division?
I don't agree with that, but Ken's Ken's entitled to his opinion.
So I was trying to guess who he meant. So obviously he's talking about Pickens and Lamb, McLaurin,
Scary Terry,
Devontae, and Neighbors.
I'll admit that AJ did not play well in the playoff game, but who did?
Well, for me, it's not even but the playoff game. All year he didn't play great.
I mean, and at the beginning of the year, he was hurt. And that's not an excuse. That's a fact.
But isn't that part of it? Like, he's breaking down. The knee drain in the Super Bowl, yeah.
And there were times where he flashed. Now, the reason why he flashed, we don't know. See, I feel like the narrative has been painted because that's the way we want it to go. I don't have enough information to definitively say that AJ quit. Maybe AJ was frustrated. I would probably say more so than anything, frustrated about the way the offense was going more so than anything.
But that's not an excuse to not play at full effort.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And you should never do that. And I'm not saying that it is. But it's not – that's not who – to me, that's not who AJ is.
So just to go off of what Ken said, it keeps coming up that we're trading away this great player. And I keep saying I don't think he's as great as he used to be. And I'm just looking at the list in front of me, like just some names I wrote down. I don't think he's a top 10 receiver anymore. I don't think he is. There's.
See, I believe he is.
If you had to bet in the next 2 years, you think he's better than Puka?
Yeah.
I don't.
I think that what Puka has a nice little highlight reel for his early career.
Puka's younger.
That's what I said. He has a nice highlight reel for his early career. But when I envision AJ, he might not be as fast as he once was. But he's still a physical presence out there on the field where he could still be serviceable. Jerry Rice wasn't that fast. See, I feel like Jerry Rice wasn't that fast.
I know, but AJ's not close to Jerry Rice.
No, the point that I'm making is this. We all talk about receivers like speed is the end-all to be-all. AJ runs good routes. AJ can position himself and body himself in a way where he can get the ball. He still has some good football left in him, in my opinion.
So I agree to some extent. I think there's a very good likelihood a year from now he's not a top 20 receiver in football. I don't think he's top 10 anymore, and I think in a year he might not even be top 20. So like we talk about him like he used to be. He was a top 5 guy. Next couple years, Puka, Chase, JSN, Amon-Ra, Pickens, Jefferson, Lamb. I take them all. I mean, without even question over what we're getting at AJ. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get Hugh Douglas's official spring training update. Will he raise his win total after what he saw this weekend? Andrew Painter's spring debut. Bryce Harper going D+. You know what? I said it on Friday. Give Stott a shot. Another good weekend for Bryce's Stott, as I think he should be the leadoff hitter to start the season. Plus, your phone calls and Adam Schefter just now on how open the Eagles are to trading A.J. Brown. We'll let you hear it. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Party planning for tournament time? Good. Now let's talk food for your watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties, people. Big flavor, and the best part is already out of the casing. No prep, no mess. Just cook it up, add it to the flatbread dips and pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears.
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go.
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Slicey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The number 1 ranked UConn Huskies have done it again. With a win over St. John's this past weekend, the Huskies have completed their 11th undefeated regular season in program history. Yeah, you heard that right. 11th. They are now 9 games away from yet another national championship. Can anybody beat the Huskies in March? I don't know.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Here's the pitch.
Sounds aggressive.
Swing and a miss. He got it. And what a start for Andrew Painter. His first outing of the spring. 1-2-3 go the New York Yankees against the tall righty.
The tall righty.
Uh-oh. The first outing for Andrew Painter spring. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Julian. Well, we've gotten to that part of the show here where, Hugh, you got to watch some Phillies games over the weekend, listen or watch to some Phils.
Yes.
And, we earlier were talking about the ABS system and how we're kind of coming around to it. But the actual game, the actual way the Phillies played, pretty encouraging. Yesterday, Andrew Painter, who we haven't seen, against other big leaguers. There were some in that Yankee lineup yesterday. We haven't seen him in a couple years against big leaguers. Looked pretty darn good yesterday, Hugh Douglas. The fastball velocity is there. It certainly was more productive than what he did at AAA last year. So we had that. We also had your guy, Bryce Harper, go in the yard before he leaves for the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, getting right. Still ain't brought that price of that protein powder down.
It's not happening. You got to drop that.
Can
we hear the Bryce homer?
Ooh, he cracked that thing
deep to right field and out of the yard.
Solo shot for the two-time MVP. Bryce Harper gives the Phillies the lead back, 3-2.
All right, before I get on my agenda for something I brought up on Friday, can we go to your agenda, which is every time we're going to watch these Phillies spring training games, we're going down there for shows Wednesday, Thursday. Hugh, you will either raise your win total or decrease it based on what you're seeing. So how are we feeling today?
95.
95.
Yeah. Ooh. I know when I said it in the meeting, boss looked at me like I was crazy.
Were you thinking World Series?
Crazy
right
like a fox. No, I'm not on the Jack Frisch train yet, though. But shout out to Jack. He just came in. He was excited, euphoric.
I don't know if he's actually on the World Series train.
Maybe if I get down there and check it out when nobody's there, everybody says, "Well, I'll see how I feel." We sitting out there.
95 is a pretty big win total.
Yeah, it's great.
It's not bad.
It's same.
We don't even know. We don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know. We don't know what to expect from Painter, but that's a good start, especially when you talk about how tumultuous it was for him last year.
Now, are you keeping track of where you were the other day, or is it just like top ahead, up and down with the win total?
Well, it was, I knew I was somewhere like 89, 90. I wasn't sure.
Right.
So I had to outdo my last win total.
That's good.
So now I know how many I said, 95, and I remember that.
I have thought about this. Depending on the highlights Kyle chooses to play every day, we could get you to probably a record-breaking win total by March 26th.
Yeah, it all depends on the highlights. But see,
135, 140.
I get alerts. Shut out again. That's worth about 10 losses.
I get alerts on my phone, so I know what's going on.
Yeah, no, we know. But
you're locked in.
Yeah.
I know. I can see.
Now, are you writing these down in the notebook, or is this just what's on top of your head?
This off the top of my head.
Wonderful.
This is what I feel. You know what I mean? This is what I feel on a day-to-day. Everybody getting ready for the WBC. So, we're just going to,
Are you pumped for WBC?
No.
I am. I love it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah. I'm going to bet on it.
It was a lot of fun.
You're going to bet on it? What kind of money are we talking about?
Hell yeah.
Because the first game is when we're coming back, right?
I'm not going to bet game to game. I'm talking about betting like who wins the tournament.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like game to game.
Depends on the game.
Yeah. I was like I'm saying.
We're taking betting lines on WBC games.
Talk to me, because if I need to make some money, baby need a new pair of shoes.
Come on, man. If it's U.S. versus Dominican Republic, that's a game I'd bet on.
Here's the question: is this our year? This America team is loaded.
It might be. I mean, look, we won gold in men's and women's hockey in the Olympics.
It might be the
year of the U.S.
Okay,
it is the 250th anniversary.
Let's see what it's looking like then.
We have Skeens and Skubal. I mean, and you look at the lineup with Judge. Bryce looks like he's ready for this. Bryce hasn't played on a Team USA. I think he mentioned it when he was with the morning show since he was young.
Yeah.
I think he had injuries certain years, various things. I think we're getting a big
It's
Bryce
our year.
Harper.
We're going to do this. We're going to win the World Cup. It's the 250th anniversary.
Starts at the WBC.
It starts at the WBC.
Well, then let's do it.
It started in Milan.
I have to find it in my app. I don't even know the odds for the American to
I
win.
put pressure on you. Now you talking about betting some money. Let's get some money.
Come on, Joe. It starts with the WBC.
Well, I think Bryce
it starts in Tokyo.
Prediction: Bryce is going to have a huge WBC. I think he's locked in and ready for this. All right. Speaking of our agendas with baseball, I have an agenda to get Bryce's Stott to hit leadoff. I want to give Stott a shot to be the leadoff hitter here.
I'm with that.
I know you are. I think this is a team thing. Are we all in as a midday show? Stott, give Stott a shot.
Yeah, give Stott a shot.
Right, give Stott a shot. Stott 1, Turner 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4. Was this another home run by Bryson Stott over the weekend? Can we hear what Bryson did this weekend?
Yeah, Bryson Stott hits that one out towards center field. Duke Ellis is out there, out toward the wall. He jumps, and it is gone. Bryson Stott to center field. He has just tied this game up at 1.
He's looking good, hitting the ball the other way, hitting the ball with authority. The more I see Bryson so far in spring training, I'm excited
I think
to get
you
down
called
there.
that one, though.
I just think he's picking up where he left off last year, and he was very good in the second half of the season. All right, Hugh, I do have some odds for the World Baseball Classic.
What you got?
You ready for this?
Yes.
I don't love the odds. We're not even getting plus money. We're the overwhelming favorite. USA minus 115 to win the tournament. Japan is plus 380. Dominican Republic is plus 460. Those are the three favorites to win the WBC.
So who you want to put some money on?
Well, I'm only going to bet on USA.
I mean, we're trying to get paid, though.
All right, you want to know my second choice?
Yeah.
I think the Dominicans could have a good.
Okay, let's go that route.
I think they're a little bit salty of what happened last time. They got knocked out pretty early last time, and they have Christopher Sanchez.
They have a loaded squad.
I know.
But let's go that route then. I mean, we're still Americans. We can just,
No, I know, but
get paid.
I mean, the favorite should be the Americans. I think they're most likely to win the tournament. So what are we doing? We're betting on USA and Dominican? Or
we can do that. We can do that.
Just USA.
That's what I was
It's
thinking.
the 250th anniversary, Hugh.
I think Hugh thinks
So that's what it is.
Dominican's going to win.
I'm just trying to get this monies. They just had the Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl, too?
Yeah, who's not Dominican? It's Puerto Rican.
Well, I got my teammates mixed up. My fault. Missed that one
The
up.
most cultured show on WIP.
I'm going to go ahead and lay out on that one because, I screwed that up big time.
No, let's move
I'm
on.
going to go ahead. Let's move on.
You think USA should adopt Freebird?
Yes.
That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, they should. All right, so we're betting on USA minus 115 to win the whole thing?
Yes.
All right, I'm in. I do think if it's not USA, it's Dominican. So, Hugh, if you want to throw a couple bucks on Dominican
I don't
Republic.
know after that, what I just did, I'm going to go ahead and just lay out on that.
Well, I would not bet on Puerto Rico. You don't even know where the guy's from, and they're not even that good this year. So let's just lay off that. Let's go to Abdul, who's up on WIP. What's up, Abdul?
What's the deal, fellas?
Abdul, what's up, pal?
Okay, so here's what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, me and Kyle is on the same page. If you're not offering me something good for him, I'll just hold on and disgruntled or whatever. I wouldn't care. Second, N'Kobe Dean. N'Kobe Dean needs to come on back if we can pay for him. If not, take Reed and Goddard. And my dark horse to win the bracket of Hughes is, you hear, Uncle Hugh, you hear me?
I'm listening.
Okay, Hugh, now dig the move, right? I listen to you every day. You're one of my favorite Eagle players of all time. Definitely up there. I wish you'd have got a Super Bowl. Then you'd have had that big, clustery, nasty green and white ring on your finger. But Hell Diver Hugh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I ain't been hell diving in a while though with my clan.
Well, because
Oh, Hell Diver Hugh.
I just like when I say clan, it just bothers you so much.
It's just
some boxes and bugs.
We don't need to say it. We just you can just say what your crew, your
my
guys,
my crew,
your gamer community,
my gamer. It's called a clan.
Wonderful.
It's called a clan.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Hey Hugh, I would love for you to take my tag on there as AR24, AR_24.
Okay.
Hell dive.
Yeah. You know what? I haven't hell dived in a few weeks, man. I know they added a tank a few weeks ago. I haven't even been in the tank yet.
We got a tank, bro. We got a tank. We got a new war hammer. It's a lot of stuff. But you know what? We need to get in that war room and if we keep AJ, get in that war room and tell AJ, stop. Take his skirt off, put his jeans back on.
Take his skirt off is strong.
Take his skirt off, put his jeans and his Timbs and his baseball cap and his hoodie on, and come out here and play the game like a man. We got to remember, they grown men, and in the words of my favorite, Potty Mouth Hugh, they grown ass men playing a child's game for big bucks.
Yeah, that's what they
Come
are.
on,
And AJ did not play like a grown-ass man for a lot of the season last year.
Hey, Joe, right quick.
Go for it.
The worst thing I've ever seen a player do in my 49 years of watching football is AJ Brown in the playoffs get hollered at by Nick and then quit before the second half. Just quit.
Well, that drop on the last drive was pretty ridiculous. I mean, it was, it was bad.
Let's not forget about the alligator arm ball across the middle.
Yeah, I know.
The ball's not coming my way. Let me put it in 2 miles an hour and get off the line and dilly dally up the field like an old lady looking for groceries. Yeah, we ain't got time for that. And one more thing, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try because y'all used to call me Abdul from Mount Airy. It's not Abdul from Mount Airy no more. I just want to be Abdul.
Where you from? Where you from?
I'm not in Mount Airy no more, and I'm originally a Louisiana transplant to South Philadelphia.
Let's make you Abdul not in Mount Airy.
Abdul not in Mount Airy. Yeah, so I can piss Chuck off, and I would like to try to pick up my call rate. So I can be in there for caller of the year because I be having some drizzle-ops too, baby.
Well, it's a different show.
Yeah, but you know what? If Abdul wants to call the midday show more, he's very welcome to. Good call, Abdul.
I don't think that'll help your case for afternoons.
Yeah,
I like y'all better.
Well, we appreciate you, Abdul. You call us whenever you want. You become a regular on this show. Sounds like he's got a lot to say. He wants to play video games with you. You write down his gamer name?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't find him. I saw a couple people, but it was like it wasn't AR_25.
Oh, he's 24.
Oh, AR20. That's what it was.
You're finding the wrong person. You got to watch out. You make friends with the wrong people. All right,
I'm trying not to.
Let's go to Zach, who's up on WIP. Hey, Zach.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, Zach.
Good afternoon over there in Philly. I'm over here in LA. I was about to say good morning. So with this AJ thing, look, I know it's tough when you see what you saw in the Niners game and throughout the season, the frustration. But I think there's a lot more than just AJ that was frustrated. You look at the O-line, you look at the run game. I think that was a microcosm of a whole bunch of other things. I think he's done way too much for this team to just be like, yeah, let's just give a second-round pick and just get rid of him. Like let's just relax for a second. I think we're being a little emotional with how we feel.
Very emotional.
Because we go into the season without an AJ Brown, we're going to be pretty frustrated by week 5 or 6, realizing that without Dallas Goedert potentially without A.J. Brown, there's going to be a lot less to focus on if your defense is now. And with a new offensive coordinator, I think that's the last thing you need.
So I hear Zach, I hear you, but let me throw two things out to add to what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and it could end up like that for sure. But they could draft a receiver, and if that kid could play, then maybe we're not as worried about what we don't have because we're excited to watch that guy play. And the other thing is, yes, on one hand, I get it. We don't want to give Sean Mannion nothing to work with. We want to give him something to work with. But are we sure it's great for Sean Mannion to try to install an offense where one guy wants the ball rather than the ball just goes to where it's supposed to go?
I think the roster is still in a position that you have to try and maximize him being here, and hopefully he can buy it. I understand the Niners game was what it was, but this guy has given insane effort for the first 3.5, 98%, of the time he's been here. It just happened to be this last season that kind of soured our.
Yeah, it was all bad.
I think as soon as Eagles fans get sour on somebody, it's just cut the umbilical cord. And so it's like I think with the roster where it's at, you've got to make sure that he's there and we can maximize this as best as possible. Because to me, Dallas Goedert is the most important free agent because I think he proves the biggest impact out of the 4 guys. Being that when he's not on the field, go look at those Eagles games. They struggle.
Well, they do. And last year he had 11 touchdowns, which was, a big thing. I mean, he in the red zone, he was awesome last year.
Favorite receivers, Dallas Goedert. And so with that being said, you take that away, and now you potentially take AJ away. Cool, we can draft a receiver, but now we're taking away from other things we need to draft for. I just think if you're going to get something for AJ, it better be a haul. And if it's not a haul, I don't even want to talk about it because this whole settling for a second-round pick, that's crazy. He's way too talented to go into the season with, we'll give him up as soon as June 1st comes for some nickel and some dimes. I just think he's too valuable and he's done too much for the franchise. I just think we need to try and think more logically without our emotions.
Yeah, and Zach, I hear
into
that, and I can't disagree that he's done a lot. I mean, and Zach, good phone call. He's done a ton. I think there's a missing part to this, Hugh, that I don't fully know the answer. I have a theory, and
What's that?
none of us do. Is what do the Eagles and what do the league think of where AJ's going now? We all could see what he's done, right? Like everyone knows that. Like he's been a great Eagle. He's been a tremendous player in the NFL. But are we? Again, I'm telling you, I'm not sure he's still that player.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we just go by this is what the guy has done, this is what the guy's been in the NFL, then I get it. Yeah, sure. Hope for a first-round pick because he's that good. He's been that good of a player. But if teams wonder about his knees and his speed, then like it doesn't matter what you've done. This is what you are now.
Yeah, but I still think he's serviceable.
But serviceable's not worth the first and second-round pick.
No,
that's
it's not. But that's why. Why do you think the Eagles asked for that? Because they don't want him to leave. In my opinion, they don't want him to go anywhere.
Or well, maybe. Or they're just trying to get one over him.
Well, yeah, that might be that too, but I don't think that's what they're trying to do. I mean, I know Howie is known as a guy that fleeces a lot of teams and everything.
I think he's trying to win the deal.
Yeah, but I also think that he's trying to make it, like what did Patriots say, unserious?
Yeah, he's
that's
not being serious.
Ask. Yeah, that's unserious ask. I think there's a lot to me that you have to unpack when it comes to AJ and the way that this season played out. And I understand how people feel, and you should never quit and all this other good stuff. But AJ wasn't the only suspect out there when that offense was bad. He wasn't.
Yeah.
And to me, every time somebody talks about it, they talk about what he did. And what about what the quarterback did?
Mm-hmm.
And the last play of that game.
He was terrible.
No, but
the last four downs were horrendous by Hurts.
But that's what I'm saying. It's become all AJ. And we don't talk about the sequence of plays that Jalen had at the end of that playoff game.
Dude, this is my thing. AJ is one of the last shields for Jalen Hurts. They got rid of KP, who was the shield for Sirianni and Hurts.
Yeah.
Now Sirianni's on the hot seat. You get rid of AJ. Everybody who wants to feel good about Jalen or does feel good about Jalen, you better hope to God that AJ's back. He's the last thing propping him up.
The last bastion.
Well, he didn't prop him up last year. I mean,
nobody propped anybody up.
I know. But again, I'm not sure those days are coming back where AJ props receivers up. It was 2022 and 2023. I agree. He made Jalen look better than he probably was.
I think Jalen needs AJ more than AJ needs Jalen.
I think there's a couple things that seem to keep coming to the conversation. I think AJ's closer to the end of being an impact player than you guys do. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's much left. I think he's going to be good, not great. Not great receivers don't lift up quarterbacks.
I think Jalen and Manning need AJ more than AJ.
I think he can still be impactful. It's just in a different way. I don't think.
Yeah, but is that worth it when he's being a whatever?
Yes.
He's being a lot.
See, both of you guys today, man.
I wasn't going to say anything wrong. I didn't know the word. It's another word to say. Like, how would you describe what AJ is?
My ears perked up.
It's a pain in the ass is what he is.
There it is.
I feel like he could be what Dallas Goedert was underneath. Especially if we're talking about, say for instance, we talking about he can't stretch the field anymore.
Oh, then he's cooked.
No, but
as a receiver.
But you don't have to be able to stretch the field to be a good receiver. Now, I might not know about the route running, which the Rev kind of pointed out that to me that AJ doesn't run great routes. Shout out to Urban Fryer, one of the greatest receivers that I ever played with. But I still feel like he could be serviceable in other aspects of the game.
I hear you, but I can't pay $30 million for serviceable. $30 million and an attitude. I'm like, well, you're not making me want to keep this guy.
We're already paying $50 million a year for mid.
I know. I got a $50 million quarterback who's not that great. Now you want a $30 million receiver? It's not that great. What? How is this going to work?
I think it
Go
can work well.
fix it, Sean.
I think it can work well because we still got Smitty. On the squad.
Best. He's the only one here that looks like he's getting better.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue that.
By the way, last year, Dallas Goedert had 591 yards receiving. If that's what AJ is, I'd cut him rather than keep him.
What I'm saying is that underneath drag routes, crossing routes, whatever you want to call them, matchup friendly things, I feel like, and the reason why I'm so bullish on AJ is because I feel like his physical attributes are still that of a really good receiver. Like I've seen this guy muscle guys out of position. I've seen him snatch the ball out of corners' hands and things of that nature. That's hard to find. Like, you don't see a whole lot of receivers doing that.
Yeah.
That's why I still feel like when I say serviceable, I know for you that sounds like
I hate that word.
Yeah, I know you do.
I can find I just shake a tree and find a serviceable receiver.
But he could. Okay, good. He could still be a really, 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 really good receiver.
Okay, that is better. Yeah, I will say that is better. You're back on your AJ apology stuff today. I know. You did. You came in here today.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Joe? Because I hear people call and again, we've gotten to the point where AJ he was the problem.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that. I do not believe that. Because I don't think he was. Now, was he a part of the problem? Was he one of the problems? Yes. But when people call, we got to get him out of here. He was a malcontent. He wasn't all that. He was frustrated because the offense was not playing well. When we think about what he was mad at, he was mad because the offense wasn't performing to a level that he felt it should be. That at the end of the day, that's what he said. He said, this offense is not performing. And it wasn't. But now we've turned it into, AJ, he don't want to be here. He was a malcontent. He gave up.
He doesn't want to be here.
He didn't want to be here because he felt, and me recklessly speculating, he felt like there was some individuals on here that weren't being held accountable.
You know what I'm sensing here, Kyle? Hugh wants to have more Jalen Hurts shows. He thinks we don't talk enough about Jalen Hurts.
I did not say
I mean, that is what you're implying.
I'm implying. Yeah. No, but you know what?
What else?
You know what?
We already got rid of Petula. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Hugh Douglas says we don't hold Jalen Hurts accountable enough on WIP.
See now
fantasize about Dak Prescott.
That's a headline.
Now y'all doing that on purpose. I know. Played with guys. I know y'all doing that on purpose.
All right, while you workshop this, can we hear from Adam Schefter? What he latest on the AJ Brown trade market? Adam Schefter on with Pat McAfee. Let's hear what he had to say.
AJ Brown and Max Crosby are in a similar situation. Both teams not wanting to deal their guys. Both teams open to listening, and both teams have to have an offer that they can't say no to move guys that they want to hold on to. Those are the two notable names.
You know what I call this? I call this posturing. I call this this is playing the game of, bleep, we're going to have to trade this guy. So we're going to make it seem like we tried our best to get the most we could get, and then we're going to take what we could get. I think both players, Crosby's one thing, AJ's a different. They come with different issues in terms of their teams keeping them. The Crosby thing doesn't feel like he wants to be out of there as much as the Raiders are ready to just move on and rebuild and go fresh with a new coach and new quarterback. The AJ thing feels like an entire disaster. Christian in California. What's up, Christian?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Christian, what's up?
Not much. Hey, got a question for you guys with Nakobe Dean.
Yep.
I'm a big Nakobe Dean fan. I think you guys already know that. I think the defense loves him. Eagles love him. What is the possibility of Nakobe Dean getting some weight to him and possibly playing defensive end? Because you know how Brandon Graham used to be a linebacker back in the day. So
Nakobe Dean couldn't. I don't think he would be effective carrying that kind of weight.
A little shrimpy.
Yeah, he's a little small.
Yeah, I do wonder about his reach and his arms. Yeah, I wonder about like the actual football of it. I'm sure he could adapt, but Hugh, I just wonder if he has long enough arms to do that and to
playing linebacker and moving to defense. That's two different animals, man. You know, nah.
Yeah, no, that's what I think. The only thing that kind of affects him is his height. I mean, he's only 5'11", but I mean, I think you could put some size to him. But yeah, I see it. So in that aspect, if not, then I would say we sign Jalen Phillips to kind of a team-friendly deal, because I know he wants to stay.
Team-friendly?
I know he loves Philly.
Well, look, if it's team-friendly, Christian, we're in, but he's in free agency. And good
team-friendly isn't in Hugh's vocabulary.
Team-friendly? Where they do that? He ain't signing no team-friendly
Well, not in
deal.
free agency. They don't do that.
Anybody get paid? This is his first bite at the apple, ain't it? Like, this is his first bit. Yeah, he's trying to get paid, man.
I know we can't go back in time. They should have kept Josh Sweat. Josh Sweat was a homegrown Eagle.
Yeah, he was.
I think he had like 12 sacks last year for Arizona. And they basically had to go trade for Jalen Phillips to
he should have won Super Bowl MVP.
He should have won Super Bowl MVP.
He felt strongly about that.
Well, and they had to go trade for Phillips to go replace Sweat anyway with a third-round pick in the middle of the season, and now we're talking about paying Phillips more than Sweat. If we go back, I think they may have kept Josh Sweat in that scenario. All right, 215-592-9494. When we come back, your phone calls. We'll hit you people. And we got to let you hear this. Is Howie Roseman trying to get Fernando Mendoza to the Eagles? Has nothing to do with a trade. We're not talking about trading 5 ones to move up to number 1. Just something I heard made me wonder. Is Howie trying to work his magic here?
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's Howie season. With that next, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the Rockets pay a visit to the lowly tanking Wizards in D.C., and Houston should be able to put up points in bunches. The Wizards have continued to sit most of their best players. Even the ones that are playing, they limit them to about 20 minutes a game. Also, the Wizards are 29th in defensive rating over the last 15 games, and they play at the 3rd fastest pace in the league. So offense should come easy for Houston. I'm going over on the Rockets team total points. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Warmer weather is starting to creep in. Don't wait until the summer heat is blazing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Improve your system's performance with a precision AC tune-up right now. Just $79 for a limited time. Replace your current system now and get up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Count on Horizon Services for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. Ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead by booking today at horizonservices.com.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health, here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
To...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Joe.
Bad boys.
Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Why are we playing this one? Oh, that's right. I know.
Come on, AJ.
No, not AJ. It's not about AJ at all.
Going for Hugh.
Yeah. It's yeah.
For me.
Well, the take police is coming. Oh. If there was a take police out there, how often would we get arrested at WIP?
Every day. Multiple times a day.
Let
at least one
Rolling
per day.
out of here in handcuffs.
Yeah, a lot of callers would be in trouble too.
Oh yeah. Now this one, so all right, now I may be taking liberties with this story, but I couldn't help but think about Howie Roseman when I heard this. So I was listening to an interview with Mendoza, the kid who's going to be the number 1 overall pick quarterback out of Indiana. Very good prospect, and looks like he could be a really good quarterback pretty early into his NFL career. So now this is all tongue-in-cheek and having fun and being silly, but he was talking, he was doing an interview at the Combine, talking about how a team that really probably isn't near the top of the draft told him, and again, it's probably totally tongue-in-cheek, just having fun. But I don't know. I thought about Howie Roseman. Can we hear Fernando Mendoza talking about what one of the teams told him he should do in the lead up to the draft?
What was the one most bizarre question you got?
One about, hey, I don't know if I can say it. It was, hey, maybe you should get arrested. And I was like, I was a little confused, but then it was like the slide. So hopefully I don't get arrested.
I don't get that one.
So you can slide in the draft.
Can you tell us who said that?
It was not one of the teams I had a formal interview with, so I'm not gonna. I don't want to expose the team.
Yeah, who was that? Who was that that asked?
I don't know what her name was. I didn't pick up which
Can
reporter
we?
it was.
Who?
Oh, you meant which team asked?
No,
yeah.
She asked the question.
Right.
She asked the question. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know, man. I understand how he's edgy or whatever, but that's not a flattering question to ask somebody.
I
Go
think
get arrested.
it's a joke. He's kidding.
I don't think that was. I would probably. That's not funny to me.
What?
Because you know what
What's
I
your
think
problem?
about when I'm a little sensitive about being arrested. That's probably what it is. But I think about when Baker Mayfield tried to run from the cops. Remember that? And he got caught. Yeah. The cop tackled him.
But he wasn't trying to get arrested.
It was Aditi Kinkawala.
Okay. That was the lady asking the question.
No, but
the woman asking the question.
But the point is, it didn't hurt his draft status too much because he still went top. Was it top 3?
Well, he went 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. It didn't hurt his draft status. So
it's supposed to be a joke. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, but it's like, sometimes I feel like, those scouts or whoever asked that, they ask some questions that, I think that they feel like the cats are already in the locker room and they already have a rapport with them. Like when a coach asked one player, his sexuality or whatever. Like, that's a little bit much.
So that was crossing a line. This to me just felt like a joke.
No, I mean, I hear you. I mean, but I'm just like,
may I recklessly speculate the teams that may have done it?
Go for it.
Well, Howie.
The
Eagles.
Yeah, if Howie did that, to me that's a bad joke.
The other one, I could hear McVay saying that.
You're such a bummer.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I could hear Sean McVay saying that.
I'm sorry. I hate to be a bummer.
It's
but
a very harmless
yeah,
joke.
It is. Okay, I need to
I think a little bit different from asking a kid his sexuality.
Yeah, it's still some weird questions, man.
Okay, let me try to throw.
Like you're overthinking.
Yeah,
I probably. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that. Probably.
Debbie Downer, Douglas.
Yeah, probably overthinking.
If you were Mendoza, would you get arrested and not go to the Raiders? I would consider it.
No, but he could do what the Mannings did. just be like, no.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, let's just say it was a very small crime. If I'm Fernando Mendoza and I could get to the Rams or the Eagles instead of going to the Raiders. Yeah.
You mean like some crab legs or something?
Yeah, something stupid. To get away from the Raiders and get to a great franchise. I would do it in a heartbeat.
Wasn't that Jameis Winston?
Yeah, it was Jameis.
No, yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's But yeah, it's. I mean,
come on, you can commit a petty crime.
Yeah, petty crime to get away from the Raiders. It actually feels smart for his career.
Or just say, I don't want to go to the Raiders and don't go.
I know, but
that's
you're taking the fun out of it.
No, I mean, I'm not
You're
trying.
Really
to.
not playing ball with that.
I'm not trying to take the fun out of it. I promise you.
I gotta tell you, you're being a little bit of a stick in the mud.
A little bit of a nudge. I know. I guess. What you mean, like go slap an old lady at the counter or something? Go slap somebody?
No, I'm not talking about hitting anyone.
No, we said petty crime, not assault.
Yeah, no one's hitting anyone.
Well, I mean, like Baker Mayfield ran from the cops and he still went number one.
Yeah.
Like it's like what? So you got to do something egregious.
We got to find the line.
Okay, evading and eluding.
Sure.
Go on a high speed chase or something.
Yeah, go for it, Fernando. If you want to get away from the Raiders, it's obviously a team that would draft you. I'm just saying.
I mean, he could rip a bong on.
Tunsil,
gas mask.
Or he could go. He could go steal a candy bar from the grocery store.
Okay.
I feel like that doesn't do it.
No,
I mean if he opens up the candy bar and just walk out the store, it's not as bad.
They still arrest you for that?
They probably will
in 2025.
Probably
he needs
not.
to come out and say Tom Brady cheated.
Well, that might be this way to not go to the Raiders.
Or slap Tom Brady.
Well, no, see,
we're
trying to avoid
this to
the
assault.
violence.
He could go to jail for that.
Well, you're trying to get surefire ways because I think the way y'all thinking about it.
But we're trying to keep him out of jail.
I think there's a difference between arrest and jail.
Well, okay, slap Tom Brady. That might get you. That might not get you drafted by the Raiders.
Yeah.
Or say this organization is not great.
If we have to slap somebody, Hugh.
Slap Tom Brady, sure.
Slap Tom Brady.
I think it was a creative thing to say to the kid in an interview. Yeah, if you want to get arrested, we'll draft you if you slip in the draft. If you want to avoid the Raiders, that's a way to get out of there. I just think it was obviously a dumb joke, but I think the whole thing was just silly.
Yeah,
all right, 2-1.
I kind of killed him. My bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
My bad.
Yeah, I mean, you made
it too serious.
I know.
It's just a joke. It really is just a joke. All right, before we go back to the phones, we didn't mention, we probably should, the Eagles hired another offensive coach yesterday. See that here, Gerard Johnson.
Yes, I did. We got like 50 people that we interviewed.
Yeah.
To
they're all on the staff now.
OC, yeah.
So of the 4 finalists for the OC, 3 are here anyway, right? Josh Grizzard and Gerard Johnson, and obviously Sean Mannion is going to run the show on the offense. So, look, I think the more smart people you could bring in, the better. Right? That's just with anything. Hugh, do you have any concern there's too many cooks in the kitchen here?
I mean, as far as concerned, it's okay. Why do we have so many cooks? That would be.
Why do you think we have so many cooks?
Huh?
You asked the question.
Answer the question.
I don't feel like answering the question. I don't feel like dealing with these folks today, man.
All right, Kyle, we are doing. Count us for Hurts topic tomorrow because this guy is dancing around
you know what?
all day.
Yeah, we're going to force you.
No, we are doing a Hurts league tomorrow.
I just
buckle up,
What do we
everyone.
think? Hurts for the number 1 pick? Get Mendoza?
No, we're not doing that.
Hold on, I would do it in a heartbeat.
No, but
okay,
since we're doing this, no, it's
Hurts in 23 for Mendoza and Crosby.
We're here. No, but it's obvious to me.
Yes,
to help usher the quarterback into whatever offense they wanted to be. More cooks in the kitchen to allow more great minds, to try to unlock this mystery of this offense.
I'll just use another word. They're trying to save the quarterback. They're trying
say that.
They're trying to save the quarterback.
No, Hugh, we're here now.
We're here.
You brought us here.
I didn't say they're trying to save the quarterback, but it's kind of obvious with all these offensive mindeds in here, and everything's going on that they're trying to fix something.
Well, they're trying to fix the passing game, which I think no matter where you come down on all the different characters or the quarterback, receiver, the passing game was not good last year, and that needs to be better.
I don't know. What if they feel like fixing the passing game is a byproduct of fixing the run game? Like in 2024.
Which they might. I mean, because the pass game wasn't great in 24, but it was good enough. Right?
Yeah.
And when it needed to be, and it showed itself several times that year. The Cincinnati game, the Pittsburgh game, the championship game, the Super Bowl. Like, it had that gear to it once in a while.
Because I don't think this is about centering the offense around Jalen Hurts. I really don't. Like, I think they view this as a thing where Hurts can just be a part of it, sort of like he has been in the past.
Well, I think in order for me, and it's always been like this, and I know nobody agrees with this, but in order to fix the run game, as a defender, you have to fix the pass game, because the one thing I'm not going to do, if I know that this offense has been historically vanilla, and like there are certain concepts that you can't run or won't run. I'm not defending the pass until you show me you can be more advanced in your passing concepts.
Yeah, well, the one thing, though, with this new offense is it's, like Shanahan schemes it up where you think they're running the ball, but it's a pass.
Yeah,
and
if we...
You can't really defend it that way.
That's what I'm saying, but the thing is, we haven't been adept in throwing the football for the last 2 seasons, if you want to be honest. We had a nice run in the Super Bowl, and I thought that everything was going to change. But if we can't throw the football, as a defender, I'm not defending the pass.
I hear you.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
You could feel Hugh's primed for a Jalen show. He's primed for it.
I'm not. It's
You
just
are.
that, you know what it is? The reason why I don't like having this conversation, because nobody wants to hear what's being said because they think
welcome
it's
to WIP.
But no, because they think it's a personal shot against him, and it's not. But when
Welcome to WIP.
but when you look at what they've done and what they're trying to do, the signs are all there. Like last week, how many times did we start hearing the stories coming out, whether they're true or not, about Jalen and his relationship with certain people? Something that D-Gun talked about early in the year, and everybody, D-Gun don't know what they're talking about. He making stuff up, and so now everybody talking about it. So they making it up too?
No.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, because as soon as you mention his name, man, people start calling your name, and it's just ridiculous because nobody. I'm a Jalen Hurts fan, but if there's smoke, there has to be fire. If the ground's smoking or if something smells like it's burning, you gonna go check it out. You gonna go see what's happening, and everything seems to be pointing to this offense and the way that he's leading this squad. That's it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
so if they are in here to make him better, I'm all for it. If it makes this team better, then God bless him.
Oh, I agree. And I think there isn't. There's something cool about that they know these people because they interview them to be the offensive coordinator anyway. So they have a background on all these people they're bringing in, and let's just hope they mesh. I mean, there's no concern of having a lot of smart people. The only concern would be too many voices in the guy's ear as he tries to master a new offense. We'll see, though. I mean, 2020 they tried something like this, didn't work. But a lot of teams have a big coaching staff with a lot of people, and then the quarterback is responsive to it. So, I mean, let's just hope it all makes Jalen the best he's been, for a couple years here. Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Hey, Hugh.
What's up, man?
You said AJ Brown was frustrated, right?
Yes.
You think he was frustrated with the quarterback or the running back?
The quarterback. Maybe a little bit with the running back because he's getting a little shine, but I think mostly with the quarterback.
Yeah. Look, he was top 5 before Saquon came. Then, look, the shine with the Saquon, and all of a sudden, who's crying about the passing game?
Yeah, it might be a little bit of that. I mean, it's
receiver that can't get open.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of that. I mean, and that's the thing. That's why I'm not willing to move on from him, Jay, because, I mean, you're going to have that. When you got a receiver of that caliber, if you can make it work, make it work. But there was a lot going on.
Now, AJ was the only one frustrated?
He was the only one chirping.
But no, I'm just asking. You think he was the only one frustrated on offense?
Nope.
So you think the other guys that was having career years, you don't think they was frustrated because the ball was getting forced to this guy?
They probably were. I don't. But see, Jay, this is my thing, Jay. I know that's the narrative, and there might be something that kind of validates that. But I don't think they were trying to force the ball to him, because if you listen to what Coach Sirianni said, he said a lot of times. No, wait a minute, let me finish. He said a lot of times that the offense evolves around AJ. Now the coach said that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you could take that for what you want to take it for.
Coach sit there because he didn't want to get yelled at. Now, if I'm a receiver and I'm balling, got it. I'm one contract year, Smitty. I'm balling on a Pro Bowl rate. Then somebody crying about I'm getting used, I'm not getting used. Then they forcing the ball at him the second half of the Tampa game in the triple coverage and double coverage. Don't you think that make the quarterback hold the ball too? If I got to sit here, I see somebody open, but we got to get AJ the ball.
See now, Jay, I don't believe that because no, but listen to what I'm saying, because that's going against what I was told by the quarterback. The quarterback told me the offense looked like he wanted to look, right?
All right.
And
I'm just recklessly.
No, you're
Jay,
you know what?
He's mad at Saquon thing was the biggest cope job I've ever heard in my life.
I'm letting you can recklessly speculate.
It's true.
It's not. I mean, no, it's not. It's not like a dope.
True. You got the first baseman coping and crying and everything.
Bryce Harper and the Phillies have nothing to do with this conversation.
He's crying and coping.
You're doing a straw man argument, is what you're doing.
No,
you're not good at this.
No straw man. He crying.
That's exactly what it is.
Now he gonna see what a league play is.
You're telling me AJ Brown's frustrated with Saquon Barkley. You're a dope.
Yeah, that's enough. All right, we appreciate it, Jay. So,
I mean, come on.
I realized something.
What's that?
I don't even have to participate, and he'll still just do the same phone call. It's the same phone call. It's just like, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to post this, and then back to the Harper thing.
He's about to start annoying you.
Well, of course he is.
No, he just is annoying. Dude, he's so annoying.
Come on, that was an annoying phone call. I didn't even participate.
It was bad.
I felt like every listener out there annoyed that I was listening to this. I mean, it's annoying.
Oh, wow, man.
Actually, today I was kind of on his side mostly until he got to the Harper thing, which it just literally has nothing to do with
it. That's a straw man argument.
What do you mean on his side? They forced the ball to AJ.
I don't believe that.
Hugh, come on.
I don't believe that. I think that's what I don't believe that. I don't believe it was forced. I think that was by design.
Devontae was playing better. And then the second half of the year, we threw less to Devontae and more to AJ. Why?
I think that was by design.
Whose design? Who's the dummy that decided, let's throw the ball to the guy that can't run anymore?
the offensive coordinator.
Why?
Because
he's getting barked at.
Because he was the focal point of the offense at the time.
I think A.J. Brown's a bully. We had the stories that he was bullying Brian Johnson. I can't believe how many of you guys defend this guy. He's a bully. Like, he wants his way, and he's going to bully his way into it. And guess what keeps happening here? That he keeps bullying these young offensive coordinators. The only times it worked is probably when Kellen Moore said, dude, shut up, man. I played the game just like you. Brian Johnson
Manning played the game.
Well, he did, but also
carried the stick.
But Kellen Moore had been in the league a while. Kellen Moore had been in the league and coached in Dallas and all these different places. He bullied Brian Johnson. It was part of the reason it was reported that Brian Johnson couldn't stay here. And then he bullied. Listen to Patullo talk. Very easy probably to bully that guy by A.J. Brown. He bullied him. I'm serious. Like, he obviously they changed the offense for no reason other than he was moaning and whining.
You kind of being a bully right now, though. I'm a little nervous.
I might stand up. I don't want to stand up, but I might.
And Jay didn't even talk to you, and you're still about to stand up.
I'm actually with Jay on this. I can't believe how many people are just blind to this.
I don't believe that was the case.
Of course not.
I'm not blindly defending him. I'm just thinking there's a path for this to work.
I just don't feel like it happened the way that we feel like it happened.
But just because he thinks the quarterback sucks doesn't mean he can do whatever he wants.
No, I totally agree with that. But at the same time,
get him out of here.
But at the same time, if the offense is designed to run a certain way and it's not, that would be cause for me to be frustrated.
But has he thought, and I keep saying this, has he realized he doesn't run as fast? I can't run the offense through you if you're not open anymore.
There might have been a little bit of that, too.
I think it's man in the mirror thing. He's not looking at like, oh, they stopped running the offense through me? Why? Well, maybe you don't get open as much as you used to, AJ. Maybe the problem is your decline. Then maybe, is anyone over there willing to give him, you know how the Phillies tried the Castellanos thing where they sat him down and said, you can't play right field anymore, you suck at it?
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone with the Eagles told AJ, you don't get open like you used to. Like, always open. Dude, I don't know if that's actually the case anymore. All right. I don't want to stand up on Hughes. Let's talk to you people.
Just a little nervous.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean?
I thought I saw he was
on this trip now.
I thought he was about to turtle up and hide in the corner for a second there.
He's more worried about packing than me yelling.
Yeah, I have packing anxiety a little bit.
Well, great piece of advice this morning, Hugh. What would we do without you telling us that water is important?
Yes, it is. For people that got halitosis.
Yep. Water is.
Oh, yeah.
Well, water's just important in general.
Yeah, it is.
Everyone.
But he gave us a new reason why it is.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me too. What you guys think means nothing. You know that, right?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we're completely aware.
Yeah.
And we're okay with that.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think any of us have deluded ourselves into thinking otherwise.
No.
Yep. That's it. Clean house at this station.
What we got?
I don't know, but apparently today was the last straw. Cleaning,
crazy.
Cleaning out.
We're out of here.
Of all the days, today's the last day.
That's it. Had enough. I'm officially convinced all of WIP hates AJ Brown.
Well, that's not true. I don't. I mean, Kyle has been firm on standing up for him the entire time.
And I don't even really like the guy that much. I just think he's a good player.
Now, I do question every day which Hugh Douglas we're getting. Because we've got an AJ apologist Hugh.
Well, it's not like I'm apologizing. I just hear it's just amazing to me that he's the whole problem with the offense, and I don't think that was good.
Yeah. It's a weird time for Hugh, man. Like he's got the spring training thing. He's upping his win total and lowering it every day. The AJ Brown thing.
I'm wishy-washy, Douglas.
You really are.
He's trying to pack, which has been a whole thing.
You know what? You think that has something to do with it? It's the trip anxiety. He's got.
Yeah, it is. I don't. Last time we tried to do this thing, man, I almost had to buy residence in Florida.
Yep. We were about to have to deliver a Comrex
Is it
down there.
about packing too little or not packing the right thing?
Yes.
It can't be about too little. We're down there for 2.5 days.
That's what I thought. Just throw a couple outfits in there and be done with it.
I asked, how'd you pack? He said, dog, you only going for 2 days. He was like, you only going for 2 days. I'm like, but it's. I need to be packed. I have to have the right stuff.
For what situation?
I
guess.
know.
Yeah, really, for what, man? Again, you are going to be inside all day.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere, dude.
And it's nice out if you do go somewhere, like a T-shirt and shorts, you'll be good.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm just saying, I have anxiety about what should I take, though. I don't know. What shoes should I take? Because I can't take them all, but I want to. I want to.
And this is the
bet you do.
This is the problem.
Yep.
Yeah,
what? So now Joe thinks he knows more than Howie Roseman?
Not more, but I think he's not seeing this the right way.
Nah, that's what Joe feels.
I'm just trying to get it over with. I understand what he's trying to do.
I'm trying to rip the old Band-Aid off?
Yeah, let's just move on.
Well, I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. Joe Giglio is hammered. I can tell.
Yes.
He's hammered.
At 10 a.m. on a Monday.
That's crazy to be hammered on a Monday.
Dude, people do it. People do it. Max Crosby for AJ Brown. Who says no?
The Raiders.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's the Raiders. It's the Raiders. Now, if they want to do it, are we all in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I would do that. Yeah.
All right, then.
Oh, we found some
You wanna
common
give me
ground
Max?
today? Yeah.
Come on,
All right,
we'll
Matt.
take that.
That actually would be the easiest, just
You
simple,
get
like
1,000,000%
1 for
agree.
1,
Yeah.
get everything off our hands.
Yeah, it does feel like the let's trade Reed Blankenship, N'Kobe Dean, and et cetera for Patrick Mahomes type thing.
Yeah, but it's okay.
like,
It's okay.
yeah.
Let it be.
Yeah. Compensation doesn't. I'm out on Crosby. He is no Hugh Douglas.
I think that was a shot. Well, technically not right now, he ain't.
He's kind of close.
Not that close.
I don't know if it's that crazy of a comp.
No, it's not. He ain't that close.
Oh, you think you're much better.
I think I'm in this sense. When I know people got mad at Donovan for putting himself on number 1 at the Mount Rushmore, but that's kind of how I feel about this situation.
You would take yourself over Crosby
every day, all day.
I like that.
All day.
I
like that.
Would you be offended by someone saying you guys are pretty comparable players?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
No, Max Crosby's a good player. No question about
I
that.
view you like when I watch. I think it's kind of comparable to how good you were. Max
is a good player. No question about it. But as my ego speaks, I mean, in which we all do. I'm not ashamed of that.
You
we all
bowed
have
down
an
to
ego.
Bryce Harper last week.
Yeah, but Bryce Harper played baseball.
That's
true.
true.
It's a little bit harder to hit a baseball.
We saw your throw.
Was your career high 15? 15?
Yes.
His is 14 and a half.
Yeah.
You have him by a hair.
Just got him beat.
A hair.
Got him beat. And Max wasn't Defensive Rookie of the Year.
He was not.
No?
He finished second.
And he didn't go to a small school either. So that's like that.
I thought didn't he go to a smallish school? Not as small as yours.
Yeah, he went to small.
He also never came from that backside and unloaded on Sean King.
Not that we know of. He went to Eastern Michigan.
Yeah, with the Hurons. They're the Hurons now, right? Or they used to be the Chippewas or something. They're the Hurons.
Was it okay? Go ahead. We got to get caught up.
No, but the Chippewas. I think they were the Chippewas. They used to be the Chippewas.
Moving on from the Chippewas.
I didn't know he was from Eastern Michigan. Okay, yeah. That's comparative.
Forget Dump Button Douglas. We might just have to go full blown FCC Douglas. I mean, because it's not just the swearing. It's for every day. It feels like HR could come in here and end this.
No,
thing.
you know what it is, man. It's like, the word that I was choosing to use. You use that in transition. You transition
Yep.
from one.
I know where you're going with it.
You're just using it in transition.
Yeah, we just can't say it.
You're like, man,
I just got a vision.
You're also inciting violence.
The way this show ends one day is not it being canceled. It is HR coming in with handcuffs
and ending it and just putting it
escorting us out.
right then and there.
Yeah, you had a nice run, old man. It's time to go.
Yep. Hugh woke up today saying, "How can I be the biggest AJ apologist possible?"
It's not AJ apologist. You know what? If that was the case, that's okay because y'all piling on the man, and I don't think he was the end all, the be all. There's a lot of other problems. It was a lot of other problems. I don't think it was just Jalen either. There was a lot of things. But Jalen was a part of it.
Jalen show tomorrow. Book it.
Is Hugh citing OG Wade sources? We're down this bad today?
No, definitely not citing OG. No, I was just because he said that the deal was already done.
Yep.
So I was like, if it was already done, why would you change the deal?
Yeah, I think
all.
He was exaggerating.
All right, one more thing. Yeah. You people just want to congratulate you, Hugh, because at your age, this is not a certainty.
I'm already on the ABS system now. I might love it by the time I get there.
Hugh's win total goes up and down by the day.
We will get to
Everything goes up and down by the day.
Again, it's a family show.
Congrats. We're happy for you, man. Probably on borrowed time with that, though.
I ain't thinking about you. I take vitamins.
Clock's ticking.
I ain't thinking about you. I take vitamins.
Every day.
Okay. All right. We're going to hand this thing over to the afternoon show now. We will back at 10 tomorrow, and we'll take you up until we have to run out of here tomorrow at some point to get to our flight down to Clearwater. Hugh, good luck packing.
Yeah, I'm going to pack. I'm going to figure it out.
Okay.
Figure it out.
A couple shorts, a couple T-shirts.
I really hope you figure it out.
I ain't got no choice.
I wouldn't overthink this.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
You going to check a bag or just going to do carry-on?
I don't know, because that $35, it's a lot of money.
2 days. What are you checking a bag for?
Because I
do me a favor. Don't check
stuff.
a bag. Come on.
I might check a bag, though. I ain't going to lie to you.
We're going to lose you in the airport, aren't we?
Probably.
All right. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show is coming up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health, here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Get your car ready for spring adventures. This month at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location, buy 3 select tires and get 1 free. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends March 31st. See store for details.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have announced that they almost know when they'll have a starting quarterback. So everybody calm down. They almost know when they'll have a starting quarterback. Reports have come out saying that the Steelers will get an answer from Aaron Rodgers within the next few weeks or so. So don't worry, Steelers fans. You may have a quarterback soon. Or not.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back home on a Monday. It is the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on the day the Sweet 16 begins and Caller of the Year. Ike, how are you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good coming off the weekend. Listen, that was a fast trip down there to Clearwater and back.
It was.
It was so fast.
Yes.
I think I slept Saturday and Sunday mostly away.
Oh, yeah. I napped a lot, man.
Man, I feel old.
Yes.
But I'm revitalized. It's Monday. We got a big week coming up. Big results to get to. Caller of the Year, Jackie Baseball. Don't really care about results as far as score. Watching AP yesterday, though. Looked pretty good. Pretty good. Holla at you, boy.
Good to see. Good to see from old Andrew Painter. World Baseball Classic starts this week. It's a baseball time.
Oh, everyone's excited.
Everyone's locked in.
Oh,
USA,
yeah.
Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Friday at 8.
Who's on Brazil? Anybody good?
No.
Okay. No. All right. Well, it is a big show today. As I mentioned, the Caller of the Year Sweet 16 begins, but we still have to give the results from Friday's first round in the Holler at Your Boy bracket. That will happen at 2:30, and we will introduce today's matchups at 2:30. But we will check in on the Andrew Painter stuff and the Phillies as well. But we do start with this friggin' AJ Brown thing that will never, ever end. The reports from the weekend that the Eagles are looking for a return that is unfair, a first and a third, and the Patriots think they're ridiculous and they can go to hell or whatever. All I know, it's fine if the Eagles are going to play this game publicly, but under no circumstances can A.J. Brown be back on the Eagles when training camp starts this summer. Like Jeff McClain saying there's a less than a 50% chance he's going to get traded. If they want to do the thing publicly where they say they don't have to trade him and they can leak out there that this is what they want and try to get a lot of teams involved and try to get the bidding up there, that's what they should be doing. Mm-hmm. But to be sure, there is no situation in which they can just say at the end of all of this,
not enough. Pack up their bags, go home, and invite AJ to camp this summer. I don't think it is fair to Jalen Hurts. I don't think it is fair to Sean Mannion. I don't think it is fair to Nick Sirianni. The whole dog and pony show to get the bidding up, it absolutely, positively fine. But at the end of it, when they have all the bids in there, they have to pick one of them and move on. You can't take a player who doesn't want to be here, whose agent is actively trying to get him out of here, who clearly doesn't want to play with the quarterback, clearly not happy here. Like, you cannot bring him back. I just don't. There's no way it works, and it creates more chaos in a situation where that is like the last thing they need this summer is chaos. So it's fine if they say they want this and that. It is fine if they go to the press and say, you know what, we'll take him back. We don't have to trade anybody. But it would not be fine to not trade him at some point. A.J. Brown can't be back on the Eagles this summer, no matter what the return is.
Boy, oh boy, I tell you, what a tangled situation we find ourselves in.
Well, it's the Eagles.
With this.
Yep.
Listen, I've gone back and forth on this. You know, we had this conversation Friday. I guess I may have softened my stance a little bit from where I was Friday, but I'm still of the mindset you can't give him away. But I will admit to this. If these reports are true that AJ's agent was basically doing his own recon out there at the combine, trying to gauge interest and figure out what's the best landing spot for him, that indicates to me that he clearly wants out and he wants to be traded. But you can't give him away. So here's why I'm sort of conflicted here, Spike. It all depends on how bad AJ wants out of here. Right, so this conversation behind closed doors between he and the Eagles have to gauge how desperately he wants to be out. He's not concerned about the compensation the Eagles get back. He wants a new destination. If they get a sense that he's not going to be happy if he has to stay here, then they have to move him. Right? Like, you have to move him.
Whatever the offer is.
Yes,
whatever the best offer is.
You have to move him. You have to try to get the best that you can for him. I was sitting on a second-round pick. I've moved the needle to a conditional third type of pick, to where even if they wait for next year's draft to get the pick and just base it on incentives of him playing games or what have you, that it could raise it up to a second-round pick, that's what they have to do if he really wants to be out of here. Now, if he's doing this in some sort of suggestive manner, like, yeah, I'd really like to go somewhere else. I understand it ain't going to work with me here, but if I have to stay, I'm not going to cause any issues, and they believe that, then.
But would you believe it? See, I'm also at the spot where I don't even trust him to be honest about how he feels, because this is how I see the situation potentially working out if it goes to the way you're saying.
Yeah.
Let's say the best offer is a place that AJ isn't too hot on going, and he would rather just be here. Well, I don't want to be that's not what I'm concerned with.
You want somebody that's all in.
I want somebody who's going to be here. This is such an important season for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
They have an offensive coordinator. It's his first time. Really, the whole coaching staff, it is their first time together. You have a head coach who may or may not be on the hot seat. You have a quarterback who's basically going into a prove-it year for his entire career, trying to learn a new system. I cannot risk, even if he tells me, well, it's okay, I'll come back. Even if he tells me that, I can't believe him, because I know he will think something one day and then think something else the next day.
We've seen it.
We've seen it. And just imagine the circus. Imagine the circus of the first day of training camp, and then imagine the circus after the first game where he gets 3 targets. It's over. He has shown what he truly wants.
Yeah.
And I can't think of even Hassan Reddick didn't sound as out as AJ Brown does right now. Like, it just seems like it's done. And if it's a if it's a first round pick, great. If it's a second round pick, great. If it's a third round pick, great. If it's a fourth round pick, great. Whatever the
doesn't
market,
seem like it's going to be a first round pick.
Well, and that's fine. Whatever the market says A.J. Brown is worth, then that's what the Philadelphia Eagles have to take. There is just no scenario in which you can convince yourself from not you, you listening. You can convince yourself, it'll be different this time. It'll be different this time. Think of every relationship you've been in where you thought it would be different that time, and then it wasn't different that time.
It usually isn't different.
It usually is not different. So this is a breakup, and it would be smart if they unfollow your girl on your ex-girlfriend on Instagram, defriend her on Facebook, clean break, move forward.
And here's the other thing that makes it difficult. It seems like the toothpaste is already out the tube. How do you put it back in? Like, how do they put a happy face on this thing if he isn't traded? Because he's going to be asked about it.
Right.
Whenever he speaks again, whenever he's in front of a microphone, he's going to have to talk about it. And the Eagles can do the whole spin of, listen, we told you we'll listen and this and that and the other. But it seems like it's out there and it's the worst kept secret around the league. And that's that the Eagles would be interested in moving AJ. And really more importantly, for those of us that are Eagles fans that would have wanted AJ to still be here or what have you, the idea that his side is out there trying to figure out what's the perfect landing spot for him, trying to gauge interest from other teams. And here's the other thing. I haven't heard one thing from AJ where he comes out and absolutely denies any of this stuff.
He'd have to mention the Eagles for him to do that.
We posed a hypothetical trade 3 years ago.
And he called the radio
station. And it got
so
loud that he actually called the radio station.
Yeah, that's a good point. It wasn't even a real trade.
Even a real trade.
Yeah.
It was a hypothetical trade. And he called up to the radio station to refute it and voice his frustration over it and about how he wants to be here and how we should be, rooting for the team and that sort of thing. Haven't heard one thing from him about him being an Eagle and denying any of this stuff that's out there right now.
No. He, as I just said, he would have to mention the Eagles to do it, and he hasn't done that the entire offseason. So it's done.
I don't even know how you put a smiley face on this thing if it doesn't work.
Whatever
if it doesn't happen.
And this is where Howie Roseman will look. He doesn't have to prove himself, but this is where a great general manager is valuable. In that, if everybody knows you're trading him, everyone is going to think they can get him for cheap. And it is Howie Roseman's job to go out there and get as many teams involved as possible and get that up. But whatever it is, if at the end of the day it's a third-round pick, then it's a third-round pick. If it's a fourth-round pick, then it's a fourth-round pick. It's over. It's make pretend he's a free agent, and he decided to move. It'll help you.
That might be the reality. As much as I'm against that, that might be the reality of the situation.
It's done. It's done. It's it. 215-592-9494. No matter what the return is, are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? 215-592-9494. Always. There we go. Corey in Columbus leads us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yeah, we got to get this dude up out of here, man. Like, I'm tired of talking about A.J. Brown. Like, we talking about this dude every single day. Like, it's like I'm trying to focus on what's coming up, and this dude he's subtracting from that. Like, I don't care anymore. I just want him up out of here. I don't want A.J. Brown on this team. I don't want to bring him back. Like, I'm tired of it. Ike made a great point, Like, this dude called up to the radio show 3 years ago with a hypothetical trade from Jack about Pat Surtain. Pat Surtain, that was 3 years ago. We'll be lucky to get Amari Cooper now. I mean, whatever the dude is, what's his name? The cornerback that we had, somebody like that. Adoree Jackson. Like, now, like, it's like the dude, and then all of a sudden these reports coming out, oh, he got knee problems. Like, where this coming from? Patriots, they digging on it, like, on their reports. It's like, I just want this guy up out of here. I'm tired of talking about it. Then he sits up here and he's a liar. Like, when he first got here, he sat up here, oh, Hurts season, Jalen Hurts clothes every day. Oh, we got to kind of go into my house and eat out the refrigerator relationship. Now he don't got friends. You ask him, oh, I don't have friends. I don't trust nobody. But me and Jalen don't got a problem. That's y'all. Like, it's like, this dude all over the place. Like I don't want to deal with that, and I get it. That's what happens when you got these elite receivers. But I don't see everybody dealing with this. Like I don't see Jamar Chase doing this. I don't see Justin Jefferson doing this. I don't see CeeDee Lamb doing this. And then they can sit up here and be like, oh, well, it's the quarterback, it's the numbers, all that. No, it's not. Because he was doing that in 2023 when he had 5 straight games of 125 yards. Yeah. Right? He was doing that this year when he was having 4 or 5 straight games with 100+ yards. So don't give me that. The man just don't want to be here. Like he said, Philadelphia is my home. Okay, that's Philadelphia, the city. He ain't say the Eagles is where I want to be. That's Philadelphia, a big area. He ain't say, oh, the Eagles is what I want to be. He said Philadelphia. So, like, I mean, I'm just ready to cut bait. My boy Carnell Tate ran a slow 40. You know, he might drop. You know, it's going to be sitting right there for us, Howie. Just pick him up. You know what I'm saying?
What did now you got me thinking. What did JSN run when he came out?
He ran the same 40 times.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Hey, and somebody on his team ran a similar 40 times too. I ain't gonna talk about it. He pretty good too, number 6. He ain't run a fast 40. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, that don't matter. Look, we see what they do on tape. There's a lot of good receivers in this draft. Trade him. I don't care, y'all. It's not worth the headache. We got a lot of talent on this team. They bring back Goddard. You got Smitty. You got Saquon Barkley. Howie the GM. You got Michael Jordan at QB1, man. Let's go, man. I want to hear that grunt and spike.
Sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
And make sure when you do these results coming up, I need a little bit of bravado in your voice when you.
That's if you won. That's if you won. That's if you won.
That's right. That's okay. You know.
Okay.
But you know, hey y'all, it's okay. We can move on from we moved on from great players before, right? Well, we moved on from guys before. Howie Roseman, we reflipped the whole team and went to another Super Bowl with a whole roster and coach in 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years, 2017 to 2022.
Yeah,
get rid of this dude.
That's the one thing I am not concerned with is replacing talent. The NFL, it's why it's the best sport that's out there, is that you can move players, you can move on from players. You got the draft every year. There's multiple picks there, and you can find hidden gems in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th round, depending on how well you are at your job of scouting and evaluating. Like the NFL, you can remake your team. Well, it only takes you a year or so to remake your team.
And I understand it hurts to be told, I don't want you. Because as much as we can understand it has nothing to do with the fans, it has nothing to do with the city, it hurts. It's always hurt. It hurt when Jason Worth left. It hurt even when there's not a problem. We don't like being told that we are not the choice. We don't like being told that our quarterback isn't the guy that he wants. That none of it, but it just is. And the sooner that we accept it, the sooner that the Eagles accept it and just move on. It is what it is. Do the best job that you can get the best pick that you can get, but make pretend he's a free agent. Make pretend he just decided to leave, and you're getting a compensatory pick for it.
That's one thing I'll give him credit for. He ain't blaming fans or media.
He is not.
He's not doing any of that.
That went away.
Yeah. He's not doing the whole, it's the media, it's the fans. So that's not where his issue is at here.
No, it does not seem like it. Thank you.
I agree with everything you said, but the quarterback. Calm down. I heard you try to throw that in there.
What?
You said, oh, it doesn't hurt when our quarterback isn't the guy. Like,
isn't the guy that he wants. It isn't the guy that he wants.
I didn't hear that he wants. Okay.
Come on.
You got to throw that in there.
Wow. Look, we all know. Okay. All right, Corey. We will find out if Corey won his first-round matchup. We actually don't know. That happened on Friday, and not until 2:30 will we give the results of the Holla at Your Boy region. So
he's probably sweating that one out.
Well, look.
Chris in Middletown?
Look, no, it wasn't Chris. It was Aaron in San Diego.
Oh, that's right. Maybe I rigged the voting.
Well, look,
you know, to get Aaron through.
Look, there's no doubt that Aaron in San Diego has a friend in Joe Giglio. He's a midday caller. He's on the expert panel. Elliot.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Elliot thinks he's a great caller. He's on the expert panel.
Man, Elliot can't get a take right
anywhere. We have no idea what Gary and Vineland or Kenny from Villanova would vote for. They're on the expert panel. Then, you know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden, all he really needs, if he could win that vote 5-2, he could make up for the loss in the fan vote. So if Aaron, we will give the results at 2:30.
Are you giving us like?
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't.
In the window here.
I don't want anybody to be too confident going into these matchups.
You still got to show up and put the work in.
Well, because you see the public vote and you think it's over, but the expert vote, it's only 7 people, and if 5 people vote one way, that can swing the whole
Did they all
election.
vote?
Everybody voted on Friday. Everybody voted on Friday. All you got to do is talk about people on the air a little bit, and they will vote.
I don't like that uncomfortable seat.
I did see Steiny earlier.
Yes.
Asked if you guys voted, and he kind of gave me like an eye roll. Of like,
he
I
lied.
got my vote in.
Well,
I got my vote in.
He lied about not being able to get his vote in. Yeah, that's okay.
It's okay.
Just say you forgot. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
215-592-9494. Are you ready to just say goodbye to AJ no matter what the return is? Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Monday. What's poppin'?
What's up, dude?
What up, Yoshi?
What up, boo? Hey, man,
what's
don't
up,
be
boo?
too hard on these people, man. I ain't like the way you treated Rhea, what's her name, when she
Oh,
was
no. I know what you're doing here. I know what you're doing. You are.
He's
no.
trying to win. Votes
Yeah,
over.
I know what you're doing here. Do not.
Hey, man, you said things happen when you talk about people on the radio.
Yeah.
I just wanted to shed some light on some good
Right,
stuff. about it.
right.
Yo, real quick, hey, Fritzy, no hits, no walks, straight up balls, 90s or upper 90s. He had a 6-pitch mix. Come on, man, the future looking good. I like what Painter was doing on over the weekend, baby. Come on now.
14 out of
Hey,
20
man.
strikes. We like that.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, we like that, boy. We rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Hey, look good. What's the name in the preseason? Let's take it to the big game. If the appetizer, what's the name, look good, let's pray the meal is even better. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, look, this AJ situation. Look, I want everything. I want the house.
Yes.
I want the cars.
It's fine to
I
want.
the dog and the cat. What's that? I want alimony. Like, I want him out of here, but he gonna give me something.
No.
I'm gonna get something in return.
If you're
He can
offering
go.
a 3, that's for me. If you're offering a 4, I'll show him the door. We're all ready to move on.
Hey, I want a 2, boo. Come on, at least. Come on, man.
I want a 2, boo.
Come on, man. Hey, a 1 will make it a whole lot of fun. Hey, you know what I'm talking about? You want to rhyme? We can act like Bam up here. We can bam.
Yeah, I'm just freestyling here. Like Bam.
Oh,
Those
man.
are the ones we're making.
What's that?
The freestyle jokes about Bam.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. The other
Now,
ones
real
were
quick.
not.
Real quick, what's the name? I'm gonna keep it clean, but I did a little experiment. What's the name?
No.
Over the weekend.
All right.
Now you were talking about So me and the wife, we playing the hokey pokey. What's the name? You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
We're playing the hokey pokey or what's the name over the weekend, and the mix was going, and then what's the name? I did the little Brian McKnight slipper song in there, and
What?
I got that stiff arm, man. That two-handed stiff arm. Like, what's this? I was like, hold on. So we, took a break, playing hokey pokey, went back. What's the name in the time frame that Spike was singing, and she said, we raunchy, we not doing.
Wait a
that.
minute.
We
Hold up. Time out. Did you just suggest that you guys stopped and played the part of the show where I suggested you play Brian McKnight?
My stamina is like that, boy. I can take a break. You know what I'm talking about?
Wow. Yeah, no, that ain't working where I'm from.
No fluff girl in that. I took a break. What's the name? And she
What
was
the
like,
hell is going on?
So then I had to come back. I hit her with that Mad Cobra. Flicks. Time to have. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, all right. No.
Everything is hard.
Yeah, no more. He's
just going to give us a play-by-play.
Seriously.
To be clear, we talked to him on Friday. We were talking about what music might be appropriate when you are intimate.
Yes.
I suggested Brian McKnight. He put Brian McKnight on the playlist, and then she stopped him. At that point, Yoshi says he went into the Odyssey app and played her the part of the show where I suggested it. There is no world in which I am breaking out the Odyssey app to play a sports radio show in the middle of intimacy.
Yeah, it seems a little awkward.
Yeah, a little bit awkward.
You don't think that, gets the juices flowing?
No, certainly not my voice. Talking about, no. All right. 215-592-9494. Apparently, the Eagles want a first and a third for AJ.
First and a second.
The first and a second. The Patriots think the price is ridiculous. Wow.
It's so cute, these two.
It is whatever it is. Whatever you
Me
get,
halfway.
you got to get none. But it's fine. We can want everything.
Give us a 2.
But we have to take what's there. We can want whatever we want, but we have to take what's offered. AJ, what?
I love the Eagles fans are like, we can get Christian Gonzalez for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
No, yeah, of course.
Of
That's how
course.
this works.
Yeah, totally. Yes.
And they're not going to weaken one area of the team, man. AJ.
No.
Yes.
You just take the pick and move on. Remember how he's good at drafting. We'll just draft somebody. 215-592-9494.
We drafted one good receiver.
What's that?
We've drafted
well,
one
that's a
good
good point. Receiver, not the specialty. Maybe we could draft a Georgia lineman and turn him into a receiver. Just find a skinny one. Is there a skinny one out there?
Should have drafted Laddie.
There you go.
Come on, man.
All right. So
McConkey.
coming up,
What are you talking about?
I would have loved to have Lad McConkey. Another exciting white on the offense.
We're going to lose Reed.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So coming up next,
We're going to get Max Crosby, though.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, of course we are. So coming up next, we will give the results of the first round from the Holler at Your Boy region from Friday for Caller of the Year, and we will introduce the Sweet 16 matchups that are happening today. Very exciting Caller of the Year in the home stretch. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's almost springtime, right? We're making that changeover, hopefully, and we're there. And that's when you start taking care of some of the projects around the house that you haven't taken care of, right? Maybe you clean out the garage. Maybe there's a paint thing you need to do. But what will be staring at you are your old windows and your old doors. And when those are staring at you, I want you to go to your cell phone and call Guida, or at least go to goguida.com, because to help with that project, look, they're not going to clean your garage for you, but they will replace your windows and doors and give you 20% off all windows and doors, and you can start your project today with no money out of pocket. So your high-quality windows and doors will be expertly installed, and you will have 3 years to pay them off interest-free. You have all the benefits of these windows and doors with no interest. You will have lower energy bills. Your house will look better. You will feel more confident. It will make you better looking. And you won't be paying any interest for up to 3 years. This is a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to goguida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Features an unforgettable experience every night. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, March 4th, is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. And next Wednesday, March 11th, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake, appearing at Creekside for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is Jordan Lundy.
And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know this song is actually about Hugh and Keisha.
He seems thrilled about that, too.
He's asking a lot of questions.
Very curious.
He seems very interested. So Caller of the Year Week 2. This is the week where everything gets decided, where we crown a Caller of the Year. The Sweet 16 will be today and tomorrow. So two regions today and 2 regions tomorrow. But before we do, we have to announce the winners from Friday's Holler at Your Boy first round bracket. Jack?
It's the afternoon show's Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year.
So, the Holler at Your Boy bracket, the first matchup we will do is the 8 seed Aaron in San Diego versus the 1 seed Corey in Columbus. Was there an upset? It would have had to have been with the expert panel. The experts voted 85.7% toward Corey in Columbus, who wins with 80.15% of the vote over Aaron in San Diego. A decisive victory for Corey in Columbus.
Does that mean someone on the expert panel voted for Aaron?
Yes.
Wow.
Probably Joe G.
Actually, I can find out who.
Yeah, listen, I don't know if that needs to be leaked, but maybe someone could tweet it out. Source said.
If you guys want to stall for a second,
well,
I can tell you who
I am
voted for.
very curious who happened to vote for Aaron.
It could be Joe G.
It could be Joe G, but is Joe G trying to infiltrate our show with his own agenda?
Of course.
But that's not what the quote-unquote expert panel is supposed to be.
Do you want to know who voted for him?
Yeah.
You each get a guess.
I would say
it wasn't
Elliott.
Joe G.
It was not Elliott.
Buzz.
Buzz voted for Aaron in San Diego.
That is corruption.
Yes.
That is corruption.
He must have been paid off.
Of course he had to have
Yeah.
been. How much did he have to Venmo him?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Should we call Buzz?
We might need to talk to Buzz later.
Because that feels like...
Well, can we trust him to vote anymore? Does he need to be replaced?
Yeah. What's his Venmo?
Yeah. What's his Venmo?
Or he may not be a Corey from Columbus fan.
Well, that seems evident.
Well, I mean, one's better than the other. But,
Wow.
all right.
This is a little scandal brewing.
So the 3 seed, Cheyenne Westchester, versus the 6 seed, Ken in Cinnaminson.
This has been a tough one.
That's a good matchup.
This has been an upset matchup. Like the 5-12 matchup.
Like the 11-6.
With 75.35% of the vote, the 6 seeds sweep.
Wow.
And Ken from Cinnaminson beat Cheyenne Westchester.
Wow.
Wow. Tell that to your little girlfriend, Shy.
That's right.
Sorry.
Oh, no, don't start that.
No, just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right.
Okay.
So,
good for Ken. Good for Ken.
Next, the 2 seed, Bam in Upper Darby against the 7 seed, Andy in Deptford. Andy making his triumphant return to the afternoon show in the last 2 weeks to be in the bracket. With 70.2% of the vote, Bam in Upper Darby takes care of business and moves on to the next round.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, no shocker there.
Now, Andy and Deptford did get 2 votes from the experts. So,
interesting.
Worth noting.
Are we going to put that out?
Worth noting. We can later if you want. We can
he's
expose
feisty.
people. Yeah.
He is feisty.
He's
Absolutely.
Feels like no, I don't think him and Rhea get along.
No, they probably don't.
No. Who does Andy from Deptford get along
I mean, he
with?
called twice and we argued both times.
Yeah.
All right. And then finally, we have Tasty Cake Dom, the 4 seed, against the real Corey in Columbus, the 5 seed.
Come on, Dom.
With 69.25% of the vote.
Nice.
Tasty Cake Dom moves to the Sweet 16.
Tasty
Congratulations,
Cake to the Sweet
Tasty
16.
Cake Dom.
Nice.
So here we go. The Sweet 16 begins now. We do the Foxhole region and the Hoagie Mouth region.
Okay.
You can vote until now. The voting's going from 2:30 to 6:30 because we had to get the results out. You can vote on the WIP Twitter page until 6:30. Remember, the public vote is 50% of the vote, and the other 50% of the vote is the expert panel. Your matchups for the vote: the number 1 seed, Yoshi in Brewerytown, versus the 4 seed, Ed in Phoenixville.
Be a tough one, Ed.
The 2 seed, Rios in North Philly, versus the upset 6 seed, Furry Bruce in D.C. Rios versus Furry Bruce. That is an interesting matchup.
It is an interesting
It's
matchup.
2 different sides. One guy about intensity, the other one about dressing up like a stuffed animal and making love in the costume.
It's true. It's true.
All right.
Completely opposite.
Yes. The other, you are not going to get Rios dressed up like a squirrel with a lady. I can promise you that.
Yeah,
but
that's not
Furry
happening.
Bruce, you will. The other 2 matchups, the number 1 seed, Chuck in Mount Airy, versus the 4 seed, Cowboy Jim. That is a big one, especially with Chuck
right,
never
Chuck,
calling
yeah, little
anymore.
hiatus here.
Chuck could lose to Cowboy Jim if he doesn't call.
Wow.
He could. I think that is
That
the
would be a
upset is
major
on the
upset,
table.
yes.
And then the final matchup, maybe the most interesting matchup of the group, the 2 seed Herb in the Northeast versus the 6 seed Truckhorn Jerry. A magical run.
That's an interesting matchup.
I mean, those two, when you put the IQ out there,
Yes.
I mean, sharp as a tack.
Yes. Do you think the IQ combined breaks 100? All right.
Both great drivers.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Right.
Speaking of the voting, Buzz is here to defend his Aaron in San Diego vote. Really unfortunate to hear that, just such a shocking vote. It's like having an elector in a presidential election decide not to vote for what the public decided. Buzz, can you explain yourself?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm a huge Aaron in San Diego fan. The way he needles you, I think, is just really, really entertaining. I know the two of you have a lot of beef. I didn't actually expect him to win. Like you said, it's like when the rest of the electors are going one way. I was standing on principle. I stand up for Aaron in San Diego. I'm a huge fan of his work. And at the end of the day, it didn't impact anything.
Well, what if it had?
Well, then
that's the wrong logic, Buzz.
Yeah.
No. Then I would have loved the fact that an 8 seed was making a run, and I helped it happen.
What don't you like about Corey and Columbus?
You really think
Corey.
Aaron in San Diego is a better caller than Corey in Columbus?
I am personally more This is nothing against Corey. I'm a huge fan. I thought it was a bad first-round matchup for him. I am personally more entertained when I hear Aaron in San Diego than Corey in Columbus, yes.
That is
More entertained.
Unfortunate. Thank God
Wow.
you are not program director around here.
Wow.
I am more entertained, and it's in part, in fact, the cat and mouse game, or him going against you.
So he likes the fact
that he's an idiot, and I'm annoyed by it. That's what you like.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
It also says what he thinks about you.
But what
Buzz.
does it say? Yeah,
Well,
Buzz,
Buzz,
hates me. Buzz hates me.
I do not hate you.
Buzz hates me. It's fine. I get it. I was a little hard on him at the start. Yeah, so now he's trying to teach me a lesson. But we all know why you voted for Aaron, Buzz, and you should just be honest about it. You voted for Aaron because you hate me. Because I yelled at you when we first started. I get
you
it.
hadn't gotten over it
You
yet.
hold a grudge. Just admit it, Buzz.
I enjoy the way he needles you on the air. I don't have anything personally against you.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that
All
one,
right, there he
Buzz.
is. Buzz is gone. All right. Back to AJ.
Yeah, you are hard on him.
Back to AJ. But man, if we had gotten one call from AJ this year, he could have been in Caller of the Year. If we did 2024, AJ could have been in the Caller of the Year bracket at some point. 215-592-9494. It seems like the difference between what the Eagles want to get for AJ Brown and what teams are willing to offer, there is a big disparity there.
So
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I just want to, whatever they eventually have to settle. There's just no way that you can bring that guy back to the Philadelphia Eagles this year. Go ahead.
Why do you think his value is down?
I don't even. Well, look, if I were,
because I would think he should fetch higher than a 3rd-round pick. But I guess
if I were negotiating with the Eagles, I would say, look, the guy he's 28, not 26. He's had knee problems the last 3 years that have kept him out of games. He was on a Super Bowl winning team and he wasn't happy. Who knows if he's going to be happy here? And he needs a new contract. I'm probably going to have to give him a new contract that is going to pay him at a level that maybe he's not capable of performing at. So if I was one of the other teams, I would say to the Eagles, look, he is a good player. I don't know if he is I would rather, if I'm one of these teams, I'd say, you know what, I'd rather have a 2nd-round pick.
I'm assuming risk as well by trading for him.
Yes.
Is what you're saying.
I think they are.
Yeah.
I think it's a fair argument. I think they will end up with a 2nd-round pick. That would be my guess. But this whole thing where they're going to get a 1 and a 2, I know that's how you have to negotiate, but it just, I am praying that internally they are, because I don't want this to be a pride thing for Howie, where Howie comes out and makes a trade, because I do believe that Howie likes when he has a good draft and the media tells him he had a good draft, or he makes a signing and the media tells him he made a good signing.
Yeah.
If he trades A.J. Brown for a 3rd-round pick, everyone's going to say the other GM got a steal.
Yeah.
And you cannot
say you gave him away.
Yeah, I think that is a Darryl issue sometimes. I think he wants to win trades, and sometimes the win of the trade is making the trade.
Yeah.
So,
especially when you get 4 first-round picks for
Jared McCain.
I mean, that is that could be something that's interesting, because that could be the holdup ultimately if Howie doesn't want to move off of that stance.
Yes,
because you're right, his reputation is out there. Not that he's ego-driven, but everybody likes their job to be sort of perceived as a well-done job. And he has cultivated this aura of himself as the best GM in baseball.
Yes.
I mean, in football.
Yes.
Right? And we do the whole Howie season thing. Like, that is a thing here for him. And that's validation for him in the job that he does, because let's not forget, it wasn't too long ago that he wasn't receiving this type of praise for his drafts.
And you know what starts happening then, because I'll just bring it up to Maury too, is what starts happening then is that, because it happened with Danny Ainge as well in the NBA, is nobody wants to be on the other side of one of those trades that they lose. Yeah. Because then everyone is going to say, oh, they did it again. Howie did it again. Maury did it again. Yeah. He got you. I can't believe he got this for that. And like, you can get, and the other thing on top of this is them sort of as it leaking out what they're looking for and then what they ultimately get, if there is a big disparity, if it's getting leaked out, they want a 1 and a 2, and it comes back and it's a 3, or then all of a sudden it looks like somebody got one over on Howie. And I hope that they know this can't go forward anymore. This is just part of the negotiation, so on and so forth. But you can't. I can't rule out the possibility that they don't want to be perceived as losing whatever this trade is.
No doubt about
Especially if he's
No
going to a
doubt
good
about it.
team where
Yep.
you think he's going to succeed.
Yep.
If you trade him to the Patriots, there's almost no doubt A.J. Brown's going to have a good year next year.
Yep.
Almost, as long as he's not hurt, he's
Yep.
going to have a good year next year. And you're going to have a 3rd-round pick that is, a safety that's
you
sitting
may
on the
or may
bench
not
or
hit.
something. Right.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, whose matchup is today on Caller of the Year. Ed, you're on WIP.
This will be a true David versus Goliath effort. It's a daunting task, but as Herm Edwards says, you play to win the game.
Yeah, going against Yoshi is big. That's a guy with a bit, and you're a guy with a name who talks sports. It's tough.
Hey, did you hear that Yoshi call earlier, man?
Yeah.
That's tough.
He was talking about intercourse with his wife.
Yeah, Ed, what can you bring to the table
He
with
was
that?
playing the Odyssey app in the middle of it.
I will say, if I pull this off, I'll need more than 4 hours and a cigarette to celebrate this event. So that may result in a ride to the emergency room, but well worth it.
Whatever. Yep.
So here's the thing about AJ, and I'm on the side of you get what you can get for him, but I keep going back to what Howie said at the press conference of you can maintain your standard of excellence, but build for the future. I think, as a fan, we need to kind of temper our expectations as to, we need to be sort of in asset gathering mode with this trade. I don't think it's realistic to say, all right, we're going to trade A.J. Brown for Max Crosby straight up or get a player for a player. Like, this is actually a sell high moment, unlike what Daryl Morey tried to spin us with the Jared McCain trade. Like, we're going to have to start filling some cheap slots on this team because of the Lander Dickinson, Cam Jurgens, Devontae Smith, and all these upcoming contracts. So I think that's what's going to end up happening, and it may even result in a player that we wouldn't have expected to be traded is going to get traded, and it's going to be this bleep moment. But I think just to expect kind of equal immediate impact players as a result of this trade, in my opinion, is kind of unrealistic.
Yeah, I don't think. Unless there is a perfect fit somewhere, I agree with you. And that, we were talking last year, and I remember I told Elliot, I said, one of Devontae or AJ is not going to be on the team next year, strictly from a salary perspective. I think, not that it's a good thing that AJ wants out, but they were going to have to make a decision on one of those two guys eventually. Yep. Devontae is more healthy, is not disruptive. There is a little bit of blessing in disguise with AJ almost giving them an excuse to make this move. It just puts more pressure on the Eagles, most likely to nail a draft pick, because you're not going to go, chances are you're not going to trade AJ and then go spend $30 million on another wide receiver. He's going to be replaced by a young guy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You can't put that type of money. And by the way, this is AJ, I think, will be remembered as an Eagle great. This is not ending the way it should end, so it may leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, pause, for whatever reason, because he's not ceremonial. He's not leaving under good conditions.
Yep.
But he's had his 4 years have been pretty damn good while he's been here. They went to 2 Super Bowls with him. They won a Super Bowl. It has just run its course.
Yes.
And this league is changing. And I'll say it again, from an organization and as a fan base that we starved and craved a wide receiver, a number one wide receiver for so many years after T.O. left. To get AJ here and have it pay off, we've gotten out of it what we hoped we could get out of it.
We got a Super Bowl out of it.
It's not going well right now. He doesn't want to be here. At some point, you got to move on. And the league is showing you that you don't need to have that type of money invested in the wide receiver position to win.
No, I mean
you just don't. The last 3 Super Bowl winners, even though we had AJ and Devontae, we had the 29th ranked passing offense, and we had the number 1 ranked running offense and the number 1 defense.
You can have the 29th ranked passing offense without 2 $30 million wide receivers.
Yes.
I promise you can do that.
Yes.
Well, good luck in your matchup today, Ed. We're all cheering for you. All the guys in town's talking sports.
Exactly. I have a loyal following of like a few people, but
Yeah.
no, we'll see how it goes.
All right, good luck, Ed. Ed matched up against Yoshi in the Caller of the Year Sweet 16 bracket. I like that matchup.
Well, it's a good matchup.
Yeah.
It's a good match. He's going to get
Do you know what I think we
destroyed.
should? Well, so I think next year
I mean, everybody's horny.
Yeah.
Voting for Yoshi.
I think next year we should have one of the regions just be guys in towns who talk sports. And that way we have one in the Final Four guaranteed that is just a guy in a town talking sports.
Maybe.
I think it's worth considering.
It's considerable.
Yes.
But also, we're in the business also of, make sure the best of the best.
Yes, but
like, who's the 1 seed in the guys from town talking sports bracket?
Corey.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Corey is just a guy in a town talking sports.
I mean, real Corey in Columbus.
No, I mean Corey.
Yeah.
Corey's doesn't do bits.
What?
Well, the Jalen thing.
That whole thing is a bit.
No.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think he's doing a bit.
I don't think he's doing a bit. I think that's Corey. Wow.
Are you too serious?
I'm being serious.
What's Corey's bit?
I love Corey.
Yeah.
That's a bit. And you know that's a bit.
Oh, about Jalen?
Yes.
Oh, well, sure.
That doesn't mean he doesn't like Jalen.
But
that's being the super Jalen fan as a bit.
And by the way, he's like a 3 seed in the Jalen tournament. I mean,
Well,
Christian's ahead of him.
OG's
ahead of him.
Ken could be a very high seed in this town.
Yeah.
That's Ken. Ken's not doing a bit. CJ in Texas could be a high seed. He was a 3 seed normally.
Yeah, you're making some sense.
I think there's
those
texture
are solid
there.
right there. Those are ones are
just talking.
Yeah, no, I'm not being combative.
Corner already.
Corey, don't be insulted by me saying that.
No.
That's,
wow.
Well, I know he's listening, so I don't want him to be insulted. I'm cool with it, but it's a little over the top, which I like.
Of course.
I like the fact that he's over the top with it.
At his core, he is guy in town talking sports.
At his core, yes. I think he's not,
Well, he's not talking about sex.
Yeah, he's not talking about sleeping with his ex-wife who makes him sleep on the couch in his own home. He's not doing that.
Where's Jerry?
Quick, we have not heard. Well, we heard from Jerry once last week.
Once,
we did, yes.
Apparently, he called Robbie E over the weekend, pandering to the voters out there.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like that we're infecting the weekends. Quick AJ question. So let's say AJ gets traded to a good team that happens to be playing at the Link next year, and that team introduces the offense. Well, do they even do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
do they?
I don't think they. Whatever it is. Let's say AJ walks out to the field.
I don't know if they still do.
Let's say AJ walks out in the field because the last time I was wondering about this was Donovan when he was on the Redskins.
Yeah.
When he came back, what the reaction was going to be. Do you think that AJ Brown gets a standing ovation, or do you think if he says nothing else, because he could say something that could?
I was going to say it all depends.
Could turn it one way or the other.
Yep.
Do you think he gets an ovation, or do you think he gets booed?
As it stands right now, I think he gets an ovation.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think
because
so too.
Again, I don't think his gripe is with the city.
No.
Like, he's not going back and forth with fans or anything of that nature. Oddly, I don't know if his gripe, I don't even think he has a gripe with the media.
No, not anymore.
I think he's learned to handle that and ignore that. His gripe is in-house.
Yeah, I think
so. That's his issue.
Yeah.
And I think AJ's the type that'll give a thank you letter if he's traded.
I think so too.
Because he's tried to handle this without dirtying his name up too much. Now, his emotions sometimes get the best of him.
Yeah, but he cares what people think of him.
But he cares what people think about him.
One more, and I'm not saying the players are the same.
Yeah.
But when the Padres come to town, do you think Casty gets an ovation or gets booed?
It's interesting. He hasn't said anything, right?
No, he had a good farewell letter.
Yeah. I mean,
I forgot the farewell letter.
He addressed the beer.
Yeah.
He did address the media.
I think he's going to get a standing ovation.
I don't think he's going to get.
Why?
Well, what I have
because that's how Phillies fans
what
are.
I proposed.
They cheered for Rhys Hoskins when he hit a home run for a different team.
Rhys is one of us, though.
No, but it was after he hit the home run. That's where that's how I had to do the Eagles chants.
Yeah,
I know. But Rhys was drafted here.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Well, he deserves one more than Casty does.
Well, yeah, no, but it was after he hit the home run. Like,
I know what you're saying.
I was with Reese, like, the first one. I think Casty's going to get, like, a golf clap.
I think he gets a standing O.
Nah, golf clap.
No way he gets a standing
I think he gets a standing O.
Segura got a nice golf clap when he came back.
I recognize you.
There was some Segura stuff over the weekend. You got to talk about that in High Hopes?
It's 2 years old.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And
Okay.
poorly cut because he's a Mets fan.
Okay. 215. Oh, the guy who cut it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Are you ready to let AJ go no matter what the price is? Coming up next, we will have the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Of course, we'll hear his thoughts on Andrew Painter's debut this weekend. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon
I'm not
Show.
even giving Casty a golf clap.
Really?
No.
I'm standing.
I'm
and
out.
I'm wearing my Casty basketball jersey today.
First of all, you disrespected Topper.
Twice.
Yeah.
Secondly, the players didn't really like you.
No. He had some big moments, though.
Okay.
This is
you got paid for it.
He did. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Baseball. College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Now, here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like. The early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup. How about the late night West Coast shootout? Mixed spreads, total props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe. Go spicy. Go with the team you've been following all season. Hey, it's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Come on.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know self-help.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The St. Louis Cardinals have signed manager Oliver Marmol to a 2-year extension with a club option for the 2029 season. The Cards have missed the postseason for the last 3 seasons and are currently in the middle of a rebuild. I think it's a bad move for St. Louis and that it is time to move on from the Marmol era. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Can I tell you guys something? I love Caller of the Year.
I can tell.
Yeah. Jack and I spoke earlier. We're going to have to huddle up to see how we can keep Caller of the Year going all year long. Maybe some power rankings every month.
Yeah, a little top 5s.
Yeah,
maybe top 10s.
Maybe huddle up a little bit on that. Lock in.
Y'all huddle up without me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. This is the ones we'll make sure we shoehorn people in. I also propose
64 next year.
Many are saying.
Yep.
Many are saying. Well, I had an idea, Ike, because I think the expert panel. I think 7's too small.
Okay.
First off,
he wants on the panel.
No,
you're never getting on the panel.
I want expanded panel.
Okay.
And I want them to have to beg to be a part of it. Like I want them saying why they deserve to be on it. Because the first panel.
The panel?
Okay, so so Ria's
They're doing
off.
us a favor.
Yeah, Ria's off next year. Giulio's off.
Nah, Giulio's locked in.
Oh, yeah.
He texted me a whole statement when I accused him of voting for Aaron.
Well, really?
He did. Hold on, I'll find it. Yeah,
Don't
read your private text.
It's not that bad. He said, I have voted strictly as day performers, afternoon callers. I take my job seriously on the committee.
There you go. But he's not going to beg to get on it, is my point.
Okay, I use the term beg.
Okay. Make their case.
Make their case is how we'll butter it up.
Okay.
But I want begging.
All right. Let's
I was going to say, if we want begging, we want a pendant, and you're going to get a panel full of callers.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't want a panel full of callers.
Although I do think that the text line should be represented.
So Alex from Lancaster.
Caller.
Okay, we can put Alex on there as well.
On the panel.
Yeah, congratulations, Alex. You're on the panel too next year.
Yes.
All right, let's get to our national pastime, Jack.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Dude, I don't even know where to start. I mean, there's so much to get to from over the weekend.
There's a lot.
Really?
There is a lot to get to.
What happened?
Well, I guess we'll start with Painter.
Yeah.
I guess we'll start with, I know. Hey, headline first.
Good place to start.
I won't talk about Kirkering learning the splitter right now, but I guess that's not the headline. Yeah. So Painter threw yesterday.
Yeah.
And it went well. 14 of 20, strikes.
No hits.
No hits. But.
Yeah. I was hoping you would say this because I didn't want to be the hater.
Uh-oh.
But okay.
What happened?
Go ahead.
So, while I left yesterday encouraged, right? I think it was a positive outing. I still have concerns about the fastball. And when we're talking about the fastball, it was up to 97, sure. But it had, and this is going to get a little nerdy, and I apologize, but it had similar shape to where it was at AAA last year, not the fastball he had in 2022. Like his fastball in 2022, when he was like the number one pitching prospect in baseball, it had a spin rate of 2,500 or 2,400 RPMs. So what it was yesterday was around 2,200 RPMs, which means it was down, and it had a little cut to it.
Yeah, so explain the difference. It would rise before, and now it's cutting.
What made him special is that he would generate a lot of swing and miss on his fastball because it had a rising feature to it. Now it moves on a little bit of a cutting action, and it's more of a pitch-to-contact pitch rather than a pitch that can blow hitters away. Like, I think there's two types of fastballs. One you can hunt with and one that gets hunted. And what I think is happening with Painter's fastball is it still gets hunted a little bit. Now, it was good yesterday. He generated some soft contact on it, but it also only generated one whiff. So, I know it's only 20 pitches on March 1st, but the numbers would suggest that the fastball is not totally back to where it was pre-Tommy John.
See, I appreciate that explanation because the thing, he looked fine, but I don't see that. All I knew is that he only had 3 swings and misses in 2 innings. Mm-hmm. So that was why is that happening? If he's looking so good, why did he only have 3 swings and misses? And he is saying only one of them was on the fastball.
Yeah, he has a whiff on a sweeper and the whiff on the slider to Jason Dominguez.
But it's his first spring training start.
First training, but so the only issue with it is he's not going to be a bad pitcher. That's not what I think. But I think it limits his ceiling if he doesn't get that fastball back. Because if he gets that fastball back, then all the secondaries work off of it much better. But if it's a pitch-to-contact pitch rather than a pitch that he can dominate with, then the secondaries have to get much, much better. And I think the secondaries are good, but they're playing off of an elite fastball. So
we're screwed.
Not screwed. He's going to be good. I just don't know if he's going to be
the guy that everyone said.
The next Wheeler.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I saw with Andrew Painter this weekend.
Now, but here's what I'm thinking as good news. If he ends up as, assuming they sign Luzardo, if he ends up as a Aaron Nola level pitcher, to me, if you have Chris Sanchez and you have Luzardo, if Painter ends up as an Aaron Nola level pitcher, to me that is.
You mean when Knowles was at his best?
Yes. Yeah. But
not now.
Yes, but even Knowles at his best still would have been the 3rd best pitcher on this staff.
Yeah.
So that is.
Oh man, he's like 3rd in Cy Young in 2018.
Yeah, but he would have been.
I know.
Yeah. So I'd be disappointed if Painter isn't this world-changing guy. Like, I see these other guys in the league that make me excited. But if you have a guy who is cost-controlled for the next 7 years and is a very solid number 3 starter, if you have Sanchez and Luzardo locked up, it's good. It's just not great.
Yeah, I think what I saw yesterday was a guy who is a major leaguer, 100%. I just didn't see special. Like, I saw pretty good. And he looked like he belonged, and he looked confident, and he looked poised. And again, he did generate some soft contact. It's just that fastball being the same kind of grading out the same way it did last year was concerning to me. Hopefully next start, March 7th is when he's taking the mound next. We see maybe a little bit of an uptick, but
yeah, can we give him a few starts out there?
Yeah, you can. I'm just that.
I mean, you could have held on to that.
What?
There's news.
No, I can't. Dude, honestly, I've been thinking about it for the last 24 hours.
I know you have.
Yeah, there's been a lot of thoughts about the Painter fastball. So that's on Painter, but, we'll see.
Right.
It reminds me, I'm not comparing him to this guy, but I remember when Markel Fultz played in the spring training, or summer league. Yeah. He looked fine. He got hurt, and then he came back, and you looked at his shot, and you're like, wait a minute.
The hell?
Wait a minute. He's still dribbling fine, but so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I don't think it's that drastic.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think it's that. Because it's literally just a little bit of cut versus a little bit of rise. And that's the difference between his fastball right now.
Cut, little rise.
Yeah, little cut, little rise.
Well, why is, not to, 1 minute on why is that?
So the way to usually get to rise is you have to backspin the baseball and like get behind the baseball. So I don't know why. It's like I don't know why.
Okay.
What it used to be is you just turned your hand a little bit, and that's why it started cutting on guys.
Okay.
So maybe this is just getting back in the lab, working with the slow motion cameras, and fixing his spin efficiency.
Okay. All right. Go to the next thing before we make everyone throw up. Yeah.
He's going to be fine.
I'm halfway there.
I know. I know. One guy who is looking the part is Bryson Stott. He's hitting 625 so far this spring.
5 of 8, 2 dingers.
OPS over 2,000. He's walking all the
Well,
time.
he heard Dombo say he's not an all-star level player, and he's out to prove he is.
The challenge.
Yeah. When he's under team control for 2 more years?
This year and next.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he's 1 year behind Bone.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is important for him. As he gets to contract time. Yeah.
Close to payday. So I tell you what, he should send some of that check to Schwarber because he has the same exact setup as Schwarber.
Really?
Yeah. It's like
the low hands.
Yeah. They look like clones. He looks like he's doing the Schwarber thing.
Wow.
So he's lowered his hands. It makes him easier to get to the baseball. Justin Crawford continues to look the part. I mean, he had the double on Saturday. Works tough at bats. He's not giving away at bats. Hanging in there against lefties. Didn't have a noteworthy catch on Saturday, but at the plate, he is continuing to look the part. Like I mentioned, Ryan Kirkring's developing a splitter, which is very exciting. He needs that against left-handed pitching because sometimes the sweeper stays up a little bit to left-handed hitters, and they deposit it into the right field seat.
He's got to develop a throw to first. Is what he needs to develop.
He's fine.
Yeah, okay.
He blacked out one time.
Okay.
That's like telling Chris Webber that he has to
learn how to call timeouts.
Yeah. Johan Rojas allegedly busted for PEDs.
What the hell?
But by the WBC, so he hasn't been tested. He hasn't tested positive in MLB.
Yes.
Is it possible that whatever he was doing is legal in MLB and not legal in World Baseball Classic?
Possibly, but
weed is not legal in World Baseball Classic,
it's
right?
not, but the reporting was it was a performance-enhancing drug.
Okay.
Does weed count as that?
No.
Okay.
Well, I would guess not.
It usually does not.
No, it's not going to make you better at baseball.
No.
Adderall,
Matter
maybe.
of fact, I don't even know how the hell you can even see the ball if you.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, that's like the guy who threw the no-hitter on LSD. Doc Ellis threw the no-hitter on LSD.
Oh.
Wow.
He didn't know he was pitching that day.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
And he went out there and threw a no-hitter.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens with Rojas. Maybe it's under investigation with Major League Baseball and they haven't suspended him yet. I have no idea.
Okay.
But once again, Kepler, PEDs. Rojas, PEDs. Alvarado, PEDs. But those two, at least in Rojas and Kepler's case, that's performance enhancers.
Well, I remember telling you years ago the Phillies had more PED positive tests organizationally than any team in baseball. Now, this was about 10 years ago. It was when I first started here. But could we get a PED that makes a guy hit 60 home runs?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We got the wrong kind.
Well,
it's good for
Alvarado got the good stuff.
He did.
Yeah.
It's good for Barry Bonds' Hall of Fame case, by the way.
What?
These guys looking terrible after the
on
PEDs.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Aiden still has the back injury. I'd be surprised if he plays in the Grapefruit League. I think that this is just a wait and go play in the minor leagues.
So Zielecki had a report that who did the quote come from Zielecki wrote that there was a little concern over his back injury, mostly because nothing made it happen, that he just woke up with it and it keeps coming back. Now, when we talk to him, I'm always looking at guys with back injuries to see how they move.
Mm-hmm.
He was moving normally, and it's not like he did. When we asked him about it, he did not seem worried at all. He was a lot of, I'm trusting the training staff, but he did not seem worried.
I think they want to just nip it as best as they can because he had it in the fall, and that's where he didn't go to the Arizona Fall League, and it kind of came back. So I think they're just hopefully getting rid of it. I don't know.
Okay, so we're not going to see him.
We're not going to see him in spring training. No, I don't think so.
Well, thanks to the Phils for giving them to us anyway. A lot of times when guys are injured, you're not allowed to talk to them. So I'm glad we got to talk to them.
Yeah, and then over the weekend, 7-year anniversary of Bryce Harper choosing us. Big question off that. If this doesn't end with a World Series title, is it still a successful signing, or does he need a World Series title for it to be successful?
Not for me. It's already been a success.
Would you say the Embiid era is a success without an NBA title? I would say he was a great player, but it was that ultimately we'll look back on what could have been.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah,
Probably not, because only reason, and not that it's all Embiid's fault. Even the injuries, I can't necessarily blame on Joel Embiid, but in basketball, that individual player can have more of an impact on the team winning and how far they go than you do in baseball. So that's why I wouldn't necessarily classify it as success, even though getting him as the pick was a success.
So here's what I'd say.
He's a Hall of Fame player.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's what I'd say about the Bryce signing. I would say the signing was a success. The era is a failure.
That's fine, yeah.
Because it's not like they signed him and didn't do anything around him.
Right.
They spent a ton of money. They were in position to win a World Series. And if they don't, when we look back on this and we will say, wait a minute, we had Zach Wheeler and Chris Sanchez and Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber and we had Joan Duran.
They had enough.
And we were in the playoffs every single year.
Yep.
I think ultimately he will be looked at not as a failure, but I think that the thing that people will bring up almost right away will be that he never got it done.
Yep.
And I agree with you. It's not all on him, but he also, with guys like that, you kind of want them to put their cape on and do it themselves, and he hasn't done that. So, you still make the signing. The signings that there are, Paul George's signing, that will be looked at as a failure. I don't think Bryce's signing will be looked at as a failure, but I think what could have been will be the headline of his era here if they don't win a World Series.
I'd say much like it's very similar to Embiid's.
Yes.
From that standpoint.
Yeah.
Not a success from the player standpoint, but the era.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
a failure.
both guys MVPs.
Yep.
Both guys. I mean, and Embiid, one of the 3 best players in basketball for a period of 4 years there.
Yep.
But ultimately, people will, and I think you wait long enough, people will be happy that Bryce signed here and all those sorts of things. But if they don't win a World Series, given how successful they've been, how much money they've invested, I think that
and raised up.
Yeah,
our era of football was not a success
because you didn't win a Super Bowl. Yeah.
I mean, we had the talent to do it.
Right. And great teams. We all look back and say great teams and have good memories and all those sorts of things. But that is the thing that people bring up.
Yeah. And that's what the era is mostly remembered for.
Yeah, it's defined as they didn't win a Super Bowl.
Yep.
They lost.
Sucks, but that's the reality.
Well, Bryce, if you would like to join the show when it doesn't work out, we will be,
we'll have a spot for you.
We'll add you. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe Tuesdays with Bryce, 3:00.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, we're booting Elliott out the way.
Well, he can move to Wednesdays. 215-592-9494. This guy is up today. He is a 2 seed in the Caller of the Year bracket. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
All right, guys. I got some stuff to talk to you about.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Right to business. Let's go.
I want to start and just be patient and listen to what I got to say.
We won't interrupt you.
This is about a few of your callers, but the main thing is everybody should understand. Everybody, okay?
All right.
Let me start off and first say to all of the callers,
oh boy,
I always speak the truth. Never ever since Jalen Hurts became an Eagle, I backed him, but never tried to use him as a family relative, like Wade from Chester, like crazy Wade from Chester. After
don't you mean OG Wade?
Yes. Wade, okay. Listen to me.
Sorry. Just correcting for the
after
record.
3 or 4 years, Wade finally gave in to me and everybody else. That he was trying to make Jalen his son.
Right.
Okay, you remember all that?
Yes.
Ridiculous. Some of you believed it. I told you guys and girls, Jalen lives 20 minutes outside of Houston, Texas, downtown. I personally been to Houston many times. That's where his father, coached him in high school, mom, family, all the people, Wade and So
you're here to set the record straight that Jalen is not OG Wade's son.
And Wade and Chuck are frauds. They go.
Whoa.
They listen. They go from play to play performance. The words that Wade talks about the Duke. The Duke is the name of a football. 1941 was made, okay? I've been watching Eagle football,
Since
NFL
1941.
football, since the mid-'60s.
Can I ask you a question, Chuck or Herb? What does
go ahead.
Chuck from Mount Airy have to do with this?
That's I got coming on after this.
Okay, all right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've been watching Eagle football, NFL football.
Yes.
Since the mid-'60s to now to the present, 2026. To all the fans of the Eagles, I love my team. Each year, we get older and need to replace players.
Yes.
For age, injuries, free agency, younger players come in if ready. All major sports work like this. All major sports.
Herb might be having a stroke.
I've been around the Eagles since the mid-'60s, 70s,
Yes.
80s, 90s.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Harold Carmichael, you know him.
Buddy
Roger
Ryan.
Lewinsky, Dick Vermeil, Bill Burr.
What does this have to do with anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Mike Quick.
Many other, through the good and bad years.
Jesus Christ.
Days
Don't take
of
the
the
Lord's name in
NFL
vain.
football. I ran the trip for Mr. Sports Fan Club.
Uh-oh.
My heart and soul was with it for traveling around with the home team from 89 to 94.
Are you reading?
Been to.
Do you think he wrote this out? Oh, my God.
Been to Super Bowls in different
He is.
cities.
How is this helping you?
Say, the Philly fans know, the media, the athletes, okay, Wade doesn't done what I've done from Philly. Okay?
It's a good point. It's a good point.
He really hasn't, Herb.
Now let's go to Chuck.
Yes.
Now let's go to Chuck.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Up and down.
Who he's driving
up and
right now.
down. Fan good one day, one day he's up, next day he's down.
Yep.
Okay, with all the sports. The other day or next day, a fan, is like a player at the professional
Is that the paper
level.
ruffling?
Yes.
You have to learn how to accept winning and losing, both players and fans. Listen how he talks about all the sports teams here in Philly. He got lucky one day with Bryce Harper.
Oh, boy.
But Chuck don't know the difference between a knuckleball, a knuckle curve, or a fork ball.
He doesn't.
Okay?
What are the differences in those?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Jack.
Yeah, shut up,
And
Jack.
a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, shut up,
First,
Jack.
he wouldn't even know where to catch the ball in the mitt. I'm trying to prove a point about playing.
He's really
and what
reading,
the catcher
dude.
goes through every day.
He's reading.
Herb, I played catcher, semi-pro. Now let's go to the basketball. Chuck wants to get Embiid out of here, wants to get rid of everyone. This team, 2026, now finally has shooters. There's no Ben Simmons anymore. Thank God.
We don't have any
Embiid
shooters.
is target, but
At all?
my conversation with Ed Stefanski,
Oh, my God.
president, years ago,
Yes.
I
Awesome.
proved that the Sixers believe what I said to the president was to keep drafting 7-footers until they got
You
the
told
right
him to do that.
ones.
Yeah.
Listen, real problems. Joel wants to do everything. Why is the big question? He wasn't even supposed to play this year.
He's driving.
Are you driving and reading?
Yes.
He worked out. He must have worked out in the gym, weights, etc. He's been great. Listen to this one.
Okay.
When he is on the court, I am hoping to be able to sit down. Okay.
With Joel?
That's definitely a line he wrote.
With
Yep.
him explain to him what I believe and also
Yes.
what Theo Ratliff told me a couple months ago.
He knows you.
Was the same.
Yes.
Stay focused, Chuck. We are going for another Super Bowl title.
Whoa, that's a swerve.
And our third one.
You're facing Truckhorn Jerry.
Understand your own writing?
Yeah.
And,
Are you driving?
He is
not bad, huh?
incredible. Yes.
Marconi.
Yep.
It's about Lurie.
Did he call out Rios
the new
writing his,
coaches and the players.
Did he?
I think he did.
Putting in new plays.
What if he
Aaron
wins
needs to
this
run,
this
design
matchup?
plays, more runs, open up the passing game.
Here we
for
go.
the offense.
Truckhorn Jerry.
We must be a different offense. The league is
You didn't
getting
memorize
better.
this before
NFC
you-
is getting better.
When did he write
stronger
this?
and different
Don't
on
interrupt
offense.
him.
Where did he get
All
paper?
the divisions are better
Where did he
in
get a
the
pen?
NFC and AFC.
This is longer than anything I wrote in college.
Yes.
The Sixers, I believe, are in the Sixers. I believe in the Sixers.
All
Yes.
right, we're back to the
believe
Sixers.
in
Well, they
Joel
finally have
Embiid
shooters.
plays.
Yep.
When he can play with anyone, we must
What is this?
get production from our bench
There it
to
is.
make
There
a
it is.
run.
There it is.
Do you think he wrote us in Crown?
This is like the State of the Union.
Longer.
Yeah, we're going to be here an hour and 45 minutes from now.
As far as the Phillies go, you got 5 things.
Oh, my
bro.
God. Oh,
1,
jeez.
small ball. 2, starting pitching in bullpen. 3, stop swinging at bad pitches. And 4, steal bases. 5, better defense. As I've said before, I am the greatest. Don't forget it.
Whoa.
You might not like it,
Yep.
but others that know me do. Okay, that's it, brother.
He wrote this part
Wow.
out.
Whoa. That is what I'm
Hell
talking
yeah.
about. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I got chills.
What's he going to do if he wins this round?
That's what I was trying to make the point of.
Oh,
And who's he talking to now?
From WIP. They
Yeah.
had this caller.
Yeah.
This,
He's
He
still
is
on.
driving someone.
He's still on, yeah.
He's reading the paper and driving someone.
You know, they got this big thing caller of the year. They put me on. I won last week. I moved up to the second. I didn't expect that I was going to have to
This is
talk all this today. I thought it was going to be in the next few days. You know what I mean?
Let it go.
Yeah, one of my customers that works in the retail store.
Okay.
She's in the,
He doesn't know he's still on the radio.
No.
I'm getting work. You know?
This person is like, what? He's in a store. He's talking to a stranger. Are you done, Herb?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Great
thanks
call.
for
That was
coming
pretty
back
good,
to-
Herb.
That was incredible. Now, what are we going to get if he wins this round in the Elite Eight?
That was my question.
Are we going to get another essay?
No, shorten it up.
Yeah, that
No,
was.
I disagree.
Yeah,
And I love at the end. You know he wrote in bold on the crayon.
I am the greatest.
I am the greatest.
Like he's Muhammad Ali,
after
Herb Ali.
After his 5 points on the Phillies.
Yeah.
Number 1 small ball.
Yes, floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee.
Yeah,
He had
I
the
think-
wrong Wade.
Honestly, I think the rest of the tournament ought to just throw in the towel.
It's
Yeah.
over. It's like it's Vince
He
Carter.
literally just threw a haymaker, man.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell to do after
Throw
that
in the damn
one.
towel.
Yeah, I don't know what to do after that one.
All right, 215-592-9494.
call?
It was it was 9 minutes.
That's his
No, it
sweet
was 11 minutes, I think.
That's his sweet spot.
Yep. Somewhere, program director Spike is rolling over in his grave. Hey, Rob Lincoln, Star Maker Academy, I just found somebody for you. That's his open. That's his show open for this weekend. All right.
Oh, man.
215-592-9494. You can call about AJ. I don't know if it's going to be as good as what Herb just did. We will get an update on today's voting coming up next, and also some new stuff from Insider of the Year front runner Jeff McClain on AJ, as well as Albert Breer. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So when you go into Colonial Hyundai, I promise you, you're going to be able to buy a Hyundai in less time than it took Herb to read that entire thing. I promise you, John Ashley Lacarzar is not making you wait all of that time. It's going to be fast, easy, and better. In fact, the longest thing is probably going to be just you picking out which Hyundai you want because they have over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, Palisades and Konas and Tucsons. All of them have America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Look, they know you might have some challenges, right? Whether it's financing, they've got the best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. Whether it's your trade, they're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. And fast, easy, and better. Not like that call. Do not wait. Or Herb's going to come to your house and read that letter directly to your face. Online, 24/7, ColonialHyundai.com. They're on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless.
A kazoo?
Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo.
One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
For 41 years, I've been coming to spring training wanting to win a world championship, and it hasn't changed this year.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94.
A lot version of country is. That's what that was. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 3:30 country. Of course, we will have the 4:30 90s and 5:30 Creed. We're all recovering from Herb's call, which was a speech that he wrote, which was incredible.
He texted me.
Oh, yeah?
He asked me if I understood it. And
Of course
I said
we
every word.
Of course we did.
Every word.
Of course we did. He went with, after the wrong Wade, he went from Wade to Wade and Chester instead of OG Wade. And he actually thinks that OG Wade was actually saying that Jalen Hurts was his son.
Yeah.
He was out to prove that that was incorrect.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't here back then.
No.
He snapped on OG one time about this.
Really?
Yeah.
About the son thing.
Yeah, saying he's not your son.
So we know.
Yes.
We know.
Everybody knows Herb.
So
now Wade and Chester did start as Wade and Chester, but he morphed into OG Wade.
Yeah.
Well, but there is a different Wade and Chester.
Yes.
Okay.
The other Wade and Chester.
The other, and he is just Wade and Chester now.
Just Wade and
We
Chester.
haven't heard from. He is a good caller. We haven't heard from him
He's
in
a
a
great
while.
caller. He listens
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah. So we do have an update on the voting. The Sweet 16 is going on in Caller of the Year. You can vote until 6:30 on the WIP Twitter page. The two regions that are going today are the Hoagie Mouth region and the Foxhole region and the Hoagie Mouth region. Here is an update on the voting so far. Number 1, Yoshi and Brewery Town versus 8 Ed and Phoenixville. Yoshi at 76.1%. Rios, the 2 seed against Furry Bruce in D.C. Rios with 70% of the vote. Number 1, Chuck in Mount Airy versus number 4, Cowboy Jim. Now, I think, obviously the public vote is half. I think the expert vote on this one will be interesting. But right now, Chuck in Mount Airy, 67.4%. And Herb in the Northeast, after that incredible call, is at 70.8% over Truckhorn Jerry. So
Jerry's got to get in.
Yeah,
Come around for the underdogs, man.
Yes. Well, now is when this is serious now.
Yeah.
This is serious.
You're going up against the big dogs.
This is when the Cinderellas, meet number 1 ranked UNC. So 215-592-9494. Here's a gentleman who won his first round matchup. That is Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
Ken? 6 seed, right?
Yes.
6 seed, Ken?
Yeah, 6 seeds undefeated in the first round.
How about that?
What do they say? I'm just honored to be included. So,
yeah, you want to win. I know you. I think guys like you. You want to win.
I'm gonna give you back some of the time that you lost on that last call.
Oh, come on. That was incredible. Yeah.
Keeping it brief. I just want to say, Ike, I commend you for after digging your heels in like an Alabama tick, as Justin in Tennessee would say on Friday when it came.
About softening my stance.
AJ Brown.
Yes.
That you took the weekend, you evaluated all the information that was out there for you to evaluate, and came back today and said, "Hey, he's got to go. I mean, he's got to be out of here." So I commend you for not trying to be more interested in being right than what's best for the organization. Not everybody does that around here.
Oh, come on, Ken. You know me. I'm never worried about just being right for the sake of being right.
No, I tells it like it is. Yes. With new information comes new opinions.
Well, I'll tell you, the whole thing about the agent trying to gauge interest and find the right team for him at the draft by two different national reporters. And I was like, that means they're pushing it from their side that he wants out. So, yeah, it's going to be tough to go back in the locker room after that.
And I do have a question for you, Spike, because I'm a little confused.
Yes, sir.
So I don't have a gimmick or a bit or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a guy who lives in a town.
Yep.
And I call to talk about sports.
Yep, that's how I've identified you. Yep.
I haven't heard you identify me that way. So I was wondering if it was because I get on your nerves.
Oh, no, I did. When you might have missed it. We were talking about potentially next year having a region that is only guys from towns talking sports, and I mentioned you in there. I said you are combative against me, but you are not doing a bit. This is Ken from Cinnaminson. So no, I do identify you as that. It's just that because I don't identify you that normally so far, even though that's what you are, because the other guys are just a little more. Like, you are very distinct in your phone calls. So
I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you this, and I beg you to be honest with me. I know, which I know you will.
Yep.
It's the smugness, isn't it?
Yes, but I love it.
Oh, for sure.
Ken, you have to understand, as many battles as we've had, you are a cherished caller of mine. I really enjoy your phone calls because you don't back down and you typically can keep up. I think you are a very good caller.
Yeah, you stimulate us, kid.
Yes. Yeah, you're a good caller, buddy.
And I will say this. I know I come across as smug if you don't really know me as a person.
Oh.
Part of that is because of what I did for a living for so long. I mean, you put people in chairs and get them to admit to things that are not in their best interest. It takes a level of smugness to do that.
What the hell does that mean? Are you a lawyer, a prosecutor?
Did you torture people in Guantanamo?
Yeah.
I'll tell you in person.
Oh, wow. Maybe you did. If you were matched up with Ken in one of these brackets, he's going to waterboard you.
I've been waterboarded, but I've never waterboarded.
Wow. Holy moly.
I would give up the info so fast.
Yeah, I know you
kidding
would.
me?
Yeah.
In training. But in real life, I'm actually the opposite of smug. I don't mind being the butt of jokes. I put myself out there to be the butt of jokes on purpose. So, but I understand I do come across as smug. But
look, it is what it is. We think you're a good caller, Ken. Yep. So, and you are, as you said on Friday, you are get AJ out of here. That is your
I
your
am
vote. Yeah.
100%. He's got to go. You just can't have that here. You can't. And let's keep things in perspective. We get nostalgic about our own players around here, and I understand why. But he is not even the best receiver on his own team anymore. So, and he's probably the fifth or sixth best receiver in his own division. So we're not talking about. Well, I mean, you got. You just start to go.
You got two in Dallas. You got the one in New York.
Better. Terry McLaurin's better.
No, he's
Neighbors
not.
Nah, I can't go scary Terry.
McLaurin's not. Here's the difficult thing.
But I know I like Malik Neighbors, though.
Neighbors is great.
Yeah.
The thing I think we're all wondering that we don't know, and maybe the Eagles have better insight than we do, is what, like, in the best scenario, is he still that guy, or has he been this guy because of his frustrations here? I don't know that answer, because watching him at his best, he looks like one of the best in the league to me. But we haven't seen him at his best, and I don't know if that is because of the situation or because he is just physically not the same guy anymore.
Yeah.
Well, Jason Avant has been pretty clear about what he thinks his level of effort has been.
Yep.
And he played that position. I didn't, so I'm gonna kind of take his lead on it. So yeah, he's got to go. I mean, he's not irreplaceable. And wide receivers are a dime a dozen in the draft anymore because of the way they play football in college. So let's just cut bait.
I can.
I agree with that.
Appreciate the call. Would you trade him straight up for Brian Thomas Jr.?
Brian Thomas Jr. Oh, the receiver in Jacksonville?
Yeah. He seems to have fallen out of favor there.
Yeah, well, because he had a hell of a rookie year.
He did, and then he disappeared last year.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened last year, but yeah, I like Brian Thomas, LSU kid.
Yeah, that would be an interesting trade. I do think, I do believe the Eagles want to hold on to good players, as Howie has said. I do think, as we were talking about last hour, there is a part of this where they knew they were going to have to cut money somehow, some way. They knew they weren't going to be able to pay 2 wide receivers forever. And the fact that AJ wants out is a little bit of a gift.
Yeah.
It is a little bit of a gift because it gives them public buy-in to make this trade. It gives them a reason to do it, and it doesn't end up just looking like a salary dump. That happens so much in the NFL. Great players get cut because of salary or get traded because of salary, and it seems like that is not why they would be trading him right now.
Listen, you made a great point earlier that Howie wanting to have the appearance that he won this deal.
Yeah.
He has the valued asset in the player. That's the known commodity. And public opinion here in his own city does matter to him.
Sure, yeah.
Does matter to him. And trading AJ, I don't think if he traded AJ and he got good compensation for him, I don't think the outrage would be as loud from the fan base. I think a lot of the fan base, even though they don't like it, has started to come to grips with the idea that AJ may not be here or he won't be here.
Nobody would be surprised.
Way too much smoke around this for anybody to be surprised that AJ is traded. As a matter of fact, I'd be more surprised if he's here than being traded.
By far, actually.
But your point about Howie and winning the trade and that perception, I do wonder if that would keep him from doing it, because I think that's real. I agree with you. I think he has the persona that he's the best GM in football, and none of these guys ever want to look like they lost a trade, especially for a player of AJ's caliber.
When we had Howie on the show, we had him on one time, and I asked him if it was after the draft, and I said, hey, you got all these great grades from people. Do you like that when you get great grades? And he said no. And I asked him again, and he said, what are you hunting for? And it was because I had heard from other people that he does really like that stuff.
Sure.
So now I think that the worry, at least a little bit to me, is that it has been the 1 and the 2 thing has been floated out there. And if it ends up as a 3 and a swap of 2s or something, it's going to look much less attractive than it would have looked in the first place. So, yeah. So Jeff McClain was on Greg Bedard's podcast. Greg Bedard is a Patriots reporter. And now, originally, Jeff said he thought the odds of a trade were less than 50%. Then he thought they were above 50%. Here's what he said on Bedard's podcast.
It's like a little less than 50 because I spoke to someone last night. Let's call it a high-ranking member of a team that I think would be interested in the Eagles. And he expressed frustration, exasperation, whatever you want to call it, with what the Eagles were asking for, which I believe to be like a 1 and a 2, something in that area. And then I asked, well, what would you see the value as? And he said a third, and which is what about a month ago, I was hearing a third, with conditions to be 2 or something, just from like other executives around the league that weren't involved in this or won't be involved in this. And then I kind of like talked to more and it's like the Eagles aren't going to do that. And well, then it's not getting done, like that sort of thing. But then it felt like, okay, maybe a 2 with conditions to be a 1, and maybe they can sneak into the 1. So when I heard that, it kind of then had me back down to a little less than 50%.
So he's actually, this is kind of the reverse of what Morey used to do that got other teams mad, is that when there was a player available, he would always call and offer way less and just hope that he got someone to do it. And that's how he used to win trades all the time. It might be hard for Howie. I think once you develop a reputation as a general manager who wins trades, then you get other general managers not wanting to lose a trade to you. So I think Howie's reputation may even hurt him in a position like this, because other general managers, A, want to beat him in the trade, but B, don't want to be perceived as having lost the trade to Howie, because they'll be thinking, well, maybe he knows something that I don't, so on and so forth.
Well, yeah, but if you're the other GM, now I'm trying to talk from that side of the table.
Yeah, we're just projecting.
I'm talking from that side of the table. The player is what I want. Now, I'm not going to give you a first-round pick, but I want the player.
Right.
How bad do I want the player? I think New England wants the player bad.
Yes, I think so,
Which means they'll figure out a way to work out something to where Howie feels like he didn't get taken in this deal. New England's getting AJ. You're getting a 28-year-old wide receiver who you know would be happy playing there in New England. Unless AJ is injury prone once he gets there, I don't see how New England loses the trade.
Well, and the other thing,
unless he can't play.
The other thing that I think is interesting about something that came out early, there was a report that came out early that the Patriots were they want to restructure Stephon Diggs and they can fit them both under the cap. I don't buy that for a second. I think they're worried about Stephon Diggs.
They want to cut him.
Because of all the other stuff that happened, and they're preparing. Because I think the Patriots, if they had Stephon Diggs, could go into next season without AJ Brown and be a Super Bowl contender. They went to the Super Bowl this year.
Yes.
So I think potentially what could work in the Eagles' favor is that the Patriots are concerned that they are not going to have Stephon Diggs, and that makes A.J. Brown...
He might get suspended.
Right. And that
anything can go with him.
And that makes A.J. Brown more valuable to them.
And that's why I think eventually they just want the Eagles' asking price to come down some.
Yeah, this is public negotiation.
I think New England wants him more than any other team out there.
Here's more of McClain on that podcast.
Because if they're that far apart right now, and let's say they want to get something done by the start of the new league year, because there is an imperative. I wouldn't say it's an imperative, but like for Howie to do all these other things that he has to do, he has to know where the roster stands in terms of AJ Brown and what he can do also financially. Now it could go past there and it can go up into the draft because that usually creates some leverage. Or maybe it goes post June 1 and maybe, that way he doesn't have to have the handshake deal, and maybe they do it in camp, or maybe they even do it before the trade deadline in season. But I just feel like this is something that they have to decide sooner rather than later. And if they're that far apart right now and the Eagles aren't willing to move off of it, maybe they're not serious. Maybe they're not that serious about it.
So just to tea leaf read again, I wonder if McClain actually believes that. And I think to a certain extent, because this is a war of information, McClain gets a lot of inside information. Mm-hmm. And when you get a lot of inside information, sometimes it behooves you to get the team's message out there as almost a service to them. So him coming out again and saying, you know what, maybe it's not going to happen, maybe they're not even serious, on a Patriots podcast also gets the word out there that you're going to have to, hey, maybe they're not going to trade him. Hey, maybe they'll keep him. And that word gets back to the Patriots. This is a public war of information here. And I wonder, too, if Jeff actually believes that they're not going to trade him. I don't know that he actually believes that.
Yeah. And he's been around this game long enough. There is a lot of truth to what you just said as far as the wording and sort of playing the game, quote unquote, when getting these messages out there. I just go back to the other side. I think the other side is motivated to get him.
Yes, they want him.
That Mike Vrabel speaking on AJ, I still think that's tampering.
It is. So I went to try.
I think that's tampering.
So I went to try to find the actual rules. The rules are not printed anywhere. But what I did find was at least a couple of different articles that wrote that it's not just general managers, it's coaches as well. Mm-hmm. And you are supposed to get permission from the league to have contact with a player that you do not coach. Yeah. So him saying openly that he texts the guy when things aren't going well and they have it is tamper. Well, I also think I don't know if it's tampering. Last year before the season, he said on our station's morning show that he basically said he wanted him on the team.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. He's been openly talking about AJ for over a year now. He was upset when the GM in Tennessee traded AJ.
Yes.
Right? We saw that. He didn't want to trade AJ. Their relationship had grown from AJ's rookie year to the time they moved on from him. AJ even talked about that he didn't like Vrabel his first year because he was so hard on him or what have you. But then he learned why he was doing that and how that made him better. And Mike Vrabel says nothing but glowing things about AJ as a player. And you can tell he wishes he still had him on his team. I don't think there hasn't been another team that's even talked about AJ the way the Patriots have.
And we did this on when we were talking about the podcast he was on. Imagine Nick Sirianni is on the stage at the Combine. Somebody says, hey, there's been some rumors about you guys being interested in Max Crosby. And Nick's like, you know what? I love Max Crosby as a player. We text all the time, actually, when things aren't going well. Can you imagine the meltdown we would have in a positive way in Philadelphia?
We'd be like, we're getting Max.
Yes, it would be insane. We've been conditioned with this AJ thing to just hear this stuff, and it sounds normal to us. None of it is normal.
Yeah. There's no doubt Boston, or New England, I should say, are up there. They believe they're getting AJ Brown.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
And we excused away the book on the sideline.
Yes, we excuse everything. They're thinking to themselves.
They might be lucky we went to the Super Bowl there.
Oh, yes,
man.
absolutely. Well, the Patriots are up there thinking they got to trade him.
Yeah.
And the Eagles are thinking they really want him.
They really want him.
And it's a standoff. That I kind of like. It's kind of interesting to see who
Just offer the 31st pick and get this over
get
with.
out of here. Come on.
It's like a second.
Yeah, it's
who
basically a
needs it?
second. It's basically a second-round pick. And a second-round pick's basically a third.
Well, their second round.
For sure,
yeah.
That's what this is. Howie wants that pick.
He wants that second round pick.
The first round pick.
He wants the first.
The second round pick's almost like it's basically a third round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants that first round pick. What he's going to tell them is basically a second round pick.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the Eagles hire yet another coach who they interviewed to be offensive coordinator.
How many coaches do we need on the offensive side of the ball?
This one doesn't even have a position.
Yeah. Herb's like, get to the tight ends. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. It looks like Kyler Murray is going to be released instead of traded by the Cardinals, so here comes this year's resurrection project. Plenty of people are blaming Murray for his tenure in Arizona, but I'm not giving the Cardinals the benefit of the doubt. If Murray lands in the right situation, he could make the Cardinals look foolish for letting him walk. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening. We will get into the Eagles' newest coach they hired in a moment. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce? Oh! Furry Bruce going up against Rios in North Philly today in the Caller of the Year bracket. Good luck, Furry Bruce. That's a tough matchup.
Yes, well, look, at least I'm not a speed bump. You know, I told my brother over the weekend, I said, man, you know what? If I get anywhere from 25 to 30% against him, I am more than happy because he is like the number one hype man, one of the best hype man on 94 WIP. And and as a former military man, I mean, look, I'm retired, you know, just like him, ex-Army, and I just wish him well. I got a lot of respect for him, and I expect him to win.
Wow.
I'm giving him his flowers, but I got my support base. I don't know how many people could do 30% against Rios. So I'm tooting my own horn on that.
Yeah, look. I know you're coming across as very complimentary.
Yeah.
You're here to win.
Yeah.
You're here to
don't
win.
hear that stuff, Foxhole Bruce.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Furry Bruce.
Well, I mean, look, I just want the furry nation, and like I said, naked bike riders and all that. Man, make your vote be known.
Wait, have you done a naked bike ride, Bruce?
No, I've never done a naked bike ride.
Yeah, I don't see the appeal.
Yeah, seriously.
You see everything else.
Yeah, but
just not the appeal.
The chafing.
Oh, yeah. You kidding me?
Hey, look. Okay, you know what? I'm going to just leave that right where it is.
Yeah.
Please do.
You better wash that bike seat right afterwards.
Is that dirt?
No, I'm not going to even go any further with them shenanigans, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave that right there. But look, on a serious note, before I get into my spill, with everything going on over in Iraq, I just want to say shout out to all the families. I have a nephew that's in Kuwait right now on the front lines of everything that's going on. So anybody that has family members or anybody that has those type of people, anybody that's involved in this thing, I just want to send a prayer out to them, Godspeed, and everybody be safe when everything that's going on, because we're doing a lot behind the scenes. It's very, very hectic right now.
Well, I can imagine. You said Iraq. You mean in Iran?
I mean Iran.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We of course support our troops, absolutely, and our military. So yeah, we wish the best to those. So you said behind the scenes. What are you? Are you in the Department of War?
Well, yes. I'm a contractor, but we do a lot of their operational stuff. So.
Wow.
And you running around in a damn squirrel suit, man?
Well, it is off time.
Hey, look, I'm not military anymore, so you have to answer lifestyle questions on your security clearance. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I didn't mention the furry stuff.
Okay. All right. Yes.
No. But yeah, no. Anytime we got national security related stuff, yeah, we got to plug in this. There's a collaboration that goes on to make sure everybody's going to be able to do their job. So yeah.
All right, Furry Bruce.
Yep. So about the AJ thing. So I just something real quick on that. I'm okay with them moving AJ depending on how everything turns out on this thing. I just don't want them to give him away. No third round picks. That would be ripping them off. I mean, they could get a second round pick or something, conditionally or whatever the case may be. Then hey, we can work that out. But I guess we'll just see how things play out.
Yeah, but Furry Bruce, the question is, if you can't get a second round pick, are you? Everybody wants the best deal possible. Are you really starting training camp with AJ Brown on the Philadelphia Eagles if you can't get a second round pick?
The answer is yes.
Oh,
I mean,
crazy.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's so much that's going to be in flux next year with this new system. It's not going to even matter if AJ is there or not. And the thing is that Jalen is on the hot seat and Sirianni's on the hot seat. So if you look at how this thing started out, AJ wasn't the focal point. It was the inner workings of the offense, and I think there's going to be judgments rendered there more than them having AJ Brown, whether he's going to be disruptive or not. So we'll just see where it goes.
All right. Thank you for the call, Furry Bruce. Appreciate it, brother. So Furry Bruce is a contractor for the Department of War.
Right.
What does that mean?
They have a lot of people that don't work for the government, but work with the government. So he is saying he works with the government on war. Right.
Okay.
Do we
believe it?
Are we okay with that? I mean, he
does sometimes wait 4 hours.
Yes.
To get on a radio show.
Now, maybe if there's not a war thing going on at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Right.
We're all asking questions.
Right.
Who knows? I mean, Ken Simonson was seemed like he was interrogator.
Yes, but not now.
Not now.
He's not calling us from the interrogation room. He's not calling us while he's waterboarding.
Is Ken Jason Bourne?
He could be.
Yeah. He screams like CIA.
Yes,
something like that.
A little bit, yeah.
Something like that.
So the Eagles have hired a new offensive coach, Gerard Johnson, who was briefly a quarterback here in camp. He was never on a regular season roster, right? Was he?
He was there with the Eagles?
Yes.
As a quarterback?
He was, yes. At some
I
point.
missed that.
I think it was in preseason. I don't think he was ever on a roster. But he was the quarterback's coach for the Houston Texans and C.J. Stroud. They did not say what his role is, but he was one of the people. They interviewed him in 24 for the offensive coordinator position here. They interviewed him. They did 2 interviews with him this year. So that is another guy they have hired that had 2 offensive coordinator interviews here in Philadelphia, with Grizzard being the other guy. So
weird.
It's a little weird.
I don't think I've ever seen this before.
It feels like too much.
It feels like too much to me because it's all guys who think they should be offensive coordinator. Grizzard thinks he should be the offensive coordinator here. Gerard Johnson clearly believes that he is capable of being the offensive coordinator. And the offensive coordinator has never been an offensive coordinator before. And it just, like, I don't know the motivations of any of these guys, but it feels like a blood in the water job. That like it's a job that I don't like that many guys all thinking that they could be or should be
like they're
that guy.
Like they're going to be sort of, that could be my job.
Yes. Like it was weird to me. So when Brian Colangelo got fired, the only people they really considered were people that already work for the Sixers. And there were 4 internal candidates who interviewed for that job. And they gave it to Elton Brand. None of the other guys left. And to me, and afterwards, there were too many cooks in the kitchen at that moment. And right afterwards, before they hired Daryl, they fired all those guys and elevated Elton before they hired Daryl. And this is a similar situation in that I don't know. It was weird to me that none of those guys left. And I think they smelled blood in the water. I think they thought to themselves, look, Elton's the GM, but I'm going to have just as much say as that guy does. Yeah. And I just, it's a little weird to have this many guys, to have 2 guys that you interviewed for the job that they wanted and give them a smaller job here. Now, they all need work, of course. I don't know. It's like, it's a little weird.
No, it is. It is. And the fact that those guys took the job here.
Yes.
You would think they
got passed over for the job they wanted.
Have some bitterness for being passed over. I was kind of thinking of it like, how confident are they? When I say they, I mean the Eagles.
In Mannion.
And Sean Mannion.
Yeah. It feels like they're hedging their bet a little bit, too.
You brought a lot of these guys here that you obviously interviewed for the OC job as well, and now they're on the same staff with him.
And who's the clear voice?
Right. And then you got Nick hovering over everybody.
Right.
Yes.
It feels like too many cooks in the kitchen.
And for a group that hasn't worked together before.
It's almost like the dream team when they brought everyone together.
Except
Well, because it's a bunch of random, trying to make it all work.
Yeah, the dream team of guys that couldn't get a job elsewhere.
Walk with me.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You use dream team.
Well, it's also like, when we were talking about the second cornerback spot last year, we had no idea who it was going to be.
Yeah.
We're like, if it's not this guy, it's this guy. If it's not this guy, it's this guy. If it's not this guy, it's this guy. Like, I wonder if the Eagles are, to your point, I think they're confident in Sean Mannion, but it really does seem like they're hedging their bets a little bit. The Grizzard was an offensive coordinator last year, and he's going to come work under a guy who's 31 years old, who's never been an offensive coordinator in his life, and if things aren't going well, that is the true test. When things start to not go well, do you have Grizzard or do you have Johnson going into Nick and saying, if we do this, I don't know. It's a little strange.
And I know I said this when they hired Sean Mannion and you started looking at the staff. I'm saying, where's that veteran coach that if there are questions that need to be answered, where's the seasoned guy who's seen everything?
Yes.
Who's seen a lot? That's when they fall back on Nick.
Yes.
Because who else? I mean, Glizzard he's a young coach, right? I don't know.
I think he is. Yeah.
I don't know how old
Jack
he
will
is.
look it up.
But he certainly hasn't.
He doesn't have a ton of experience.
Yeah.
I think he's only been an offensive coordinator once. For one year.
Yeah.
Well, he's 35.
There you go. Yeah, another
coach.
young guy.
Johnson is a young coach.
Yes.
Who's the other guy they brought in? Oh, they moved up.
Well, so the offensive line coach is in his 30s as well.
Is new. Yeah,
That's
Chris
a lot
Cooper.
of young coaches, man.
Yeah.
Rod Johnson's 37.
He's the oldest coach on this. Well, Nick's older, but
Yeah.
of the other guys, yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. 215-592-9494. Jerry the truck horn guy. You're on WIP. What's up, Jerry? Jerry going against Herb. What's up, Jerry? You're going against Herb today. That's a big matchup.
Yeah, it's a big matchup. So I love Herb. I'll listen to his calls 3 times over because I got to count the OKs and everything else. He ran a disrotation on me today. I wasn't prepared for a speech. So
Yeah, I don't think any of us was.
I'm just going to go with what I got to say. So I campaigned all weekend. So I was campaigning hard all weekend with my peeps on my contacts. The panel, I hit up everybody that was probably on the panel, but only knew like 3 of them. And I know I got good content. Me and Herb both do the same kind of job. I drive a truck, he drives a limo or whatever, but Herb doesn't have a horn, but I have a horn, and I think my horn might carry me. I might not win the popular vote, but I'm banking on the electoral votes, and that's what usually wins presidencies.
Wow.
So,
And you do have a good point. You do have a horn, and Herb doesn't have a horn.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I think that might help me. I'm getting waxed right now. I've been following it. I'm not up.
You're getting what?
You're getting a wax.
I said.
Which part are you? Brazilian?
Not yet. I'm waiting on that one.
Okay. All
What,
right.
you getting your back waxed?
No, I said I'm getting waxed by Herb.
Oh,
as
whacked.
far as
Herb is waxing you? Is he a professional?
Dude, Herb definitely was a big wax guy in the
of
past.
course.
So it's like I'm still trying to get around the canopy for the squirrel. See, that's what my climb is today. That's what my climb is today. I got to get around. I got to get to the prize, and I'm still trying to get to the prize. I haven't gotten there yet, so I'm still looking for the prize.
Yeah, because last time you said no comment on that. We thought maybe
Right.
you're back.
Yeah.
It's still no comment.
Wow. If you can't win that, how do you think you're going to win this?
I got a hush order on me. I'll just say that.
Oh, okay.
So
Hush order.
you know how hush orders go. The hush orders are hush orders. And,
Yeah, she told you to shut up is really what happened.
Yep.
Well, I'm not going to say that. But,
Okay. All right. Okay, sure.
But so it seems like with the Eagles, I listened to the Phillies all weekend. Painter had a great day. It still irritated me that the Phillies don't know how to do a rundown. It just that behooves me how they guys can play ball this long, and they still don't know how to do a rundown. So I guess hopefully Topper puts that on his list of things to work on before they come north, because that could cost them a game somewhere along the line. It just, and Painter, 6 up, 6 down, seemed to be, from what Fransky was saying, it seemed like he was flawless over the 20 pitches that he threw, which is a very small sample size. But I believe that we got something with him. So I heard, I think the camera said today he looks like a salesman versus a baseball player. I don't know. I don't know. But that
All
could
right.
be true.
We don't need any more sports stuff.
Yeah. So,
What?
but I'm gunning for Herb today. Herb, if you're listening, I know you are. You may not be paying attention, but I know you're listening. I'm coming for you, and I'm going to be right up there in the end with you, Herb. So I'm getting the electoral votes, Herb. I'm out.
Oh, my God.
He's got a horn.
He does have a horn, and Herb does not have one. It's a really good point.
That was Dynamite Sports Conversation.
Yeah. Jerry, I
Those
don't. Well, they both decided they needed to bring their sports points. Do you remember Herb touched on 3 separate teams?
Yeah.
He said he wants to have a sit down with Joel Embiid.
Well, a couple of years ago, he said he was going down to the practice facility and was going to work with Joel.
Remember that?
Yeah. He's dead serious.
215
they let him back there, though.
No, probably not. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
Rios
has a matchup today with Furry Bruce in D.C. 2 very, very similar guys, Rios and Furry Bruce.
Well, yeah, pretty similar. Like, look, first of all, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to him. I didn't know Furry Bruce was, a soldier. First of all, he said something, not in the military no more. Let me correct him. You're a soldier for life, brother. So let's not go there with that.
That's right.
2, y'all see how he was stuttering when y'all asked him what he did. He was very cautious on what he says and just laid it out. A contractor. Brother, I understand some of the stuff you do, but you gotta watch yourself. He kept it cool and kept it short. But you know what I'm saying, with him, with contracting and having a certain type of clearance, TS or whatever it is, that he has to be careful with that. But shout out to him, man. Ain't no damn. First of all, you're a soldier. Ain't no damn losses. You got your damn spot in your way of in the show, so you do your thing. So, but like I said, it's nothing but love from here. But anyway, let me give a shout out to y'all, the Freak Boys. I'm gonna definitely give a shout out to y'all coming up with this. Like, look, let me tell you something. I'm a fan of just what's going on right now. That's just me. I'm just sitting back like a fan now. I'm finding out ways to listen, and it's just like I had to pull my car on the side of the road on Friday, man, because Bam and Andy from Deptford, oh my God, I almost crapped right in my seat. So I had to pull over, you know what I mean? Like, damn, like, it was very funny, you know what I mean? And let me break something down. There was a caller, and there's a couple of things that he put out there. And one, let me go against one thing. This caller said, I'm a fall caller. I like to contest that. Yes, most of the violence is in the fall, and I like to, do my thing most of the time, and it's like off season, but let's not get this messed up. When the Phillies doing their thing, and it's playoffs, I'm going to go in there and give a speech, and I done that. When the Sixers, I only done like one Sixers speech, whatever, and they pretty much cracked the bed at a time and did that. Yeah. The only speech I haven't did a flyer speech. And on the second part where Spike, he was laughing, you know what I'm saying? I had to stop it a little real quick. Like, damn, Spike is laughing a little bit too much. It was very funny.
Sorry.
The guy said Elf on the Shelf.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Let me tell you something.
It was a funny line.
That was very funny.
Yes.
I spit my coffee up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And, but it kind of stopped. The only part I stopped, I'm like, man, Spike is just laughing.
Sorry.
It was funny, Rios. He really did.
No, stop, Jack. I didn't see all that coming from him. The call came out of nowhere.
Look, it was real funny. Whoever the caller is, I gave my recommendation for you to be on there, whatever it is. But let me just ask you this: since you want to put my name out there, let's have and be on me. Let's have an introduction, because I don't know who you are. You know what I mean? And I don't think you was being disrespectful, but it was pretty funny. I laughed and I chuckled. So I want a nice introduction or whatever. It don't matter where. Let's a beer on me. So I put that out there for the caller, put out my name. And the thing with AJ,
yep.
Look, ain't nothing else to say. You know what I mean? He checked out. It's just like a relationship. You checked out, it is what it is. You think the grass is greener? Well, que te vaya para allá. It don't matter. Tú no te manda aquí. You know what I mean? In all words, it's pretty much like, go ahead, take yourself on. You think the grass is greener? You don't run stuff here. So it is what it is, man. Look, man, gentlemen, y'all great. I enjoy listening to what y'all got going on with this, the way these callers going back and forth. And you already know. Y'all take care, Hard Chargers. Peace.
All right, Rios.
All right, Rios.
Rios keeps saying that he thinks Damon from East Norton's joke about Elf on the Shelf was funny. I don't know how funny he thought it was. And I think
it was worth a chuckle.
Yes, and I think I might be
a knee slapper.
I might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, you had a belly laugh going over there.
Well, it was Damon. Damon was cooking on that call.
He was.
And Elf on the Shelf was a funny line. I don't know what to tell you. It was a funny line.
Next year, Damon's probably going to be in.
Yeah, he's probably. We're going to have to.
I wanted to put him in off of that call.
I know.
We're going to have to expand to 64 next year.
Oh, man.
No,
can we just do a first 4 in?
We could do a first 4 and a second 4.
There's going to be callers this year that are going to fall out.
Yes, there will be. And someone like Keisha, we don't know. Keisha got in by the skin of her teeth this year. We don't know if she continues to call.
Might have to do a power ranking.
Christian, we don't know if Christian's going to continue to call. Something tells me she will.
Something tells me she's 100%
she's not going anywhere.
And now Andy's back, seemingly.
Unfortunately.
That's going to be a lot more.
Yep.
Aaron is, listen, I'm going to have to do a top 5 on the people who won't be in it next year.
Wow.
But it's pretty loaded right now.
Well, where's Chuck?
That's a big one.
Where is Aaron from Mount Airy? Where is he? You know?
I know.
I actually feel bad we didn't put Louis from Nebraska in it.
I do too.
Yeah, I feel a little bad. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a real Max Crosby Eagles rumor. A real one. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like. I'm talking the early tips, the rivalry games, the ranked matchups. How about the late-night West Coast shootouts? Mixed spreads, total props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe. Go spicy. Go with the team you've been following all season long. It's your parlay, however, whatever style you like, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook. 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass. Fewer weeds guaranteed.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home. With PJ Fitzpatrick, they have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Is that Beck?
Yeah.
It's a weird choice from you of all Beck songs. 4:30 90s.
I could have gone Loser.
Or E-Pro or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Beck. Are you a Beck guy?
I was a Beck guy.
Oh, right.
When I used to go around, my dad sold snack foods.
Yeah.
So I would go with him in the summer sometimes.
Yep.
And it was right around that time when that album came out.
Oh, Beck's great. You ever listen? You know what album you'd like? Sea Change. Have you ever listened to that one?
Is that
It's the folksy one. It's the breakup album.
Because didn't he win like a Grammy?
I think he won it for that.
And he played all the instruments. And I think he won it for Kanye. And then Kanye got really mad at Beck.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know Kanye got mad at Beck.
Something, if I remember. But he was good.
A couple of Twitter questions for you. Do you believe the Eagles can bring AJ Brown back? What do you think the results are on that? Do you think the Eagles can bring AJ Brown back?
I would say probably more yes than no. Let's go 58% say yes.
68% say yes.
68. Okay.
They can't. I want you to think about what that looks like. You would have to be living in an alternate universe to think, because here's the first thing. If they're bringing him back, he is upset that he hasn't been traded. His agent wouldn't be out there looking for trades if he didn't want to get traded.
Yeah.
So just level what AJ Brown was already irritated with the last couple of years. And on top of that, it was other teams wanted him that he wanted to go to, and the Eagles did not facilitate that trade for one reason or another because they didn't get the offer they wanted. Mm-hmm. So take all of the irritated that he's not getting the ball and put that on top of it. I just don't think now. You would guess if it doesn't happen by Monday or Monday-ish or by Wednesday, that probably the next round that it could happen is at the draft,
right.
And then you're at post-June 1st. But I would guess if the Eagles want to do it, I guess Howie could say, look, I'll just keep waiting. But knowing before free agency seems like it would be an advantage for the Eagles, and it would also be an advantage for the other teams. Like my guess is that it would happen by next week, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, because you got to know what your salary cap situation is looking like. If AJ's going to go to a new team and needs a new deal because he's on the last year of guaranteed money on his contract, yeah, that team is going to want to know where their salary cap stands as they head into free agency.
Right, if they need a receiver.
Yes, and whether or not they need a receiver. So, I would think you're going to get more people. This thing gets ramped up as the week goes here.
Yes.
This thing gets ramped up.
Because I would think, now, part of me thinks you have fewer suitors if you wait until after free agency.
Yep.
Because maybe somebody signs Romeo Doubs. Somebody signs Mike Evans.
Yep.
Somebody, all those. So I guess if you're the Eagles, if you feel like you're in a position of power, but if one of the teams or two of the teams that feel like they need a wide receiver go and sign a wide receiver, then you have fewer people bidding in the war to get him. Just as far as can bring him back, I really just think this is past the point of no return. I don't think that, I know you want to believe it, but it doesn't seem to me like realistic to have him in camp when you start thinking about how it will be.
Well, and here's the other thing to further your point. If the agent is out there searching for trade partners, that means AJ really wants to be traded.
Yes, and it would mean if he's not, then he will come here having
specifically
not wanting to be here.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We wondered where he was. Here he is, Chuck from Mount Airy. Chuck, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
Well.
Congratulations on your first round win.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Hey, listen, I wanted to say something too, right?
Yes.
My guy, I want to give a shout out to my guy, Furry Bruce. I've been listening, and shout out to my guy. And then, Chris from Middletown. Did he move on?
I don't think so.
What's that?
Who did Chris go up against?
Chris from Middletown, he lost.
Yeah, he lost to Yoshi.
Oh, he lost.
Yeah, I forget
who he lost.
It
was an 8-1, but it probably wasn't that close.
Yeah,
he lost that old man from Chester. That's why I think.
OG. Right. Yes, he did lose to OG. Yeah.
I thought his heart. I thought his heart might have gave out. No, well, not literally. Figuratively.
Yes, figuratively, of course. Yeah.
But listen, what's going on, fellas? How you feeling?
Feel good to hear your voice, man. I hadn't heard your voice in a while.
Well, it's been a busy season for me, Ike. You know what I mean? I'm
okay.
And like I said, I sent Jack something. You know what I mean? It's coming time when you got to hang it up. I'll be calling in, popping in and out every once in a while, but sometimes you got to hang it up.
He relayed that message. I got to be honest with you. Disappointed. Yeah, disappointed in that, Chuck.
Chuck is saying he is hanging it up as a caller. Is there now? You could say what you want privately to us. Is there something that you want to say to the WIP listenership, I guess, because you are, forget about caller of the year, you are truly an all-time WIP caller. So for you to walk away is at
the top of your game,
at the top of your game.
It's kind of Jordan-esque.
Yeah, I think people will want to know more information if you're willing to share it.
Well, you know what? Right now I'm focused on the tournament. You know what I mean? Right now in the tournament this year, I promise I'll call up once or twice more after that. But right now I'm in the thick of things. I don't know if you guys heard. I'm in the second round going up against Cowboy Jim, which I'm a fan of too, by the way. I've grown to like Cowboy Jim.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And let me tell you about Cowboy Jim, right? Me and Cowboy Jim got some history. I remember I came into the studio. Cowboy Jim was on vacation. He always seems to be on vacation, whenever he's going up against me. But the thing about it is Cowboy Jim is a very entertaining caller. I give him that.
Yep.
But if I lose to a Cowboys fan in this city, then what am I doing? You know, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't retire at that point. You know what I mean? Maybe it's something I'm not doing right. So, you know, I got to see. You know, if anybody's out there listening, I don't got to beg for votes. I ain't got to do none of that. You know, my record speaks for itself. I'm already established.
Yeah, you're stamped. You're certified. Yes, sir.
Of course.
I'm certified.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
have to do that. I'm not, you know, campaigning and doing all the other goofy stuff. But what I tell you, man, it was like, well, you know what? You're right. You're right. Some people need that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
what I tell you, though, right? If I lose to a Cowboys fan, you better believe that, you know what I mean, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt big time. But listen, here's the thing. I got some things I want to get off my chest if you guys allow me real quick, right?
Of course.
Sports-wise.
Of course.
And here's the thing about Bryce Harper, right? People call me, say, oh, you're not calling up defending Bryce instead of third. Listen, you know, Bryce Harper is a grown man. He can defend himself, but I'm going to say this. You know, all the people that's turning their back on Bryce, I tell you, you're no good. You know, you're not loyal. And I know it's going to be some beef jerky that call up here and say, oh, we only did Bryce because he shouted you out. Duh, absolutely. You know what I mean? I'm just doing it because of that. And I'm doing it because he's one of the best ever. You know what I mean? And the thing about it, he put the Philadelphia Phillies on the map. And this guy, Dombrowski, you know, I don't want to talk about him. You know, because like I said, you Philly fans, you get it all mixed too. You're going to be down there this summer, I know. Get yourself a nice little Philly and a beer and enjoy the sunset and enjoy all the fans down there. But you're not going to really realize what this team is doing. They're jipping us. They're not spending as much money as they should. The Mets are better than us. The Dodgers are better than us. You bring back Schwarber back, and you think you're doing something. Bryce is tired, you know, carrying his team on his back. You know, his back is worn out because of that. You know, he put too much pressure on himself. You got Alec Boehm hitting behind him, hitting front. You know what I mean? He needs real guys to help him, man. And that's just the bottom line of it all. You know what I mean? The guy is one of the 5 best baseball players in baseball to me. And, you know, I don't want to hear nothing about Ohtani. You say what you want to say about him, but he's Japanese, man. I don't want to hear about him, man. I want to hear about the guy, Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is going to be, this year, MVP3 level type of play. And you can take that to the bank. And he's already a Golden Glover. He's going to be an MVP guy this year. And I'm telling you, hitting the ball out the park all year long, as long as he stays healthy, which I think he did something to his body or something, vampire stuff. We took the blood out, put it back in. I don't know.
Spinning blood.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's going to help
Kobe
the guy.
did it.
You know, whatever ritual he wants to do, I don't condone it, but whatever he does, the better himself. And I want to say something about AJ Brown. If AJ Brown got to go, then the quarterback should go. You know what I mean?
Here we
this
go.
is why,
Now we're making sense.
This quarterback has to go. Because the thing about it is, when I look at the Super Bowl, champions, and I look at the Super Bowl contender who lost to the champions, the Patriots and the Seahawks, I see mid-level quarterbacks. Now, Drake might grow into something special, but right now he's a mid-level, mid-level quarterback with Sam Darnold. They're not getting paid a bunch of money. You know, these teams are able to allocate their money to these other resources around the team, like a Cooper DeJean, like a Quinyao, who's my favorite player on the Eagles. You know those other guys, Jalen Carter. You know, that's what you need to worry about, keeping that core together. And the only way you maybe keep that core together is if you drop this quarterback like a bad habit. I'm trying to tell you, $60 million ain't worth it. The guy's getting paid too much money, and if he asks for more money, Howie, I'm telling you, you better look for a trade as soon as possible. The reason why I say get rid of this guy is not because he stinks and he hasn't completed a pass and in 2 halves of football. That's hard to do as a quarterback. You know, and he threw 6 to 7 interceptions in one game against the L.A. Chargers. It ain't because of that. You know, it's just because the money needs to be allocated in different places. You know what I mean? And he doesn't give you the level of play to me that's worth that money. I tell you, if you get rid of A.J. Brown, you better get rid of the quarterback too. And
Nope.
That's just what I got to say.
We're about to take off. We're about to take off from the quarterback spot. New offense, new schemes. We're going to get listen, AJ's going to move on. We're going to be able to throw the ball freely and distribute it without anybody complaining about not getting the ball. Devontae's going to be the number 1 wide receiver. Offensive line is healthy again. We're back, Chuck. We're back.
No, this guy got to still run that offense. You got blind faith. I tell you, that guy, for no reason. He got to still be able to run that offense.
Blind faith.
No man, he can come in all they want. You remember the guy. You remember the old Ninja Turtles the old Ninja Turtles cartoon?
Yeah, which one?
You had the brain.
Master Splinter?
Yeah, but the brain inside of the big body. Anyway, in order for the brain to do something, the body had to be able to do it. Jalen Hurts is the body. And I don't believe he can run this offense. That's just the bottom line of it all. You know, this offense is too. He couldn't run the simple offense that we got. Is he going to run this? You know what I mean? He's not
that's Sean Mannion's job. That's Sean Mannion's job to put an offense around him that he can run.
Like, listen, you're better off going with Tanner McKee, getting a Matt Jones or Malik Willis or somebody like that, paying him about $15, $17 million a year and building a
Malik Willis is about to get 30.
Well, no, he shouldn't get that. He ain't worth that. You know what I mean? Whoever give him 30 is stupid. But, you know what I mean? That's the route I would take. You know, Tanner McKee, pin him with the starters. Man, I tell you, you got something special. But this guy, you know.
No, you got something regular with Tanner McKee. Listen, Tanner McKee may be able to run the offense, but he ain't Jalen Hurts, though.
Jalen Hurts. He ain't Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. Yeah. Jalen Hurts, like, he couldn't complete a pass in 2 halves of football. Like, how do you do that?
That happened. Yeah.
No, that never happened. I never seen that happen. I've been watching football for a long time. I've never seen that happen. That's hard to do. You know
when it happened? You know when it happened, Chuck? When they went in there at halftime and somebody was complaining they didn't get the ball.
Well, listen, I tell you, here's the thing, right?
That's when we proceeded to throw 8 incompletions.
If he would have been getting them the ball, he wouldn't have complained. He wasn't getting the ball. The guy can't get him the ball. He can't get Dallas Goedert the ball. He's on a consistent level. Listen, we'll see what happens. My popularity dwindled because I took this take with Jalen. I've realized that too. You realize that, right?
Of course.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, because why are you going against QB1?
Yeah, because he stinks. That's why. He
He don't stink.
You know what I mean?
You can say it was average this year, but he doesn't stink.
He wasn't average. He wasn't even average. The guy was terrible this year.
What if I told you he put up better numbers than Sam Darnold?
Listen, those numbers are hollow. With these weapons, he should put up better numbers than Sam Darnold.
Oh, here we go with these weapons.
Yep.
I'm just saying, he got a bunch of weapons, man. You know what I mean? This guy, you know, he's average. He's not even average to me no more.
What do you think, Tanner? Hold on. What do you think Tanner McKee's gonna do?
Tanner McKee.
What type of numbers is Tanner McKee? What type of numbers is Tanner McKee going to put up in this offense?
In this offense, this guy would put up he would throw around 35 to 40 touchdowns in this offense.
We don't need that, Chuck.
In this offense. Yes, we do.
How many touchdown passes did Matthew Stafford throw this year?
46.
Matthew Stafford threw 46 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I didn't see him in San Francisco. Super Bowl Sunday.
He was there. He was 2 seconds away from being there.
Oh, man. 2 seconds away from being there.
But see, the thing about it, the reason why he didn't get there, because the guy that he lost.
Look at those quarterbacks that were in the Super Bowl. Come on, man. You win with defense and a running game. That's what you win with. That's what you win with.
You don't need to pay your quarterback $50 million.
Well, it's too late now. We won a Super Bowl.
No, get this guy. It's not too late. Just don't re-up him. I mean, he can get through this year.
Unfortunately, I mean, you may be right. The Eagles. I don't think the Eagles are going to re-up him, but I would.
Hey, listen. The Sixers tomorrow. I mean, I watched the Sixers last night, right? Oh my God, that team is a gluttony for punishment. You hear me? And you know, here's another thing.
Nah, you got what you want. You don't want Embiid out there. I thought you'd be enjoying the Sixers right now.
That's the thing. But listen, I'm pissed at him right now because the thing is, you're going to play.
Now you're mad because he's not playing.
You don't want to play. The guy's in and out of the lineup every single night. He's at 1-2 games he'll play, and he'll miss 5. And I mean, he's going to miss another 3 games and get reevaluated. What are we doing with this, man? You know what I mean? The guy he's never going to do.
I got to admit, I am irritated by this oblique injury.
Yeah. In and out. I mean, it's just the guy just gets, you know, he can get breathed on and he's out of the game. You know what I mean? You want to play, man. It's not fair to your teammates. Imagine these guys go out every night and they play.
This guy can't retire.
Every night.
Yeah. Are you kidding me, Chuck? We can't retire with this type of content.
Top of your game.
Yeah, come on, Chuck.
Yeah. But no. I got to go, man.
All right. There he is. You know? Chuck from Monterey. He's got a matchup today with, who's Chuck matching up against? Chuck is up against Cowboy Jim.
I want to see how riled up I could get him.
Yeah,
you got him there.
He got him there.
He's trying to be mellowed out. I think he's on vacation in Florida, so he's probably having a good old time.
Well, so he will see. He is committed to calling throughout the tournament, and we'll see what happens for his potential retirement.
Yeah.
So. Per Albert Breer, Max Crosby could get traded as early as this week. Several teams keeping tabs on his availability, including the Cowboys, Eagles, and Patriots.
How the hell are we going to trade for Max Crosby?
Well, from a financial standpoint, if they're willing to sign Jalen Phillips, he's going to cost $25 million a year.
Right.
So Crosby's at 32, 33, and he's a much better player than Jalen Phillips.
I'd rather have Max Crosby.
Yeah, so from a financial standpoint, but a pick standpoint.
Right. Yeah, what pick are you giving up?
I mean, that's
a second rounder?
So what's his name go for? Who went to the Packers from the Cowboys? Micah Parsons. That was a first and a second, I believe.
First. Wasn't it 2 first?
And a
Two first
defensive
and a player,
tackle.
yeah.
Yeah, it was 2026 first-round pick, 2027 first-round pick, and Kenny Clark, plus a 4-year, $188 million contract.
Now, Crosby just signed a contract last year.
Yes.
So I don't think you need to give him a new deal.
I didn't have to worry about the signing bonus or any of that stuff. That's already been taken care of.
Would you trade?
The salary is there.
Would you trade a first for Max Crosby? This year's first. I think he's 28, 29, Max Crosby.
I can't trade a first.
Not for Max Crosby.
Second.
First.
The first they get from the Patriots for
Yeah.
AJ.
Okay.
There you go.
If that happens, then yes. As long as we still have a first-round pick.
215-59.
I'm good with trading this year's first-round picks, but I'm not giving up any future picks because I got to save them up for Burrow or Lamar.
You know, those guys are 4 firsts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I can't
say
trade
half the team.
future assets. I'm not giving away future assets for Max Crosby.
Okay. But you
I
would give away.
I want that on the record.
Okay.
You imagine what you'd have to give up to get Joe Burrow out of Cincinnati?
4 firsts.
We'll trade you back. You can get.
Oh,
you can
wow.
You can get Hike back to Cincinnati.
Wow.
You can still do the show.
Wow.
You see how quick you said that?
Speaking of which, did you guys see in Clearwater, there is a Skyline Chili?
Yes.
Have you gone there before?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I've seen it there, though.
Which is weird.
I saw it driving back to the airport.
Because Clearwater does pander to Philadelphia. There's Wawa down there. There's Rita's. There's Delco.
Well, I wonder, years ago, is that where Cincinnati was at in their spring training?
The Phillies have been there since
since I was a kid.
Like 50s, like 40s, 50s. So
well, Cincinnati was somewhere in Florida. I just don't know where it was.
Well, it couldn't have been Tampa.
Right.
It couldn't have been Clearwater. So, but maybe it was somewhere close.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But I've seen that skyline there.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way that tastes like home skyline.
Well, that's why I need you to try it. How could they possibly get the chili out of a can and put it on spaghetti?
It's crazy. So it was Tampa. Well, so it was Tampa till 87.
Okay.
And
that's 40 years.
Yeah, it's probably been there that long.
Yeah.
Just amazing that it's still there.
Man. Yeah. Well, they didn't go there.
Hold on. What did Dave Portnoy give us?
Oh, he rated you guys pretty
7,
well.
6, 7, 8,
something like that.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, they moved to Arizona in 2010, so it's not like that far, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I knew they were in Tampa. I knew they were in Florida.
Clearwater's really far from Arizona.
No, I know.
You said it's not that far.
Well, I was talking about I don't know what I was talking about.
Okay.
But it made sense in my head.
Okay.
The Tampa and
he was
Clearwater
saying they were in
close.
Tampa.
Oh, recently.
Yes.
Until 2010.
Until 2010.
Okay. Andy from Deptford, you're on WIP. Andy lost his first-round matchup to Bam from Upper Darby. Hey, Andy.
My guys, we live, we hot.
Oh, God.
You know when you take L's, right?
Yep.
Sometimes you got to take some humble pie. You got to be accountable. Look yourself in the mirror, right? For me to lose to a blind guy wearing a skirt in public, that's a horrible sports caller. Hey,
No,
man,
he's excellent.
you gotta hold yourself accountable. So I'll wear that one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'll wear that one.
Yeah.
But
maybe you should wear a.
You've been
cheerleader.
taking nothing but L's since you started calling back.
Well, here's the thing: when you stick with when you're passionate and feel passionate about something, you ride with it. Kind of like whether I'm right or wrong with the AJ Brown thing. I want to keep AJ Brown, just like when Spike was saying the Eagles would win just as much games if Mac Jones was a starting quarterback than Jalen Hurts. Stupid comment, but he rides with it because he's passionate and he believes that, right?
Yes.
Just like when I talked to you, like you said, there was only 10 quarterbacks that would be deemed franchise quarterbacks.
I said
Horrible
maybe
comment.
10.
That's a horrible comment. There's at least 15 to 20, and I'll name them for you. Right?
Franchise quarterbacks?
Stafford,
Yeah, go ahead.
You got Matt Stafford, Josh Allen, Dak, Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, Burrow, Mahomes, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy. You want me to keep going?
Yes, that's
way more
only
than
12.
10.
That's 12.
Oh, I'll keep going.
Okay.
I'll keep going. Jaden Daniels, Sam Darnold, Baker, Jackson Dart.
These guys are franchise quarterbacks?
I'm just saying,
What's a franchise quarterback then? What's your definition of a franchise quarterback is different than mine.
Like, these guys are guys that any GM in the league would want to start their team with. Okay, and it's not
So what?
You said there was only 10. I named about 20.
I said it's around 10.
You named 16.
And I named 20. So
yeah, and I don't necessarily agree. I don't
just
agree
like-
with all of them. I just let you name them to
I'm
be
just saying,
naming them. You name quarterbacks. I can name 32 quarterbacks.
And just like Spike made a horrible opinion where he thought Mac Jones, which is a career backup, would win just as many games on the Eagles as Jalen Hurts won last year.
Yes,
Horrible
he
opinion.
would. No, it's not
No, he
really.
wouldn't.
He might have
You're
won
the
more
only
games.
one that
He
believes
won.
that.
He might have won more games. Because I'll tell you what, when Mac Jones was quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers this year with far fewer weapons, they scored more points per game than the Eagles did this year.
Let me ask you a question. Name one thing that Mac Jones does better than Jalen Hurts.
Throw the
you're
football.
Crazy. You're crazy.
He
Mac Jones got a noodle
throws the
arm.
football better.
Yo, that tells me you don't watch football because Mac Jones was a career backup in
we all
college.
watch football.
Mac Jones' arm is maybe accurate, but it ain't strong.
It doesn't need to be strong. Peyton Manning didn't have a strong arm.
Oh, come on, man. You can't
You
put
think
Peyton
Jalen
Manning
Hurts
and
has a
Mac
strong
Jones
arm?
in the same category. Like, Mac Jones is a
Mac
backup,
Jones would have
and
won
if
11
Mac
games
Jones-
with the Eagles this year.
If Mac
No
Jones
doubt.
started for the Eagles last
Again,
year, he
then
probably
why?
wins 4 to
Then
5
why,
games.
Andy? Then why, with fewer weapons, did Mac Jones score more points this year than Jalen Hurts did with the Eagles? Why?
You think Christian McCaffrey's a bad weapon?
Why?
Christian
Okay,
McCaffrey
no,
was way
they have
better than
one
Saquon
weapon.
Barkley last season.
The Eagles have
I'll tell you
A.J.
why.
Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley. Why did Mac Jones score more points than Jalen did this year?
Are you going to let me answer the question?
Well, you didn't answer it
I'll
last
tell you
year.
why.
This is the third time
One,
I've asked you.
One, San Francisco's offense is more predicated on scoring points.
Okay, dumb. Every offense is predicated on scoring points, you moron. That's why we never took his calls, because if you keep him on long enough, he'll say something dumb.
I was ready to debunk his old franchise quarterback nonsense too, but I didn't really feel like going down that road.
Every offense is his answer was because the San Francisco offense is predicated on scoring points.
Not here, pal.
Yeah, no.
We don't want those 30-plus point
No.
nonsense. We want to win by the skin of our teeth.
I don't even like Mac Jones. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Wrapping up the funniest things that happened show-wise.
Oh, you have more in
Yeah,
Clearwater?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Clearwater?
Well, I'm excited to detail exactly one thing that happened with Ike and I.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Was it after I went to bed?
Nah, it was. I want to give it away.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Don't give it
think
away.
I remember.
You will remember very quickly when we talk about it.
All right.
I start laughing immediately.
Okay. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach your friendly live agent. Donation's super easy and your car can be picked up by tomorrow. Call now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Features an unforgettable experience every night. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, March 4th, is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. And next Wednesday, March 11th, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake, appearing at Creekside for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, the home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Reports say Packers backup quarterback Malik Willis could be looking for $30 million a year in free agency for 6 touchdown passes. That's a steep lottery ticket. I'd rather sign a bridge quarterback and wait for what scouts say is a much better 2027 quarterback draft class. Sometimes patience beats panic at the most important position in sports. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1. The free Odyssey app as well. I'm getting used to the 5 o'clock song now. I feel like I found my spot in it. Feels like 5 o'clock.
It's a good song.
Took
Good
a
song.
while. Took a while to get used to it.
Yeah.
So. Everyone is excited for what Jack has coming up. The Top 5 of 5 is, of course, sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5, beautiful 5.
And the person most excited is probably Ike, if I had to guess. He's going to, as we recap.
I never know. I could be a part of the
Yes.
joke here. Like, I don't know what the hell
Well,
you're
Jack's
talking
always
about.
just taking
Yes.
notes.
I
Yeah.
did immediately put this one in my notes. Okay. All right, so the 5 funniest things that happened show-wise. This is not all Clearwater.
Okay.
So show-wise.
Okay.
Since the last time we were on.
All right, that makes me a little less nervous.
Okay, well, starting at number 5, we're in the meeting. And Spike asked me when talking about...
This is not show-wise. This is in the meeting. Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Spike asked me...
Oh, today's meeting.
Today's meeting.
I thought this was Clearwater.
No, this is just show-wise.
Okay.
Since the last time we talked.
All right. Oh, see, now I know what you're going to talk about. Okay.
Yep. So we're in the meeting.
I'm
Talk about the
sorry.
McLean thing.
Yeah.
And he asked me, was that a podcast or did he write it? And I said, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm not feeling well.
Yeah.
I had all that flying and temperature changing. It brought
Yeah.
back the seasonal allergy thing, and I feel like crap. And did he write it?
Did he write it in
You
that?
sound like me.
Yeah, no, more like Jack. You wouldn't even say that.
No.
Well, did he write it or what?
No, I talked about it on a podcast. But I was like, I was like, what word did you just say?
Yeah.
You're speaking a different language.
Yeah, not on my game. Not on my game today.
Nah, you locked in at 2 o'clock.
You locked in.
I did.
Yeah,
That's
You were struggling for a while.
Lock
there,
in.
though.
Lock
locked in at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Once the show starts, it's sort of like everything else goes to the side.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like an athlete a little
True
bit with an
gamer.
injury.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait for the YouTube folk to see our huddle up.
Huddle up is this.
Huddle up. Lock in.
And lock in is this.
And then wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
And then hurry it.
Hurry it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was doing them all driving in today. I was getting super excited.
So I explained to Val, I said, while we were on the trip, Jack came up with different hand signals for things that we do. And I said, this is huddle up. And she goes, that doesn't make any sense. And I just kept doing it. I kept doing huddle up. Yeah.
I watched football one time. That's
Huddle
Donovan
up.
Staples.
Huddle up. Huddle up.
And a 2-minute drill usually.
Yeah.
Usually.
Lock in.
Tom
Lock
Brady.
in.
You'd lock in. I think it was an Ike creation, if I
That's
remember.
not a. Yes, lock in.
Lock in.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Lock
I was
in.
getting ready to say you don't huddle up in 2-minute drill, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
When they do decide to huddle up,
yes.
you got to do it fast.
You gotta
That's
huddle
right.
up. You gotta huddle up. Yeah.
You called that huddle up, by the way. All right, so the fourth funniest thing that happened show-wise since the last time we talked was Friday night. We came back from the Columbia, which is Mike Angelina's favorite restaurant.
He goes there all the time while he's
They
down
know
there.
him by his first name.
They asked if
there's
he
Mike.
wanted do you want your regular table, Mike?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what was funny, though, is obviously, Spike, you had an early flight.
I did.
We had early-ish flights, not as early as yours.
Yep.
You get back to the room. All you hear is this early 2000s rock cover band just blaring through the window. It's like, all the small things.
If there's something that you really, really want when you've had a few drinks at dinner, you're walking back at 10 o'clock, whatever it is, and you have to be up at 4 a.m. to get on a flight, is to walk into your hotel room and for it to sound like the band is actually in your room. That's what it sounded like.
Oh, and
it was so loud.
It was so loud. Seemingly the entire town of Clearwater was there.
They were jamming.
Oh, was it? Was it crowded down
was
there?
crowded,
It was.
yes.
And it was the rain had subsided, so people felt
It's
like they
almost
could
like
go
everybody
out.
came out because they've been in a hotel all day.
And like Ike said, he woke up at 1 and heard like stuff going on, like music-wise.
In the middle of the bathroom night.
Like the pulse
Oh,
side.
yeah, one of those. Yeah.
They were still going.
They're still going. The worst.
Now, that might have been the actual club in the hotel.
I think that was.
I was so tired from that night that when I had a 7 a.m. flight, was it? Yeah, 7 a.m. flight.
Yep.
So I got to the gate like 5:15. I was so tired, I wanted to fall asleep at the gate, but then I remembered your story of almost missing the flight, falling asleep at the gate, and I looked around and I was thinking, one of these people must know who I am. Won't let me sleep through this flight. Yeah.
The third funniest thing that's happened since the last show, and it's really just it wasn't like a specific moment, but Spike really did bring his lead foot to Clearwater.
I mean, seriously, bro.
In and out. I mean,
did you realize we were in old folks' town?
You know, I think it was because the car we had was similar to my car, so I felt comfortable. Especially, are you going to bring up the other thing that happened in the car?
Oh, I actually forgot about that. You can bring that up.
When I almost killed Ike?
Oh, yes!
Man.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. You did almost kill Ike.
So I am not a lead foot guy. I am just a normal.
So did I.
So something happened, and I had to take an earlier flight on Saturday. And it was pouring, so I went and got the car, and I went to pick you guys up when it was pouring, but I was on the phone with the airline trying to switch the flight, so I was distracted. You and Angelina got back in the back seat. I heard a door close. I assumed for some reason it was both, so I just started turning around, and all of a sudden I hear, whoa, whoa, whoa. And I look and I just see Ike with the door open.
I had one foot in.
Yep.
And he started moving.
So you topped out.
Yeah, I jumped out like, hold on.
Almost
you took a
killed
big,
Ike.
deep breath once you just got out, too. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're talking to the very nice customer service rep.
Yes.
She asked you how you got your name, Spike.
I gave her the whole story.
Yeah, she thought that was charming.
She did.
You know?
I just wanted her to switch my friggin' flight.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah. Sitting in that back seat, man, there had to be at least 3 times where you hit that brake, and I leaned forward because I'm actually on the phone back there, not paying attention.
Yeah.
You hit the brake. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Well, then it was
Spike's bobbing and weaving in and out of traffic.
He was.
I was just trying to get us there. I was trying to be efficient. And then we had it was pouring when we were driving back too. But I also wanted to get back because I wanted to be able to shower before dinner.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, you're moving.
And I wanted to make Ike proud.
We've driven with you before, and that's never happened.
I agree. You brought.
I was a little comfortable, maybe. A little too comfortable.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. All right. The second funniest thing that happened show-wise over the weekend is actually something that TK did. So, yes, Tom Kelly on yesterday. Al's trying to give me a nice compliment about how I cover baseball.
Okay.
And listen to this just dismissive tone from Tom Kelly.
I think the best part there is Jackie Baseball, because I actually lean on him for a lot of information.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think he's a very good baseball analyst.
A little overrated.
I don't know, man. He's got a sense of what really works to me. I
don't think he knows as much as he thinks he knows.
No.
Wow.
I was like, hold on.
Well,
Teeks wasn't letting that go by.
No,
Well,
he's sick to his stomach.
You definitely don't know as much as you think you know. I mean, he might have a point on that one. No more than us.
I think that's everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Well, he knows more than me. I don't know if he knows more than you.
He knows more than me.
With what?
Baseball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
What are we talking about?
I thought we were talking life. I thought we were talking. So, TK, little shots.
Yeah.
Little shots.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Good job by TK.
You think you know a guy.
Got to keep you honest.
I know. But the funniest thing that happened show-wise since the last time that we talked was we're going through the TSA, and it's me and Ike.
Yeah, I was not there.
And we go through security. And
oh, man.
And Ike gets pulled to the side.
Uh-oh.
And the guy checking Ike, I don't know. What did he say? He said,
he said,
are you good?
Yeah, you good? You all right? Basically, you all right with me frisking you?
Oh, and he didn't miss a spot. I mean, he was turning around, patting all the way up.
And I had on sweatpants.
Dude, I thought he got close.
Really?
I thought he got close. And I was just cackling to the side, and everyone kind of locked in on what was going on. Yeah. And it seemed like the guy had no interest in wanting to do it at all. And he didn't. He was thorough.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never gotten a thorough pat down at TSA.
I was like, he asked me, was I all right? I should have asked him, was he all right? He seemed uncomfortable.
I don't think he was.
Wow. Did you have something on you, or what was the pat down for? What was the serious pat down?
Because they sent me through twice.
Okay.
First it was the shoes. They thought it was something with the shoes.
Okay.
So I had to take the shoes off.
Okay.
And go back in. And then when I went through the second time, all of a sudden something lit up in my area.
Really?
Yes. So
Yours does that?
I'm looking.
Mine doesn't light up.
I'm looking at the X-ray thing, and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" So I even did it myself first. Like, hold on, there's nothing down there.
Wow.
So then it's like, well, step to the side. I gotta search you.
And they never did find anything.
No. Well.
Well, yeah.
He did ask me, "What's that?" I said, "Watch out, man."
Yeah, I'm telling you. He was, right in that, I was like, "You're close, pal."
Wow.
It was amazing.
I wish I had seen it. I wish I had seen it. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. 215. Oh, go ahead.
I said, and it's early in the morning.
Yep.
And I'm the only one that's over there just getting frisked like this. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is fine.
Get your feels in, buddy.
Yeah. He was not eager to do it. It didn't seem like.
You guys are married in several countries now after that. 215-592-9494. This guy going up against Chuck from Mount Airy. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Stewardess Jim.
What's up, Jim?
Yes, Stewardess Jim calling from Thailand. You guys suck at traveling. You know that? You really suck at it.
Wow. Whatever. We're not the ones that got Fs from the players.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Somebody told us it's you.
What's the explanation for that?
Yeah.
That's not my fault.
Wow.
That's not my fault.
Why's your voice cracking?
Yeah. It sounds like it might be your fault.
Because it's 5 o'clock in the morning here, okay? So give me a break. Can I tell you the things I've noticed here in Bangkok?
Well, what are you doing in Thailand? You getting yourself the significant other?
I've got I'm a Cowboy fan. I have a lot of extra money to spend. I didn't have to spend it on playoffs or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Things I've noticed in Bangkok. So you've got your Chuck from Mount Airy's walking around who can't get a massage because they look like a child because they're too small.
Whoa.
And then you got your Herbs that have run out of money because their endings haven't been very good. And let's see who else. You got your Cinnamon Kens who can't get a massage because he talks so much. Yeah, and you have your Bams also. You have your Bams too in their cheerleading outfits that. Bam, just shave. Make sure that you shave, and then you look better in the cheerleading outfit over here. So that's what I've noticed in Thailand. So, any chance that I win against Chuck?
No shot.
I think it's unlikely. You would have to based on the public vote right now, you would have to do really well on the expert panel.
Yes.
You'd have to do really well.
Well, that's no problem. It's just less is more. And I hear Chuck hasn't been calling in because he's too scared to call in. So I should do just fine. Just fine.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we are on. I mean, you're a 4 seed. A 4 seed beating a 1 seed is not unheard of.
Right.
So, all right. Well, enjoy Thailand. Enjoy Bangkok.
Goodbye, losers.
All right. Goodbye. He's calling from Thailand. I was talking to.
What's those Roman charges?
Oh yeah.
They still have Roman charges?
I don't think so. Well, overseas, I think it costs
that's
more.
What I'm saying, right?
Yeah. I was talking to expert panel judge Steiny back there, little Steiny, and he said that when he was voting, there are some callers that he may prefer a little bit more, but he understands that the other caller is a bigger part of the show. So it made the vote more difficult for him because he understands the gravity of that it might not just be his personal preference, that is who is a better caller overall.
That makes it a little tough on yourself to vote.
Yeah, if you're not just, Buzz just picks
who he likes.
Yeah, who he likes.
But that's the issue with Buzz.
Yeah.
But that's not what he should do?
I don't know.
Well, if we're taking into consideration the entire year of calls, right? Not just the calls that happen on voting day.
Yep.
And you prefer a certain caller, well, there's a reason why, because you like that caller more over the year. I don't think Buzz is wrong for voting if that's what he likes.
Well, Buzz is wrong for voting for Aaron from San Diego. And he just did it because he doesn't like me.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the real
It's a
reason.
personal grudge.
That's the real
It's a
reason he did
personal
it.
grudge.
There's
I understand
no
it.
way.
No. Speaking of which, 215-592-9494. Big old loser, Aaron in San Diego. You're on WIP.
You know, I got to tell you, with Bam rapping, it just, for some reason, it just puts me in the mood to sing. Can you take me higher to a place where we can be? I just want to say good afternoon, Philadelphia.
This is just awful.
It's the worst caller of all time.
I love him.
Victory.
Well, why are you saying victory?
You lost.
Because a wise man once told me in an email, when it comes to this podcast stuff and social media stuff, and when you can gain one listener, that means that you convinced one person, okay? And I think I got 25% of the listener vote, and I think there was right around 1,000 callers that had called in. So that means that 250 people voted for me.
Right, and that's a win.
The product that I put on the airways.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I mean, Buzz is my new favorite. I mean, just, voting with his heart instead of his mind.
He pooped with his pants when he was in high school on a school bus once.
I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
The listening to you for that 60 seconds of squirming and Buzz just telling it straight on why he voted for Aaron in San Diego, it brought so much joy to my heart, I can't even say it. And, there's no such thing as failures. It's all about life lessons, right?
Yeah.
I mean, today I was shocked, and I want my vote back for Herb. Okay, I have no respect for callers that have to read their tape. Not acceptable.
You should try it.
The joy of Herb is the fact that he comes from his heart and he just says what's on his mind. That's what makes him so attractive as a caller, and why we love to listen to him ramble on and ramble on, okay? The other thing I learned is Joe Giglio, you broke my heart.
I thought that was your guy. Yeah.
He thinks you suck, man.
The loyalty lines have been drawn.
Yeah.
And I have to make a decision on where I go from here.
On which show that hates you, you're going to call in. Right. Yes, I understand.
It is amazing stuff. And then on top of that,
Yeah.
I mean, with Herb and reading, I mean, I felt like I was back in the 1980s watching, Empire Strike Back when Darth Vader says to Luke, I am your father.
Jack,
I mean, that was...
This is what you like.
What the heck is going on?
Yeah, Jack, this is what you like.
Who knew that O.G. Wade was Jalen Hurts' son? It blew my mind. I'm shocked, and it's unbelievable.
All right. Are we done?
No, can I have a take on A.J. Brown?
Sure.
Of course.
Might as well.
So, by the way, Ike.
Do the take! Do the take!
Get like a good afternoon, Philadelphia, Ike?
No, just do the take.
Ike.
Do the take. Do the take.
All right. So I think what we're in a situation right now with the Philadelphia Eagles is they're on a mission, right? And they want everybody that wants to jump on the bandwagon and ride the train, to the Super Bowl next year, jump on. But if you're going to be part of the solution, jump on board. If you're going to be part of the problem, stay off. And I think with A.J. Brown, a lot of people have talked about it, mental issues, things like that. I think it's simply just a personality thing where his time is done here. He's not giving full effort. He's not giving full focus. He is not a Philadelphia Eagle at this point. I think it's time to move on and get what we can for him.
All right.
As far as the third-round pick, I think they're out of their minds. But
okay.
Everybody,
thank you for. All right. Enough. The email he was referencing is he asked me at one point. He wanted to start a podcast. Aaron in
Mount Airy. I mean,
Aaron in San
Diego.
Yes. And he asked me for advice starting a podcast.
Okay.
And I sent him a thoughtful email. And I said, most people think they're going to come out and have thousands and thousands of listeners.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you only have 100 listeners, imagine walking into a room and there's 100 people who want to hear what you say, you would feel good about that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he never started the podcast because I think he wanted to have thousands of listeners. I think he thought he was going to be rich. My thing was, you're never going to make any money doing this. You're not going to be very popular. But if you're going to have fun...
Wow.
Well, there's no way anyone's going to listen to his podcast. There's a billion podcasts. Who's ever going to listen to Aaron in San Diego's podcast?
People from San Diego?
No. He talks about Philadelphia. What's that?
Our callers could all
You're
band
right,
together.
Yeah. People from San Diego don't want to hear him. He's talking about us.
Yeah, right. All of our callers are going to listen to Aaron? No.
Hey, start their own pod.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but Justin does his podcast, because he enjoys doing his podcast.
Justin from Tennessee does a podcast?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know Justin did a podcast.
Yeah, but it's because he likes doing it. Because he enjoys. He's having fun.
It's a bit with Adam in Wales, who listens every day, listens from Wales.
Yeah, they're called like Not From Philly, right?
Yeah, we're not from Philly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the name of the podcast.
Something
But it's
like
all
that.
about Philly sports, but two guys that aren't from Philly.
Yeah. Corey chimes in sometimes.
Yeah.
Because he's also not from here.
Yep.
Okay.
Aaron, now those guys, Justin, affable and entertaining,
right,
and interesting. Corey, affable, entertaining, interesting. I don't know the guy from Wales. Aaron in San Diego, not affable, not entertaining, not interesting. No, he's not. He is terrible. 215-592-9494. I have an announcement, a Sixers announcement I will make next.
Uh-oh.
It is a proclamation, so that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike. You ready there, buddy?
Yeah.
Herb and Fritz.
Imagine all that could change in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call Xfinity.com, or visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix, this Saturday at 6:30 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Some companies add kitchens and baths when business slows down. At Kitchen Magic, it's all we've done for 46 years. That focus matters. It's why over 60,000 homeowners have trusted us. It's why we're family-owned and operated. It's why we manufacture locally. And it's why March is our biggest month of the year. Right now, get 40% off installation on your kitchen or bath remodel. Kitchen Magic. Specialists then, specialists now, specialists always. Call or visit our website now to schedule your free consultation.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
The Grapefruit League Grind. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, just trade him. All right, please.
Every day,
please,
AJ.
Please, just trade him. So I've been, wouldn't say a defender of Nick Nurse, is that I'm not a coach guy, right? Like I generally don't think coaches matter too much in the NBA unless you have a really excellent coach or a really horrible coach. And I've always thought that Nick Nurse is neither of those. He's just sort of there. And I don't think, their problems largely are Nick Nurse related. That has generally, it's usually what I think about all coaches. Even though I didn't like Doc Rivers, I didn't think he made them actively worse or anything. Mm-hmm. And I think a team's probably just going to win a championship if they have the talent to win a championship. So, and all that said, even what I'm about to say, I don't think the Sixers having a different coach would make them win a championship this year. All that said. But then, over the last 3 weeks or so, especially post-Jared McCain trade, I have become more angry with Nick Nurse because I think that he never liked Jared McCain. So when he threw him out there this year on the court, Jared McCain never seemed to have any particular role on the team. He's either standing in the corner or sometimes he would get so almost frenetic with the ball because he didn't know how long he'd be in there. He would shoot right away. He just never looked like he had a place, right? Mm-hmm. And I think they traded him mostly because he doesn't think he's any good. So then he goes to Oklahoma City. And, the first few games, all of a sudden, Jared McCain's flying around screens. He's finishing at the rim. He's making good passes, all this stuff. And the Oklahoma City coach is talking about how he fit in so well. And everyone just kept saying, okay, but when SGA gets back and when Caruso gets back, he's not going to play any. He's just playing because everybody's hurt. But then I'm watching the other night, and they're playing, they're playing Detroit or somebody. It was the fourth quarter, SGA back, Alex Caruso back. Who's right there in the middle of crunch time, in the middle of the fourth quarter, making plays? Jared McCain.
Yeah.
So he blew that whole thing. But then it came to a head for me last night. And I'm watching the Sixers Celtics. And I've always thought Joe Mazzulla is a good coach. But you look at the Celtics starting lineup last night. And three of those guys, Keita, don't know who the hell that guy is. Some white guy, don't know who the hell that guy is. This team has
Pritchard?
No, not Pritchard. They had a different white guy.
That 55 left-handed shooter guy?
Yeah, the guy's standing in the corner the whole time.
Yeah.
And they lose Tatum. They lose Porzingis. They lose Horford. They lose Drew Holiday. And then in the middle of the year, they trade Anthony Simons, who was their sixth man, for Nick Vucevic, who immediately looks like he's played there forever. The team lost all those players. They still have the second best net rating in the Eastern Conference. They're within reach of the one seed.
Yeah.
And I'm watching them last night, and they all know what they're doing. They have a way they play on offense, they have a way they play on defense, and they stick to it. Mm-hmm. And Joe Mazzulla, obviously, is one of the five coaches, I think is probably the best coach in the NBA, that makes his team better. And there we have our team, who on offense is really just one guy's going to try to score, and then another guy's going to try to score, and then another guy's going to try to score. And then defensively...
I was going to say the whole time, not playing defense.
Well, defensively... They don't know how to play help defense, so every time there is an open three-point shooter somewhere. The Sixers were lucky last night. They lost by 6 or whatever they lost by. The Celtics shot 16 of 49 from 3. Mm-hmm. If the Celtics shoot normal from 3, they win that game by 25 points.
Yeah.
Nick Nurse is just a waste of time. He's a waste of time. He cost them Jared McCain, I believe, and then now it's just like, I don't think a new coach makes this Sixers team a championship team, but they should be better. And they should look like they've played together at some point. They don't look like they've played together. And they're also back to this thing where when Embiid's not playing, they're terrible. Like, beginning of the year, all of a sudden they could do it. I know it's a tough job, but I think, like, if Nick Nurse he's probably a fine coach, but to me, I'm sick of looking at his face. I'm sick of watching him throw a temper tantrum every time a call doesn't go his way during a game. I'm sick of the press conferences where he plays dumb the entire time and he acts like he doesn't know anything. He's putting his hand through his hair and he's exasperated. I'm just like, it's run its course for me.
We might need one of those young, unknown coaches.
How in the world do the Boston Celtics lose Ime Udoka unplanned?
Right.
Unplanned.
Yeah, very unplanned.
Unplanned.
Yep.
And they just have Joe Mazzulla sitting around.
Yeah, and this is what he is.
He's the best coach in the NBA.
Yeah.
They just had him sitting around.
Well, I don't even know the coach in OKC.
Dagnall. Mark Dagnall. Yeah.
I mean, he could be sitting right here next to me right now.
You wouldn't be able to
know who he was.
Like
There's a couple of young coaches in the NBA that are doing a good job.
Yes.
That I don't really know who they are.
Nick Nurse doesn't want to do this.
No.
He doesn't want to be here. It's like, it's obvious. He's frustrated with the whole Embiid thing. And like, just act like you watch the Celtics and they know what they're doing. Like, they have a way that they play. I would ask you on offense, I know what the Celtics do. The Celtics drive, kick, try to generate threes. Open threes, open threes, open
shoot
threes.
50 threes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do the Sixers do? What do they do? Like, what? There's no identifiable, like, plan on offense.
How much of this do you think is not having Embiid in there? He has to have two different strategies.
You've had 2 years now.
That's
3 years.
true.
3 years.
He does seem miserable.
He seems miserable. He's had 3, and I understand it's difficult.
Yeah.
But you've had 3 years.
Yeah.
Maxey's gotten better. You know, like you've had 3 years to figure this out. You shouldn't just be clueless. I think in their last 19 games without Embiid, I think they're 6-13. Like I'm sorry. It's just like
all right. You had to get it off your chest.
I'm sick of looking at him. I want Joe Mazzulla. Go find another Joe Mazzulla somewhere.
Okay, we're not getting
Go
him.
buy him. Trade a first-round pick for Joe Mazzulla. Trade that. All those great picks you got for Jared McCain.
Trade all of them
for
to
Joe
Boston.
Mazzulla.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake.
And he's got a little bald spot.
Well, and you know what? I see it. You have the hair. The you try to do the comb over thing.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, we all see it.
We see it.
It's thinning.
Yeah.
Well, LeBron finally let it go.
He did. Yeah. All right. So that's it. 215-592-9494.
Sometimes you got to let it go, man.
Yes.
Who's the coach in San Antonio?
I don't even know who's there now.
That's what I'm saying. Another guy, I don't know who it is.
What's the Spurs coach? I know as soon as you say it.
Mitch Johnson?
Oh, yeah.
Who the hell is that?
Mitch Johnson.
I don't even know who that is.
Right.
No more retreads.
No more retreads.
Yeah, you might just have to grab one of these young coaches, man, that we don't know anything about.
Well, because the problem with the Sixers is I feel like they keep bringing in guys that have won elsewhere, but they're not. Like Doc won elsewhere.
Right.
Nick Nurse won elsewhere.
Well, it's like they're mailing it in now.
And
a little bit.
I don't blame Morey for Doc. Doc was hired before Morey got here.
Sure.
He was given power within the organization. But Nurse is his guy. Yeah. He loves Nurse. Nurse was the head coach for the Rio Grande Vipers back in the day when they were the Houston G League team. They did the whole threes thing, shot millions of threes. That's his guy. This is your guy.
Yeah.
The hunger feels like it's gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's over it.
Yep.
Yeah. Get him out of here.
Looks defeated.
Get him out of here. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
What's up, feller?
What's up, Justin?
I just got in from work. Boys, I'm still reeling over at Herb Kyle, hearing the papers rattle.
Oh, yeah.
That was something, man.
He was really concentrating and reading.
Yes.
Yeah. And then talking to whomever it was he shopping? Is that what he said? Was he shopping or was he driving somebody?
I think he was driving somebody.
Let me ask you this, Justin.
He might have pulled over to read, though.
Justin, if I had asked you, does Herb have paper, have a pen, can write out a whole thing? If I had asked you if all those three things could happen, you probably would have said no. Right?
No, I ain't going to say that.
All three? A pen and paper and write it out?
We're not sure it was a pen either. I think it was crayons.
It's possible it's crayons.
He could have had some old scrap paper, like an old bill laying around, something like that.
Yeah,
and
back of a
use that to
receipt.
scribble
Yeah.
on.
Yep.
Yeah, back of a bunch of receipts, really. But, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm still reeling over it. What would you say it was, like 9.5 minutes or something like that?
At least.
It flew by.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man. And then the fact that he still kind of believes that OG thinks that Jalen's his son.
Yes.
I mean, we've been over this before. It was so crazy, man. But going to the AJ thing, Spike, man, you had a little rhyme, I guess, when you said something about a third and then a fourth. I forgot what it was.
Oh, yeah. I forget what it was.
Yeah, it was early in the show, and then I had a rhyme, like, say, with a second, but I forgot. It was too early. But
one was show him the door if it's a 4.
Yeah.
I forget what the 3 was.
If you give me a 3, that's for me. If you give me a 4, I'll show him the door. Just make it end.
That's it. Well, if it's a second, holler at me. Real quick, fast, and in a hurry. But I really think
that didn't rhyme.
No, I forgot it. That's what I said, man.
Well, I mean, if it was tomorrow and it was your matchup, you would have remembered your little rhyme.
I highly doubt it, man. It's been a hell of a day, boys. I've been rode hard and put up wet today. It's been rough at work.
Hold on. Do I have to dump that?
No. You can't dump that.
All right.
That's nothing, man.
All right. All right. You never know with you anymore.
Yep.
Well, I've been trying to play it safe after that 2-time dump. I did get a little out of pocket that day.
Yes,
man.
you did.
Well, 2-time dump.
Yeah, I'm glad you know.
But, man, AJ, how he's just tagging them along, trying to get everything he can get, and 31's going to be the holdup. And I think Spike said last week, if I'm going to get a first from the Pats, I'd ask for next year's because I don't think they're going to be as good next year. They had a cakewalk
with AJ.
Well,
yeah,
but the thing about it is, we we don't know how injured Drake May is. That shoulder was a problem in the Super Bowl, guys. He couldn't throw the deep ball. He was getting hammered. Like, these guys were on him like a duck on a June bug the whole game. He got hit. It seemed like he got hit every other time he dropped back to pass. But I would ask, what's the difference? If you ask for next year's first or this year's, it's either 31 or 32 maybe.
Right.
Or it could be better than 31.
Yeah, it's not going to be worse than 31 probably. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would ask for like a third this year and then the first next year. And then they got a whole lot of fourths. I'd say give me a fourth for the daggone tampering, and we won't say nothing else about it, because that crap still got me hot and bothered over Vrabel saying all that, because we all seen Vrabel on draft night when we made that trade.
Yeah.
He is madder than hell when they traded him, man. He was beside himself.
Yeah.
So
I think he got up and walked out the room.
Yes, they want him. They showed their cards, guys. It's just like Dombrowski showing his cards that he was either going to cut Castellanos or trade him. Well, nobody's going to trade for him when you're putting it out there that you're going to dump him.
Yep.
So the Pats have done showed their cards. They're like, we want him. Vrabel is gushing over him, talking about the man he is and then what he's become and all that. That's fine. That's great. So pay up if you want him that damn bad. It's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Pay up or shut up, because I don't think he can come back at this point, because he could be like Brandon Marshall in camp, batting passes down anytime they throw him the ball or something like that.
That would be fun.
Yeah, remember that? That was crazy.
Yeah.
I do remember that with Brandon Marshall.
Who was he with? Was he with the Bears when he was doing that, or was it the Broncos before he got
Bears.
traded to the Bears?
The Bears.
Yeah, they was throwing him the ball, and he was just knocking it down, man. That's what it could end up like. I think AJ may have more character than that, but he's going to be upset if he don't get traded, because he's got his agent out there seeking trades. Like, would you be interested? And we know there's going to be more interested than the Patriots, but the Patriots have showed their cards. They want him, and they want him badly. And like y'all said earlier, you don't know about Stephon Diggs. He could be cut from the team because he could be suspended for that thing that came out right before the Super Bowl.
Yep.
So, they need him more than anybody. So, you want him, come to the table. Pay up. Everybody's like, it was too high of a price, first and the second. Well, you showed your cards. You want him. So, this is what we're asking right now. But, man, I'm telling y'all, that Herb call, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was something else. He wrote it out. Unbelievable. I never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, like, if he was your Uber driver and he's driving down the road looking at them papers, man, I've drove through Philadelphia like 3-4 times. I'm as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
All right, okay.
Could you imagine Herb driving through trying to read that off and you're in the back seat?
I'd jump out the window. I'd be like Ike with jumping out of the car when I was trying to drive away.
Hey, I'd pinch a hole in the daggone seat with my tail. I'd be driving up so tight, son. You couldn't drive a 10-penny nail up my ass.
Okay, all right, we're done. You get that one?
Yes.
Okay.
So I talked over it.
Okay.
I knew that was headed real quick.
Yeah.
I could see, like, they try to get this deadline. Jeff McClain talked about within the next 10 days. Well, I could see AJ and his side, if he truly wants out, pushing it more. If the Eagles try to put it out there like, well, AJ's not going anywhere. By this deadline next Monday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So what happens is that he on his side really wants to be out of here. And once he continues to express that, now the Eagles are really in a tough position.
They're in a worse spot.
Yeah. So part of what the Patriots are saying, I know you got to get rid of him.
Yes. It's a war between, I know you've got to get rid of him. I think I said to you once before about something else. The hardest negotiations are when is when you, like, just if you want somebody to work for you. If you want them to work for you and they want to work there. And everybody knows it, and both sides know it. It's the hardest thing because everyone thinks they have the hammer.
Other over the barrel.
Yes. So everybody just stays waiting for the other person to crack. If the Eagles really believed they didn't really care if they got AJ, that would make the Eagles a little more desperate. Mm-hmm. And if the Patriots really believed that the Eagles would hold on to AJ, which I don't think they would believe. So it's really, and the one thing I do believe is I don't think the Eagles are going to crack on this. But I wonder what their end game it can't be a 1 and a 2.
No. I think they wind up with some sort of conditional pick for a second-round pick because I think they would settle for a second-round pick. They're shooting for a first-round pick.
Yeah.
But if the true value out there is a 3, then they're going to try to get
a 2.
A 2.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to try to get.
Yeah. Ike in Southwest Philly. Ike won his first-round matchup last week. Ike, you're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all? Hey, now, what's up, y'all?
What up, Ike?
So, I disagree with y'all completely.
Okay.
Like, yo, I'm not selling for no 4th round. If you give me a 4, I'm showing the door. Heck no, I ain't doing that. First of all, why we gotta take the L and we gonna get a crazy salary cap hit too? So we gonna take a lesser pick and take the salary cap hit? No, you gotta make it worth it. And then when you sit there and talk about New England, well, I wouldn't be surprised if they should be motivated because I wouldn't be surprised if Buffalo is interested in him too. So do New England want him to go there? Because they definitely need a number. They definitely need a number 1 receiver. They tried to go the whole draft route and Keon Coleman
can't get it right. Yeah, can't get it right.
So sit there. You want to say we playing with fire? Y'all playing with fire? Y'all can get that beast in y'all own division if you want. Like, don't get it twisted. And as much as you want to go there, I don't think you're gonna be mad to play with Josh Allen too.
Yeah, that's true.
Some bread.
Yep.
So that's. I'm sitting there every time I listen to y'all always give it where it's like Eagles is under a barrel. No, Eagles got some. They got some cards to play too here.
Yeah,
don't get it twisted.
But the question is, if you don't get what you want, are you bringing them into camp?
Yup.
I'm not.
I am.
For who? For what?
Listen, because I'm gonna tell you this again.
Yeah.
I'm not taking not just even less. But a 4th round pick is like disrespectful to me. You give me a 4th round pick and I got to take a $40 million hit where I can't, before the draft, where I can't sign the players I want to sign? Like on my own team?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. Like I don't understand how y'all look at it from the other team's perspective all the time, but not looking from our perspective where we got to sacrifice if we do trade him. We lose cap space.
Well, that's where I was at Friday. The problem with it, Ike, is that if he is truly motivated and wants to be traded, how does he and his agent handle that? Right? Like, if they're behind the scenes saying, get him out of here, he doesn't want to be here. Like, what are the Eagles supposed to do? Just keep him here?
Nah, you're right. But here goes my thing. The same way we've been hearing the lady Diana Racine, you know, the girl, she's a thorough reporter, and I've seen her reports, and she's been accurate on a lot of stuff. I've also seen some other thorough reporters that say, I'm not sure if that report is all the way accurate. I literally seen national NFL reports. Now, they might be in Howie pocket or whatever.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I think the thing is, I understand we fans and media people, we pressing that things got to be done now. Howie is doing the right thing because people that I'm hearing opinions is real emotional. Man, for you to get the best that you're supposed to get, you need to sit there and just take your time and figure this out and make sure you get the right deal. Because Ike, I'm be real with you, you're my guy, but all that you were saying earlier to Chuck, Like, listen, I'm a Jalen guy, too. I like Jalen a lot, but don't sit there and act like you wasn't saying the exact same thing that everybody was saying about Josh Allen last year. Oh, we got rid of the big mouth receiver. We ain't got no pressure. And then what happened? Like game 9 or 10, he got no weapons.
Yeah, but
I know we got Smitty.
Yeah.
We got
Saquon, and the offensive line, and a draft.
That's true, but let's be honest. We don't know what the draft going to bring, but that's going to put a lot of weight on all of them. Here's
the thing, Ike,
get the double team.
if AJ wanted to be here, I wouldn't even be talking about trading him. He wants to be traded.
Yeah, but here's the thing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying, look, if we want to trade him. I got no issues with that. But that's not just give him away. I can't do that.
I'm with you on that. I don't want to give him away either. I don't want to give him away either.
I think we agree a lot with what we're saying. It's just like I just want us to be smart about it. And I think a lot of calls I've been hearing been real emotional. Which we fans, we supposed to be emotional, but this is the time when your head got to take control of your heart, and you got to make the right deal because this deal could set us up for the next few years. So
Well, listen. Well, here's a good thing. We're not making the trade. So Howie's making the trade, and you're right. He's going to wait this thing out. You're right. He's going to wait it out. It reminds me of when we wanted Daryl Morey to trade Ben.
Yes,
right.
He waited.
And Ben Morey was like, I'll wait 20 years or however long I need to wait before we trade him.
I give you another one, and I'm sorry, I always take a shot on you. This one.
It's all right.
A lot of people wanted them to trade Maxey.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like, it was emotional. Yeah. And last thing, Spike.
Yeah.
I agree with you with Nurse, and it was funny. Last night is what pushed me over the edge too. You know why?
Why?
I'm tired of seeing it, and I don't even think it's him as much as you said. Like you said, I think we just got so many dumb players. Like, come on, man. How you don't know how to play against a zone? Like, you growing up playing basketball, you know how to play against a daggone zone. And they don't box out. They don't do none.
They do not box out. They're
That's
the
ridiculous.
worst rebounding team I've ever seen.
You ain't never lie. Y'all be easy.
All right,
bro.
Another
solid call.
Oh, the Ike. Ike is a good guy from a town talking sports.
It would be in that bracket region next year.